Try to double jab.
Counter it! That should be the round, I think.
Oh, he's going to get the hit here. Is that going to be enough, though?
It's
going to be
so.
very, very
He's got
close.
a lot of life.
He's still alive.
Yeah.
Here we go. One mix-up can do it.
Oh, Jimmy went for it.
And Jimmy J Tran now chopping away.
Yeah, he's like, man, forget this. Forget normal Tekken. I'm going to start swinging.
Yep.
Bing, bang, boom.
There's a follow-up here.
Oh, he got a taunt. All right. First taunt of the day.
Looking for that opening again. Oh, I thought that would have been counter hit. Oh,
he got
there
counter.
it is.
But can he kill with his combo? I don't think he can.
No,
he's got too much health.
The thing is, he's going to put him in the red. He's going to make it way more dangerous. Here's the mix-up. Goes for the low. No.
He got it. The down forward once where Jimmy J runs it back.
Going for the tracking moves. He is trying to restrict Jimmy J Tran's movement here. Nice 1-2-2. The follow-up, that's going to get punished, yeah?
Oh, my here we
God.
go. He's still in there.
That was big, and that's going to end it.
Oh, yeah. Here we go. 2 rounds to 1. Arslan on the board.
And more than half of his life gone. The running tackle, he may be trying to move again.
Oh, wait, Jimmy fighting back now. Don't count Jimmy out. He's got the reds up. The blues up denies it. And Arslan with the 3-round comeback. Let's go.
Yeah. Oh, my gosh. He gets the air running too. The follow-up here. I don't think Jimmy J Tran was ready for it.
Oh, the perfect set point for Arslan. Just like, that was like 20 seconds.
You know,
but he can't let that get to him. He's got to get it done first.
But who has a bigger clutch?
That's the question right now. Arslan's got the rage. A rage drive. Here we stick. He got it, but he doesn't go for the wall.
He has a wall as well.
Oh, the wall.
This is big.
It's huge.
Oh, my gosh.
Tiger. Jimmy's off the tackle on the down forward one. Low berry for Jimmy J.
He's going to get it.
We're still living. We're still living. Chairs are getting flipped over. Jimmy's brought it all the way back.
Oh,
he got the wall standing one.
But what kind of combo are we going to see at the wall here?
The wall's going to break, right? It is.
Oh, and
my
the adjustment.
God.
Jimmy J Tran.
Final round.
He's chipping away.
Jimmy's in trouble.
Away.
Jimmy's in big trouble.
Oh, and the whiff.
He's not over, though. Last chance. He got it. Arslan over Jimmy J Tran.
What an amazing set between these players.
Oh, my God. That was crazy.
The rollout. Oh, Coach B.
There it is, the first far D confirmed of the year.
That's what I'm talking about. M-Dash pulls it out. That far D, the iconic Iori button right there.
Look how much that evens up off one far D.
Oh, yeah, we just applied the pressure on him after that guard cancel roll goes with the DP. You're going to pay dearly for this. You don't want to give ET this door.
Oh, man, goes for the climax. We're turning the lights out on him. Pay the electric bill. Boom, headshot.
Oh, right between the eyes. That's a critical hit. Oh, but he gets the forward throw. Sound like M-Dash is most definitely still alive. He gets the crouch B max mode.
My Lord.
Oh, my goodness, the far D again. You want to whip something on me? Let's get this corner carry, hard knockdown on top of it. Goes with the empty low. Not going to bite, though.
All right, ET still battling back.
Oh,
so
that close C is so good. But again, we talked about it. You get the hit, and then you want to hop.
Evens it up. Did not get a close enough hit.
Oh, he stayed on the same side, but an incredible block.
He's going to run it out. No, he does not.
Oh, into the climax.
That's going to scratch him up. That's a wrap.
Incredible confirmed from M-Dash right there. The awareness to block those constantly, whether it be Choi or
Mary. He can
Mary.
smell that championship.
Oh, and then the empty low doesn't commit, though.
If he loses his build,
oh, beautiful avoidance on the crouch D. And M-Dash gonna start off beautifully. Gonna get full health back. Been putting in overtime for ET this game. Oh, but he's relying on a little bit too much now.
Taking a lot of damage, ET is. 4 bars to Ken. Oh, that's a wrap from Willie Kane.
Yeah, I'm gonna spin the bar. Do not hesitate. And now we are on championship point.
I think it was against the protege, Lagia. Now he's here against the senpai, M-Dash. Can he pull it off again? Or is he gonna get mixed? And M-Dash just playing on another level right now, out of his mind. ET not even challenging.
Huge super. Oh, the micro walk out.
Just as I say that, just what he wanted.
Oh, committing to level 2 supers. Oh my goodness.
Go out with style, baby.
He stays on the same side. Max mode confirmed. Is he gonna force the anchor out? He will.
Oh my God, Rynge. 38 seconds on the clock.
Oh, on the Iori again. He's been so on point with the one hit confirmed.
Oh,
and the DP in the climax.
Japan wins Evo Japan 2019. M-Dash is in the building, sir. Said where M-Dash wins Evo Japan 2019.
You'll opt for more hits towards the end of the combos from round clutching situations like that. Good on Cha-Cha-Cha to adjust his combo accordingly, but it didn't matter.
Half life already, and my man is stunned. I told you he bleeds. Oh, no. Oh, no. I respect that, though. I'm a man of the last life burst. I'm telling you right now. I'm going to live. But that perfect, though. Back nice teleport.
Look at Cha-Cha-Cha's defense activated, though. He's getting a lot of meter, a lot of good tension pulse here. Sniped out the air, though. Aerial raid once again. Trying to reposition. Alpha, and we trade with the DP. Take him to the wall with the dust. Meter building. John Cena mode activated. Can't see me, other side. Take him to the sky. Center stage.
Done.
That's done. Gets that far range stand kick, gets the knockdown. Blitz from Cha-Cha-Cha. Within striking range here. Red ball. Are we going to get a reset, Steve?
Oh,
yes,
and we have a reset. Ladies and gentlemen, Cha-Cha-Cha resets the bracket.
3 games straight.
Party crash, a counter hit. That's going to hurt. You better burst. Not yet. Oh, wake up, DP. Uh-oh.
DP. Other side, you can't whiff against him like that. He can strike from anywhere on the screen. Same side that time. Eats the Rekka.
Yo, meaty sushi counter hit gives him a follow-up. Oh, wow, gets the combo conversion. Yo,
See him
it's
opting
close.
for the punches here.
It's close.
It's not going to be enough. Got to get one more hit. And he gets the drill kick right on top of the dome. He's standing on his head.
His fall, maybe like the drill on top of his head.
That's the first full sequence that Summit blocked it, alpha pressure, and then gave up the hit right after, and look at the result.
Oh my God.
Minus 90%. My man looking
Party crash.
My man is looking like a Ruffles right now.
All
the waves in the world right now. Cha-Cha-Cha tying it up after the reset. 1-1. Looking for the grab, but doesn't get it. Gets cornered. Oh, that was very dangerous. Counter hit jump D, able to get a wall push of his own. Alpha.
Yeah, teleport
Same
right
side,
back in there. What are you going to do? Once again, same situation. Cancels the jump, raw H, steal, wall stick. Bro, the bait's the burst. Summit is in your head. That man is in your head. Check your pockets.
How many Dookies on top 8 stages this week?
Oh,
are you serious?
It's time. It's danger time. They clash early 6B.
Oh, here comes Summit Chip.
All right, here we go. There you go. Take the open. Let him stay up there.
Let him stay up there. Reposition yourself. Alpha Mortal once again. Cha-Cha-Cha burst working out for him. Comes in with the jump D. Sliding eggs everywhere, man. You can't catch up. Can't keep up. And down heavy, though. Super kick.
Take the knockdown early.
And look at the meter for Cha-Cha-Cha. Look at the meter.
Oh my God, there we go. Hold the big one.
And Summit, I can block too, damn it. I can 6B too, damn it. Gotta beware of these normals from Hayu. Not gonna give up the round. Command grab. Other side high this time.
You can't see me, bro. You can't see me, bro. I told you I wanted another round.
And he's got enough
Hit
meter.
this man with the daggers.
Clinch it.
Hit this man with the... Oh, snap, he popped out. You still hold this, though. Air throw.
Air throw.
Every time. Final fucking break. Man, let's go, man. Let's go, man.
They say white man can't jump, Steve. They got a movie called that. But this chipped character is all over the goddamn screen. Coming up, catching you one more time. Down heavy, take him to the sky. Back goes up and repositions. Summit Chip on the verge here.
Oh, nice. YRC axe kick. Uh-oh. The burst is there.
Chip with the blocks.
No meter, though.
Gates built for Summit. Dead angle just to be able to take control again. Gold burst.
Works out perfectly. Give him a big orange. Give him the big orange.
And yet, Summit's just going to hang back. He doesn't want to even mess with that. That's right, sweet. This could be the start. He's got a lot of games to work with. Cha-Cha-Cha. Burning it, just trying to get anything.
Those axe kick. I love the movement. I told you those triple jumps coming in handy.
Kunai.
Hold these kunai, bro. Defense looking crazy. He's going to get the wall stick.
One more hit. Get the low. Summit Chip.
And gentlemen,
Evo Japan 2019 champion. Walker Gaming Summit Chip.
Noticeable things about how Parcerman recovers. He very rarely recovers to ledge unless he's absolutely forced to. That's going to be a big punish in that up smash, though.
With a parry into the smash, but the immediate retaliation coming from the Heaven platform into his own up smash.
Just hammering down on Zachary at the moment.
And the patience, seeing that roll out and waiting it out, up tilt into the forward smash.
That patience of the ledge, that was absolutely incredible. What a read on that jump right there, Parcerman. But Parcerman unrelenting so far. Lovely combo coming out from Zachary. Now it is his turn to play the game.
Good, needed that because the Tetracon is online from Arslan, puts Fox in a really bad position. Great high recovery from Parcerman, recognizing that. Of course, being stuck on the ledge by the backer is not going to be doing it, but nonetheless, the dash attack into the nair. I like the patience to dash back, trying to catch Zachary out of range right there, but the Arslan is on board.
What a back air, forcing him off stage.
Of course, you've seen he has no fear when it comes to Arslan now predicting the gun, but look at that shield pressure that Zachary is providing. And the up smash again!
Want to know what was so genius about that whole endgame segment? The fact that he was going for those double jumps.
Reversal from Mago, not to like, put himself in that position, have to deal with, frames after frames.
Yep, and he's so scared of getting hit because he's got that V-trigger. No, it's gonna hit here into the critical arc. Textbook, 2 throws, goes for the third, gets the whip.
Namen dashes up.
Ooh, didn't confirm it.
Yeah, takes the wreck up, pushes himself out of the corner.
Out of there, right back in. Trying to find a way to get in there. Nauman with the life lead right now.
Oh, punish!
Confirm! But against Nauman, he's just has these little airs. Wow! And then
this
the
big
reset.
damage.
Ow!
Yeah, it hurts. Uppercut after. That's a lot. Double dash. He was looking for
Oh,
that.
but speaking of hurt, this is gonna hurt as well. Spends 2 of the bars and takes Nauman all the way to the corner. Forward throw. But Nauman has the V-trigger on deck.
Doesn't spend any of the gauge just yet. Low medium kick fireball.
Yeah. Perhaps one more hit from Nauman. Tries to fake the throw.
No anti-air. Oh, the low medium kick. And yeah, did not cancel into the critical arc back throw. V-trigger available. Nauman activates. He's got the fireballs. Can't throw him raw because of the Tenko, but it was too far away. The jump.
It has anti-air to the side. Baits out the poke. Mago gets the crouch medium kick. He's on the board.
Dash from Mago.
Oh boy. There we go. Gonna get the slide back. Gets the wait. Ooh.
Combo. Uh-oh. Dashes up. Mago doesn't bite. No canceled. He didn't go for it. The uppercut. I think he was mashing it. Oh, the sweep from Mago. And uppercutting a bit more, anti-airing a bit better.
Mago basically is determined to steal turns right now.
Just did it again.
Not willing to let Nauman dictate the pace. There we go. Mago now with the lead 2-1. There for Mago is so much more on point. No, too far. Oh, spins 1 bar. Takes him to the corner here. Throw. Oh, the counter hit.
And Dizzy here if he wants. Chooses not to. The cheeky reset from Mago to reset the bracket.
Oh, he's going to be able to uppercut. Yeah. Not huge damage, but he's now 1 more hit away.
He's about to have critical art, which means Mago, even if he builds V-trigger, might not want to activate unless it's on hit. The throw, it killed just like that. Drop. Brutal. The cross-up. Now it's for the roundhouse after the fierce into the buffer off that V skill. Oh boy, working on stun real soon. Walks up, blocks the jab, activation, the anti-air.
Nice, has it, and then he gets the counter hit here.
He's
That's
dead.
Done. Nauman is gonna go up 2-0 over Mago. I'm surprised he didn't do it there.
Yeah, I know. Mago's that kind of guy.
Oh,
Yes.
the juggle.
Is he gonna do it? Oh, Mago committed. Nauman now. He's on set point, tournament point, Evo Japan point. Oh boy, the jumping missed the uppercut.
What a great start. This is how you want to do it.
Oh, the counter hit's done.
Done. He has 2 bars.
Reset
How much
here.
is going to spend?
No, he just takes the damage. Mago's in trouble, keeps it plus that. Nauman is your Evo Japan 2020 Street Fighter 5 champion with Sakura over Mago.
And here we go. Look at this. Slowly try to make the comeback.
What the heck?
Ow. And now just they're tied in life. The fake! The fake into the throw!
And he normally does fake into knee strikes.
Just the basic Jackie stuff.
Hey,
He's really showing you virtual
But when
fighters.
is he doing them? It's the timing, right? Oh, but hang on a second. Schwapo got something to say about it. And there's the low throw out of the tech roll.
That's the fuzzy guard, right? When it looks like they're teabagging each other, yeah.
Down back
Oh, yeah,
PK.
it looks like that, right?
Yeah, see?
Oh, my. The speed of this guy's
Really, he's
execution.
trying to avoid danger.
Oh, nice
broke
throw
it.
escape, yep.
No punish again on that.
Backing up for space.
Here we go.
Wow.
Caught him moving forward.
Gets a nice launch there. And Schwapo, but it's not over
sidestep.
yet. Tonchan. Down forward PK into catch.
Oh, what a side step.
He got through the 6P.
Oh!
Get off!
Gets off it, yep.
Still manages to
Throw
take the
escape.
throw.
Nice!
Guaranteed up forward KK.
Just one round now. One out of one round here to find out.
Yeah! Let's go.
We get a reset or a champion.
Down back punch mix.
Oh, Tonchan with the
lead
lead. He's
strike.
looking
All
good.
the throws.
He can feel it. He can feel it. He can smell
punch
it right
kick.
now.
But he's getting
Oh,
real
it doesn't
aggressive.
break the fourth
He's
throw.
running into some buttons.
Oh!
Another throw.
One more hit.
Sharp, so close.
Not enough to kill. Oh my god.
Oh my God,
Regular
it's gonna
PG
hurt
throw
on
for the
finally.
One more
reset.
mix up.
The
What
wake up
about?
kick. The step.
Oh, and he gets the
my.
reset. Schwapo stays alive to fight another day, and Tonchan is beside himself.
It's being a little tricky
Oh,
there.
man, no.
Oh man.
Doesn't escape that.
Okay, here we
This is
go.
good.
Opportunity for Tonchan right now. Maybe
Really big
one
one.
good mix up here.
Good
Oh,
block
there we
again, and the
go.
flip.
Another throw.
Oh,
all
man,
right,
he's
all right.
throwing
Back.
all the assortment of throws here.
Was that the back canyon kick or back hanging kick?
That
I
was
think it
back, that one. The
Yeah. Oh.
The
back down PG from
yeah.
Pi.
It's to establish, hey, before you start fuzzing too much in my face, you gotta respect this little
Right.
hit.
And if you've
Okay,
got
okay.
a guard break, if you've got a move that hits them out of their guard, you can use that as well.
All right. Okay. Okay.
Because it's still fuzzy guard, right? They're
Oh,
still
is that
blocking.
over the wall?
Yeah,
Oh, my gosh.
just like that. Tonchan goes up 2 games to 0.
And his playstyle legitimately is 6 moves, 5 moves,
Yeah.
something
No,
like that.
but it's how he uses them.
Right. Yeah. Of
And
course,
also,
of
I
course.
think
That's
on
why it's so great.
Yeah, no, but the thing is, you know, like when you watch like high-level fighting game players, right? It usually is just like they practiced 1,000 times.
Yeah.
Oh, breaks the forward
And,
throw there.
and how well they complement each other.
Oh, he jumps around. That was so sick.
Yo.
Yo, clip that and send me it, boy. That was sick. Jumped over the rising kick.
Uh-oh.
Full back combo.
Got a little something here for
Chance
Schwapo, but
didn't
no
try to
mistakes are
challenge
left.
the
And
whip fast
kick.
enough. But here we go.
Tournament
Tonchan.
point.
One away.
Tournament point. Point number 3 because he had one in the first set.
He had a lot of
Oh
chances,
my
and
goodness, and
again-
there's that big combo again into the flash kick. Look at the life gone. And this might be all she wrote for Schwapo.
Oh, wait,
Right.
not yet, not yet, not yet. Hang on, hang on.
Never give up.
Never say
Hang on
never.
just a second. Schwapo trying to survive here.
Oh, just chill.
Tonchan, and he
the
gets
down.
it with the 2 lows in a row. And his hand
Knockouts.
pops up in victory. Big smile on his face. The headset has already come off.
Yo, backdash, I'm out. Gets rid of the Eddie, and
6H.
now,
That's what I'm saying. Locks is. Oh no,
that
this is
gonna
gonna hurt.
spend it. Oh my
That's not
God,
gonna
that's
kill,
gonna
right?
hurt.
Not quite.
Ooh, that's okie dokie though. Don't YRC. I believe in your defense.
Throw.
Oh, you did it anyway. Okay. I thought he was gonna block. I thought he was sizing him up for that.
Uh-oh.
Side swap. Ooh, resummon. Little sloppy, but he got the pickup.
Oh. Look how he's spacing him out just to try to avoid the burst. Oh my God, this man is in clutch mode. Excuse me.
Uh-oh. A lot of meter though. Wake up super. Yeah, he's safe,
RC.
but
Throw him. Oh, I didn't even see the bar. I
it
didn't
did
even see the
kill.
bar.
Oh, and it chipped. He blocked it on the other side. You could. Good spot for Gobo here in this first game, though. Caught the backdash and the pickup 2S barely reached, but Eddie didn't get there.
Oh, it's plus. Sides. Damn, that was tight.
I like that combo. Oh, that was a mix.
BRC, that was crazy.
You saw that? He got the cross up after 2K. Nobody's seeing that.
Man, you know what? Oh, good blocks.
Oh, that's. I didn't even know he's gonna be able to block stun.
Yeah, that was the good stuff.
Dead. Man, that is nasty. A positive bonus, has the meter build, has the extra damage from positive.
Still alive though. That was great.
He lives, and he has Eddie gauge here too. Yeah, immediately summons, and Locks not gonna build meter yet for the YRC. Air throw again, dude.
Sizing him up.
That is the reset point right there for Gobo in the grand finals.
Meter for the
Spinning
super.
that. Oh, you spinning that, and I'm pretty sure you're dead.
No, not yet, not yet.
Oh,
We're good.
it was close, it was close, close.
He has bar here too.
Oh, if you would have, yo.
6P, summon. Oh no, he gets out of the way of the Yeti.
Oh my God.
That was throw for sure.
There's the throw. Speaking of throw.
Got a gas command grab. A regular throw goes for the regular throw on the dash up. He risks it all.
That was hard to block. That was hard to block. I don't blame you on that one.
Yeah, and he gets the break. Positive bonus. He's already about to have another 50. See if Locks goes for YRC or super or something. Dude, he just gets hit again.
The confirm. Oh.
YRC blocked. Super? No, he's going to let him fall and then hit the 5H.
Professional burst. Wow, I like that to jump through nothing. Like, let me make sure.
Was really trying to bait the burst out. 5P hanging out there. Hanging out there to get the next game. That's 2-0.
But went for another command grab. No punish from Locks.
Oh, this is working out.
Oh, that's bad.
This is in the cards right here for Gold to win.
Oh my, yeah. He can do no wrong right now. Literally everything's working and Locke's just falling apart on the answers.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, and the
Evo Japan 2024. Of course, we are not there. We got your home side stream carried, covered, and sealed. It's your boy, Tasty Steve. To my right, your left, L.I. Joe. It's good to see you again, my brother.
What up?
And to my left, your right, the legend, IFC Yipes. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. Evo Japan 2024 starts now, and we giving you guys the home side view. I'm going to start with you, Joe. How you doing, bro?
Yo, I am, now that I'm with my boys, now that I'm with my boys doing what I love, I've never been better.
Hey,
I
that's
ain't
what I
never
like to
been
hear.
better.
That's
But
what
no, yo, I'm happy to be here. I'm happy to be here commentating some Evo matches. Something I don't do often, but I love when I get to do it, and especially one more time with the boys right here.
Man.
But yo, and also like the games. Now I'm a big fan.
Okay, talk
of
to
the
me.
fighting game community right now.
Correct.
I'm gonna keep it a buck.
All of us.
I really like watching Tekken. I really like playing Tekken. I really like Street Fighter 6. I love everything that's out right now. I feel like we are at a peak. I really do. I feel like we're at a peak on totally different levels, and I'm with it. I'm with it.
I made this tweet a while ago before I go to Yipes. I said we're in a midst of a fighting game renaissance.
Oh, yes.
And we 100% are. Yipes, how you doing, Brody? What's good with you? How are you feeling, man?
Look, back on the west side, you know, when I'm in a building like this, I know we're going to put in work. But what makes this more cool for me is just that I'm kicking back. The only difference is my shoes ain't off, all right? Last time we was a bit in the living room there, throw some little tech out there, but I was real comfortable. I was just scared if my feet stink or something, you know what I mean? But other than that, I'm always comfortable, of course. Represent another year of fighting games, celebrating Evo Japan 2024. I mean, it's kind of crazy considering we've been kind of here for a while and we're in 2024. So it's kind of just, you know, looking back and just looking back in the past and now in the present, we still here doing what we love and enjoy and to talk about and to push forward for the culture. I got nothing else to say, man. I'm here.
Not only
Blessed.
are we still here, but we're going up.
That's it.
Not only are we going
That's
here,
facts.
but we're still going up.
That's what I like to hear. I love the positivity that we got here right now. Of course, like we said before, Evo Japan 2024 is kicking off. We got 3 days of solid fighting game action for you, and arguably for one of the best regions of fighting games in the world for a very long time, of course. All right, I mean, obviously, we got to leave off somebody like Arslan Ash. But as we know it, as fighting game competitors, the Japan side of things has been one of the strongest. Just Asia in general has been one of the strongest.
Correct.
And now we have an Evo over there to kind of showcase, highlight some of these players that they don't get to leave the house as much, right? They have their same kind of like situations that we have, right, where it might be like a cost thing or just it's not living within your means to travel to these events. But if you do one in Japan, it makes it a lot easier for those bigger names, some of those smaller names to come out. There might be some heavy hitters that you don't even know about.
And it's a great attraction, man, at the end of the day. Competition, Japan, like 1-on-1, that's a broken combination, you know what I'm saying? So a smart move, I must say. And we're going to see some of the smartest moves this weekend. It's kind of crazy. This is how you know we on Japan times. We're starting a little late here. So we're going to go the all-nighters, which I'm cool with because, you know, obviously when it gets a little late, I get a little more goofy. And that's, you know, that's my forte. It's just fighting games and being a goofball. That's why I'm here today, baby. With my fellas, though.
Hey.
No, you're definitely right, though, man. Like, look, we used to pulling the all-nighters, especially when it comes
Oh,
to video
yeah.
games. I was just watching my man Yipes. You just hit like a 10-hour like 3 days ago. I came in your chat, and I was like, bro, you at like 9:59. You had one of the marathons already. So we've actively ruined our sleep schedules for you guys.
Oh,
at home.
yes.
For your viewing at home and enjoyment at home, we've screwed up our sleep schedule so you guys can have somebody to talk to and guide you guys along with this action right now. So it's actually pretty cool to be here. And once again, like we said, we did this last year where we had all the homies come out. We had Ryan Hart, James Chen was here, but now we got a couple of new faces in here as well. Jaidlyn is here. I mean, of course, we saw JustASpirit pull up to the building. We got the boy Rynge in the building. So we got you guys covered, as well as we do have a couple of our friends and your friends over there in Japan who decided to see it with their own eyes.
Oh,
so
we
we might be able to talk to them a little bit too this weekend. So we got some cool surprises for you guys.
Yeah, whatever you want, we got you covered. We got you covered this weekend. So make sure you stay locked in here, baby. We're good. We got you.
I want to ask you guys, what is one of the games that you are looking forward to the most?
Can I go first?
Go ahead, Joe. Damn,
can I go
Joe?
first?
Go ahead.
I know what some of you are going to say. Sips T, hit me with the answers, Joe. What is one of the most exciting games that you think are going to happen this weekend?
I have to say it only because I feel like I owe the game a lot. And not only do I owe the game a lot, it's where I was made. And that's Street Fighter 3 Third Strike, and that is Chinatown Fair, New York, 8 Mott Street. 8 Mott Street, the reason I'm in this chair is because of 8 Mott Street and that game. And I can say that without a shadow of a doubt, straight up. So the fact that I get to see it, and again, with the boys.
You know, I know about 8 Mott Street. I know about 8 Mott Street. No, but it's so I have to agree with Joe. That's actually what I was going to kick it off with, the fact that we could celebrate a game that has been celebrating Evo for so many years. I mean, you've seen the Daigo parry, you know what I'm saying? And it's so crazy for the hardcore gamers out there that love Third Strike. Joe, we must have seen that like 1,000 times from different players. Hell, I seen you do it before. You know what I'm saying? But in a moment to see it, like, you know, you're welcome. But in a moment like that, Daigo in the clutch should do it, you know what I'm saying, to set the tone. It actually, like, not only that, put a stamp on Third Strike, but it's just something that you can always reference to know how hype it was in the Evo stage, right? So the fact that it's back, you know what I mean, to celebrate, I'm more with it, you know what I mean? I'm looking forward for other players to freaking jump in. I haven't seen KO in a while, so maybe KO will pull up.
I think he's in the bracket, too.
For
I'm
Evo Japan?
pretty sure KO is in the bracket, baby.
Throwback, you know what I'm saying?
Throwback.
I'm pretty sure, if I had to assume, safe to say Daigo's in the building, maybe. Justin Wong is in the building, maybe, when it comes to being part of the tournament, being part of history. And what's pretty cool about this is, you know, obviously this ain't going to be like a year-to-year thing. So this is like the heaviest of bragging rights, because whoever wins this, you got to hold this for like the rest of your life. So I'm pretty sure that everybody's going to put their chips on the table. No, seriously, Joe, are you entering?
No, I am not.
No,
I'm not. I don't think so.
Joe, you supposed to be in there, bro.
I don't think so.
Joe, you don't want to rock the Bodega Ken tactics,
you
baby?
know I want to rock the Bodega Ken. So I've recently tried to play maybe a couple of years ago on Fightcade. And I was pretty good in Third Strike.
Okay.
I was getting washed.
Nah, that's a whole
The
new
game
world
has certainly
That's a new world now, bro. I went and looked. I was watching the kids play. I was like, oh, I'm a stick. I'm a stick.
I'll spectate this.
I'll get some popcorn. You know, so I feel you on that one, Joe. It's actually kind of crazy because you kind of seeing like this happen with a lot of games. I remember I was just at Frosty Faustings, and you know, just like a sidebar to it is like, I had stopped playing Guilty Gear like Rev 2 a while ago. We have Strive. We've been playing a lot of that. But seeing how it just recently got rolled back, and that changed the entire infrastructure how people play that game now. So I went to like Frosty's thinking that I'm about to see. I'm like, these guys are going to be sharp. And I'm like, yo, they are actually kind of on point.
Wild.
And my man was breaking it down for me. He's like, no, Steve, like now that this game has gotten rolled back, this game has gotten a new life. You got a lot of people that are into it who you might not have heard of. Same thing goes for something like Third Strike and Fightcade, bro. You go on there, that's a completely different world. There's people that sign up just to play exclusively Third Strike. But also, just talking about like the legacy, once again, I remember I was trying to burn one of my DVDs from the Evo exhibition where we had the Third Strike exhibition. I still got that DVD. I can't even rip it anymore. You know why? Because I watched the DVD raw. You can't even, there's literally no data to get off of that bad boy now because I've watched it that much. But we haven't even been talking that much. But we're going to take a quick break. When we come back, we're going to try to get some of these video game action up on the screen. Make sure you guys don't go anywhere. Stay tuned right after this.
Approaching now with a little
Oh, it goes in the airstrike.
That was meant to be a wire save, but it's first save! It's first save! Oh my god! Run out the backdash, BRC, jump.
Is there a particular aspect of like Colt as a character that's different from you as a person?
Yeah, he's way more nicer. My regular self, it's very similar to myself, to Colt, but he's a little bit more of an asshole.
I am El Colt, the voice is loud, the accent is thick, and the hype is boiling under the skin.
The first time I watched some KOF, it was just around my junior high. I was a freshman there, it was my first year. 94 came out and people were storming around a little farmacia. This is a classical Mexican stuff. For some strange reason, the pharmacies in Mexico, like imagine your local CVS, imagine that, but with arcades. So many of us went to our little bodegas, las tienditas, to these farmacias, and they always had some arcades. I talked with an arcade owner. With the money you could get one Street Fighter machine, you could buy 4 KOF machines. So it was all over the place. And people in Mexico, we didn't have that much money to go and buy a console and buy our games, not even the high-end games like those. So we went to the arcades, we went to the shops at our corners, to the bodeguitas, las tienditas, and all that kind of stuff. For us, it was like a gathering place too. It was a very social experience, and many long-living friendships were born in those places. And that's why this game means so much to many people.
What is good, everybody? We are back here at Evo Japan, broadcasting from the wonderful San Francisco. I'm here with my boys, IFC Yipe and Tasty Steve.
It's just another day in the fighting game community, ladies and gentlemen. We're pushing the culture forward and never backwards. And we're on Japanese time. How do I say it correctly?
Yeah.
Is it JP?
I think it's Japan Standard Time.
Yeah, so JST.
I believe it's Japan Standard Time, yes.
Yeah.
Okay, beautiful, beautiful. Well, we're here, man. A lot of exciting action, man. For the goers out there that know what's going on, but for those that don't know,
let them know.
We got a lot of freaking tournaments for the weekend.
There is.
Yeah, a lot of games, a lot of probably games that you're familiar with back at home. You know, the Tekkens, the Street Fighters, you know what I'm saying, the Mortal Kombats, and many more assortments of great fighting games that we will be showcasing throughout the whole weekend. Mind you, it's only Friday.
Yeah,
Just to remind you.
no, that's definitely true. And on top of that, I know you like talking about the new games. We got to. I feel like one of the main games people are waiting for. You talked about how you wanted to see it. You talked about how you wanted to see it. Third Strike, a returning favorite from the Street Fighters of old. You know what I'm saying? So I really do think that it's really cool that we get to see this game again, especially played at such a high level, especially in Japan and at Evo.
Oh yeah. I do want to say, like, I know we've been talking about old games, and I agree with you. As an old head, can we say old heads?
Absolutely,
dusty.
Yeah,
as three dusty heads. I'm trying to see some high-level Street Fighter 6 though as well.
Big same. I'm right there with you on the energy.
I am trying to see that. I feel like it's been a we've had some good tournaments here.
Yes.
But I'll be honest, I don't remember too much of the time where we were there.
Yeah, no.
Especially for 6. Now we are in Japan, going into arguably the best region in the world of fighting games. And, I mean, they got some killers in Street Fighter 6, but I do think that we are also pretty damn good in this game now.
I feel you. I'm right there with you. I completely agree with you, Joe.
Oh, before we get into that, though, let's shoot it to my man, our man, Justin Wong, who was on the floor in Japan. Let's hear it, Jay. What do you got?
What is up, everybody? We are here at Evo Japan and Ariake Gym EX. My name is Justin Wong, and we got the birthday boy, Mark, man. How are you doing?
I'm good. Let me start like this. Hajimemashite. Evo no Mark Furio to moshimasu. Yoroshiku onegaishimasu.
Oh, the Japanese is clean. But yeah, we are here. So much stuff. How many people are here? There's like so many people here.
Yeah, we have a ton of competitors here this year. This is a record for Evo Japan. We have over 7,500 competitors overall, and a ton of people that are going to be here, over the tens of thousands just throughout the entire day. And then the entire weekend, it's going to be packed. This is the first time we've sold out of tickets in advance, so we're really happy to see that Japan is coming out in numbers to celebrate fighting games.
And you know what's the beauty part? You got so much merch going on. I see the jacket. You know what I mean? You see the jacket right here as well, too, you know?
Hungry Clicker Art.
Hungry Clicker Art. And the best part about it, right, is like, it's reversible.
Hold on. So I got to talk about your drip real quick. So you got the black and gold. You're wearing the black and gold. You had it coordinated. I'm wearing blue and white shoes.
Okay.
I got to switch it up now. I got to wear blue and white.
That's right. Reversible. Oh, you see the clean, the transition.
I know it was reversible.
Mr. Mark Man. Look at that. That is clean right there, baby.
I like it. I
Yeah.
think this is a really cool jacket.
No.
There's only 250 though. So I know some of the guys back home wanted it. Did you get it for anybody?
Yeah, I know Yipes wanted it. And guess what? You're not getting it because it's only 250. It's sold out. You know what I mean? But overall, I mean, I like this jacket. It's really good. There's so much stuff to do. You have casuals. You have side tournaments. You have so many booths where the Street Fighter 6 Arcade is here. XA Arcade with lots of really released games are here as well too. Tekken 8 merch. I mean, joysticks, controllers. You could play Hunter x Hunter, then Impact.
There's a lot to do. So we've been working very closely with not only the different vendors out here, but obviously the publishers and developers. A lot of them, especially from Japan and even from outside of Japan, have come in a big way to support their game and their communities, but also give people a chance to play Hunter x Hunter and then Impact. To play 2XKO, right? And then there's just a lot of cool stuff, and I think it's going to be a fun weekend. You know, Evo events, usually publishers, developers, they want to have something special saved up for maybe even the stage. So I hope you guys look forward to the entire weekend. It's going to be a lot of fun for fighting games.
And don't forget the matches, right? Obviously, we're at Evo Japan. The best players in the world usually live in Japan, but now things have changed. So many people from outside, like different places around the world, North America, South America, just like Europe, Australia, Southeast Asia. I mean, Street Fighter 6, Mena RD. Like he's one of the favorites to win this tournament. I don't know if he's how high he's seated, but like I mean, he just won a big event a few weeks ago in New York, right? You have Leffen, Evo champion for Guilty Gear Strive as well too. I mean,
and the first master event for TWT, it's going to be a bloodbath.
Yes, it's going to be a bloodbath. I mean, the GOAT of Tekken, Ni, he is here to claim that throne. I'm so excited to see Japan versus Korea when it comes down to it. And I mean, what other stuff do you expect for people to play? Third Strike. Right, Third Strike is here.
Third Strike is big. It's actually really surreal to be at the event, and they have so many arcade cabs just dedicated to Third Strike. So Third Strike obviously going to happen on day 2 evening for the final, so I'm looking forward to seeing that. Just to see, because the crowd for Third Strike here has always been one of those super hyped crowds. But again, just seeing a lot of the Japanese community, but again, the global community come out here, celebrate this is the 5th Evo Japan event. You've been to like almost every single one, right?
I've been to just almost every Evo. Like I didn't come last year, but the last time I came out here, it was so fun. But this is a transformation, right? This literally is complete makeover. And I mean, if you're not here, you're really missing out.
Yeah, our partners over at SIE and Sony Music really helped level up this event in a big way over the past 2 years. So again, I hope you guys look forward to it. If you guys can't make it out this year, please try to come next year.
And make sure you guys stay and watch all the stream, all the matches. Like, it's going to be an impactful weekend, right? I'm pretty sure you're going to see so much content from everybody. I know Sajam is here vlogging, Punk's vlogging. I mean, everybody here is vlogging. Like, so why not, right? And then I see, like, what else can you do, right? There's so much other stuff that you can play here. I know XA Arcadia has a bunch of other stuff, right? And then, I think the also cool part is that they got High School Girl here.
So the creator, the mangaka for High School Girl, Oshikiri Sensei, is here. They're going to do a meet and greet. I heard you were the first one in line to get the ticket.
I mean, Mark, man, kind of hooked. Mark, you hooked me up with that, right? I came here. I was like, yo, Mark, 7:30 a.m.
Did not hook up. No.
Where we at? Right? But other than that, I'm glad that you guys are going to be enjoying this weekend of Evo Japan 2024. And I'm glad Yipes is salty because he did not get this jacket. Just kidding. I love you. I got you a jacket, my boy.
Hey, love to everyone on the couch. Thanks for just helping out this weekend, and lots of love to the production team back home.
And let's send it back to the team.
All right, good save, because I was about to like take a dookie on your name right now, bro. First and foremost, he told me, he was like, hey, man, he showed me the merch. They said, hey, you want some of this stuff? And I was like, hell yeah, I want that jacket. You know what I mean? So I actually thought you was faking jacks for a second.
Hold up, though.
Go talk to me.
Hold up, though. What is Hunter X Hunter?
I don't know what that is. I've never heard of Hunter X Hunter.
I mean, I'm not, by no means am I, any kind of profound, anime manga individual. But, Steve, someone that is, Steve, have you ever heard of Hunter X Hunter?
I don't know what Hunter X Hunter is. I know Hunter.
Oh, okay, yeah, because Justin, he said
that.
So
that's the proper way to say it.
I've never heard of a Hunter X.
Yeah, that's
it's just Hunter.
Okay. All right.
Hunter.
I wanted to make sure that I heard Justin correct, and Justin did say Hunter.
So what we're saying here is Justin is fraudulent as an anime connoisseur.
I'm not saying that. One could.
If you only listen to that clip, you could actually make the argument that he could be
fraudulent.
Just a little bit, just a tad.
I didn't say it.
I also did not say it.
I was just, I heard what he said. I wanted to make sure that is what I heard. That's it.
Okay.
Well, look, I know we going to think about this in the downtown, but I think we got our first matches starting that we're going to get to from Evo Japan 2024. Ooh. So let's get to this action right now.
That's what I like to see, man. Let me see some people get washed.
Look, we already talked about how heavy it is, how tough it is to succeed in Japan in fighting games. Street Fighter 6 is already one of those games that, a lot of people are having a hard time trying to keep in a pace with.
Hold on. Is that Haitani on the commentator seat right now? Man, listen, shout out to all the legends that are kicking back. Now they have kids now.
Is that Haitani?
That's Haitani, my friend. Is that Haitani or am
I don't know. He's probably in there ready to smoke fools.
You sure
that's not him?
It looks like him.
No, I'm pretty sure that's him.
Yeah. No. Shout outs, man. Listen, he's been on his content grind. I mean, he has a family, started a family and all that. Is that? No, I think I'm very incorrect here. My apologies, but shout out to all the commentators out there that's just stepping up to the plate.
I mean, it's been fun. I'm gonna say right now, it's been.
Oh, there's Haitani. Okay, thank God. All right.
It's been very fortunate to see. Like, I kind of feel like the same thing that happened at Red Bull Kumite, bro. Like, we had Justin up there sitting with us talking games. Like, I love that a lot of the players, especially like these players that are already kind of established, that have done a lot, are actually able to sit down, talk about the game at a high level, especially for something like Evo Japan. You get to see a familiar name. I feel like a Street Fighter household name like Haitani talking about a game. That's a really good intro to a lot of people.
That's Frida? That's Frida too, right? Yo, man, some of the old heads that hit Marvel aficionado, man. You know
okay,
Frida, man? He used to play, was it Zero May Cry?
Oh, wait a minute. But I don't think I've ever seen him in person, so I could be wrong. That's probably what it is. But I know what that is.
But it's good to see the homies, man, getting involved again. Anybody that, you know, it's two sides of the coin when it comes to commentary, right? You got the people that really do their homework and commentate. And not to say that they wasn't on the field, but, like, they wasn't heavy, like, competing. But that doesn't mean that you can't commentate, is what I'm trying to say, right? And in this case, you know what I mean? Like, with Haitani, this dude is a freaking professional,
He's a legend, bro.
So he could break stuff down and be just as analytical, you know what I'm saying, as somebody that has been commentating for a long time. So, yeah, man, that's a killer right there. I have no doubt in my mind. If y'all hear it, if y'all understand his language, I wish I understood Japanese, man, to be freaking honest with you. But I'm pretty sure he's dropping some gems. So it's cool to see him up there, for real, for real.
No, that's definitely been one of the best things I feel about going into like this next generation of like games. It's really interesting to see like how it's like changing, and we're starting to see more of these players that have been established a lot more get into these spaces. I mean, we talk about a lot of times like these players get into this spot where it's not as easy to kind of like get into it, but once you are there, once you do get comfortable in those slots, I mean, we just saw Justin. I mean, we see Haitani up there now, and it's quite a few other players who just fit that same thing. Even across games like Tekken, which I think we're going to take a look at next. Tekken 8, first time at an Evo at this point. I mean, it makes his first debut at Evo Japan, right? Yeah. So we're getting to see this for the first time. But also, I mean, I guess it kind of goes with it because a lot of times, you know, Japan typically got the Tekken games first.
I mean,
so the first turn
typically, but not now, not this time.
Not this time.
I mean, I look at it like this. Tekken is just a staple at Evo. So, like, I'm not surprised when I do see a Tekken up there. It doesn't matter what's the version of the game, right? But, you know, as it should be is what I'm trying to say, man. Let's go.
Here we go. Yo, this is the first match of Evo Japan 2024 right now. Tekken 8.
Yep, that's what the production team, literally everything that you just said is what he said to the guy that's getting ready for the next battle.
Get ready for the next battle.
I would love to hear gameplay. Oh, okay.
Okay. Wait a minute. We're switching.
Oh, we're switching? Oh, okay.
What a tease. Yo, I need to know the lyrics of Ed's song, bro.
Bruh.
It's German, right? German? Yeah.
Yeah.
I talked to Real Talk. I actually spoke with.
Wait.
Back. Never mind. I was gonna say I actually spoke with the producer of the Street Fighter 6 soundtrack, and I even asked him about that, and he was just like, "Yeah, man, I wanted to make all the songs sound like something that's like region specific." So it was really cool to actually talk to him about that, and just talk to him about it in person when it comes to sound design, especially for something like Street Fighter, which is like a historic game in itself. But here we go. Speaking of dope songs,
can I hear this?
Speaking of dope songs,
do you actually hear this right now?
Nah, I wish I did though.
Yeah, no, this one is fire.
This is a fire.
This goes
This
up.
stage is hard.
You can't tell me right now.
This stage is hard.
Damn, look at the varicose veins on King. Let's go, King. Oh, Reina, that is the queen. You ain't know that's what it means? Reina.
Hey.
Yo, my man's name is Ninja Fridge. I love it. He's ice cold.
Hop kick. He going for the saucy one? Jab? No, go straight to the powerbomb.
Oh, poop deck. Slammed on the poop deck.
Down 3.
Legs.
Wall splat.
He dead?
Well, I don't know what that was. Maybe deadly boomerang. But you're dead now. You're dead now. Counter hit on the 4-4 neutral 2.
The Acolytes.
Oh, we're good. That's a oh my gut. My gut.
Let me get the wall.
That looks like I'm not getting to play moment. Let's go. We close to the wall. Let's go, King.
You see the Mishima 112?
Mm-hmm.
The Mishima 112?
Yo, that 4-4-2 is a problem, bro.
Damn.
Nice. That was so good. Blocks the power crush. Running power bomb again.
Another grab.
Boom.
We get close to that wall, too, with that. That's a wall carry,
the knee again. He went for it.
Yeah, legs. Damn,
down 4.
I feel like this game is all about movement, right? Especially when you're like at the lowest point of your life bar, right? You have to watch your legs, right? I see legs exposed a lot.
Back 1-2. No.
This is it.
Oh, he tried to get the wall.
Let's go, King. King versus Reina. That's bars. The queen versus the king. Oh, my God. I just caught that right now.
Yo, the damage.
Yeah.
Do you even belong on this ship, girl?
Oh.
Damn, no break.
Stonehead, the Mishima Classic.
Wow.
My goodness. It's looking like a
Oh.
one-player game if I ever seen
ducks
one.
the RKO. Oh,
You know what I
tries to
haven't
swing.
seen? We only saw one heat.
Yeah.
I saw one heat.
Are they playing classic Tekken?
Yeah, they're playing classic Tekken, bro.
Damn, what a whiff punish. That man slide
Yeah,
to the left.
Now slide to the right.
Needs to be careful back to that wall, that giant swing.
Reina versus King. I can't
Oh,
believe
back
I-
to drop it on him.
Oh, power crush.
I know a Caucasian male that uses that move. Excuse me.
Nice, gets the counter hit.
Was that a 1-2 when he ended it with the clothesline?
Oh, yep. I was going to hit.
He did like a down 4-2-1, which is like a little mid, and then he did 4-4-1. It looks like a clothesline, but he got a clean clothesline too. Oh, muscle buster.
Oh.
Yo, Kaneko Buster.
That's the song, right?
Yeah.
Bro, I wish I could hear this music right now.
Yo, can I hear this music? I don't know. That would be fire.
This it goes so hard. Wow.
No one home.
He went again?
Yeah, he did
I'm
it
a
He went again?
Repeat
All
offender.
right.
Let's go, King.
All right.
Repeat offender. Talk that
Yeah,
smack.
yeah. Let him know what time it is.
That man is like,
Bro, that's crazy because
Sounds like Blanca.
right? And the people out there understand them, bro. The education system in the Tekken world is actually crazy, bro. They know like 12 languages, everybody.
damn, but that wasn't even a free match. That was pretty close. You know, as I'm getting my feet wet with Tekken, you know, I'm actually getting more acquainted with all the players around the world. You know,
Okay.
so much
All right,
representation.
all right.
Usually, you know, back in the day when I was watching it, when I was like waiting to play Marvel 2, whatever the case may be, and Tekken was in the mix, it was most of the Koreans versus America.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? At the time.
Koreans was on top for a very long time.
Featuring Ryan Hart. Right? Let's go. And we in the ring.
I actually like
Okay.
the track to this stage, too.
It's really good.
I like the
this.
track to this
This
stage.
I think this is the one they use for all the character trailers
Yep.
too.
Hey, so
forward
hit
four.
me with a knowledge check here. If you grab an arbor move with a,
Does it count as a counter hit?
Yeah.
and then you can't break, right?
Can't break it.
That's crazy.
Yeah, you got to be real careful when it comes to breaking throws in this game now. They made him a lot stronger, and it makes King a lot stronger in this game as well. So you got to actually know how to break throws. Oh, okay.
Wake up lows, huh? What was we expecting there? Was we trying to space out the low and it just got clipped?
So now that they've made like the get up attacks, certain
those are
get up
all
attacks
safe,
like
right?
safer now. So now like you, one of your best options is to make it whiff and then just either launch it or just whiff punish it.
Naturally,
Parried
okay.
him.
That's right. Play possum. Oh my God, the rope-a-dope right now, King.
Needs to be careful. Yeah, and it's like a little mini guess right there on after the 4-4-2, the elbow.
Yeah, for Reina, right?
Mm-hmm.
Hop
kick.
for again.
Let me end it with a power bomb. That's all that matters.
Boom.
And, and we still have not seen heat, bro.
That's what I'm saying.
This
Haven't
is
seen
hop
that.
kick.
Oh,
What
there
a
we go.
punish. Can you kill?
What?
Oh,
So-
off the cage.
So listen,
moonsault?
it's unblockable, so it's not a bad call, but like the wall messed up the actual like little tech
the
track.
tracking.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, wait a
No.
minute. Big damage on the table. Back 1-2. No, he's going for the running combo.
And we're at the wall.
Boom. Big damage.
Yo, I think they really forgot that the heat.
Oh,
right
there we go.
Yeah,
There we go. There we
They heard
go.
us, they heard us.
Engage.
There we go. No. Oh, that hit?
Yeah. That's what he wanted last time. Wait a minute. Heat burst. Wait a minute. They playing Tekken 8 now.
Yeah.
They playing Tekken 8 now.
What a hitbox. What?
Yeah, the alley kick, bro. He be stretching on that, bro.
You said alley kick?
It's called the alley kick.
That's a down 3+4.
Yeah.
All ACL meniscus to the mouth.
That was the same move. You see how far he go? He be dipping on that bad boy.
All right, I see the defense here.
The 1-1-2 Mishima special.
Oh, there it is.
We'll
That
mix him.
4-4-2.
Yep.
Using
Yo,
the
that's
mix.
a quick dub right there. Look at that. Turned it around.
Yo, and she
Yo,
pulls
she
out the
in the
chair.
seat, bro.
Bro, her name is Reina. That means
Bro.
the
Queen.
Bro, that's crazy.
The
Going up against
queen.
King. Are you serious right now?
Bro, and legit, she wins. She's like, all right, here's your choice. She's like, either die or submit. Like, that's with the chair, bro. She's
Pick
like,
one.
either die or submit.
Let's go, OG.
Right?
Pick one.
Man, it's crazy. I was just talking to somebody about that. I was talking to like this woman. I can't even remember where I was at. There was like, I just want to see like more like women play fighting games. I'm like, yo, they out there. You just they're definitely out there.
And they're out there now more than ever.
That's actually
More than
facts.
ever.
All right, here we go.
I mean, so what, a chopper just dropped the chair in the middle of a freaking...
That's what happened, bro. They bring the whole arena down there, bro. Steve wins, hops on the ring.
Man, I'm just assuming there's hard bass going on right now. Every stage to me just sounds... Let me stop.
Bro, you know what's crazy? I literally change all the songs. So when I hear the songs again when I'm at tournaments, I'm legit hype all over again. I'm like, oh, I ain't heard this in a while. So.
Okay, we're trying to space out, huh?
Oh, yeah,
nice.
launcher.
Was that a legit punish?
Nah.
On hit? Like on hit? Oh, just got hit. Okay. Damn.
We ducked those. We ducked those.
Oh, but the drop.
Excuse me, was that a down 4 that avoided the mid? Is that what I just saw?
I think so, actually. I can't remember exactly because I'm caught up in here right now.
Tekken.
Oh, we got him.
Good defense.
Oh, the down 3 plus 4.
The alley kick, bro. It got so much range. That's a classic round ender, too. So, and a lot of times, like, you see people go for the second hit, but if they do that last punch, it's like launchable all the time.
I see. Okay.
Oh, speaking of launch.
Speaking of launch.
Every
stage has a wall now, right?
Every stage has a wall.
Okay.
Yeah, no endless stages this time.
They don't want you running
This
forever.
one's just mad far, though.
Yeah. This is one of the bigger stages.
Yeah,
in the game.
this wall is mad far.
Yo, what the hell is she? She's like discombobulated or something. Like, what's going on? Like, it's just mids, whiffs, and then goes lows. So mids, whiffs, go high.
So what she does is, like, since she has, like, a lot of Heihachi's moves, her low, she has a hell sweep. But, like, she's mixed in with a lot of, like, new moves, too. So that's why, like, she does, like, she has, like, a special movement.
That move is ridiculous.
She's got, like, a actual, they call it the war guy kick. It's like a kick that hits you on the ground. Oh, nice full crouch down for 2. Big damage.
She also has a upper 10 wave dash, right? Technically, not technically, but
no, it's a wave dash. She has a legit wave dash. It's just, and she has like Kaneko Buster. Yeah, you dead.
Kaneko Buster.
Kaneko Buster. That's the Japanese. That's how they say it in Japan.
Kaneko Buster.
Kaneko Buster.
That looks banned in America.
Yeah, bro. They won't let you do them no more.
Okay.
Nope.
My man Ninja Fridge is like, what's going on?
Oh,
nice.
That was a really good block. They actually had to change that to make it more punishable because of the recovery and stuff like that. That's really good.
Boom. Fridge was pretty consistent punishing that. Whatever that gut punch is.
Yeah.
Hit to the crumple. Oh, nice. The parry. The parry Manilow.
It's a mid move, full crouch.
There,
down forward 2, you can do it right there. It's really good because it's a full combo starter.
Oh, there we go.
Heat burst.
Here we go. Tekken 8.
Made it whiff.
Tekken 8. Oh, get in there.
Okay, the duck. No duck. Wait a minute.
Them legs, bro. I'm telling you.
I would have got hit. I'm telling you, I
them
swung.
legs. Yo, King, watch them legs, bro. Oh. So wait a minute. That 3-piece right there could have switched to a low?
Yeah, you can actually like switch it up because she goes into like her 4-4-2 stance, but she has a low option out of it as well. But that's the one he's been full crouch, like hitting it with the launcher on too.
Okay.
All right, gets the down 4-1-2 counter hit. He can still get a combo. Wasn't ready though.
That looked a lot of hits done though.
The 1-1-2 Mishima. Yeah, there we go.
Right there.
Bad punish though. Bad punish.
Ooh, tried it.
Oh.
We're getting closer and closer to the mudslide.
Yeah, Mishima.
Uh-oh.
Oh, that was it, too.
Ninja Fridge in trouble.
Hey.
Swings in between on the strings. Yo,
Yeah,
she got the
she was mad happy.
Hey,
She was mad happy.
That's how you do it. Oh, let's
here
go.
we go.
Guilty Gear. I'm trying to stay alive. I'm trying to avoid the mix. I ain't trying to hold it.
Tro.
You know. Let's go. Looking for the counter hit. Let's go, Axel. This man could chuck tornadoes now, man.
Right?
It's funny enough, I don't really see this character a lot still. Yeah. Let's go.
Also, sorry about the fact that there's no game audio, guys. We're actually working on it right now. We actually don't have any game audio on our end either. That's why Yipes was singing, bro. He was still giving out a sound.
he's in it.
I got you. Watch this. Watch this.
This stage is ridiculous, by the way.
Owns a lot of bus. Do a 1. Let's block.
Oh, you better block.
He said, hey!
Have a counter.
Woo! Tornado
ho! Counter.
Yo, I like how he's like,
Counter. Counter.
Nah, this is money right here. He cracked the wall. Are you dead? Not yet.
No super?
Nah, I ain't got that.
Watch him roll.
Volcanic Viper. Slash. Let's go, man.
Wilding? This looks like Zappa's old stage. Am I wilding?
Duel 2. Let's block.
Actually, you're right. It does kind of look like Zappa's
It
old
looks
with
like
the town
Zappa's
with the
stairs.
the stairs.
This is
Yeah.
actually, y'all need to stop playing with me like this. Hold on.
Oh, that far slash, boy. My goodness. Look at your health bar, my friend. Yo, Asha.
Get out of there. Get out of there.
You should read the far slash pressure and 6P in between. Whoa! Rock on. Slash. That was fast.
Head the butt to.
Last game of the set there. Okay, so we already got a little Tekken, already got a little Street Fighter 6.
No, we didn't get 6 yet.
Oh, not
we didn't
yet,
get 6. We got Tekken and we got Guilty Gear. Yeah.
Works for me, to be honest.
I'm down with it, too.
Works
You
for
ain't going to hear me complain. I'm with it.
You know, this is kind of giving me Beavis and Butthead vibes.
just sitting on a couch watching games. And this is very kind of like similar to what we did last year, right? Where we were just legit hanging out, going back and forth with a lot of the streams with the different games that are going on here. So you guys are going to get a nice variety of all the fighting game action coming live from Japan. And like we said, we already gave you a little taste because we got some of the homies over there already ready to give you guys interviews and first-hand looks at what's happening over there. Obviously, you can't be there, so you're stuck here with us. So it's cool. We're going to take you on a journey.
That's it. That's okay, man. Look, at the end of the day, just keep the rotation flowing.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, man.
Keep the games going.
That's
hold
it.
on. Hold on. What do we got?
Wait a minute. We got something coming?
I see some 6 on the screen.
I think we do see some 6s. That's the 6th.
And we got an Ed. And we got an Ed, too. A modern Ed. He was like, you know what? I missed the old Ed.
Man, I'm loving this theme song right now. Even though you can't hear it, but I hear it.
Yeah, you hear it.
Knocked down. I'm getting crushed down. I'm losing it right now. But right now, I knuckle you night down.
Oh, he got a hit.
Let's go, Blanca. Let's go.
Tossed out shorty.
Grab. Yeah, go ahead. You know it. Oh, we trying to fake the back. Don't look at that. My man Wabichi's already holding back, and he's playing on modern. I haven't even seen that.
Yeah, he's playing on modern.
Oh.
That is the proper.
Is that dead? You dead as can be. No, he didn't finish it. There we go.
The phantom limbs.
So fast, man. He controls so much neutral with that, too. And, like, that mixed with, like, flicker and being from a certain distance, it's a little harder to get in. That's why I feel like you have to parry that move, even if it's just a normal parry.
Yeah, I do want to say I was not a fan of Ed in 5, but I think he's fire in this game.
Bro, I'm going to tell you, they dropped the trailer, and it changed everybody's opinion.
Oh, that was
100%.
godlike. That was godlike. Level 3?
Yo, he dead?
You dead?
He dead? He's close to dead.
String him
up.
Yo,
look at this super.
You know what?
You can hear the feet
crazy.
This is a pixel, dog.
No, it ain't.
This is a pixel. I told you, bro. Come on,
okay,
man.
Wow. All right.
Uh-oh.
You're hired. Give me that.
No. Oh,
perfecto. Listen.
Yo, he's mad cool in this game. For real.
Let me tell you something about Ed, bro. He was taught by Balrog. Enough said. You don't see legs used, nothing.
Fist of cuffs.
It's funny because he hits, like, on the character select screen, he hits the Balrog face with the teeth
yeah,
up. Like, he actually hits it.
Unhand me.
There
you know,
we
one
go.
thing I will
Drive
give
rushed
about
in.
this game that sets the tone, if you tech, you see the space that you get when you tech, right?
Yes.
But
Nice.
then a lot of okie happens in terms of rock, paper, scissors. Somebody might just drive rush after the tech. But, you know, the fact that you get some space is pretty good.
Yo.
That was nice. Ooh, got the cross up. Here we go.
Wait a minute.
Oh, give me the Kona. Give me the Kona.
I would have done it, too. That's the Majin Buu Street Fighter. Let's go. That's Majin Buu Ed. Don't block a ball. Every time he block a ball, he got hit with the light upper every single time.
Drive rush in. Here we go. Ooh.
I like that.
Went for the shimmy a little bit?
Yep. Tried to get a reaction out of him and didn't get it. Yo, caught him out of the OD air ball.
Oh, love that string. And he churned that butter.
Yo. No. Whoa, went for the overhead? Okay.
Wow.
He
punish countered the lightning?
Back
with
up.
Stan Light?
I think he hit him during the lightning as he was finishing. Possibly, but the fact that he just walked back, got his range off is pretty good.
Oh, no anti-air. Here we go. Ooh. That was nice.
Toma. Let's go. We need to play with the juguetes.
Yo, light him up. There we go. Light him up.
Oh, you better be careful. Going for those parries. Could have got thrown. Jumps out of there.
My man is out.
Uh-oh.
I connect. Oh, he tried to walk up the door.
Yo.
That was crazy.
And he was still ready with the anti-air.
Yeah, we still got man bar for the level 2, though.
Yep.
He's got enough.
That modern saving lives.
He's
goes
got
for
enough.
the tick throw. He's got level 3. If he reacts the right way.
Oh, yeah. It's a.
And it's CA. It's CA, too.
Yeah, level 2 is gone for Blanca. That's it.
That man's trying to snipe out the walk back. He got to chill out now.
Yeah, he spent a lot of drive trying to play that game.
Yeah, so busy trying to open him up, lost all of his resources. He was kind of assed out, to be honest.
That is one of my favorite parts of this game, though, is the resource management. I think it's such a cool part of this game.
I mean, this game, you can kind of snipe out your opponents to see how, like, thirsty they are for a low forward drive rush, and that actually sets the whole tone for the match. You're like, all right, you're that thirsty. You're just going to assume I'm going to just let you burn your drive rush, and I'll take care of the rest.
Yeah, putting somebody in burnout in this game, man. But there's some players out there that's gotten really good at being like, you know what, you think I care if I don't have any drive bar?
Noah's being one.
Noah, the prodigy, young boy does not care.
It's like, you think I'm tired? Watch this.
Yeah. Let's go, Blanca. Long arms of the law, the Kawhi Leonards.
Oh my God. Yo, watch it drive. He did it.
Sneaky.
Oh, and he dead too.
Full charge on the Psycho Knuckle.
Dead as can be.
That's optimal. That was optimal.
That was nice.
Simple. It's the first time I've seen a Modern
Ed.
I actually wonder what it is that he loses in terms of his kit. It looked like he had pretty much everything that he needed, to be honest with you.
That's what it felt like anyways. Oh, back to Tekken. Hold on.
All right.
Dog, what the hell is going on in the
Zafina?
background?
Yeah,
All I know is when I see tornadoes, I think about John Kent.
Bro, I know these people on this tanker back here like, please stop fighting and help us. We don't have much time.
And I think everybody's dead. Wherever they're fighting at right now, I think everybody's finished. Oh, this man's hands is on the table. This is real talk.
No, he got the hitbox right there, boy, on the table.
Let's go praying to the gods.
He's like, I got this.
I got this. Let's go. Man,
Zafina.
yo, Roto got mad freaking combinations.
Yeah.
Whoa.
They had some
He's like,
assortments up there.
You want to clear your eyes in the morning?
In the evening, after swimming, when you're done playing the game.
Dude, did somebody say Roto?
The flame advertisement.
Roto man.
That's me.
Oh.
Looking like you're having a hard time seeing over there. Yeah, I got all this stuff in my eyes. Not for long. Roto Z-Man.
Ah.
Oh, yeah, man. Also, like, Lily now is really annoying to fight against. She got this new back turn low. It's really fast. You can't punish it.
Nice mix.
I ain't gonna hold you. I've seen Zafina a lot from Tekken 7. She kind of looks the same, like in terms of like her toolkit. So I don't know what she got different.
I know she lost some stuff, right, Steve? From
She
7
definitely-
to 8, yeah, I think she lost quite a few things.
And most of the time, it's just like the system that kind of like changes it because like now, since they want you to be a lot more, you got to be a lot more, you know, aggression focused. And typically her game was to like run away. But also another huge part of her kit was the fact that like she can literally like get away from a lot of stuff, right? Like she's a little squirrely. She can move around. Her stances make it so she goes extra low.
She's got lows. Doesn't her low beat some lows or did or something, right?
Yeah, it puts her so low to the
super
ground.
low.
Like
Right?
so you saw it earlier, her down 3. It literally puts her so low to the ground, and you really have to be careful on the offensive side. That was a nice
mids a whiff and stuff like that. Okay.
Okay, rewall splat.
Cartwheel.
Yo. Big combo to the wall. Go
thought
straight for the rage
Send it.
art.
I agree.
These certainly do less damage in 8 than they did in 7, right?
Yeah.
I feel like these do a little bit less.
You can see people, I feel like certain people, like especially a lot of the older Tekken folk, they don't use rage arts as readily as most people, but tries to catch the movement, not
Hey.
going to work out. Great
Hoppa
punishment
kicku.
with the hop kick. But yeah, like even now you see people are, because I feel like people are still really learning how to wrap their head around and completely utilize like heat.
Yeah.
And it's kind of like how you were talking about. You got to remember, like a lot of the Tekken players, unless they come from another game, they've never played like where I'm like, man, I got to worry about a bar, and that just throws them right off a bridge. They're like, what do you mean I got to worry about how much I got left? But that's one of the things that they've added to Tekken, and like life bar management now, right? Because you can get gray life back now. They
gray
have
life
recoverable
comes back.
life. Those are the two things that are introduced to a lot of the Tekken players that have never had to deal with that before. So it's a new resource management that you actually have to pay attention to. Big pickup right here. Hold on.
Is that?
Rage art.
Oh, another wall?
Oh,
almost there.
Oh, he burst. I got one too.
Oh,
And
the mid,
for
far
the
mid.
Yeah,
The
it's got
far
a
mid.
lot of
But you
range.
said the far mid.
Fight.
I like that. Tries to go like use the stance to like try to put you on tilt, and was like, no, I know that game. Just checks her with a jab.
Oh, yep, that's a punish.
Was that a 1-3? Okay. I seen a jab into a kick. I'm okay. I'm learning. I'm learning my Tekken, guys. You know, people getting in on that Tekken. That's how Lee Chan says it. He don't say Tekken. He says Tekken.
Enter the Tekken.
Enter the Tekken. Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning.
The legs, I knew it, bro.
You know it was coming. You knew it was coming.
I feel like
You
the
knew
game,
it
in
was
this
coming.
game, I feel like legs is everything, bro.
That's why movement is so
Yeah,
important.
because people are trying to move, and it's like, oh, I see you trying to move, but
Like,
I
oh,
got
you
that
wanna get
leg
out of
right
there?
there. You want to get out of there? Come here, hold up.
Yeah, so are there moves, like low moves that track? So let's say, for example, if you are trying to sidestep it with punish, are there lows that track?
There is not a lot of lows that track, but there are a lot of like mids that track, right? Like, so they know that you want to get up close and try to move around in the mid range, right? So jabs can miss. So if you're not committing to something bigger, that's when you want to like use the sidestep a little more. You start to use tracking moves. A lot of times it's like tracking mids that you have to worry about.
Okay.
There's like moves that have like almost like a blue animation that come off their
That
hand,
I learned, yeah.
and that shows that it's a tracking move. Yeah.
Okay.
Actually, that moves Zafina into that round with that long track and move the kick.
Yeah.
That's exactly what it is. It's
Yeah,
a tracking
for
mid
tracking.
move that people already know. They're back dashing a lot. She lunges forward, it clips you, and I think it actually knocks you down on counter hit. So if you get that, then you get the player
You get the
game.
pressure,
She gets
yeah.
to start. So, but no, that's one of the things. I'm glad you brought that up about Street Fighter 6 because there's a lot of people in Tekken that don't even understand how meter management works. So they're literally just like, yeah, the game starts. Oh, I'll go right in the heat. Why? I can't fight anymore. What's wrong?
I think you said it. Most, especially OG Tekken players, have never had to worry about anything like that. Like, wait, what? I got to go into this mode, and then I get access to something else in this mode?
I will say this. Out of all my years watching Tekken, and I'm talking about I've seen Steve Infinites the whole nine till now, okay? One thing that I will say is that this is the most oppressive and offensive Tekken that I've seen, and I don't think that's a bad thing, to be honest. Because that's what gets you hyperactive, defense. So, but I mean, it is what it is. I feel like every game got to evolve, and if it has to go the offensive route, I'm with it. I'm about the violence, so it's cool with me.
I still think that, like, even with all the changes in Tekken, I still think that this game is going to be more about defense because everybody's going to be able to hit buttons. It's going to be about who can stop those people, who can counterplay those people that are like, oh, you like mashing, oh, you like using heat early. But we'll see. I mean, it's still the first year of the game. There's a lot of learning to get through. But we're going to take a quick break before we get to more Evo Japan action. Stay tuned. You don't want to miss the games. So first off, I wasn't expecting that. 2, look, Tekken 8 is coming out. We know a lot of new people will be getting into it, so we feel like it's only fair and it's the right time to explain some of these characters. But it's not regular explaining, it's Steve explaining. We're gonna start with Claudio, and we have 20 seconds. I have 20 seconds to talk about Claudio. Oh, you already started? All right, Claudio, one of the archers of Sirius, was introduced in Tekken 7 and was actually contacted by Heihachi and the Mishima Zaibatsu because he wanted to capture and trap the Devil Gene. They know that they're Supreme Exorcists, 15 seconds, Supreme Exorcists that actually have been controlling the European infrastructure for years. And I actually thought Claudio was a bad guy, but he's really not, and he has his own kind of motivations to stand alive in Tekken 7. And this is a Tekken 8 thing. Boom, done, out. All right, we already know what time it is. It's Steve explaining. We got a new game coming out, but we got returning characters. One of those returning characters and historic characters, one of my favorite, you can see him on my shirt right here, King. Now, King is King the Second right now, but the first King was actually killed by Ogre. He actually has an orphanage in which he actually takes care of kids, so that's the best story you can have for anything. But during the events of Tekken, the first King actually got killed, and one of the orphanage's kids actually takes up the mantle of the new King. He actually goes to avenge the murder of him, also actually goes to avenge the murder of a second Armored King, the first Armored King, who was his mentor, who taught him after his first mentor died. And still in Tekken 8 right now, Steve explained.
Hadouken!
The patience, oh my God. He doesn't have a clutch play. Oh, no! Ahora yo!
Giancarlo fighting for his life right now in the close A for the win. And Scrubs is your Evolution 2023 Garo Mark of the Wolves champion.
Yamada might be showing him too
2
much.
2 seconds.
Oh,
no! Oh, but
he caught him. That's right. This is not 1 point over anymore.
No, that he could have gotten it. Oh no, and he just wastes his E-Sen. Doesn't die yet, but that is going to be curtains.
Whoa!
And slowing down what is potentially already depth. If Paco, a dominating performance there after quite the ride.
Run up throw, one more is gonna do it. Hurricane is your ECT 2023 KO50 champion.
Bala looking for that one moment to go in.
Oh, very low on life.
Oh, it's over. It's over. Mad KOF takes it all the way from Korea.
She loves the camera loves her.
All reaction here, and now a lot of meter to work with. Baited. Oh no! Why did you do it like that?
Daru taking advantage of moving high.
PlayStation Tournaments Road to Evo is a fighting game tournament where the winner gets the ultimate prize, a round-trip ticket to Las Vegas and a 3-day event badge to compete at Evo. Available games are Tekken 8, Guilty Gear Strive, Street Fighter 6, Mortal Kombat 1, and the King of Fighters 15. Qualifiers start on May 1st for most games. To sign up, head to the Game Hub on your PS5 and look for the Road to Evo tournaments. Head to ESL.gg for Street Fighter 6 and Mortal Kombat 1 qualifier information. Get more info at the Evo website or the PlayStation Competitor Center.
Nice love right there. Shout out.
Well, shout outs to the road to Evo, man. Jeez, that's a lot of tournaments for sure.
A lot of games,
man.
Great opportunity.
Great opportunity. But you know, I want to touch up on something real quick. So you're that good with your lore in Tekken? Don't think I didn't see the Steve explain.
I'm pretty on point with it. I've read, played, talked about a lot of Tekken as well as just a bunch of stuff.
I ain't gonna lie, you do it so good. Right, that I thought you was just making it up. I'm like, man, this guy is improvising off the rip. I was like, nah, there's no way that's what King is what he's about. Like, that's not his MO. But that's how good you selling it to me. But nah, I know your lore is intact when it comes to pretty much anything. So credit to you and that that mental of yours. I just don't forget anything.
You know, I mean, it's only stuff like that, though. Y'all know how I go. I remember, y'all know how I get really excited about this stuff. So whenever I get the opportunity to talk about, you know, whether it be comics, you know, anime lore, if you're into it, you know, when it comes to, like, just Tekken story, stuff like that, I really try to keep up on it. It makes me care that much more, you know? Like, you got to have some stake in it.
You care about what you care about.
Exactly.
Like, that's it. You really put it in when you want to put it in. I'm with that, too. I'm with that.
I'm one of those guys. I mean, I feel like we're all kind of like that.
To some extent.
All right, so this is the thing with me, right? This is why I'm a little envious of you, Steve, when it comes to holding this lore. Because there's a lot of stuff that I've remembered and seen in my time in terms of fighting games or just anything, and lore, comic books, but I just forget everything. I'm like, oh, yeah, that was that. But then Steve knows it all, and it be pissing me off sometimes. I'm not even going to hold you. But that's why you're my friend, Steve. That's why I asked
That's
you
why
all
I'm
these
here.
questions. You know
That's
what
why
I'm
I'm
saying?
here. You don't have to remember it. That's why I'm around. I'd be like, bro, what issue with that? I'm like, oh, it's the blah, 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 blah.
What's my name again?
Right? Look, it happens to us all, man. I mean, look, there's a lot of things that go on for us to forget. Evo Japan, for instance, man, there's a lot of stuff going on out there. This dude Justin actually tagged me in like this new Tekken merch. They got this jean jacket.
There?
Bro, it's crazy. I need that jacket. Shout outs to Murray. He even said it when they showed the jacket on the Tekken stream. He was like, oh, yeah, this is definitely like some tasty stuff. I'm like, it is. And Justin just tagged me in the post. So I definitely got to find a way to get some of those clothes over there. And it's a lot of cool stuff that they actually reveal over there. Just like we do in the States, right? We get like the cool artist alleys, BYOC, of course. But one of the coolest things about having like these Japans that go international, you go over there, you get a lot of exclusive stuff, not including only like, you know, the Evo merch, but a lot of artists over there that actually come out for the first time that you will get to see and stuff like that, man. It's just really cool to see and have an event over there that's kind of like supposed to be kind of like a sister event to something like Evo USA, which is so huge in its own.
And I mean, I look at it like this, especially since more artists are getting involved from all forms, like music, just artwork, whatever the case is. Evo at this point, man, every time you celebrate it, whether it's in Japan or here in America, in the States, it's just it's a festival, man, if you really look at it. You know what I mean?
It is. You're right.
Every year it grows. You get new artists, more people want to be involved in terms of showing their indie games and stuff like that. There's always something to celebrate every time you go to Evo. So
and it also seems like, oh, my bad, sorry.
No, you're good, brother.
It also seems like Evo has, it's more than what it was, which I think is a good thing. Like, it's exposing, like we said, so many other avenues where it's not just like, oh, yeah, we play fighting games. It's like, no, there's people that are interested in music and interested in art, interested in any kind of form of media or entertainment. Like, it's just, Evo is now like a house to be celebrated in by all these other different kind of avenues and everything else. It's cool. It's really cool to see. And it's glad to be a part of it. Glad to be a part of it. That's for sure.
I think the only thing you need for Evo, if you come in person to watch it, just have some stamina.
There you go, bro.
Yeah.
You're going to beat her. You're going to beat her. You're going to
That's not a bad thing, because I promise you won't even notice it until the event is actually over. So.
Yeah. When you're walking out of the venue, like, my feet hurt.
I mean, that's what it is, man. That comes
my feet
part
hurt.
of the package, you know?
Tiptoeing around.
Taking your shoes off, walking out of it like the prom.
I wouldn't mind rocking some sandals, man. Yo, Evo, get on. Let me get some Evo sandals. Man.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I mean?
I'd rock some Evo sandals. Some Evo flips.
Yo, Raven. Yo, I haven't seen this character yet, bro. Like in anything. Like
he just came back, bro. He just came back. He's new to 8. We had Master Raven in 7.
Okay. Master Raven.
Master Raven, yep. Yo, we got Bobby from Oz.
I love it. Listen, the one thing that I give credit to Tekken that I am very, very jealous of is you guys still have access to courtesy duffs. I love it. Like, you could be down like 10, you could be down like 9-1 in a set, but you could just get your rocks off.
It's all about that momentum. Nice launch right there.
The mix.
Yo, ninjas everywhere. Ninjas everywhere.
What the hell was that? All right, so please tell me those clones are all mids. They're all mids?
Not all the time.
Not all of them.
So he got shadow clones that got a mix.
Yeah, he got...
That's...
Wow.
Yeah, it's stupid, bro.
Wow.
And like you said, you haven't seen him in a while.
Oh! This man Hurricanrana your legs?
Yo.
Do you remember that used to be quarter circle forward in Tekken 5?
They changed it.
It was quarter circle forward.
Like it was too good.
It was
actually too good.
And then you got a free sweep, and then you got the free up forward. Yeah, that was bad back in the day. That right there, yep.
Yo, he
that was a free hit.
Cool. That was a hatchet kick.
Yeah.
Oh, countered.
Oh, I like the weight, yo.
No, man.
Hold on. Look at the flip, and he walks off and just disappears.
Outie. Yeah, outie. Like, he's mad cool in this game.
The bust
he's
ass
mad
from
cool
down under.
Straight up.
Oh, wait a minute.
Who that? Who that?
Karu versus Kizuime. Hopefully I'm saying your names right, guys. You know, I have a problem pronouncing a lot of names, especially as a streamer. You know, your chat being there and coming in with random names.
Yeah.
There we go.
Nice
there
check.
we go. I can hear it.
Yep, that's that was Land of the Rising Sun
Perfect.
reactions.
Vulcan Blast.
Let's go. Lukey, baby, getting represented from all nations. Let me tell you, that's a strong character. We want to be in a different tax bracket.
Oof. Caught you peeking on the tail end.
Everybody, I swear, you know, everybody that gets hit with a low forward, I know for a fact assume that they're out of range and they're walking away from
100%.
Every single time.
1,000%.
It's like there's no way you're that Pringles to the
You're not that close. Oh my God.
Oh, the electric slide on the hip though.
Yo.
Oh, nice step back. That stand fierce is crazy. Poof.
No whip punish there. That could have been a low forward crouch.
Reactions.
Bro, check. It ain't even modern. My man did that raw.
Yeah, he just seen the screen.
Reactions.
He did what he needed to do. He believed in his reactions.
Oh, my man, it's going in.
Why not? Closing the distance.
Yeah, go get him, Tiger. Go get him.
Tried to go for a little tick throw.
You know, that is a sequence you see a lot of drive rush, crouch, jab, or throw. There's a lot of finicky ways to escape that and get a punish. One of them being a back dash after the crouching jab. You can get a full punish.
Hold up. We can hold up too out of that. We can hold up.
Yep. Yeah.
Hey.
Yo, the OD uppercuts on Wake Up.
Yeah. Oh, man ran into that one. Oh, perfect parry. No throw. Okay.
Wow, the fact that he was still able to punish with a crouching strong. I thought he was switching
I
like a crouching jab.
I definitely thought the same.
Oy.
I thought the jump in was deep enough to where he would have to actually commit to something a little
I thought it was going to throw.
That high,
I thought it was going to throw.
He was pretty low, though. For him to have landing recovery, interesting. But it is a perfect parry, right?
Yo, that Blanca's pretty solid, bro.
That is. Man, Joe.
Hey.
Wow,
yo, the trade.
We'll take it, though.
Yo, Blanca's parry is just him showing you his behind. He said, yo, peep this.
Lo juguetes.
That's crazy.
Sacrifice damage for the setup.
Go get him, shorty. Oh, that hurts.
Is that going to combo?
Is that going to come?
Nah. No. He ain't charging.
Yeah.
Right.
He wasn't.
Yo, my man is so consistent with the wake up uppercuts.
Yo, we got a super
chip.
Nah, he good. He's just waiting his time. He was just waiting to get that drive gauge back. I agree. He's not even take no risk. He could have supered that, though.
That's why I'm not good in this game, because I would have been like, man, I'm super in this.
But you got reactions, though, Joe.
Yeah.
You got reactions. I don't know about Kisui, but we're not taking it away from him.
Yo, the slide consistency has been crazy.
In the midst of the trade-off, just go crouching strong drive rush. What's in the water over there in Japan?
I'm definitely trying to bait something out.
Oh, yeah.
You're trying to show your hiney. You're trying to show your ass.
Hikaru is definitely, oh, yeah, you spinning
Oh, you're dead.
Man.
Going to work.
I love seeing igloo kicks in a combo. Nothing but igloos. Roundhouses.
Hey.
Man, Blanca, you
I like the
deserve
CA
that.
where he goes like this.
No, dog, when he hit the CA and he hit the block,
he's
and
like
punch,
this.
and he hit the X, like,
yeah, he does this. He's like, that's my favorite, son.
When he does it and he's wearing the old costume, he has the braces, so he's like,
he's like,
and then he gets
That was a nice combo. Woo, this song is into the block. Is that what he said? Oh my God, there's go
Ram
Kiske.
Ram lethal.
No, excuse me, Kisk.
Ram lethal.
Is it not Ramlethal?
I mean,
you know. Oh man, no burst to escape this. Okay, here we go. Let's get that free tension. 50.
That free kebab, that pocket kebab.
Six privilege. That's a good move. Yo, I can't believe the audacity of Arc System Works to give her a move that has gravel and it's plus and it brings you in.
Brings you back in. It's like a cat stretch.
That's crazy.
And it's plus. You have to guess.
It's not your turn.
I love the addition to Wild Assault, though.
Yeah.
The fact that you don't need to spend for like a special. You know what I'm saying? You can spend your burst just to get the hard knockdown. I haven't tried it yet with Milia as much as I wanted to, but I know that's a great option in terms of Ogi characters across the board.
It's a different way to kind of employ like using, because a lot of times that was tied to like your tension, right? Like you have to use tension to like YRC, move around and do stuff like that just to make the movement. But having Wild Assault actually added in, it actually kind of opens up some of these characters a lot more. I feel like characters like Giovanna and stuff, they get a lot stronger because they have those resources to able to actually keep the pressure going. Or I just go for a mix in some cases.
Yeah. Man, Roto, look at the combination of Rotos they got. Man, my eyes are Rojo. Pass me the Rotos. Let's rock.
Yo, this Jacko color is kind of hard.
Fire.
Yo, so what's homie's name with the sin? Camille? With my wife, Camille.
With my wife, Camille.
Camille.
Uh-oh. Yo, the minions going off.
Wild Assault. Let me see if we know how to set up the juguetes.
Uh-oh.
That's the best way to do it. When you can summon minions raw and neutral and throw them out there behind them, that's the best way to do it. You can't do it into strings, into minions. There's gaps in between. Oh! Assumption!
Yo, raw 2D.
We out of there?
Oh,
nice.
No. Stay right there.
It's that angle, too.
Jumping at that angle versus him and hitting a button is kind of crazy because 6P is just really good. So much.
Go get him. Go get him.
Overhead. The bull bash.
Dude, that was crazy.
Big damage. You know, I like watching people get their ass kicked sometimes because it reminds me that I'm human. You know? There we go, the raw minions.
Check with the jab. A crouch punch right there. Didn't work out. But like you said, you're trying to use these minions to like keep control of the mid game. There we go.
There it is. Yep, party started.
6P? Nice.
And I like to unsummon, to pull back the minion. That way they won't have to actually be in trouble if you got past it, get dunked on. Put them in a coffin.
Set up the juguetes, yes. Free toys every single time. Giving it for charity.
Bye.
Hi, my babies. Hi.
Bye.
I ain't gonna lie, I would love to roll with some minions, bro. Just saying.
Dang. Dude, would you want them to be like to your ankle or like full-size people though?
Ankle.
Ankle? Oh, so okay, all right.
Yeah.
So full evil person style. Like you'd be like, yo, get out of here. Go handle.
Yes. Yeah. Yes. Groove style.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes. I want them all to be yellow too. Yes, my minions.
That's rough.
Damn, you actually want them to be yellow.
Yeah, actual minions.
Like
no,
straight,
actual minions.
Like straight minions.
Yeah, straight minions.
Oh, all right.
Okay, let's go. I'm a freaking Toys R Us kid. Wow, we recovered in time. Are you serious?
Sound like somebody cut off an old school video.
Yeah. Nice. That was a good conversion. I love air to edge that leader. What?
Oh,
for the overhead good block.
Run up throw. Sets out the minion number one. Baits the DP. YRC
nice
take
YRC,
the pressure back.
Yep, nice YRC.
Nice.
Jab.
Corner pocket. We're playing in the billiards right now.
Ooh, we did it.
My legs clearly was holding up.
Faultless trying to alleviate the pressure. Trying to alleviate the pressure. It's not
no.
gonna be enough. Dead.
This guy, Camille.
My wife, Camille.
Pretty good.
So.
Yeah.
Now.
Let's go. Set him up. You know what? Take the collision head on, right? Don't let the minions go behind you.
Don't let the minions go behind you, bro.
I mean, you can 5P or 6P if you see him getting launched to you.
The thing is, like, when she's
Right
at
there,
this
bro.
range, it's like a certain range she gets at where you really got to be careful. Because a lot of times, the minion won't go over you. It'll stay in front. She runs behind it, keeps the pressure up, gets the knockdown.
Nice. Camille using all his utilities, not letting none of the minion pressure start
Oh,
off.
that was nice.
Oh, the legs.
Winning all
This
the
a dub. That's an overhead.
Yeah.
Yep.
winning all the opening gambits, rock, paper, scissors, you name it. This guy had all the answers right on. You know what? I can't even see how
She ain't happy. She said, "Come on."
That was BS.
That look toward the screen, bro.
Nah.
Broke the fourth wall. Come on. All right, switching games, I'm assuming.
Let's see. Don't even tell us what it is.
I want to be surprised too. I want to be surprised.
Is that knee?
I don't want to see character select screen or anything.
I'm pretty sure that's knee.
Which means we're going to
on the
get
left?
ready
I think
for
it's
the
knee on
next
the left.
battle.
Am I tripping?
It does kind of look like knee a little bit.
It's the hair. The hair is killing me.
Are we going to get ready for the next battle? That's it. That's it. He showed you.
Yeah.
That was a hit confirmed.
He said, "Yeah, it's knee, all right."
like,
That's
that's
a hit
me.
confirmed. Yeah,
Let me
guy.
show you it is knee. Hold on a second.
You know what my name is? I'm the guy that belongs in your ACL. I'm the guy that belongs in your MCL. I am knee. I am
Knee.
I am rodillas.
Oh, yo. Fang. And special intros. Yo, Fang is a problem, and we got the music. Yay.
Oh, no.
Next time.
Yo, turn my headphones up.
Well, let's go. Yo,
What
yep.
Is that what it said? I'm mad off, right? Damn! My goodness, all palm resting on the chin of Fang.
Oh, she ready. She charged up. She good. Yep.
She's like, you.
Yep.
The Hulk Hogan. You.
Hulk Hogan.
Yo, look at me stepping, man. My God.
Don't flinch.
It's hard in this
game,
game,
dude. Look at my man stepping.
And it's not easy in this game.
Whack!
Yo, this man is a relic. You ain't know when he passes away, whenever he passes away, his bones is going to be in a museum. We're going to study knee and why he's so legendary.
If you can see here, the cartilage on his knee lets you know he sat down for a very long time to practice that taunt jet up.
Oh, you dead.
We need to study this man's scalp. Man, you know, this stage gives me like like Star Ocean vibes. Like I'm gonna find like a hidden chest in here with some gold.
Yo, yo, power crush. Yeah. Get up.
The street sweep. What's that? Raw.
Running 3.
Yo,
the parry. You held it. You're
did
brave.
You see that? That was crazy.
That was so brave.
I had enough of this dookie. Says knee. Whoa!
Hold that.
Did the roll kick.
Yeah.
Punish that. Punish that.
Full launch. And you got heat.
Oh, the delay for the optimal combo. The delay.
That's death. I don't even gotta see this. I don't gotta see the rest of this.
The back 1-2 shoulder.
Oh my gosh, he was about to die. You saw he's like, round 2. Oh!
Yeah, that move is cheap.
Oh, parry.
Bam, pow, zap.
Oh, here we go. Yeah, we're playing Tekken 8, boy. We're playing Tekken 8.
Oh.
Hey.
Need chill.
Yeah.
Need chill.
There's no way you're dead.
Oh my God. Yo. Oh, you got it. She can hold it. Oh, you got it. Look at the replay. Look at the replay, though. Watch how she hold it. The song.
That just said.
Oh! You see him? Did you see the scout? He was walking. He was like, "You gonna go right here?"
We punish. I am the ACL of the night.
Yo, look at my. Is he breathing?
Oh my God. Knees
Son,
don't,
he's
knees don't breathe.
Hold on.
Knees don't breathe. I told you this was a banger.
That joint is fire.
Yo, I want you to know Spooky tried to change this on his soundtrack, and I was like, bro, if you change that song,
what a freaking
I'm
hater,
not
bro.
coming over. I told Spooky, I'm like, if you change that song, I'm not coming over, bro.
This is my track. Dog, this is my track. This is my track.
Bro, he hits the
This is my track. This track is so fire.
It goes off. You heard it. It just goes in.
This track is fire.
I feel like I'm watching Speed with Keanu Reeves and Sandra Bullock right now.
Oh, up on 4.
Big fan.
The delay.
We
got a wall?
We got a wall? That wall over there break.
Yo, how do you punch somebody in the chest and it repel like that? Tekken! Listen, man, I know how.
Wait, it's almost there.
Bro, wait,
it's almost coming.
That whoop, whoop, whoop,
it's
bro,
almost coming.
Feels like crazy.
It's almost coming.
Bro, this song is
It's coming. It's coming. It's coming.
Bro, it's
Yo,
so
it's
good.
coming. The build-up is coming.
Yo, confirm this for me. This guy's top tier, Fang?
Yes.
Yeah, and he don't play the white characters,
yes.
right? Confirm.
100%.
Ooh!
Through the
Tell me
wall.
to go
down.
that.
Oh, you're to the wall.
Oh, he dropped it. He dropped it.
It was all part of the plan. This is Knee we talking about.
That shit is so tough.
Then they go into round 3. Whoa, whoa. It's just still going.
It's so good.
It goes so hard.
It's so good.
Pardon the awkward silence, guys, but we were
We
just
waiting
waiting
for
for
it.
the drop.
We were waiting for the build-up.
We all said, everybody be quiet. I got to hear this drop. No one talk.
Let's go.
Uh-oh, wait a minute. Baka getting a little, getting
down.
a little brave.
Was that a 3-4 or 3-3?
I'm not sure, actually.
That is a 3-3.
Thank you.
That is a 3-3.
Thank you. I'm getting my knowledge up. Oh, let's go.
Boom, boom, boom.
Ooh!
Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. And it just keeps building. It's so good.
It's so good.
Look at
It's
that,
so
I'm outta
good.
here. Another day in the office. Need the legend. Get him out of here. Get him out my face. He's pissing me off.
Wait, keep the don't come back. No, don't keep the track going. No.
Yo, we was done.
Yo, I was like,
it was like round. It was like, it was going so hard, bro. I'm gonna tell y'all right now. I gotta give props to Harada and crew, cause at the finals for TWT, they had us in the hood listening to Infinite Azure just in a random spot, and the people you could tell they never heard of it. Dude was walking around like, yo, what is this? I was like, oh man, it's Tekken. He's like, yo, this kind of hard, bro. And just random people, bro.
Especially Infinite Azure, that's another banger.
It's a banger. Anyways.
Another banger.
Whew, man, we are having a good time here already. Hopefully you are too. We've seen quite a few games already, but this is only the beginning, man. We got a lot of cool people here from around the community that commentate on their respective games. Oh, yeah. So you guys got a full weekend of great Evo Japan action. Back to the Guilty Gear Strive. Azumi going up against Rynge 13.
Yep.
What's sweet?
Every time I see Golden Lewis, I just think of how allergic Hotashi is to this character.
I do want to point something out. I want to point out the world representation we've seen so far. Japan, Korea, Brazil, Australia.
Yes.
Like, come on now, man. Come on.
It's Evo, baby. They coming from all over.
Yeah, you know, I feel like, in terms of the international side of things, I feel like that is like the midpoint kind of, besides the States. Yeah. Right? So I can see that work when everybody just shows up in Evo Japan. Hell, how many people we got at Evo Japan? I think 7,500, right?
Yeah, that's what Mark said. I think that's what Mark said, like 7,500. 73, 75, one of those numbers.
One of those, same thing.
Yo, the casket, though.
Yeah, and the coffin.
Yo, the backdash.
Once married to Roseanne.
Yo.
Damn, I cannot believe that it's still unblockable. Unbelievable.
I like the patience. Yo, dashing through like the long limbs, yo.
Nice throw. Nice throw.
That's a big boy.
Nice throw.
That's a big man. I ain't going front, though. If I do end up at his age, he look like he's pushing 40, 45. Nah, that's 50.
That's
right
50
there.
easy.
Yeah, I don't mind a belly like that, bro. Just give me brawling arms. I'm good, man. That man got wild back strength. Do you not see this man holding a casket with an alien in there? Tell me if it makes sense.
In there, that's crazy, bro.
Yo, he definitely pulling off the suspenders kind of hard also. He pulling off the suspenders for real.
Yo, the cross up. Oh, that was dirty.
I ain't gonna hold you. I would have took that to the next round. Bitch.
Yeah, but I'm gonna tell you right now.
You're dead. You're dead.
Oh no!
You are dead.
Look at the when he put the leg up like he's touchdown spiking the ball.
That man has. Yo, that wild assault is crazy. That's a wild assault, right?
Yeah.
I'm about to say, that might as well be a regular move.
Bro, it's like he's trying to kick you out of the house. It's the bodyguard
Watch
push.
yourself.
Oh
no.
Now you gotta think about it. He can reset if he wants. There you go, just to get the proper damage, more damage. He's gonna set it up again. Yup. Don't crack the wall yet. This is so scummy.
Yo.
I need help.
Please.
Need more than help. My
counter.
Range, the burst would have not hit anyway. That's what's crazy. You had to take that. You had to hold that cock out, my good man. Damn, that was a lot of blocking. It's okay.
It's okay. Yeah, think about it. Take your time. We're good.
That's a real fan right there, rocking the Bridget jacket.
Oh, for real. Got the taxi cap, too. I'm going to send you somewhere, all right. It ain't pretty.
Oh, Melia Rage.
I know who I am. Definitely does. Okay.
Bro, the eagle comes in talking.
Oh my God! Can't block. Can't block.
Can't block low.
Oh yeah, hit him with the vinyl records. Let's go. That is so punishable. You can literally delay 5B and you can always get that. Yeah, you'll block at the same time too. Just delay 5B. She said, "Stop playing."
Yep.
6H. Okay, it's a get in the car, the Uber app.
Yo, the hair card.
Oh, it smells good. Yep.
Go get him.
Oh, wow. The slide through, get big counter.
Yeah, you gotta.
Wasn't a bad gamble considering he had burst, right? Okay, Yasumi.
Damn.
And pressure. Wow, to the corner.
Set him up.
Oh my God.
Oh,
my Lord.
Oh.
Girl, it's all right, girl. Relájate, baby. There you go.
Check.
Salte de ahí.
Relax.
Salte de ahí.
Relax.
Yeah, run. You know, S-Disc is not a bad idea for certain ranges. He's putting himself in danger. Do you not know that you're made out of styrofoam, girl? No, you are dead.
Oh, my God. Yeah, he's dead.
How do you wipe up with a casket? That's crazy.
The window wiper.
That's what I'm saying. I will die. Putting yourself in danger. Wow, nice technical.
I was about to say ready.
Oh, here we go.
All right, go to
Yo,
the
set
side.
him up.
Commit first. Yes, commit first.
Set him up.
Nice.
Oh, nice air
Big
grab.
gap
Nice
between.
air
Yup,
grab.
always.
Lots of blocks done right there.
No 6P.
Oh, not the counter.
Oh, the confirm.
Oh, yeah, you gotta.
Oh, I'm out.
Through the wild assault?
Let's go.
I like the patience on both sides, though.
Oh, no, you blocked. Oh, no, you blocked.
Doing what you were supposed to do.
Oh, no, you blocked.
Oh,
Yo,
they clashed with the 6P?
6P clashed?
Wow, I've never seen that interaction like that.
That
Wake
was
up.
crazy.
Uh-oh, disc it.
Stay on the same side. Oh my God, it was probably.
My man is ready though. He's like, yo, if you get clipped,
nice. Yep.
I'll see you in the other world.
That matchup is doable. It's just, yo, you get in block stun, it's crazy. You have to actively move. Capple's definitely your best friend, but I mean, credit to homie with the gold Lewis, those stand jabs, those 5Ps is pretty good on the
His
IVs.
stand 5P has some pretty good range, but his far S, I feel like, is really one of the tools. But you saw it a lot there, especially when we saw it in the first Bridget half of that match too. So.
Yeah, it's all conditioning with close slash in that match, man. You get your throws when you get a chance, but that 1 5P 2P check into the casket is everything that you need.
Take.
Oh,
Take
hold
with the
the
Brian.
phone. Hold
yeah,
on.
boy, that's another one of those guys.
Hold on.
Versus the ogre.
Ooh,
oh my
jet
God.
upper.
Yo, that was a NASA launch.
Yo, you ain't gonna break that balcony though.
My goodness.
Oh, yo.
Launch
Give him
him
more.
some more.
Give him more. Yo,
Brian just looked like he'd be hurt.
Fight.
Bro, I love Heat Dash, how they just run up like, no, we're not done.
Oh, that's a hell sweep.
Hell sweep.
Hell
Yep.
sweep.
Hell sweeps.
And her hell sweep reaches mad.
But that looked kind of diet,
leg
though.
is like
that was diet, like hell sweep, right?
Nah,
like
that leg go far,
No, but
bro.
I'm saying, don't hell sweeps in general launch when you hit?
No, not anymore. Not
Oh,
anymore.
okay. That was about to say.
Oh, the jab check.
This man got the
Oh,
social
back
distancing
one, that's
mask.
plus. You know that's plus.
Oh, it's
yep,
long.
here we
The
go.
leg's long.
Oh,
That's
yeah,
gonna
stop
hit.
it. Stop it. Leave me alone.
Look how
Leave me alone. Yo, get it out. Yo, get the piece out.
What?
Get the piece out.
That's a gun?
Get the piece
That's
out.
him.
Oh, that's him.
Oh.
I was like, I've never seen him with a weapon before. He is the weapon.
He is the weapon. I am the weapon.
Here we go.
He's a dog.
Oh, I'm a nice hob kick. I do like the back one. That was actually really smart. Back one has a lot of startup. Probably thought he was going to try to steal the frames. Goes for a quick hob kick. Takes his turn. Ogre. Gets one on the board. Oh, hatchet.
Hatchet kick.
I just said, coach, cows.
That'd be. Do it again.
Hatchet kick.
Do it
Hatchet
again.
kick. He did it again, too. See it? He did it again. They got stuck.
I love games where you can just check them with the 1-2s, 1-1-2s,
Yeah.
just to fill out how they're going to counter poke and then just go for the legs violently.
The pacing of this game is really, really important to that. Like, when somebody catch your rhythm in Tekken, it's really hard to
Yeah.
like kind of push them off.
Was that a 1-3 punish?
That was actually, you're right. I think it was a 1-3 or a 2-3.
Yo,
it was one of those
give me
two.
my
You're right.
gold star,
You're right.
yo.
You're right. You're right.
Come on, Tekken, you think I ain't familiar? I'm assing the game, though. But I know what's going on.
Going for the single jabs. Looking
Nice
for a reaction
block.
right there.
Nice-
That was a really good block.
Nice blocks by Take, too. Just holding it out. Chilling.
Hey, man, are those back dashes Korean? Oh!
All
let me get
all
the
the
launch.
good ones are.
Oh, my God, let me get the good launch. Let me get that good old Apollo 13.
Oh.
Oh, he pressed.
Oh,
to
this
be
dog is
careful.
fire.
Yeah, get off me. Don't touch.
Ah,
Back one. Back one.
Yeah.
Back one. Back uno. That's
Oh
my
my
favorite.
God.
That's
Oh
my
my-
favorite.
Call
That's
the
my
police.
That's my favorite.
Oh, my God. Yo, he was doing that
That's
too?
my favorite. Yo, everybody gets it.
Oh
Everybody.
my God.
He does that
Everybody
to
gets
everybody.
it.
Yo,
You
that just
think
said
Brian cares?
Hey, Brian, and
Yo,
on top of that,
it's like
and shout outs to Jimmy, because
It's a
when Jimmy
feud.
wins,
It's a
you know in
feud.
Tekken you can pick your win. Every time Jimmy wins,
it's a feud.
Everyone's like, you win.
We're talking about Tran? Shout out to
The
Jimmy
Jimmy
Tran.
J.
Always playing the villains. You think I don't know the law?
Something actually special about Brian too is that he has a back sway. So in order to actually Korean backdash, you got to be tight. Otherwise, you get the sway.
You'll get like a little
so
sway.
you really have to know how to do it. That's why I don't play Brian, because I can't do it.
Yeah, it's pretty tough. It ain't tough, but once you get used to it, you'll get it though. But sorry to tell you guys, we got to take a quick break. But we got more games. You saw what we're offering. I know you want more. Don't go anywhere.
Oh, yeah.
We'll be right back after this.
Now with a little
That was meant to be a wire save, but the first save! It's first save! Oh my god! Run out the backdash, BRC, jump.
Definitely didn't come from the most privileged background, so I like to say I'm from the dirt, you know. We had like Super Nintendos and stuff like that, but our house kept getting broken into, so like we had a Super Nintendo once, somebody broke in our house and stole it. Had a Sega Genesis, broke in our house, stole it. I got a little older, high school, PlayStation, book full of discs, broke in, stole it. So if that's any, you know, indication, that's where I come from.
Evo Japan 2024 is back. This is the stateside viewing for the people who did not go, who got stuck here with me, and we switched it up. To my right, the boy, the brother, the family, the guy, Rynge. How's it going, my guy?
I'm doing good, man. I'm doing good for sure, right? They thought this position, this chair was a little hairless, a little bald, so they kind of overcorrected a bit and put somebody with too much hair on here.
Yo!
But, you know, I'm messing with it. I'm glad. I too much hair that I'm a little scared of saying that. I don't want something bad to happen.
Cool. Yeah, see, don't play with it.
I don't want to play like that.
And, of course, we got JustASpirit. What's good with you, guy?
I'm having a fantastic time this week, and I'm just hearing from you guys from the other room.
Yeah.
It's like, it gets me excited. I'm just like, this is what we're doing, man.
My man JustASpirit showed up at the crack of dawn here at the studio today. He's been preparing for hours. He was like, I thought we were going on at 6 a.m., not 6 p.m. But, you know,
you
got mixed with the Evo Japan. It's all right.
It's that East Coast time they got me, man. I'm sorry.
Yo, well, look. Don't worry. All of us have pretty much destroyed our sleep schedules to make this stream happen anyway. So shout outs to production and everybody else that's making this go on. And you guys, of course, if you stick around. If you stick around, you guys are actually one of the winners out there. But we've already seen quite a few games go down already. We've seen some Strive. We've seen some Tekken 8. We've seen some Street Fighter 6. So we've already gotten into the swing of things. I already asked Joe. I asked Yipes. What are some of the games? What is the game that you guys are most excited to see? I'm going to start with JustASpirit.
Well, obviously, Tekken 8, man. It's the game right now.
Yeah, it's true. The new kid on the block.
Yep, the baby.
He laughs because we've been calling him the baby the whole time because he's like the youngest person
he's
here.
Definitely the youngest.
So that's why. And just to let everybody at home know why he cracked up right there, because you were definitely not going to let the people know on that one. But as for me, Tasty Steve, and the game I'm looking forward to the most, I don't know, man. Street Fighter 6 has really great competition. Obviously, Strive has really great competition. But for me, I don't know, something specific about Uni and Third Strike I'm really looking forward to the most. Speaking of which, I'm hoping we get some action of those games right now.
Yo, Sign from Japan versus Debbie Kaz from Japan as well. Wow.
Oh, man. Immediate with the PRC, right? He was like, nah, I'm not letting you escape this corner. Take a quick bite out of him. Help me.
I was actually just talking about this with Yipes and Joe. Like, seeing people use their meter to move around in Guilty Gear is probably one of the most satisfying things to see in an anime game like this.
Absolutely. Like, there's so many different ways to do it in Strive, right? Because of the slowdown, because of the ability to drift RC. There's so many ways to kind of maneuver around the screen, which of course is akin to Guilty Gear as a series.
Yeah.
Like that needs to be something that's really prevalent in the game for people to get satisfaction out of it.
For sure. As you can see here right there, as we were talking about, Sign finally getting that opening to put Debbie Kaz on the way back, but Debbie Kaz is just responding back immediately.
Yeah, I don't know what Sign like tried to jump as soon as he went there. Speaking of jump, tried an air throw.
The delay 5D, but no combo.
My man was intimate before the dust over his. I'm going to look you in your eyes and let you know.
Take a long walk.
Debbie Kaz, okay. Taking a second here. He tried the Wild Assault. It's okay. This man had Wild Assault before Wild Assault. It's called Beyblade. You know what I'm saying?
That's why they changed that move, so they can give everybody that move. They're like, you know what? It's a little too nice. We got to get this to everybody.
That's a good point. Hits low, too. I remember at the start of the game, it did not hit low. It was a mid. Now Beyblade's a low. Come on, bruh.
They went through quite a few iterations, right?
Yeah.
Pressure. Close S in the corner. Trying to get out of there.
The dust anti-air.
Forever denied. It's like we're seeing repeated sequence all the time. It's like Nine's always just talking on the left side of the corner, and when he tries to go back to the neutral, Debbie comes just like, nah, you're going back there.
Yeah. I like what he's doing, though. He's really biding his time on getting in, trying to react to some of the projectiles. Debbie Kaz should be able to close out 6H. Yeah, boy.
And that all started with, as Tasty Steve likes to call it, the best projectile in the game.
Hey,
and it is. It is, though. It is, though.
I literally been saying this forever.
From jump, you always talked about it. I had arguments for S Fireball with Leo, and, you know, I'll still bring that up. But in terms of straight projectile dominance, it's the clone, for
My man's like, yo, go over there.
Yeah.
And keep all your durability.
Got the counter hit as well. Caught him flinching at the end. We wake up with it.
Same
sequence. Again. Now we're going to go back, and Debbie Kaz is going to push that all the way to the wall, and that's going to be it, possibly, and goes in with the low. Did we just watch a replay?
Same round, bro. Back to back.
The Foudre art going into the Wild Assault, I felt so bad for Kai. Like, you just know. You got plenty of time to see that you're going to die. Like,
get to see it coming.
Yeah, you're just like a flipping through the air. Judo chop. Back to back with the judo chop.
That S Gatling caught you peeking on the toes. Go straight for the super. It's going to take you to the next stage, though.
Let me get that. Maybe able to drain some blood. The ever important.
That is sick. What in the world? Yeah. Oh yeah.
Ooh, 2-3 jump man with it too.
Hey. I like how he's using that S Gatling. Like he's literally using it as part of the mix-up, and you haven't really seen too many people do that as much like recently. So that's pretty cool.
Yeah, for sure. It was kind of a strat that was popular at the beginning, but you know, it's definitely resource intensive if you want to use RCs behind it. But the fact that he's just bringing it out, and even that, the deflect shield into the Beyblade, definitely just because of the Beyblade's existence, I think really makes it a threatening situation for the opponent after a deflect shield.
No, you're right. Oh, 2P.
They're trying to find an opening here, but then because he just isn't having it. Slides on through to get the burst and switches the position, and now putting Devika's finally for the first time on the left.
Yeah, he tried to switch sides with it. He had the combo hit, which could have led to a setup. The setup probably wouldn't have killed, right? But that situation definitely could have led to a checkmate situation. I mean, you are fighting like a character like Nago, and it's not the easiest, but still. I think Kai does a good job of keeping him at bay, especially when he has him in like far slash range. That is really something you got to pay attention to.
Man, we're sticking the tongue out right there. He did have the 23 hit combo, so maybe the Jordan is in the air. But right now, what is this? Kurozukin on the modern Cammy going up against Midnight Poppy on the Guile. I saw y'all was commentating the modern Ed earlier too. That dude was kind of nice.
That's what we were saying. That's what y'all was like, yo, what does he not get in modern that he doesn't have?
Yeah, I looked it up a little bit. He's kind of interesting because it's like his 5L, it's like 5 light kick, which is the flicker, unless you chain into it. So you can, and then it turns into the 5LP. Yeah, it's mad strange. So I think if you start with like crouch light and then chain into the uppers, then it'll be regular jab. But the fact, it's very strange. But it seems like he has most of his kit.
Okay. Yeah, that's really good, though, because part of his main game is, like, keeping you up close, keeping you in flicker range, and then, like, using his stance to get, like, in and out of that range, because people are really starting to, like, mess with it now.
Yeah, so I think the modern Ed is something we're probably going to see explored more going forward. Love seeing the modern representation right here with the Cammy. Think you can Sonic Boom Beat, but what a gutsy call, man. I still am too much of a coward to backdash in the corner.
Bro, I mean, look, as a Guilty Gear player, you got to stop me from doing it in the corner. I'm always doing it. You ain't getting me, right? And then they meeting me, and I'm like,
See what happened was.
Right.
Yeah, I was going to say, drain this drive bar. I like the level 1 attack. Even the OD alley-oop to myself. Anti-air there for the fireball trap. Stop.
That took off so much damage. I like him scouting the back fist, too.
Burnt out now.
Looking thirsty. Get her some water.
Nice scout here by Kiro.
She was looking for it. Listening for the shooty.
And you can see him trying to bait movement with the jabs because he knows he's been using that back fist, so he's trying to get the reaction out of him.
Yeah, I love the fact that Poppy wasn't too thirsty during the burnout either, right? Like, they didn't try to force the situation, and now the dive kick hitting way too high, easy punish. But yeah, you see stuff like that all the time, right? Where people overexert themselves, get a little bit overzealous, trying to push people to the corner. They get level 1 as soon as the drive impact comes out. Good stuff from Poppy.
Okay, gets the corner throw. Situation looking good.
Midnight Poppy just staying a little patient here, trying to fight back. Now this time, there we go. Crescent kick all the way to the other side of the corner.
Yeah, you already know drive rush it is. Damn, he's gotten a couple of on-point dive kicks to avoid throws. Now we already got the corner again. Tick throws. What we gonna do with it? Straight wake up.
EX.
Shooty.
It gets me good, man. Shooty. Dragon suplex. Shout out to Kenny Omega.
Hey, coming back soon, I hear.
We'll be in Winnipeg next week at Dynamite.
Hey.
And
that is why you saw earlier he was really kind of playing with the idea of throwing the booms because he knew what was going to happen, especially if you're fighting a modern Cammy.
That's a modern gamer right there, brother. Right? The supers are going to be easily input in reaction to fireballs, DIs, whatever you try to break out.
And Kiro's doing an amazing job on reacting as well. Like, he's just waiting for Poppy to throw out a projectile, and as soon as he hears that, I was like, bang.
Shooty.
I'm pretty sure that was a crouch-only combo he just did after that situation.
Straight to the super, level 3, right out the gate.
It's going to put Midnight Poppy in a really great position. Obviously, Guile wants that space, right? Put the booms on the screen. But, again, can't be too, predictable with it because we've seen the quick spin knuckle. We've seen the dive kicks. That time, the OD was too fast.
Let
me get that drive gauge.
Lots of buttons.
Bruh, the spinning back fist sailing over her head. Oh, wow. Actually going with the OD dive kick. Burned herself out.
Oh, and still caught it. And still caught it, even though he was trying to get the reaction.
The spin knuckle. Oh.
Good option. Good option.
Yeah, I don't like Kuro surrendering some space right there. They kind of walked back into the jump forward. When they had the level 1, they got the modern Kami, right? I'm like, of course you can't really react to the projectile with it. It's not inbuilt to projectiles. But nonetheless, I don't like surrendering that space there.
Yeah, it's a lot harder for, like, Kami typically does kind of control the screen because of her normals. She has great opportunities to actually like keep you in check with the crouching medium, back fist in this situation. So Gao controlling the screen is something that really is going to work out for him, especially if you can get to this corner. But he's been consistently, Kiddo has been consistently going to this OD dive kick. Side switch.
Good defensive options, man. We seen the parry come out, the OD dive kick. Oh, no confirm off the jabs.
Hero's just absolutely on point towards this Guile matchup. But Poppy, there we go, gets an opening, tries to fight out of the corner now. Both of them have one bar in hand. Which one's going to spend it first once they get that opening?
Oh, okay. Recovered in time.
And every time going to that dive kick to try to find a way in, jump light not going to find his mark.
That was a little ambiguous, too. I wasn't sure what side I was going to land on. And once again, the tick throw owned by the dive kick. But Kuro, left himself open and vulnerable, being in burnout. Side switch, you already know what it is, but no back throw. Oh, how much magic you got in this pixel, dog?
Still alive. Don't get touched. And you better be careful shooting. Oh!
No! So unfortunate, bruh. Drops the combo, that kill combo. The set point combo. That's that hurts, bruh.
And Kiro able to carry on the level 3 as well. She's been so patient. Now we're just going to wait at one mark. Just wait on it.
Indeed, we got the corner control ready here. Looked like they were winding up for another stand heavy kick, but shut down immediately. Drive impact off the drive rush.
Yo, into level 3. Okay.
A little surprising, too, because remember, Turo's on that modern. No response on the DI. Very surprising.
Option here. Still looking for a reaction out of Kiro.
Oh, just at the very end, though. That was crazy.
Okay, all right, and the flash kick this time. I see what you're talking about giving up that space, too.
Yeah.
Because he's literally been giving it up the last few rounds, and I think it was just so he could set up the flash kick because we've seen the dive kick coming from Kiro.
Yeah. That's what it's looking like now. See it popping, get back into a groove, get a little bit more comfortable. Maybe we can see some more fake sonic booms out.
I like him trying to kind of counter the movement here. Oh, OD dive kick.
It's going in every time, right?
Want to start making a counter of how many times that gets connected.
A lot of these situations, too, they all come off of tick pressure where they put the normal on them and then they go for throw or walk back button.
Yep.
All these things are exposed by the OD dive kick.
Walks his way out of this corner.
Ooh, I like the breakdown on that track right there. That was cool. We talked about it.
Doing that.
The modern gamer. You're playing in 2024 now, baby.
Finish. Still alive.
Indeed, indeed.
No.
You don't got the hell to survive that one. Kuro Zukin taking a 2-1 over Mid-9 Poppy. Oh, you see the shakes?
Yo.
You saw the shakes when they move their hair right there? You love seeing it. The offline environment. These players know it's Evo Japan, baby. Big things are happening. So I always love seeing people wearing their emotions on their sleeves like that, right? You feel the nerves. You get to see it through the screen. Just enhances the experience.
You can just tell, I was like, okay, on stage, my time to shine. And you know that every time a player just goes up to the stage, it's like, okay, that was a hard-fought battle. And it'll react no matter what.
Yeah, to me, it just shows how much they care, right? You know what I'm saying? So definitely dope stuff. But let's check out some replays from what's been going on at Evo Japan 2024 so far. I think we got to go on, of course, presented by PlayStation Tournaments, as all of Evo Japan 2024 is.
Oh, yeah, this is we were talking about that spacing. Yeah, actually drive rush in, catches the leg, drops the combo. That was the round. And thanks for that replay, man. Once again, shout outs to PlayStation Tournaments. But that was actually pretty pivotal. And that literally puts you on tilt in situations where you know you could have had a round and you literally just dropped the combo.
That was the biggest momentum shift ever. Like, that could have changed everything. That could have changed the whole outcome. That could have even gotten the whole set.
Ooh.
Happens to the worst.
Oh, Shadow in the building.
Yo,
actually,
talk to me.
North America team kill right now.
This is, I was about to say,
already?
DeMarcus, yeah.
That's messed up. It'd be like that, though.
Okay, here we go.
Damn, what a stage transition this is. I haven't seen this yet.
Oh, actually, and it becomes like an explosive stage on the third round.
Oh, word?
So if you hit a ground spike, they literally get relaunched.
Oh, nah.
Extra 10 damage unscaled, no matter what combo you do.
And that's actually a lot. Oh, wow. Divine Cannon.
Oh, okay. So there's the Shadow and Marcus match had already happened. So now we got Jonah versus Might Guy.
Oh, okay.
That's a man after your heart,
Might
Steve. That's
Guy,
what I was gonna say.
Might to Guy.
Ooh, forget the plus frames. We're gonna disrespect you with the hop kick. It goes for the train to flip. Doesn't go for the floor burst though.
Heat burst. Get off of me.
Nice break out of the 1+ stood up in catastrophic with the
Oh,
raw extra damage as well. There we go. Nice tech.
Oh, nice check too.
Cut off at the pass, bruh.
Yeah, Jonah just doing the high shooter stuff. You know I got those. Just you keep that in mind right now because I didn't do it that much in that presentation, but you know I got that threat on me.
I like how Nina wins and like she's on the run, so they just come like, there she is, ba 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 ba, and she just runs off. I'm like, yo, action.
A lot of cool win screens, and I think that's one of the big pluses of this game, or things that people have been celebrating, the fact that there's so much personality for these Tekken characters, right? I feel like Tekken has always had a lot of personality, but they really stepped it up in this game for sure.
The intros, like the little specific like character stuff is really good.
Yeah, actually like character-specific interactions, and then the story mode as well, dude. It is perfect.
I can't remember what special intro y'all had earlier, but that was dope. I think it was Fang and somebody.
Fang and Asuka.
It was Fang and Asuka, yeah, that was dope.
Bro, they get really cool.
Yeah, that was dope.
I think you might really like the Dragunov and
the Raven,
Vincent, and
Dragunov
and
Victor.
Yeah.
Okay. We gotta look out for that one for sure. My guy though, bringing himself back into this one after a fairly dominant game one from Jonah. Oh my goodness, bro! Oh, she tried to pop it off, bro.
Lots of blocks time. Oh,
a counter kick as well. Oh, but drops the combo, but it's all completely okay as it gets the whip punish to the hop kick with the 7 golden letters in the end.
My goodness, bro.
Yo, my guy, once you get put on the ropes, but Nina's one of those characters, man. Like, you got to have a lot of experience, or you really got to understand this matchup.
My man.
This matchup is rough. Especially when it's a top-tier Nina play that knows exactly what they're doing, knows all the frame traps and everything.
Wait a minute, you got these back combos? No. Hold that.
Shifting class, tries to go for the 1+2 break, the no mix-up, the delay here and there. Nice step all the way to the right here. Jonah knows when to step and to expose the block strings.
Wait a minute, building up.
Oh,
heat burst.
The shots.
Okay.
Down 2.
Once again, harassing. Going for the low at the end for the round end. They're very smart.
Counter hit there for a guy. Gets a down forward 3 tornado flip and extends the combo afterwards and go for the full crash down forward 4.
Okay. There's the heat burst. Wow.
Oh,
Off
no.
angle for the slide right there. Gets the big counter hit again. If he spins all this could be the round.
Should be dead, right?
Perfect right back at you. We got ourselves a set point versus survival point situation.
Okay, my guy. I like that survival point. I haven't heard that before. I like that.
Feel free to steal it.
Counter hit.
Wipe the floor. But off axis able to drop it, unfortunately. But
Nice
beautiful
block.
block up the side step forward with the crumpled stun afterwards.
Oh,
For the launch here. Come back to it for the realignment. Go straight for the heat burst.
Every cutter. So close. Spends the heat burst, a little plus frames, and goes to the shifting clouds, but the charged up, armored Blonde Bomb denied the mix-up.
That was godlike.
Blonde Bomb has become significantly more useful now with like the armor properties on it and just the way the system has changed for Tekken 8 actually.
Yeah.
Dang, I thought y'all would just call Nina the Blonde Bomb. That's
No,
the
that's
actual
legit
move.
called
That's the
Blonde
actual
Bomb.
move.
It's legit called Blonde Bomb.
Okay, I understand now. Now we got Melky versus Toya. No moderns here, right? We all classic. Ed versus Jury. I've been playing some Ed. Ed's definitely a really cool character. Obviously has different unique set or unique kit because of the flicker, the kick buttons being all flicker buttons. Being
It
able
feels
to
like your
rush out
kind
of
of
the
character
flicker.
though.
Definitely. He's really cool.
When I saw that trailer, I was like, this doesn't look like Ed, but it also looks like Ed at the same time with all the changes that he's got.
Yeah, that fireball is so fast, too, once it actually gets out. Right now, we ain't going to see none of that on display. You know this is the Capcom Cup champion character right here. Get used to seeing her for a long time.
Too strong. Too strong. Not too strong, but she's good.
Yeah, she's really good for sure. And heir to like the female Street Fighter throne, you know what I mean, that I think Chun-Li has had for a really long time. She seems like the character for the next generation of people.
It's definitely kind of like that passing the torch moment.
Yeah, for sure. Oh, the lows, no confirms off of it though. There's harassments from Toya. You see the kill rush, a great way to close the distance a lot of the time with Ed.
No, you see a lot of people using it just for like setups after knocks down to
Yeah.
keep you close enough to like keep your throw pressure going. And on top of that, I was just about to say stuff like crouch and medium kick reaches really far from Ed.
Yeah.
So he has a lot of like spacing games that you actually have to be aware of. DI blocked.
Oh, got him on the back-to-back stand medium punches right there, but no confirming to the target combo.
That flicker low is so fast, man. I just blinked and it was just like it just happened.
Chick throw. Wait a minute.
Yeah, he's got a lot of ways to annoy people at mid-range. Ooh. And it's really good against the characters that usually excel there, right? They're just very uncomfortable, not being comfortable in those positions.
Roll trade. Needs to be careful.
Oh, didn't whiff punish it. Look for it, though. The stay medium kick harassment, bro. I believe that one is the crouch heavy? I can't remember. No, that's not crouch heavy. I think that's crouch
Which
medium
one?
kick.
Is this the one that does like this?
The one at the end right now where it went up a
I
little
think it was
bit.
crouch medium kick, yeah.
Again, starts out with the impact rush. Another throw unbroken, goes for the projectile, tries to go for another overhead, but Toya, just like you said earlier, the way that Ed just harasses your opponents is so superior.
And that jump in was messed up too because he landed on the same side, the jump in hit on the same side, but he landed on the cross up. Very strange. It was a good block though. Harassment back, yeah. Just going into the second hit of the target combo, which I believe is pretty safe, if I recall correctly.
And if just the range that he's playing at makes it a lot harder to commit to, right? Especially if you're fighting a character like Jury, where she's literally like, hey, what's my option for getting in? She can like use charge for Fuha, but trying to get out of that corner.
Oh, what a read after the impact rush to jump over and goes for the level 3.
Yeah, it looked like he tried to do something after because we saw the counter hit, and I don't know. His anti-air DP is a little slow, so I don't know if he tried that after recovering from the drive rush. Waking up with the button, no confirm.
He actually could have chained into like standing light and got the knockdown.
He could have killed her, I think, honestly.
Yeah. I'm with you there.
CA on deck, double drive rush available, but unfortunate. Now Melky's going to be going up here. This is still 2 out of 3, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, still 2 out of 3. So set point for Melky.
Survival point for Toya.
Indeed. Trying to hold on to it for now.
Oh, DI actually hits. Closer to the corner we go. Toya in trouble.
And the harassment, that crouch medium kick, so potent from Jury, man. Great distance, and combined with her walk speed, it is very difficult to play around. That's safe, yeah.
God, that's so cool. The animation is so sick.
Good pressure right here.
Great
You can see him abusing like these stand medium punches just to land him a little bit with Ed. Well, Flicker gets the counter and tried to use the drive rush confirm right there. Counter hit Flicker does get you a combo if you can react with drive rush. At level 2, no.
Nothing. Nice throw escape there by Milky.
You're not wrong, Steve. They usually do go into the level 2 after the OD blitz like that. Surprised we haven't seen it from Toya. Maybe just holding on to it for some type of level 3.
It actually would have helped him out. He would have got a lot of drive back.
Yeah. Oh, that whip punish, but nothing else. Didn't have the OD on deck because of the burnout.
Okay, wait a minute. Speaking of burnout, it's over now. Toya and the Flicker, just a full-blown annoy your opponent. Once again, I was talking about that earlier with Yipes, man. It's like you want to. I feel like you want to parry that almost no matter what. Like even if you just do a normal hold, if you get the perfect parry, you want to hold that.
I agree. You got to make the opponent like actually show you that they're willing to charge the flicker and cancel out of it and go up and throw you, right? If they're not going to show that option, then you might as well try to parry every single time.
Does the a charge flicker extends the range too? Yeah.
I believe so, if I'm not mistaken. I'm not 100% sure though, to be honest.
I actually do. I think it is. It does, because on top of that, you get like longer stun on combos as well, so you can actually get like better stuff. So.
Oh, and that's another answer to a lot of the flicker harassment, right? Yeah. DI raw up against the flicker, the 2-piece into the flicker as well, the cross-up button.
Oh, nothing?
No. I'm actually fairly surprised that there was no follow-up afterwards.
Yeah, that blitz, I think it was punishable. Yeah, just wasn't looking for it, wasn't expecting it. Yeah, I like that stand medium kick a lot. I looked at the 2 hit on the target combo is -6, so like the range he's doing it from, like you said, it's not really punishable. Okay, there he gets thrown. Give me 20% of your life.
Wakes up the crescent kick afterwards.
The wake up double jab low, yeah. Gotta be good.
Oh, you got 2 bars.
He had 2 bars, and he had drive meter still. It was on a pixel. He could have definitely killed there. Toya.
Oh, the jump in. Got the hit. Did not close out the crouching medium kick in retaliation.
It's unfortunate, too, because he had so much drive meter that he could have gone into the target combo and then confirm from there whether you got a hit or a block. Just go into the OD blitz if you're on block and keep yourself safe.
Knockdown in the corner. Gets the forward throw.
Pushes Toya again all the way to the wall here, but Toya spends the DI, but nothing at all. Extends the range again with the charge flicker. Trying to close out their range.
Just harassing. Oh. Huge dive kick and the huge jump back button. More harassments with that stand medium kick.
That was really good.
Yeah. Didn't pick the correct angle to thwart the attack of Jury right there. Gonna go into the full level 3. Put him on life support, bro. He do got CA though. Oh, just the harassment low into the throw. That's all you need to know. Melky, 2-1. Taking it very well done indeed. Oh, she's mad happy. Let's go.
Remember how we were talking about the players' reaction every time we win? That's another perfect example right there.
Yeah, that's good. She's like, yo, I won on stream. She's like, yo, I won on stream. That is epic, bro.
Deservingly, too, because Milky's patience there was phenomenal. But we're going to switch on again to Strive here with Leo and Daiwa.
Man, Ed's a cool character. But my favorite character in all of fighting games on the screen right now, Zato in the building. And we got the command grab. Yo, let it feel Eddie Gage again, bro. Why y'all hating?
Yo, you need to chill, bro. That's not why you're here. You're not here to make this character better, all right?
That's my agenda.
My man said 2 lines and instantly, we need to make Eddie better.
Yo, Jonathan Tene, I will be your soldier, bro. I got you, son. The flag shield.
The throw on fire.
Woo. Good block at the end there. Does summon Eddie, sends it a chase down. Good backdash to avoid. What an air throw tech. Wow.
Air 5K?
Yeah.
Yo, wow. Oh, yo. Did you see that man actually instantly go up like 0 frame? Check out my suit.
Oh, I think this is the Faust player that was at Arc World Tour. I didn't see the name. Honestly, I forgot, but I do remember this. I was like, no Faust player I've ever seen dresses that well. So as soon as I saw Homeboy get up in the suit again, I'm pretty sure it's the same Faust player that qualified from Japan.
Regardless, my man's suit was looking frame 0. He's like, I won. Peep the suit.
Yeah. Then they got up. Was like, ugh. What you know
and
about this?
he had the button down too.
Yeah.
He had the 1 button loose. It's not a business.
I think it was real business.
That was a fun suit. He was off work for sure. Either way.
One thing I wanted to touch on during the Ed match is the thing I haven't seen from a lot of Eds today, which if we get Momochi on stream, which we should because it's Evo Japan eventually, and he plays the Ed, one thing he loves to abuse is that jump back, jump medium kick with Ed because it goes so far, and then you can link it to, I believe, stand medium kick and then OD flicker, and you get a full conversion. Yeah,
I want to see that actually.
That's on a jump back. And people love chasing down jump backs in this game, right?
It's mad annoying because you legit want to get in there.
Yeah, and so it's like one of those things that comes out real late. He gets a big conversion from it. It's really good with Ed, so I'm sure we'll see it from Momochi at the very least later.
Yeah, I want to see. Actually, now that we talked about it, I need to see if the range actually does get extended on the flicker if he holds it. That's what I thought. So if I wasn't mistaken, but also it's still really it's really annoying to deal with because a lot of times and I'm playing Marisa in some of these matches, so I have to get close enough to where I have to actually do a parry where it's not low on the body because I can still get bodied if he does light flicker. So that's why I say it's actually really scary to still do flicker and when you can get opened up low with it.
Yeah, to your perspective as playing as Marisa, it's you can't really tell the difference because you're always at that danger.
You're literally
range.
at that range where it's what you about to do? It's really like that. So, but yeah,
I can't mess up now. What am I doing?
It's really scary, man. And once again, I feel like the further we get in Street Fighter 6, it gets scarier and scarier because it's the game is getting more and more discovered where some of these situations is oh man, this might be a checkpoint for me right here. I might actually be stuck,
It's like the more we learn about the game, the more dangerous anything becomes, right? Because we know where it can snowball to, and it's now you have to, it's a balancing act of not really worrying about that, but understanding how threatening it could be, right? So yeah, very, very cool stuff the way SF6 is developing so far.
Hakayo. Now this guy, a lot of people call him one of the better kings of Japan right now. I actually watch him a lot myself too. Oh, goes for the heat burst, catches you out of the air.
Damn.
Isn't Hakayo like doing so well on these master tournaments in the Africa TV leagues as well?
I'm not sure because I haven't seen him play in Africa TV leagues already, but I just watch his stream and I see him play so many different really, really strong players from the region. I saw him like Rynge as well as plenty others. Full crouch down 4-2, going for the big boy combo 1-2.
He's the jab cancel with afterwards for the 4-2.
Oof, re-wall splat.
And the blue spark wall combo in the ender. That is such an amazing touch with what we did with the king. So much.
And he got like the blue spark shining wizard as well. Back 3 blocked, no punish.
Another forward 4 there, no wall splat, but don't matter as we ended off with the DDT.
Okay, Hakayo. Yeah, definitely one of the streamers. I've been watching him for quite some time, especially towards the tail end of Tekken 7. He was definitely the king player that I was watching a lot. So it's good to see him here out of Evo Japan. Obviously one of the regions he operates in. I don't think he's ever traveled to like the States or anything, if I'm not mistaken either. So this is one of the prime examples of one of those strong players in the region that you'll see a lot, but they don't really travel outside.
Yeah, it's literally like at this day and age, that's what you call a sleeper player.
Triple one's in the cut, in the shadows. Always got to be scary. And that's what we're going to see a lot of at Evo Japan, honestly. That's what's so cool about getting, exposure to a tournament that's native to Japan itself. We get to see so many players that don't get to travel like the rest of the top tier that we know.
All right, here we go.
Down 1+2. That move is so menacing.
Yeah.
Again, tries to do it again, but Hakayo was absolutely ready and gets a launch punish with a full crouch down 4-2.
Gonna go take to the wall this time? Yeah.
No, not the right wall splat, but don't matter as he gets an instant wizard. No blue sparks with the sparks, but we're good.
2-1 right there, down 4-1 to catch whatever the air moves they were trying to do. Kyokasio? Kyokasio?
Kyokasio, I feel like.
Oh, wow, gets the multi-throw, the arm breaker?
Wait.
RDC?
Get off.
Broke it,
not
broke
today.
it.
No. Put the wake up, back 3 here by Kyo. Finally gets an opening against Hakayo, but doesn't get the wall splat as he wakes up the wolf while standing 2-2 and gets the sidewall conversion
and he realigned himself into heat burst.
Damage.
Liger bombs, bro.
Oh, yo, I'm out. The Jaguar sprint, the feint.
He's going to do it again. No RKO, just go for the mid. He wants to kill.
Pointing at her, bro. The Shining Wizard as well. We're going to end this straight elbow. Bionic elbow. Dusty Road style.
This is such a terrible matchup for Asuka because there's so many knees in the
elbows.
elbows, but the sidestep hop, that's what I was saying too.
You knee to the back, bruh.
Okay.
Get your chiropractor bills up.
Oh, wait a minute. Oh. Counter hit on the layoff push. The leg drop. Yup. Oh, I thought the pedigree was coming.
It's looking
running 3. Hakayo, ready to send this one home. Heat burst, spins it all.
Down 1+2 again.
Oh, wow. Tries to use the heat muscle, no punish. Still gets a hit though. Layoff push. Oh, yeah, she's gonna die. Cut the camera.
This violence, parental advisory.
You really have to be careful. Like, once King goes into heat, like, it's like anything you whiff,
Straight up. And you knew that was coming too because the heat was about to run out, right? So wanted to definitely make use of that before it ended. Now we got good old, oh my goodness, it's not only a Luke mirror, but it is a modern Luke mirror.
Yo, the modern Luke mirror, huh?
You brave throwing sandblast. Like you brave throwing sandblast right now. We got modern controls up here.
Wait a minute. XQQ.
This is gang warfare as
2,
well.
3.
Oh,
give me one more.
Button.
Oh, it would have worked too. It was a delayed button on the wake up, but the throw would have worked. Oh, level 1. Oh, but I got level 3, fam. The way he just ran straight through the sandblast, bro.
Look at the exhale. Look at the exhale. Get off.
That was one hell of a comeback by XQQ. 3 throws into a level 3 that dodged the level 1.
That's all you needed at the end of the day. I did look it up, and I do not think Flicker actually extends on charge, by the way. Yeah,
That's what I figured.
But you do get the grip, like the extended combo. Right now, though, both of these players, the whiff stand heavy punch into the crouch medium punch. I'm weak.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oh, backdash just gets the full target combo.
Wake up, OD uppercut.
I still got the ability to do this, unlike you, Burnout. Oh, I forgot how negative that is.
Oh, wow, and just in time, that could have been so much worse. At least he's still alive right here.
The stand heavy push just sent it. Ah, what do you mean you just double dashed after dropping that combo? That was a horror movie jump scare.
Fear. That is fear right there.
This man thinks he's Mr. X? What the hell was that? He just double dashed
through the wall, bro.
Yeah, like what? I got so scared.
Does it confirm you were asking for? There we go. Shaku is recomposed and looking so confident.
Shaku.
Oh, wow. Uh-oh, wait a minute. Tries to use a flash knuckle. Not going to work.
Oh,
or sandblast, excuse me.
Unfortunate. Yeah, give me that DP, bruh. Don't jump.
Yo.
We got Modern. You can't just DI for free. You know that. Burned himself out. Oh, no.
Do it again.
Both of them are burning out, but Execute's about to get that meter back, but the super does get connected and it's going to do a huge amount of damage.
Yeah, lots of jabs to start it off. So he should still be alive, of course. Oh, the jump in. Going to clear him of the uppercut.
I can't believe he backdashed before that and the uppercut still didn't connect. Wow. So it's that Heartbreaker.
Okay, OD knocked down with the sandblast.
The finger gun sandblast. Get all the way. Target combo backdashed. Yeah, and that overhead must have just been too early. There's no invincibility on strikes and backdash in this game.
Bang. Gets the follow-up as well with Shaku, but Execute tries to get that wake up, but it gets denied, and Shaku takes full advantage of that punish.
All right, Shaku just really overwhelming Execute Q in the process. Maintaining that corner, keeping control, puts himself on set point. The OD.
Whoa. Trying to get out of this corner. I respect it. Ready with the uppercut. Okay, and you really got to be iffy jumping now. It's already Modern.
Willing to press afterwards. Both players very low on drive meter at this point. The sandblast meeting in the middle. Who will win, bruh? Parry on that side as well. Try not to let his drive meter get bullied. Very well done. The XQQ has honestly built up a lot of drive meter himself.
Try rush forward, crouch jab to interrupt, and couldn't make anything come from it, but I love the awareness.
And Shaku's just looking so surgical with these uppercuts. It gets connected every single time that SQQ is trying to approach it, but he just says, nah, you're not getting near me at all.
Can't let you get close.
Absolutely not.
I can't let you get close. I forgot which MMA fighter that was.
Carter always reminds me. Hanzo Gaza always reminds me.
Yeah, I can't let you get close. What we doing now, bro? XQQ. Obviously with the meter advantage, health advantage as well.
Walking him down.
Again, right, we haven't seen the DI attempts in the corner. The Modern is being respected.
Don't jump back roundhouse. Oh, no.
That's a problem button for sure.
Big CA damage here.
So much drive meter gone because of that CA.
Oh, crouch is strong. Tries to go for a reset. Eats the throw because of it.
He didn't believe. Oh, my goodness. You just did it like that? Oh, he's like, I got CA. Throw a sandblast again. Throw a sandblast again. I dare you to chip me.
Do it.
I dare you to chip me. Ooh. Scary, scary.
I was honestly waiting for it.
Like, I'm pretty sure that's legitimately why he wasn't afraid of going into burnout. He was like, bro, go ahead and try to chip me. I have CA. So luckily, right there, Shaku really kept it disciplined, right? Didn't throw a sandblast afterwards. Both players definitely knew the capabilities of Modern. Like, they were not throwing out moves that could get easily supered.
They were definitely aware of their placement. They're like, you know what? We're both rocking Modern. We're both crazy. Hold on.
Yeah. No.
Yo, Eddie.
Ooh. Eddie and Lee. Eddie being one of the new DLC that's immediately just come out after 3 months of Tekken 8 and is taking the community by a storm. Doesn't even
How
care.
long has he been out now?
2 weeks.
Yeah.
Oh, word?
2 weeks.
Wow.
But you still got players out there that are willing to commit to him. I saw Spag really was happy about Eddie coming back.
Yeah.
So was Markman, actually. So a lot of people been giving the character some shine.
Yeah, Markman, John Ding,
Yeah,
Spiro.
John Ding, Spiro. Yo, shout outs to the boy, Spiro the hero. Okay, wait a minute. Just breaking him down right now. Pico on in trouble.
Close frames. Nice duck out of the back 3-3, all natural now, but he didn't punish it. But don't matter. Iran's getting a full combo out of the tornado flip, about to put Pico on all the way to the wall.
Uh-oh. Man, Jenga. Oh.
That wall splash?
Yeah, the handstand throw wall splash out, yeah.
What?
That's so stupid. That's so stupid.
Reds, repping Malaysia as well. I want to point that out when we had the chance.
Man, we've had a lot of different region representation so far.
That's dope. That's dope.
All right, 4-3.
Pulse Blade, there we go. Tries to go to the flicker, cancel. He gets the forward 4-1, just frames. Now that's the heat dash out of the Pulse Blast.
Ooh, back 3-3, big counter hit.
He still got to flip afterwards after up 4-3, but drops the combo, but does have really great positioning here.
Real close to this wall. My man is right in the wall right now.
That was got like that. The kicks as well and got the punish.
Great combo option there out of the wall standing 2-3 by Picohan.
Oh, no block on the low. Down 3, and they trade in the meantime. Picohan.
Looking magnifique, looking excellent after that performance against the Eddie matchup. This matchup actually is more favorable towards Lee because he has so much options, especially against relaxed stance with wall standing 3, down forward 4.
Yeah.
And with Lee's new change in Tekken 8, this is going to be so menacing because with down forward 4 being a natural hit and a heat engager and wall splats.
Oh my god.
Whoa. We're going to have Colt over here later. We got a couple of masked commentators on. That's what I'm talking about. I like seeing that.
Oh, that's what I'm talking about. Oh, man. No, it's already been some crazy matches so far. I just like a bunch of the region representation we've already gotten so far, especially across all the different games.
Yeah.
Yo, did Lee get like the Metal Gear Raiden treatment? Like, what's up with this?
It's like he made the suit apparently.
Oh, word?
Yeah,
Okay.
Yo, that Eddie, though. With the glasses.
I messed with the snowboarding goggles on Lee, though.
It's for the apocalyptic future that Kazu is going to create.
Oh, it's the pickup. Down 4-1-3.
Dude, that does so much. Nice machine gun kicks counter, but no just frames, but does get the mix up of the wall standing 2-4 here by Pico1.
Counter hit down 3, misses the follow-up, though. Actually would have got the pickup had he done it right.
But the back 3-3 is so strict every single time, regardless of how good you are as a Lee main.
Shout out to Tekken stages with animals on them. That's all I want to say.
Right, I like how they just jump out of the way like, oh.
Yeah, so sick, bro. Oh, finish the job. Well done from our ends.
Llamas and the aliens in the background. I was like, I'm enjoying Tekken World Tour 2. Let's go.
That's cool,
Take
bro.
it away. Whoa.
Help.
This llama like, yo, what?
Oh, the evasion up forward 2 gets the follow-up afterwards. Yeah, I didn't know either. That does so much. Plus range up to forward 4-1.
Little back 4 right there.
He's on heat, gets the heat dash, gets a full combo after the deadly edge. Doesn't get the up back 3, but Iran's able to get a float combo out of the one running 3-4. Spends the tornado flip early, but doesn't break the balcony break.
Needs to be careful. Handstand on deck. Chuck him.
Laters.
Beautiful.
Iran's 1 round away to survive and even up to 1-1. Back 3-3, able to get a float combo and the down forward 1 to extend it.
Down 3.
Forward. Yes. Just backs away, gets the pulse blade, put him on heat.
The Reds is so active, bro. He's got to chill out for a second. Goes through.
So much pressure. And still has heat left.
Tornado flip, and that should do it with the extra 13 damage out of the down 3.
Yeah.
Well done from Picohan right now.
Oh, counter hit back 4. This is going to do a
to the wall.
Stanches amounts.
To the wall.
Mercury breaker.
To the wall.
He still got tornado flip afterwards.
Bro.
Down 3. No.
That's so sick. He could have done a lot more after that because he does have a wall break, but the trade.
Floor break, no.
The heat engager, look how much health he just regained afterwards.
Bro, and look how much chip it was doing as well.
It breaks the throw, interrupts with the 4-4, not going to work. 4-4-3. Yeah.
Lorenz tied up the set right there, going low.
Man, his new relax options, I really got to look at him. The way they've changed his stance so much from the other games that it is definitely like a whole new character. It feels like sometimes trying to like find hits and do the right thing.
Yeah, there was actually a good amount of feedback. I was like, this doesn't feel like Eddie. This feels like a completely new character. You have like Relaxed Stance, you got Negativa afterwards, and then you have multiple levels on his aura that does so much change on him. I really do understand where they're coming from.
All right, here we go.
This man got the EMP grenade? What is that?
It's like, so in
that's a rose grenade.
And T4, that head was the Ren. You know how they got Mokujin?
Yeah.
Right? In T4, it was Combat. And that's a mini Combat head.
Oh, that's fire.
Yeah.
Okay.
And he created that.
And he
that's
created
dope.
that.
That's dope.
Ren's looking really, really good, just crushing all these options. No, that's not -14, unfortunately. Nice low pair out of the back 3-3.
Yo, Eddie. Oi.
That's from a low parry.
Yeah, that's crazy.
And what do the ankle bracelets do?
The ankle bracelets?
Yeah, when he gets the ankle bracelets, Eddie.
No, that's his Majinga like power up.
Yeah. I see it's like an install type joint.
Yeah.
What does it do?
So he actually gets more moves while he's in that stance. But
Okay,
they don't,
okay.
and they carry over.
Oh,
so
okay,
a lot of
okay.
times with these characters, and 8, even though it is like new, he's one of the few that keeps his power up.
Wow.
That is so sick.
Yeah, like he just like keeps. It's actually kind of crazy.
Oh my god.
No break on a generic, but down forward 2, able to get the float combo here. But Pico on.
And he's
this
getting
could
life
possibly
back.
do it. Yeah.
Recover with great life back. Double 4-4-3. All right.
I was so scared. I don't think that was gonna kill. I was like, you have rage art, but thankfully unscaled, able to close it out. Hit confirmable. It's neutral 3.
Oh, counter hit 4-4-3.
Oh, Terremoto, with that being counter hit, gets him a guaranteed heat engager afterwards.
Oh my.
Yo, the drum line, the Nick Cannon. Oh, 4-4-3.
We call that the Metro Boomin nowadays, Steve.
Yo, forever. Yo.
Oh my god. Ooh.
That was powerful.
Oh, tries to go for the heat dash with the 4-4-3, but Arendz challenges and successfully does so, and he's on set points.
There we go, doing a great job. Feeling more and more comfortable, it feels like.
Instant misstep 3-4 to get the full launcher. Pikuan is absolutely brave with this character.
Oh, low parry.
Nah.
Let me get the wall.
Gets the heat to extend it too.
Oh, no.
No mix-up afterwards. It's fine. It's fine. And close out with the down 3. We have a final round situation.
Pikuan, look like a whole new player when they can't drop around anymore.
That'll make you straighten up, huh?
For real, it looks like it. Gamer lean activated.
Oh, challenges there. It's not possible.
Great low block.
Tries to go for the misstep 3-4 again.
Oh, what a side step.
But not a big punish.
You can actually step that to the right.
To the
That's
right,
where his
right.
weak side is.
So even right here does get the big punish this time.
Oh, side step left, gets the hop kick, does not work. Rage art, banana way. Only the strong. They over there jamming while you getting sauced up. Oh, he died?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Unfortunate Arendz making a statement with this character and his play style. That was fantastic.
Did it for the ancestors.
Oh, is he from the Philippines? Was he
He's from Malaysia. I believe.
I just saw the Rev Major thing. I just thought it was
That's true. He did have the Rev Major thing on. I think MYS is the Malaysia country code.
Yeah, I think
so either way, now we got Rio versus Jano. Abba in the building as well. Our first Abba on stream, I think.
Bro, I haven't even like touched this character much, but I've been seeing a bunch of the jank.
Yeah, she's got some cool stuff, man, for sure. We see no jealousy meter built at all right now, though, so she's going to be struggling a little bit. But even in normal, as long as she's close, then she's got some stuff that you're going to have to deal with. That button as well, I believe it's 6K, is very annoying to deal with in this game. Because it makes her airborne, she gets all kinds of shenanigans off of it.
I like that air dash S. Just stand hard slash there.
The wild assault.
6H in the hair car. Close S knockdown again. Wall break dead.
Yes, indeed. One more hair car. Pulling up in the whip. Jano also from USA. I don't know what TWN is. I'm gonna look that up real quick.
Taiwan.
Oh, Taiwan, though. Yeah, you're right.
Oh, wait a minute.
The jealousy.
Oh my
Nah, it's ridiculous. And yeah, exactly. She can go out of it and then in the wall break with the jealousy key again. It's so good, bro.
Mad damage.
13 seconds in.
Yeah. And she's got some real ignorant moves in that mode as well.
Happy
Yeah, this is one of them, honestly. Mad block stun.
Yo.
Yeah, that move is honestly really, really good when she's in jealousy rage. Oh.
Sprinting.
Lord help.
Like a 28 days later zombie, bro.
She puts everybody at the Columbine to shame. Nobody got a 40-yard dash speed like ABBA.
Right. Oh.
Put them in the Team Olympics. Forget that.
We got Rio, though, staying alive here.
Yeah, we're going back to the other stage again.
Jano still got the meter on deck.
Oh, that was really good. Burst.
But yeah, you see the dash in normal mode. Can't close any distance. R-seed and then hit the overhead afterwards. Just doing the quick version. That's what we talked about.
That was kind of dirty.
Yeah, that was nasty.
Yeah. That 6K is a lot of weird stuff with it.
I'm glad that Alba still exists with all the grime, though. Like, she's still, that's one of the things I'm always worried about. Like, when I get these characters that it kind of like retooled, reworked for Strava, I'm like, how much like their old version are they going to be? And, like, Alba still has, like, the little ignorant, like, dashes and stuff like that. Lots of block stun, lots of damage. So, nothing different, too much in her kit in that regard.
They gave her a Donzai equivalent, right? It's not actually Donzai, but it pretty much does what you want Donzai to do. It's exactly what Abba's players are looking for. They want some ignorant, let's moving hitbox with armor stuff across the screen, right? And that's what that move does. And that super in Jealousy Rage 2, the tentacle one, it locks you down, gives her so much block stun. Like enough block stun to where she can run up and hit you with a mix-up and it'll be purple beat. Like you're literally in block stun having to deal with a high-low.
So you literally have to hold it.
Yeah, like literally you have to hold it. Like it is purple beat. You do not have a gap.
So what I saw there with that block stun, it pretty much covers all of the range, whether you're grounded or in the air, right?
Yeah. Like you gotta I don't know if you can with the right movement evade some of it, but it doesn't look like it's
I don't think so.
Yeah,
that looks crazy.
It was rough. It was looking rough out there. But we're switching them. Oh, we got Chikarin on the stream.
Yo, Chikarin with the Lily. Chikarin, one of these players, like, first off, this dude is a lab monster.
Okay.
I'll be watching this dude stream, and he'd be like, all right, 6 hours, here we come. And, like, and don't flinch.
With no matches either, just straight
don't
lab.
Flinch, just labbing, bro. It's crazy. But that's one of the reasons he's like a TWT champion. But he's one of those guys you literally have to know what character he's bringing to the table. If not, like, he's probably going to smoke you. The fact that he's playing the Lily right here, this is surprising.
It's actually really surprising. Knowing with the Geese and the Kuma, we saw representation in the Tekken World Tour Finals, even with the Jin as well.
Yep.
And to be fair, Lily in this game has gotten so much upgrades, especially with the new Feisty Rabbit edition. Her back turn is amazing.
Feisty Rabbit is mad annoying.
What is it called? Feisty Rabbit?
Yeah, Feisty Rabbit. So when you see Lily,
Feisty Rabbit.
Yeah,
Okay,
when you see Lily jump towards the side, there's a guaranteed mix-up afterwards and so much plus frames as well. And she gets a charge up too.
That's pretty buff.
I like the abuse on the lows.
That move, that string.
That's what
it's a thorn. It is a thorn.
It's mad annoying. It's so annoying.
It looks very annoying. It looked like the game didn't even know how to process like the jankiness of that situation.
Like, it's mad fast.
Yeah,
you definitely not reacting
so fast.
to it, bro. It's crazy.
And because of like the opponent being low, it just like went over them. It still hit them. Very, very strange.
See, it's kind of like that conversation we just carried on. It's like how this character just feels different, but it still looks the same. This character is a perfect example.
Okay.
Yeah.
So much more annoying to fight.
Very cool. Yeah, I feel like I have not seen too much Lily in this game so far.
They definitely was just talking about how, like, she's been one of the characters that has better, like, evasion, like, sidestepping and stuff, which is really good for this game.
I was going to say, that seems like what people are really thirsty for, right? Getting away from all these attacks that have these properties where they get home or just chase you down in certain ways.
Man, great mix-up with using those lows just to be abusive. And counter hit throw.
We got 30 seconds left in play. Both of them still got heat on him, but D-Link Wolf does have range, but it all gets extinguished.
I like that.
God, the soundtrack in this game is amazing.
It's ridiculous, bro. It's so good.
I love the stage. I'm a big fan of the stages in this game.
Look at the movement from Chikarin.
That instant whiff punish, though, like backdash to whiff punish immediately, is analytical for Chikarin. Tries to go for it again. Gets the spike. Down back 3. Double it down.
Yo. Let me get a little bit of life back. He burst. Oh, wait a minute, follow up.
Hold on here, hold on. D-Link Wolf, with this amount of damage, gets a good amount of health back too. That's going to make a huge amount of difference, but the Rage Art does get denied, and Chikarin, when you do a Rage Art and he gets blocked, your grab, no matter what, is guaranteed.
Yeah.
That's why you see the little spark. That just means it's like a counter hit throw.
Was that like a negative into super gambit that he did at the end there? That's what it was?
Yeah, it was like
okay.
they're going to push something. So
okay. I
I
figured as much.
It could also have been a misinput because with all the Rage Art inputs out of all the characters, it's the same down forward 1+2.
Oh, okay,
yeah.
okay.
But just like that, Chikarin looks so confident.
Yeah, that last round, I took a water and asked the question, and that last round ended. Oh, okay. Chikarin obviously ain't nobody to play with, as y'all mentioned. Former TWT world champion, right?
Oh, look what they got. We got Manon, pretty much the Lily version of Street Fighter.
Manon. Modern Manon going up against Aki.
Got it.
Definitely, there's been some Aki noise as of late for sure. Hikaru, Prophet in the U.S., Hikaru in Japan. Definitely putting this character on the map, and she's gotten some love as well, right? Some great quality of life changes with her jabs.
Yes.
And overall, it seems like it's done a lot of work for the character.
I love her design.
Yo,
it is
that was
amazing.
godlike.
Yeah, the drive rush into I forgot what button that is. Like the medium kick?
Yeah.
The forward medium kick? It's the joint where you can go into the target combo afterwards. Oh my goodness.
Wake up jab into confirm level. That's crazy.
Stays alive, though.
Living for now, and then again, just the harassment, staying solid with the pressure. And that's something that you got to do on Manon. I think this character is a little bit underrated when it comes to the footsies and the range on her normals. So that honestly does harass and annoy a lot of people. That's what the overhead we were talking about off the target combo. Burned herself out already, but nonetheless, still a very good look. And the anti-air was ready. This is so clean right now.
And it looked like she actually got grabbed out of her command dash right there, but still gets the corner switch and stuck in poison. There's that jab he was talking about. Keeps the pressure on strong, but now has a lot of drive bar to keep the mix going. Neutral jump, not going to find anything. There's another throw.
Great damage.
Look at the health just dwindle down, even with the poison, and that's 3 throws. But Pascal wakes up and just switches position with the super.
Oh, that was good. That was good.
Very, very fortunate timing on the drive rush, right? You get the extra screen freeze to react to the DI because you drive rushed. So really, really good stuff right there from Kenta, putting himself on set point.
If I may ask, what's the number and the logo next to
those are her medals.
Yeah, so every time she lands a command grab or hit grab, that goes up, and then her hit grabs and command grabs from then on do more damage.
Ah.
Like a lot more damage.
Yeah.
And it stays throughout the entire set?
Yes. What was he at? It's going to go up now to 3.
Uh-oh. And now you're getting afraid
God.
because he can, like, reset throw you now, so
Yeah.
you got to be even more weary.
She's got 4.
Oh,
so,
4?
like, if he command grabs her right now, she's dead.
Yeah.
Like, it's like that. Like, it does a lot of damage. But right now, Kenta has a great situation. Oh,
level 2.
You testing the modern gamer.
I'm about to say, this is a modern gamer.
You cannot test the modern gamer. 2024, brother. This is interesting, too. When she has so many medals, you know, you get like a slight damage nerf when you're in modern. But it's very interesting if he just inputs the actual special moves for the command grab, or even with the medals making up the difference. That's still going to be a lot of damage, and that's 5 medals now. Oh, look at this, look at this, look at this, look at it. Bow!
What in the world? So 5 is the maximum amount.
Yeah, 5 is the max.
That's the most amount, right? That's the most damage, right?
He was like,
punish.
Please don't tell me it goes higher than this.
Oh, nice. Empty jump throw.
Don't count Kenta out, as she is in toxic situation with critical art in hand. But it doesn't even matter.
That was godlike. Again, the modern gamer. Showed him the green of the drive rush. You ain't going nowhere.
Bro, I'm so dumbfounded after a wall.
No,
My mind is blown.
Yeah, her command grab at 5 medals is crazy. You'll die in 3 command grabs.
Yeah,
like,
it's actually terrifying. Yeah. You let them get stacked just a little bit. She was like, oh, I got 5 of them? Watch this.
And it's one of those things, right, where she's not the best character in the game by any means. She's on the lower end of things. But the fact that her medals build from a hit grab as well makes it so you can't just avoid command grabs. Like, she can still get medals by getting solid hits, too.
Yeah, and I feel like one of the best parts, the thing about her game is, like, you really have to condition people in a lot of these situations. I mean, and just the fact that they were so willing to go to the level 2 and react to some of those situations, even though it is modern, it's still really good. So.
And it's important. I like people kind of picking modern to make up for the character's lack of defense, right, because of the supers and whatnot. But we do have Strive on the screen now. Tatsuma with a Soul Bad Guy going up against Togu on the Testament. Always love seeing the Testament, definitely an underrepresented character. Got their own strengths for sure, but right now Tatsuma gonna be trying to put this away. Gunflame to put himself on set point. See if Togu can survive.
All right.
Oh my goodness, the movements on both sides already. Okay. Wild Assault, take it to the wall, give me that splat.
Damn, that was a lot of damage.
That's half health just like that. I'm 9 seconds in.
Just a friendly reminder, yo, when you switch to Guilty Gear from another game, you catch Whiplash real quick, bro.
Just reel yourself back to reality.
Yo, they are playing some anime.
Oh yeah, we trying to escape.
Togu trying to dish out the damage right back to Tsumo.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, Togu had the stain on for a second. Now we're gonna be able to get the super. This is a really good look right now. Tatsuma, of course, has the burst available, but just gets thrown. Doesn't commit to the burst early. Wanted to see if Togu will put a button on him or something like that first. Instead, just goes for the throw. Perfect decision making.
And great response as well after losing so much damage, so much health after 9 seconds in. Great response to stay composed and take the game.
5K gets met with a 4S.
That was a Q5K you did to whip punish me. Right? Yeah, great job blocking out the Bandit Revolver, waking up with the Volcanic Viper. My goodness.
Wow, what a 6P right there.
Yeah, that's like their best button, if I'm not mistaken, the Testament. So you really got to abuse the 6P. It covers great angles. Oh, actually, Night Raid Vortex straight up under the Stain Bird. That was so good.
And he still got a combo afterwards?
Of course. Of course, RC into the one overhead, fakes the double and goes command grab. Yeah, good luck defending against that.
I felt that.
Yeah.
I felt that pain, man.
Yeah, good luck.
The wild throw. To the corner you go. No button right there. That could have been danger. Oh, 4S. Baits out the burst. What a call out. Tatsuma, hold on.
Yeah, kept the corner. That might have been intentional. I'm not sure, honestly. Because you most likely die in the next combo from Soul. Oh, Volcanic Viper clean hit. OTG does get that kill that he was looking for. Well done with the 6H.
Okay, okay.
Looking pretty dominant, too. Just one game down? Nah, don't matter.
Yeah, I wonder now. I really wonder if that corner combo was dropped like that intentionally. But now, what we got?
Ooh, PKT returns and a kill representing Falcon and Saudi Arabia with the victor, and we're just close it off with a wall running too.
Man, this character still beats me up, dude. I am not used to it, bro. Victor be on me, bro.
This character's a problem. Doesn't go for the gunshots, just go for the dash pickup, but kill. Just a little slow bit of timing, but does go for the up forward one heat engager. Tries to put more plus frames, but PKT ain't having it to activate heats for themselves.
Oh,
what an answer!
Almost had a combo.
Yeah, if that combo continued, I was gonna throw my headset.
And that's definitely one of the problem moves is his entire kit, bro.
Yeah, when he's on heat, Victor just his options just makes everything so much safer and so much more damage as well.
And heat explosion, bro. Uh-oh.
Damn. That's a hell of a combo starter.
Right.
You saw that hurt box with the sword?
That was a hell of a combo starter.
Yeah, my man be moving
what
too.
What the hell?
Yeah, he be moving. He be moving, bro.
Kirabi gets the guaranteed explosion afterwards as well. And PKT does not answer with heat in hand and a kill.
That move seems cheap.
Yes.
Whatever that move was at the end, it seems very cheap.
Explosion,
yeah, okay.
So normally explosion, if it just does it raw, it's minus 16.
Oh,
but when you're in heat, minus 9.
Yeah, you can't do nothing about it.
Bruh, okay. And is it still 10 frame being the fastest moves or fastest normals in Tekken 8? Okay, gotcha. That has not changed. So we got OTD, TW representing Taiwan, going up against Murakami. Maybe just a fan of the fashion brand.
Finally getting some DJ up on the stream as well. We haven't seen a DJ today.
Why are you saying finally?
Right?
You want to see some
People
DJ?
want to
Yes.
see DJ?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Wow. I see what kind of person you are, JustASpirit.
I just like the game.
No, I'm just playing around. DJ definitely a problem character. Does massive damage for sure. It just really rubs people the wrong way when you play against him because he's so good at preying upon like you playing the game correctly. So you're like, damn, I'm dying for doing things right.
Okay. All right, that I don't know.
Oh, he jackknife maximum.
Oh yeah, bro.
Oh wow, caught you peeking. To the corner we go.
Let me get that drain. Brings to the level 1, locks him into the drive.
Rush bird kick and gets a guaranteed follow up. A swell butt.
Oh, but no punish on the ground. That sucks for OTD. Big opportunity, Murakami. Yeah, I like throwing the fireballs out right now, but just straight up the Hazanshu.
I like that, just packing up and not doing anything. Not giving you, putting yourself in any situation where you could actually lose because of it. Jump in. Wow.
Yeah, I was gonna say I never heard that voice line before.
Same actually.
Oh, block that as -8. Yeah, punishing with the crouch fierce as well. I believe that's 8-frame startup. Oh, let me get that. Send you bird watching real quick.
Yo.
Yeah, that was real fast. This is what you like, JustASpirit. You got a disgusted look on your face.
You about this. You
but
said
all of
you
a sudden,
wanted to see this.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
OD.
I'm going to like that damage. I see it. I understand why my brother-in-law switched to DJ.
There you go. Most definitely.
Uh-oh.
Jackknife maximum going up the wrong distance.
Keeps the corner with the throw. Oh, okay. Wait a minute.
Yeah, popping off with the jackknife this time and then throwing the parry at 10 plus frames. And then once again, I want to see. We haven't seen much of the shallow knee drop on the jump-ins. Still not again. Oh, wow. And then thrown out of it.
Wow, wake up buttons. Shimmy didn't works out, and you got the level 3. That should be it.
That's it.
OTDTW. This is what you wanted? Look at that.
So I do give Murakami props for throwing that DI because like the general rules for being able to throw DI and block strings is that if it's a heavy, then into the DI, you're not going to be able to throw it. If it's a medium, you can throw it unless it's a drive rush medium. If it's drive rush medium, then you're not going to be able to throw it. If it's a drive rush heavy, that's when you get the lockout and you don't actually even get the wall splat. Right? So that's kind of how the general rule of thumb goes for the DI stuff.
Oh, man. Still scary, though. I still get hit by my fair share of DIs in the corner.
Oh, for sure. It's one of those things that even with, when you see the numbers, you're like, this shouldn't happen as much as it does. But when you take into the context of everything else that you worry about in Street Fighter 6 defensively, it's going to be forever good.
Well, I mean, it comes with the game. I'm just happy that we get to see it. This has been like a while. I mean, outside of like, you know, Kumite, this has been a while since we've seen Street Fighter played on a big stage like this, especially after the little mini patch that they have for the game. So it actually does make sense. I'm happy to really see we get to see where the world is with Street Fighter 6 now that they've got our hands on it on a larger scale with the patch. So it's actually pretty cool to see and be here now with it.
Yeah, absolutely. So thank you all for joining us so far here on Evo Japan 2024. We're going to come back with some more action. Don't go anywhere with myself, Tasty Steve, and JustASpirit.
There. Half-life, 2 hits.
Tap does 6H, do it again. Big damage, and look how quick a round can go if Hotashi gets what he wants with Naga.
Oh yeah, and just gets chopped up there on the air dash and canceled though. 2S Daru.
Chemical love from a distance, but you gotta watch that blood gauge getting a lot more range on some of those normals.
Oh, finishes the string and burst available. And yeah, that's a rough spot to burst. Pressure looks good. No meter here from Hotashi, but he's got blood to work with the throw. OTG doesn't kill, but chip is a big problem from Daru. Oh, and
the note, and you can see Hotashi feeling himself.
Looking for that burst bait does not work out, and because H-Stroke's not buffed anymore, that burst bait a little bit rough. Look at the stagger pressure. She's gonna explode, Steve, but so is Hotashi.
And this is exactly what I was talking about, comboing into the blood pop. There's the throw. Plenty of meter, you're still dead. Swing better, swing. You're going through the glass.
Oh yeah, look at Daru partying here, knowing that Hotashi's trying to challenge a lot, going for a lot of strokes, and then hides the overhead on the note.
Surprise party after the knockdown. Get scooped. Bye-bye. He doing it on the screen.
Yeah, Daru pointed at him and said bye-bye, and Hotashi's like, all right, I'll give it up. If Hotashi gets a hit, you're gonna explode. You gotta be so careful as Daru here.
2S tries to go for the stroke. Calls out Hotashi's burst and big counter hit. This is going to hurt. Super. Oh, that is gonna hurt.
Yeah, this builds a lot of burst gauge though, so Daru, even if he gets hit again, he's gonna have burst. One more chance, but look at the damage on that.
Lots of blood. TK goes for the twist, possibly looking for a jump. The burst is what Daru Ino goes for instead. Gold burst successful. 4S once again gets the meter, and that will be that Hotashi.
More of fighting games.
Okay, all right. So this is a question first and foremost.
Okay, so the cannons are like 2 spots, right? Do they count as one? You combine their heads into one, just like put their features as one?
I kind of owe that to them, but also just the lasting impact on the scene.
They're the GOATs. They're not only working on the future, the past, the present of fighting games. They've done so much for the scene. They created the lovely netcode you use to play online games with right now. They helped create this event, which we're at right now. They're working on Project L. It's the future. They worked on everything. Everything fighting games, past, present, future. Those two, they're my heroes.
The 4 players that would be on my Mount Rushmore of fighting games would definitely be Daigo.
Probably put Daigo Umehara on that.
If you don't say Daigo, you're trying to be special. You got to recognize that Evo Moment 37 was a thing. He's been doing it for years in multiple titles, and wherever he goes, he captivates the minds of everyone.
Same with Justin Wong.
Daigo and Justin, we'll combine them together. That's slot number 2 right there. I can't think of a good name between them. Jago. Third is Jago from Killer Instinct. No, I'm just kidding.
He's been doing God's work with being an all-rounder and also getting new players and inspiring new people into the scene. Even though his major claim to fame is losing in Evo Moment 37, like what a thing to be immortalized for. You know, you gotta hand it to him.
And he's come a long way too. Now he's a daddy and he's doing the fancy, nice YouTube stuff, so it's really interesting. But Daigo and Justin, you have your spot reserved on Mount Rushmore.
Their Evo Finals in 2009 got me into fighting games, and I'm sure a lot of other people, but also their Evo Moment almost 20 years ago now, which is pretty wild to think about. That moment got a lot of people into fighting games. I'm sure some moment between them in the next couple of years will get more people into fighting games. It's one of those things where those two deserve to be it.
Hey man, you want extra guac?
もっとキックが欲しいな。
Welcome back, everybody, to Evo Japan 2024, presented by PlayStation Tournaments and Roto. We holding it down. Myself, Rynge, Tasty Steve, JustASpirit. We're here casting all this Guilty Gear, Tekken, Street Fighter, whatever they throw at us. We're ready to talk about. You feel me? How you feeling, Tasty Steve?
Been feeling great, man. We opened up the show. We got like a long weekend of games ahead of us, so make sure you guys stay tuned. And it's been cool, man. I mean, you really get to kind of see the story as we switch between the different fighting game channels here to see who's going to make it to the finals on the last day. A lot of these games are getting their second chance or a second look at them on a big level. And first time for, I feel like, Tekken, second time for something like Street Fighter. Guilty Gear, no stranger to it, but it's really cool to be around. Yeah.
Absolutely. JustASpirit, talk to me. How you feeling? You know, this is your first Evo Japan 2024 broadcast. You digging the vibes here where we're just chilling out, going through the games, my man?
I absolutely love the vibes here. I'm just having an amazing time. Just having a great time and spending the time with you guys.
Yeah.
Like just laughing, just talking about the game. But also what I really
chilling.
enjoy about Evo Japan compared with the other commentary gigs that I've had is that the amount of representation from all the different countries that we witness. We got Malaysia, Australia, Taiwan, USA, Japan. There's even going to be more about that.
We saw Saudi Arabia.
Yeah, we got Saudi
well,
Arabia
right?
as well. And that's just a whole different layer of what I'm experiencing. And it's just like, it's so cool that I've seen so much talent that we haven't really exposed.
And we know there's still so much more to come, right? We know people like Mena are there. We know people from different places are still there to be shown off as well, right? So it's going to be a great time, a great weekend of fighting games, really celebrating it with Evo 2024 in Japan. It's great to be a part of it as well. And yeah, it's just day one, as you mentioned, Steve, right? We haven't even gotten into any of the top 8s. We're going a long night tonight, though. We are actually going to crown a uni champion by the end of tonight, so that's going to be a fun one to see. We got Grand Blue tomorrow. We got Tekken, Street Fighter, Third Strike, all kinds of cool stuff going down this weekend. Champion's going to be crowned left and right.
Man, I'm really interested because I keep checking like Twitter to see what everybody's doing. I've been seeing like, you know, JDCR, Kudans, congratulations. He just got signed to Liquid today. They made it official. But like those are the kind of things that you like to see. They announced it like today that Kudans got signed. And then the fact that he's going to be already at Evo Japan with the likes of Nee, with the likes of John Dane, with the likes of JDCR, with the likes of Saint. Like there are so many great players there. But then you got Punk, you got Mena RD that is there. You got all of like Japan, Asia playing like Street Fighter at such a high level, which a lot of people have already said that's considered like the strongest territory. There is a lot going there. Some of the strongest Strive players in the world reside in Japan. So there's a lot on the table.
Yeah, I wanted to talk about the Strive players because we got to send a good contingent from the U.S. as well, right? I believe Razzo, Umi Show, Lord Knight, Leffen not from the U.S., but you know. What I'm getting at here from the West. Jonathan Tene, of course, Super Noon, all kinds of cool players going to be going out. And as you mentioned, the home of Guilty Gear, right? For a long time, nobody else in the world had a chance in Guilty Gear for a long time. For a very, very long time, right? We were celebrating Lost Soul getting third place in Exert because we were like, wow, an American finally getting placings this high, right? And in Strive, it's been a different story. So I'm very interested to see how the Americans do out there in Japan where they have to be the invaders, right? Where they don't get the comfort of playing on their home territory.
It's the beauty of something like Evo, right? Everybody talks about being the best in their region, which is, we all know the story of Evo. But I think it's different when you take something like Evo that's historically been, you know, a giant American event where people would travel across the world to come to. Now we get Evo Japan where, you know, if you do live in this region, you don't have to travel as far. You still get exposed to some of the heavy hitters in the region and in the world, and you get an opportunity to make your name count. So it's actually really cool to see no matter what angle you're coming from in like the world of like Evo and fighting games.
And I know the rest of the world loves seeing the North Americans have to travel, right? They're like, all the big tournaments always in North America. We got to be the ones with the jet lag adjusting. Nah, y'all have to do it this time.
How does it feel?
Yeah, I always like seeing that. Yes, indeed. But, of course, you know, these events wouldn't be possible without all the lovely partnerships that we've been able to collab with. And I want to talk about Zenny holding it down with the glasses. You don't got yours on. Oh, you do got yours on. JustASpirit.
He took mine, by the way. I wanted those. I want y'all to know. I saw those in the box. He's wearing them. It's not fair, but they look good on you, so you can have them.
I got another pair that we were looking at that he's going to rock. You're going to rock those this weekend, right?
I'm rocking them. Absolutely.
I was like, these are going to look good on you. He put them on. Perfect. I got some purple ones that I'm going to break out later, but they do all kinds of stuff. They allow you to customize your glasses, whether you want blue blockers, whether you want help sleeping, all kinds of cool stuff at Zenny. And, again, they're custom made, so you can go to their website and get all kinds of stuff like that. So whether it be migraines, they got sunglasses, blue light blocking like I said before, migraine sunglasses, whatever your preference may be. Zenny is all about eye health, education, the eyesight. Like, they're actually educating the people as well, right? Not just trying to design glasses to get you to spend a quick buck on.
It's really something to point out because they're making these glasses now for with gamers in mind, right? So that blue light, we're staring at monitors the entire time
constantly
when we're playing games. Zenny is here to help us with that, and one of the amazing people, one of the amazing sponsors making this happen. So shout out to Zenny. Make sure you check them out, especially if you're looking at video game screens all day like the rest of us here. And I'm telling you right now, it's not only for video gaming. They have ones for migraines. They have ones for sleeping. And I'm telling you right now, as you get older, you will be wanting to take a major notice on that, and me especially because I play a lot of video games. So
yeah. Me and Steve were literally talking about how we were not able to see it as well as we once did the other day.
That was actually a comment. We were walking down the street.
We were talking about this. So, you know what I mean? So, like Steve said, right, our lives in general are so screen-centric now, whether it be because of video games, whether you're looking at your phone, your computer screen for work, whatever it may be, Zenny can help in all of these situations. So, definitely visit them. They have a couple of stylish designs as well that I'm going to be rocking. I'm going to be rocking some purple joints probably tomorrow.
Yeah, you can definitely just customize the way you style yours, and just what you were mentioning earlier, you don't even have to have it prescripted. I'm not prescripted at all. And this is just strictly blue light glasses. And Zenny has this thing called the Blocks Plus. And it's what I like to call the perfect shield for your eyes because it's scratch resistant, it's water resistant. And again, you have multiple customization on the style, whether it's aviators, squares, or the complete circle ones, in which we'll be seeing soon, by the way. And it's absolutely comfortable, and it's super affordable. We were talking about the range of $20 to $50.
Oh, that's
amazing. Yeah,
the fact that you get to customize them as well, man, it's a lot that comes from that. So shout out to Zenny as we get back to this Guild Digger Strive action. The clothesline.
Valeria? I think that's how I've heard something like that. It goes against Tenson.
That name goes hard. I really like that name.
Well, the Tenson or the Valeria?
Valeria.
Valeria? Yeah,
Yo,
that's nice. That's
did
dope.
that catch the dolphin? It did.
The dolphin was head first in the concrete, bro.
It was like a circus trick, but it was like the fire. Don't go through that one. Dead.
Put that in the endangered species.
Wow.
Nuts,
wow.
JustASpirit. Wow. You know, the dolphin alley-oop, one dolphin to another.
From one dolphin to another. I saw what you did to the other one.
It's the Jamal Murray and Nikola Jokic of dolphins.
No.
And Axel Lowe's just looking like LeBron James.
Oh, boy.
At the end of the day, it's just fighting games, right?
Is it because he's the GOAT, or is it because of the hairline? Which one?
Oh, you ain't got to go there.
Yo.
We're going to see LeBron rock the bandana like Axel one day.
Yeah. After retirement, probably.
Hey, nah, real talk, though. Like, once my hairline altered from what it once was, you know, we're talking about getting older, I understood everything that I saw from older men. Like, I was like, oh, this is why you wear the bandana. Oh. Like, all the tech immediately made sense. I was like, I get it now. Okay. I understand. I'm so glad they added colors like this, by the way, the one that May has. I really like this color a lot.
Dude, we saw one of the Jackals that was on here. It was like the lime. It was this color, too. It looked so cool.
Yeah. These colors look really dope. Oh, I forgot about that. The tornado.
Yay.
Yo, you see that Category 5 joint making it swell? Ooh, that's scary,
man, it makes me feel like I'm back home in Florida.
Right.
I'm not about those hurricanes, bro.
Right.
Even the Dolphins are adding it. It's a Miami Dolphins. Shout out to Miami Dolphins.
I don't rock with tornadoes, bro. Look, it's nah.
Oh, you weren't out there chasing those bad boys? You didn't want to get a good look? No. You're not one of those Midwesterners?
Literally used to stay in the tornado alley.
Bro,
you trying to go chase a tornado? No, dude. Who wants to do that?
Who wants to do that?
All right, who wants to? That's dangerous.
Honestly, way more people than I would think.
Yeah.
They made a whole movie about it. Made a whole movie about it. They got a sequel coming out. That's crazy.
Oh, we good. Let's get Rashid in the sequel.
Right. We have a professional here. It's just Rashid.
Does he see him just
start the stream?
He just kicks the tornado. Different direction. Get this out of here, bro. All right, Tenson now trying to close out this set here. He's on set point after all. Again, just harassing with the range of Axel. Valeria, looking for a way to get in, but again, you really got to establish, throw out the Dolphins, try to make them think twice. Because if Axel's just going to be able to abuse that range, you're never getting in as May. I like that, pulling out the beach ball.
Oh, man.
And that's why you see all the Dolphins to try to, like, get past it, but it's not working out.
The Tencent's keep-out game is
2H.
pristine. It was so surgical, whether it was going to be off the ground or trying to get that anti-air. That was perfect performance by Tencent.
You saw a few gambles with, you know, like, the different Dolphins to get in, but I feel like when you're playing with a character like Axel, you're going to have a lot of pokes out there to kind of preemptively stop that. And there was a lot of jumping as well, just to try to make sure you're not stuck in block stun, that there's no RC behind it. So I like the approach already, of course, with a character like Axel.
Yeah, exactly. And we saw a couple of air dash approaches just get cleanly anti-aired, right? You really have to be tricky about how you approach Axel because, as Steve mentioned, like there's just going to be so many preemptive buttons that stop your normal approach. You really got to adjust. So big ups to Tencent, though, knowing what you need to do, right? Especially in big brackets like this. Like, try not to expend a lot of mental energy, a lot of any of that. Like, get through these games as simple as you can so you can really conserve that for when you need it the most.
Yeah, man, the mental stacking, especially in these big tournaments like this. I mean, even looking at the fact that I say that we're looking at an Axel and, like, Strap, we don't get to see many Axels. Obviously, they did change him a little bit. He has, like, the new move. But, like, a lot of times you see situations like this, you don't get to see the Axels play through. You know what I'm saying? Not saying they're not going to make it through or they will, but that's how thick the competition is.
And Axel's one of those characters that, in my opinion, takes a bit more mental energy to play, you know what I mean, play effectively at a high level because you are trying to preemptively stop your opponent. You have to react really quick. You're not just one of those characters that can get a knockdown and then take 80% of their life via your Oki, right? That's not really what Axel does. That was my theory about why Morgan took forever to win Evo, right? With Chris G. Because I was like, yo, this dude Chris has to go through this 1,000-man bracket, hundreds of people, you know what I mean? It's incredibly hard on your hands as well, constantly playing Morgan. So I just felt like the endurance factor is what really held him back.
It is about endurance.
Yeah, in these big brackets, it's so important.
I never really, I mean, I thought about it because, like, obviously all these different games, they have, like, different kind of, I guess, like, buttons per minute speed, right?
Yeah, the EPM,
so it's definitely a different kind of speed going into a game like Gear or playing a game like Marvel, playing a game like Uni. The pacing of all those games, whether it comes to, like, on screen or just, you know, where you're going to be like, oh, I have to do a reversal this fast or I have to make sure I'm not, that all kind of varies, and the pressure kind of goes along with that as well. So you got to take all this stuff account when you're playing in a big tournament like this.
And look at this. We got the keyboard. We busted out the keyboard joint.
The wireless too, bro. Is that wireless? My man.
You brought a Bluetooth keyboard?
No, man, that's an actual customizable keyboard. It's not even a full-size keyboard. That's like a 75%.
I was about to say,
With the keyless, right? Or the 10-key joint? I forgot what they're called.
I bet you he's got different switches on that too.
Yeah, definitely looking like it. I like it a lot, man. Everybody just picking what peripheral they're most comfortable with. You know what I mean? They're going into their bags now, whether it be keyboards, guitars, drum set. We've seen all kinds of steering wheels.
Ironing boards.
Ironing boards.
DDR pads.
Pizza boxes.
Old brooms, like of the pizza boxes.
Yeah. The first Evo Japan I ever went to, I talked to Obama when I was there. It was when I was really into D&D. And he was like, I want to be a D&D character where I have like a broom as my weapon and an ironing board as my shield.
Yo.
And he was like, I just want to be an old crotchety man. And I was like, Obama, you're living your reality.
That's really smart, though. Like, ironing boards are they're long.
Yeah.
They're light.
A lot of angles of protection.
Side,
for sure with
you
the
can hide
board.
behind it. I'm just saying.
Never thought about that one.
Obama ahead of the game.
Big shout outs to Obama, of course, as well. On the floor at Evo Japan doing his thing, as per usual. So we're about to get into this next match. Morger staying on it. Oh, Ramlethal, why?
Oh, wait a minute. Nico Overload.
Oh, God. It's two Ramlethals.
Oh, it's a mirror? Oh.
It's two Ramlethals.
Well, you know what's going to happen here, folks.
Saryu's a really strong Ramlethal, right? Yeah, historically. I believe they played Exert as well, if I'm not mistaken.
I believe so.
Obviously, this iteration of the character, pretty different from her Exert incarnation, but nonetheless, very potent, to say the least.
She gets her game started. It's very hard to stop her.
Yeah, absolutely. The 6P was ready, though. You got to be careful. That air approach. Ooh, set it in just in case you try to jump. I like that. Want to keep Saryu locked down in the corner. Now with no sword, still making things happen because of that 6P. Yo, Neko Overlord really working it right now.
Yo, the blender. Welcome to it.
Then we get the super hard. We're going to see BRC here. Yes, sir.
Yep.
Slowed him down. Does actually walked away from it. Saryu, great awareness. We still got 100% tension from Neko, though, to the positive bonus.
I like the jump up there, like the chicken guard right there. Oh,
what is happening?
No 6P.
This is tough. Neko had 150 meter, and now they're empty, using all of it.
Tries to delay and go for a reset or something maybe, but it didn't get it. Oh, jump H.
Yeah, that move is so hard to anti-air, man, and all Neko needed was a trade. Found it during the scramble.
All right, round 2. Just taking a little breather this time. A little respect. The down back to start off. And blocking these swords taking you straight to the corner. And Nico really does thrive on this offense in the corner. Like, legit was like, oh, you're in the corner? Time for me to hit every button on my keyboard.
What a conversion right there from Saryu, juggling with a 5K upon landing. Get that clean wall break right there. Using the wall to soften a hard knockdown.
Oh, there is.
Yeah, I don't know what you're waking up with. Maybe I missed input, but the Daro into the RC conversion. Doesn't take to the wall and then blows him up with the Mortabato.
Ooh.
Clean. Absolutely clean.
Yeah, well done from Saryu. Because like you said, Steve, right, Neko has really been trying to abuse the corner, really just trying to suffocate his opponent. Saryu was like, all right, if I'm in the corner, I'll let the super rip.
Oh, the jump. The Gensu. That new move.
Yeah, the rocks, that's still plus, baby. Bring you close and hold these frames.
The gravel.
How many glasses have we broke, man?
Their world is made of glass.
They wouldn't be breaking if they were made out of Zenny glass.
Right?
You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Yeah, absolutely. Shout out to Zenny.
Steve tapped me up for that one.
Rightfully so. Rightfully so.
RC in the building. Why RC back? Get off me. Neko still got the burst as well.
Yo, this is simple jump S. Uh-oh, wait a minute.
Man, oh, this is...
That was so good.
This is so scary here. Both players still have burst, but barely any life left.
Was that a burst?
Oh, it was. They did use that burst. I didn't even notice. Sorry, you able to close it out.
Looking for an air dash possibly right there.
Yeah, the bursts do be going full screen now, so maybe, I don't know. I don't know what Neko was looking for.
Wow, that was kind of scary.
Bro, I hate the jumpy. The jumpy, it cranks your guard bar so quick.
Oh.
That's so much flux on even on the air. That's ridiculous.
She literally can just jump you to the ground.
Staircase, you're all the way to the ground. You got to hold these jabs.
Instead of escalating, you're de-escalating to a possible overhead, I'm guessing, yeah?
Oh, the air throw. Well, not necessarily, but it's more about the fact that it's pressure. You can't really get anything out without spinning meter.
And with it in this game, the higher your guard bar is cranked, the more damage you take once you actually get hit.
That's insane.
Yeah. So she does do that because, like, when she hits you next, it's more damage than she would have got otherwise.
Crank the guard bar, kill the life bar.
Indeed. Lessons to live by.
Oof. 6P. Close S to keep the pressure. Man, Nico has been living in this corner, though, bro. He's like, oh, you're in the corner? Time to party. Wait a minute.
It's my turn now.
6P?
So good. Neko 6P usage really impressed with so far. BRC to slow it down. It clashed. That was so strange. Again, the pressure got caught on the second hit of the Rekka. Combos off the 5K, still alive somehow.
Uh-oh. Burst is there.
Great range option there by Saryu.
It's nothing Ram has in abundance for sure.
Dash up, tried to make something happen with the 5K.
And Neko just got caught committing to the full Rekka string. Thought Saryu would take his turn earlier than that, but just waits it out, gets a huge punish right there. Double beam dream.
Another one.
Big damage.
Give me more.
Ah, that damage is so high, bro. Yeah, cuts it off in the second. You can see, Saryu keeping it much safer right there. Gets the throw afterwards.
OTG not gonna work.
Damn.
Oh, it tried to delay and wait for the burst, but not long enough. PRC. Very smart backdash.
Neko here. Oh. Yeah, you can tell Neko looking for a bit of a Hail Mary, right? Even sending the sword, just trying to catch Saryu. Maybe going to the air so that he can drag him all the way to the corner, start something off that. But Saryu has been so disciplined, honestly. He hasn't really taken a lot of unnecessary risks.
Yeah, talk about unnecessary risks, but I love the fact that Neko, even though there's so much life deficit, he still felt confident towards the match. I was like, I got to do something now.
Yeah, for sure. Didn't just rest on his laurels.
Gets the knockdown. Tries to keep the mix going. Gets out of the corner with the jump.
RC to the floor, trying to catch him flinching. Nice.
Oh, wow, the explosion detonated at the exact time they got to the corner. Saryu in trouble.
That was a big break. Sorry, you know that played it so hard to anti-air, man. Jump H, such a downwards hitbox on it. What in the world is happening? Combo I ain't never seen before. Sorry, you 100% tension. Let's abuse that.
Uh-oh.
Oh, the overhead block. That was ridiculous.
Yo, the defense and then the throw. That was OD.
The IB before the throw as well. Neko, how did you survive that?
Oh, clash right there. Jump at 6P.
That was really, really impressive.
The Gensu.
Oh, sorry, didn't take that so lightly and was like, nah, let me take the spotlight back.
Oh, baited. No. 6H gets the knockdown.
Yes.
Double
Spin super.
Oh, not even more than Bato. Make sure you got the super round that was fast enough to get the wall break.
Oh, wow. That was kind of tricky.
Hell, bruh, the positive bonus as well.
Look at the guard bar. Danger.
Done.
If you get hit, it is going to hurt.
Done.
Oh, my goodness, bruh.
Close S, YRC, BRC to keep the offense, and gets caught trying to move on the ground. Wow.
Yeah, it looked like they both pressed far S when they landed, but either Neko was a frame late or Saryu landed a frame before.
I think it was a land a frame before.
Right? Like, just had to have barely landed sooner.
Oof. Oh.
Oh, jumping over, making the Dara whiff, immediate burst. Neko doesn't want to surrender that damage.
Oh, wow. Staircase him.
Let me get that. Let me get that.
Oh, 5D block. What a great block, though.
Yeah.
The meter is just building up rapidly, and it just gets denied now as Saru gets hit.
Oh. Wow. Close S goes for the jump mix. Air dash.
A block again.
Yo, the defense from Neko has been so good.
Both of them, really.
Yeah. YRC.
Grant some relief for a second here.
Oh, wow.
Oh, couldn't convert. Sorry, he was trying to alley-oop to himself
RC.
here.
Oh,
that was slick.
Damn.
That was slick, because he got the BRC dust off, so the slowdown was already there. It's not like he RC'd the dust, right? He was comboed off of the slowdown previously. That was really cool.
Yo, the pressure.
Yeah.
Both of them definitely had their shine to do their, their aggression. And even though that match felt like a 3-0, it felt so even in my eyes.
No, they were going back and forth.
Yeah.
It was like whoever got their game started first. But the Saryu was actually ridiculous on the defense when it came to a lot of those situations. And I mean, that instant block throw in the corner and literally just they were playing like two different ways. One was literally trying to drown you with offense, and the other one was trying to play so defensively sound that you never really got a chance to like close out the game. It was really good.
Yeah, it's just in a game with Guilty Gear, right? You only get so many opportunities to play defense. Like, you can only play defense for so long until you're going to get opened up. The offense is just too strong. And in general, it's thought that great offense beats great defense and pretty much anything that has offense and defense. So in Guilty Gear, it's no different. Big ups right there to Saryu. And as we mentioned, a very strong Ramlethal player historically. So no surprise he advances in winner's side.
Yeah. Good to see, man. I like how the action is picking up as we get further in the day.
Brother.
It gets sweatier and sweatier. So hopefully you guys have been enjoying Evo Japan 2024. This is the home side stream. Of course, we're not in Japan. We all would like to be, but we also having a good time hanging out with the homies. We got a stacked talent group here with people that have been here before and a lot of first timers, but we got a lot of good action left, so it's gonna be good. It's gonna be good.
Yeah, big ups. I think big ups to Drew Face and Winter, I believe, are the ones that kind of designed this set.
This shirt.
And this shirt as well. Okay, big ups. Yeah, you know what I'm
Shout out
saying?
to Drew.
So yeah, big ups to y'all holding it down, right? Evo team type things. As we get to the field, I thought we were actually gonna be able to see some of the folks, the fine folks over at Evo Japan. But I love seeing the commentators as well. You know, my brethren in arms over in Japan. Some kinship, you know?
It's always good to I love being in spectator mode sometimes for these big events, especially like this for Japan. It just gives you an opportunity to kind of like take it in, see exactly where people are when it comes to like the meta of a lot of these games, because it has gone quite a ways now that we've had Street Fighter for so long, we've had Tekken 8 for a little bit, and of course Strive is going to be one of those games. And I mean, obviously we still got Third Strike, which is I'm really excited to hear about it. I'm trying to see it myself. So
for sure.
Roll the years back, baby. You've still got them. And the game is still so hype regardless how much time has passed.
Yeah, it's just one of those games, right, that's going to forever feel fresh because of the way it's built. Like, it's always going to bring some chaos to the situation because of the parry and the way it works in that game. So, yeah, beautiful stuff. I'm a big Third Strike fan. I know a lot of people are polarizing on it. I'm very excited that Justin said that's his main game that he's focusing on for Evo. Like, I was so excited to hear that. I believe that was at the interview where they announced Third Strike.
I believe so,
was going to be a part of the Evo lineup where he was like, I'm coming for that Evo championship. Because I think he got second at least twice in Third Strike, at Evo before. So I'm excited to see his run. Obviously, he's doing our thing here at Evo Japan on the ground, being our correspondent. But for Evo out here in Vegas, he's definitely going for that title.
I mean, look, obviously one of the legends when it comes to just Third Strike and just fighting games as a whole. I want to see what he's going to do, especially now. Like, there's a whole new field, a whole new basket of online monsters that are like, yo, I play Third Strike now.
Yeah.
How are you going to stop me, right? And I feel like this is kind of like the main stage where you're going to see a bunch of this new stuff, where you're going to be exposed to it, right? Because a lot of times you don't get exposed to it unless you're really, like, grinding. But that's one of the beauties of one of these big events like this, especially for a game that's a little older like Third Strike.
Absolutely. We take these opportunities to shine lights on things, games, regions, stuff that we don't normally get to shine lights on. Third Strike being a big one of those. So glad to see it, man. Glad to see it at Evo Japan.
Yeah, it's a whole new era, and definitely Justin Wong definitely showcased that, especially with his content. When he just posted videos on his Parsec sets.
Yeah.
He really showcased, the young players that are just starting this Third Strike and still doing an amazing job with their execution and their reactions.
That's what's so wild to me about fighting games, man, is that, like, young people are going back in the archives and playing the old games. Like, I don't know. I mean, that might exist in other genres of competitive games.
Yeah.
It might, but I've never heard of it existing anywhere else like that. You know what I mean? It's wild to see.
Or maybe we're just getting so deep in with the fighting games that we have that, like, there's no other choice. Like, there's always going to be an audience for those kind of games.
Yeah,
but speaking of, Sora coming up, Hirokami.
TU when? Is that Tunisia?
Tunisia, maybe, actually.
Yo, that'd be crazy for real.
Yeah, for real. Ken versus Ryu, baby. Street Fighter.
The classic. Oof.
Damn, man. Yeah, what a button to use right there. The stand heavy kick does outrange that crouch medium kick from Ryu.
The fact that he recognized how close he was to get the enhanced Genrai. That was actually really good.
Oh, damn. Tried to parry into the run right there. I like the ideas we're already seeing from Sora. Oof. Damn. Oh, I could have punished that with the -8. But we're seeing too much commitment right now. Punish that with a DI here, trying to get some space back, get the Denjin charge going, but more importantly, build back that drive meter.
Yeah. Oh, my man, just raw DI.
So smart, right? Honestly, off of the donkey kick, people love taking their turn after that, and when they're in burnout, they don't got no DI to cancel into.
Yeah, Sora did not have any room to breathe at all in Hirokami. It was like, multiple DIs and the perfect range meter to spend that level 1 to get the kill.
That sweep was ill. Very good spacing right now. I was going to say, off the OD fireball, that's quick recovery.
I like that, just jabs.
What a parry.
No free Dragon Lashes here. Hirokami really on display right now. Deep jumping.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no.
We're scrambling a little bit. Oh, no side switch. The Dragon Lashes didn't come out. You hate to see it, bruh. Mo sweeps. Mo life. Yeah, that's plus. Gonna have to hold this. Yo, this man's drive gauge got assassinated.
Level 3 while you're trying to hit me with the Dragon Lash? Are you serious?
Well, assassinating a life bar is more important than assassinating a drive gauge.
Yep.
It all looked convincing for Sora. The amount of pressure. Hirokami was burnt out, but what you guys need to forget, he got that level 3, that instant reaction to take it all back.
That was really sick.
Oh, the jump in. No fast recovery on that one.
Yeah, most definitely. Fireballs from Ken, and some of the slowest recovery fireballs in the game.
Why? That just worked 2 times over. This time he gets the combo, though. Reads the jump with the fireball. That was OD.
That was super sick. He tried the DP last time, and he did it too late. This time just does the level 1. Just wants to harass him down. As soon as he gets in range of the normal, just pressing it. You see the jab. He's not trying to overstep. He knows he just needs a little bit of life left, and he'll get it with the OD.
Hirokami is just thinking, oh, what's going to happen? He's an actual prophet right now. Everything that's thinking is going to go his way, it's going his way.
Nice back throw.
Oh, my man.
The sweep.
Swinging.
Switches the sides. Goes for the Tatsu, adds more damage, and back again, sword to the wall.
He's swinging, doesn't get caught flinching off of the tick attempt.
Oof. Oof. Okay. This time in burnout. Gotta hold a lot of this if you do it right. Move it around with the back dashes, the jump in, catches a button on recovery. Sora in the corner. Stand fierce into super.
He doesn't care.
This man knew he was like, I'm just going to buffer this joint. You walking into it and got him with the quick crouch medium punch. Sora just not ready to take his turn back quickly enough. Hirokami taking it 2-0. Well done.
Yo.
Dude, what a performance by Hirokami. That was dominating.
Convincing for sure.
Oh, man. Yeah, I'm going to tell you right now, though. Whew. The swing. Oh, yo.
Oh.
The burr. Oh, and Cero the hero.
UCLA. Cero the hero. Yo, the bear godfist. Kotetsu.
3 seconds in. Cero's got to do something because for shifting clouds, but it doesn't do any extra damage. Just the block frames. And Kotetsu thankfully realizing the time.
Oh, gets under the bear jab. 1-1-1.
Oh, the G-Clef. And it's a counter hit that gives the tornado flip afterwards. It's Cero the hero looking in trouble, but regardless, looking still pretty confident after the throw break. Gets a back turn down back 3, but no follow-up afterwards.
Okay. Uh-oh. No big punish there.
Get off me. Then you can throw a bear.
There we go. That's a big punish right there.
Great
The
punish.
1-1-1, making it -15 in this game, and Cero the hero punishes.
Run up, Rage
Run
Art.
up, Rage Art? No, not today. Cero the hero raw shoulder with the heat engager, but Kotetsu answers with the G-Clef again, but doesn't capitalize, and Cero closes it out with a down back 3.
Didn't get the kill, got the hit, didn't believe.
You got to believe, bruh. Play with the confidence.
There we go. Goes hunting bear stance. Not that time.
Damn.
And not even a counter hit throw, but just, you know.
Why not, right?
What is it? This man Khabib, he wrestling with bears? That's crazy.
Okay, gets the hop kick. Wait a minute. Wall for sure. Heat burst.
Spins armor right back, just get the turn back. Expends the heat, one of the best heat smash as well.
Oh, with punish? With the fish?
Got him.
Let's
Look
go.
how the fish flops. Oh,
wait a minute.
Bow. What you know about that? My fish is a rocket.
And it's got like anti-devil gen tech. Yo, Bear Boogaloo, hold on. Oh.
Just wait for patience. 20 seconds in.
Low
parry out of the down back 3, and Cero just wakes up with the wall standing 3.
I'm so sad. That was so clutch. Oh, man.
Dude, the climax of this song is amazing. It's growing on me, especially with that bass line.
Didn't get the wall. There's another throw.
Yeah, these generic throws are working so much mileage.
Okay, heat burst. Not a lot of life. Runs into the back one. Cero the hero.
Let's put a stop to that real quick.
Hold on now.
Oh, vibing.
Tekken 8 music, bro. It's so good.
I'm like, let's take a moment to think about it, you know what I'm saying? Before getting back into it.
Definitely thinking about it. I don't blame him.
I mean, you a Kuma player, you don't know what's about to happen, you know?
Yo, Kuma in this game has so much tools and has that, when you fight a really good Kuma, that aura, when they utilize hunting stance so much, it is fantastic.
Okay, down back 4 right there.
Went for the ankles.
And these normal throws are doing work.
Yeah, he has not been able to break them.
Okay.
So, okay, let's get it, Kotetsu. Again, starting up the heat.
Let's go for the bear electric. Wow, Sarah actually jab challenges, but we got jab challenges right back at you.
Oh, he got the side throw on the...
That was
wild. On the heat burst? That was tight. On the heat smash, excuse me.
Oh, okay. We got breaks now.
Let's go. I love that from Cero, though, right? Like, keep doing it until the opponent shows that you can stop it.
I was just about to say.
Do it one more time. Really test them out.
Yeah.
Nice forward 4-3 to get the launcher. Side step 4, putting the pressure towards the wall. Kotetsu enraged, and again, no break.
Normal throws.
And we talked about it as well, right? In these big brackets, like, take the simplest route to victory possible. That's what Cero's doing right now, doing a great job.
Oof. Yo, I'm a bear. I'm a bear.
Oh, that's for you, Heihachi, with this 1+2 stone hit. Gets the screw afterwards. Bear electric.
My, 3 in a row.
Yo, Bear Godfist.
Oh.
Bear Godfist. I remember we used to make jokes. He's like, yo, Kuma needs a Godfist. I was like, that's never going to happen.
And it did.
And it did.
And here we are.
Now all he needs is an omen.
Chill, bro. Chill. What happens next? What if we give him an omen where he just turns into Heihachi? Like,
straight up.
Right, just raw.
Oh, man. Sarah, does close it out, though. 2-0 over Kotetsu. Kuma not enough today. I know this character, Fang, has been terrorizing the streets.
Bruh.
Not just for Tekken 8, but for all the way from Tekken 5. It stayed the same.
Oh, speaking of terrorizing the streets, we got DJ on the screen yet again.
Yeah, that's what I like to see. Let's go.
That's right. Dawson as well. Look at this Dawson. He's so active right now. I really like what I'm seeing. Again, the activity. When Dawsons can really pilot the character and make him look fast, that's when Dawsons are dangerous players for sure.
Oh.
How did that whiff?
I don't know.
He's squirrely.
Man, it's squirrely. Man's. Ooh, throws him out of the drive impact. Great recognition right there from Kiku.
Yo.
Fireball chasing him down. Take a little bit of damage, tack it on. Give me that OD, projectile priority things. Oh, sending it in the air. Oh, what a parry.
That was such a good back throw, too.
Yeah, avoiding it with the cinematic. Cashes out. That's going to be the end of the round if he wants to spend it. Level 1.
Level 1.
Yeah, he needed at least level 2 there.
That's going to bite him, possibly. It goes for the mix-up, and it does. GG. Hands out the GG to Kiku.
Wow.
Yeah, that was rough. I understand wanting to save the meter. You had another round to go, but sometimes you just got to spend it, bruh.
Sometimes you got to play it safe.
Yeah, he had to deal with a fireball after the tech throw. I can't believe all the angles they gave Dawson to throw fireballs in this game. Man's got a straight one. He's got the bouncing one. He's got the one from the sky.
Bro, that bounce one is mad annoying.
It is.
Again.
Yeah.
Again.
Yeah, he keeps trying to jackknife the drill, and it's just not working out.
Yo, he caught the recovery on the fireball.
Damn, that level 1 does nice damage too. OD, let's get to the other side. Willing to spin it, just gets the frame track with the double back medium kick.
And ideally here with Dawson, Dawson is usually that type of character to play like a keep out and add the layers, but GGND is just like, nah, I'm gonna go against that, be a rebel, be on range 0, mix Kiku up regardless of what position you are in.
Yeah, that's the thing with Dawson is that they really developed the character to be good at almost all ranges.
Yeah.
So now when they throw that old just keep away game out the window, this character's got offense for days.
Oh, wow.
Fireball again. Nice. Finally catches a drill. Oh, yeah, this is really bad now. Does press. Yeah, you got to be known. You got to know about the light meta in this game. Lots of lights are negative, so you know the crouch mediums are coming out afterwards.
Double dash up. Now he should recover, right? No, he did a jab.
Oh, yeah, he was already committed to the option afterwards. Look at this fireball coming back.
I thought he was about to combo off of that.
Me too, bro.
Nice block on the slide, but the crush comes in for Kiku. He's got level 3 on deck, and he decides to spend it.
Gets him a drive bar back as well.
This is huge, and GG just went into burnout, so keeping him really stunted. Gonna try to get to the corner, but yeah, that's the thing that Dawson has, right? He can cancel those moves into teleport, get away from the wall, doesn't have to worry about DI. Oh, but he put himself back there just to get the hit, though. Very smart. I'm surprised he didn't wake up with a DI right there.
Uh-oh, wait a minute.
We'll wake up with the drill, though.
Oh,
I'm out.
Yeah, he wants to get away from the fireball. He still has to respect it, though.
GG's burnt out. Kiku's damn close.
Oh, no jab check on the teleport. He could have killed with the forced knockdown juggle as well. Oh my God! Oh, he tried to jab that time. That's why he went away. I didn't know which way he was gonna go.
You said he was mobile.
Oh,
you said he was super mobile.
That's how he looked right there. As soon as we got our taste of the way this dude was playing Dawson, it was so fast, so active, constantly. Look at, he's enjoying himself right now for sure. That was wild to play.
Yo,
the mind game.
Yeah.
Yo.
when you're able to overwhelm the opponent like that, you could do things like he did where you could sneak in the teleports and get away with them, right? And he did such a good job not abusing that. When he got away with it the first time, the next time he did it, he teleported away, right? And we saw the jab instantly come out for the DJ. He was looking to check it. So I love the way that Dawson played. Big ups to him, man.
Yeah, not just that. With the way he got away, he made sure he was safe because he layered it as well with the fireball, whether it's going to bounce up or if he was trying to predict GG with the DJ when if he's going to go for the anti-air because as you saw when he teleported all the way there, he wanted to throw out the heavy punch all the way to top of the sky.
Yeah, for sure. The OD fireball usage, I was a big fan of in general, right? Like we saw the up OD fireball, even just the straight horizontal OD fireball. That's where a lot of his drive meter actually was dedicated to. But being able to cover yourself in so many different angles, you can approach different ways and keep yourself safe. Like you highlighted JustASpirit. It goes a long way with just abusing and making the opponent uncomfortable.
Well, I mean, I'm going to tell you right now, Dawson is one of those characters I feel like you still kind of typically fight him the same way. Yeah. But since you get so many movement options in his games, and including like the way the fireballs work and all the angles like you talked about, the fact that he can jump, he can delay that fall. And on top of that, we actually saw where he was literally just neutral jumping and falling with buttons. And some of that was actually working out. So you really got to pay attention to all those things.
And a lot of those OD fireballs, they're 2 hits as well, right? So if you try to DI through them, a lot of the time Dawson was already putting a normal behind those fireballs. So that's like 3 hits to break the armor of the DI anyway. So yeah, he's got a lot of answers in this game. He's going to take some time to develop and really shine, I think, like he always does. But this character, this iteration of him is a problem, and we just getting it started.
I didn't even know this fireball was multi-hit.
Yeah. This character is a problem, trust me.
Oh, yo.
We got
this got to be Tekken 8 right here.
Tekken 8? Why?
Yeah.
Why you say that? Because of the shirt?
This is the homie Kuro.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, on the right. And I'm not sure who this is on the left.
So on the right, the chocolate milk cow.
Yeah,
that's what the shirt is, right?
Yeah, that's Kuro.
But they didn't even zoomed in on the shirt before, too.
Yeah, they had we had a straight shot for the move.
How y'all feel
That's
about?
Saint.
Oh, Saint.
That's not Saint.
That's not Saint.
That's Saint.
No.
That's not Saint.
How y'all feel about chocolate milk as adults?
I love it.
I love it. What do you mean?
Okay, my man, that's what I'm talking
Come on
about.
now.
Chocolate milk over regular milk.
My guys.
Chocolate milk over regular milk? I mean,
yeah.
I ain't going to say all of that.
I ain't going to say all that either, but, you know.
But I will say.
And, like, when you get to our age, you ain't going to feel that way either. But you'll see. But I'm just glad you all still like chocolate milk.
Man, I want to. Look.
Why? Why are we extending it now? Why are we still extending it?
Let me get I'm a strawberry milk drinker, too.
Strawberry milk drinker?
Strawberry
wow.
milk drinker, bro. You give me strawberry milk, I'm chilling for the rest of the
strawberry
day.
Shakes? How about that?
Come
like
on
strawberry
now.
shake?
Come on now. Strawberry is probably like one of my favorite things in the world. So if it's, I mean, and for my argument, what is flavored strawberry that does not taste good?
I'm with you. I like all strawberry.
When you see a strawberry kind of certain drink, you know it's a safe bet
it's
all
fine.
the time.
You know you gonna.
Usually we do. Usually we do.
So,
but what's your preferred shake flavor? JustASpirit?
Cookies and cream or just a regular chocolate milkshake.
Wow, cookies and cream.
I'm definitely a big cookies and cream guy.
I'm
100%.
I feel like not a lot of places have the cookies and cream milk.
Not good ones anyway.
Yeah, definitely not good ones. That's a good look right there.
Honestly, my favorite one.
What did he say?
He said that guy's a liar.
Guy Yipes calling us liars live at Evo Japan 2024, man.
He was here earlier, but the cameo is about to come up soon. But carry on, but to milkshake. My favorite milkshake, honestly, was when Steak and Shake had the Kit Kat milkshake.
Oh, wow.
Dude,
I never had that.
Mwah.
I never had that. That's crazy.
Man, shout out to Steak and Shake, though. They don't know about them, man. Them Steak and Shakes, woo!
It's different. It is different.
Oh, man.
You know we're in and out boys over here. But besides the point, anyway. Oh, look at this. We got on the back of the screen right now. Shout outs all of Evo Japan, the venue in the building. Over 5,000 entrants, right, for Street Fighter 6. Insane numbers for this game at Evo Japan 2024.
Hello. Let's say back.
Sold out in the venue as well. The tickets that were available for Evo Japan 2024 got gobbled up. So it was great to see, man, this tournament growing. Glad to see the expansion going well.
And it's crazy because every year the attendees just keeps increasing.
Yeah.
And I've said it earlier, but I really do believe that 2024 is the year for fighting games to take over the esports industry.
Okay.
Let's go Lancelot versus Steven.
Wow, my man just went up there. WIP Steven, huh?
That's why from Japan.
Right.
It's a work in progress, guys. It's a work in progress.
Do you think he's like Gachi-kun, where he's a big fan of Western culture? He's got the Simpsons stick.
Yes.
He's like
absolutely.
He's a big Even Stevens guy.
Oh, yo.
Shia LaBeouf fan.
Yo. Oof.
Ooh.
Oof. Oh, yeah.
Lancelot, though. Doesn't care what you're a fan of, brother. He plays Soul Bad Guy.
That is true. You think I care about you having fun?
Yeah. Immediately just stay with immediate overwhelming pressure as well. Tried the judo chop, just went low on him with a 2D. Very smart.
Uh-oh. Pressure.
What a trade combo. Shout out to Goriyuki. Damn, the conversion off the wall belt. Side switch? Okay. Not one you see every day. Yeah, YRC immediately. Let me get some space.
Oh, yo. Burst.
What a great burst to take the control back. And
no.
exposes Steven. Puts him on the blaze.
That's unfortunate, bro. Yeah, you got to keep the eye on the blood gauge, right?
Two times he popped in that round. Two times.
Yeah, that's the thing about it. The dangers of playing Nagoriyuki. Got to keep it under control. Judo chop. Wonder if he thought the burst was coming. Now we see it. White Wild assault right there, just putting the pressure on him. Speaking of pressure on him, Fafnir from long distance, RC for the full conversion. Bro, he really gonna break the wall off that.
Yes.
Look at the damage. Whoa.
Oh, the wild assaults. Coming in hot.
5K.
What a 5K and the side switch combo off of it.
Let's going back. We're going back.
This dude, Lancelot, is looking clean.
Oh, no.
Dude, no
My man is not watching the gauge, bro.
So, yeah. No gauge watchers here.
And he delayed it for a little bit, too. Make him realize what mistakes he's done.
Uh-oh. Nago is definitely one of those characters now. Like, he's been through enough changes. I feel like you have to have fought him enough now where you got to have solid defensive options versus a lot of the stuff he does.
Absolutely.
2K. Calls out the burst.
Indeed, yeah, that air block stun set him there for a second. He tried the overhead mix-up off the Shizu. But Lancelot just waking up with a DP. Now both players showing the respect for each other. Sneaking in that dash in. Gunflame not combated.
Oh.
Goes with the classic Bandit Revolver mix-up right there. Back dash into the back throw incident.
Don't get hit, bro.
Classic. PRC, the purple stuff.
And that's all she wrote. My man just waited. He's like, you're gonna run out of blood eventually.
He's like, bro, you keep popping.
One's stress-free, one's filled with stress.
Right.
That's me internally.
Yeah, for real, bro. This man is just like, hey, if you're gonna keep popping, I'm gonna keep punishing you.
Right.
Like, that's all I know.
Oh, 6H.
Wow, this on again, not pressing anything into it. So much discipline from Lancelot.
Uh-oh. 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 RC up. Not dead, but you can break the wall.
Yes.
Oh, he tried the air throw. Came up with nothing but air. Oh, oxygen.
Oh,
what
the
a whiff punish.
We heal.
The kitchen sink.
Oh, that's the classic, bro.
Loses a two multiple times.
Right into the good. The flex shield into
Yo,
the punish.
that was sick.
Very godlike. Oh, 2D again catching him. Yeah, Steven has not protected his legs a lot of the time. That 6P has been countered by the 2D a couple of times as well. There's the 6P.
My man is not. Gotta pay attention to it.
Keeping an eye on the meter.
Yeah, my man was not paying attention.
He's just like.
He was having a good time though, at least.
Yeah.
So he's like, okay.
How weak the thumbs up. Steven was just like.
That's classic Steve energy right there. I tell you what. He hit my man with the.
It's so funny, bro. I knew it too. I was like, yo, the dude that's stressed has to be the Soul player, and the dude that's just having fun has to be the Nago. Like, he doesn't care how many times he pops. This Soul player is sitting there sweating like, I don't know what he's going to do ever. He's going to pop. He's willing to do Beyblade over. Doesn't matter. And he's just like so stressed the whole time. I love seeing stuff like that.
Working his hardest to try to find an opening versus the demon Nago, bro.
And it's funny because he got mad free damage from the blood pops, right? But he still looks so stressed out the whole time.
He still looked like he was fighting for his life, bro. It was crazy.
The duality of fighting game players. Am I right, folks? All of us have been there every single time.
That's
Legit, it was just like that, man. Oh, but thank you all here for joining us for Evo Japan 2024 so far. Again, big shout outs to PlayStation Tournaments, Roto holding us down on this end. We're going to take a quick break, get a little commentary switcheroo, and we'll be back before you know it.
That was meant to be a wire save. It's the first save. It's the first save. Oh my god. Run out the backdash. BRC jump.
I'm going to be honest, it was just an execution error that he got that comeback off. But, I mean, I wasn't blocking shit, so that's my fault. I mean, if you watch the video, I ran into that uppercut like every single time. But there was a point in time in the video where I hit him with Psylocke, and I did the uppercut, and I didn't get the super at all. So if that super would have came up, we never would have had that moment. But it is what it is. It happened. But in the back of my mind, I was just like, it's just a couple of errors. That was it. You know, I wasn't really nervous. I was shocked. I was hyped. Like this photo, I'm pretty sure there's photos that James Chen took of me just like really excited, like looking back, like, oh shit, he actually did it. And I was having so much fun at the time, so there was no real nerves there. Bump into Justin Wong once again. Again, I don't really have no expectations, but I see all the homies very happy for me, right? So I'm like, you know what, I'm gonna try to make the homies happy. Got rest in peace to my man Remix. He was like hyping me up the whole time. Like, yo, you can do this, man, you can do this.
IFC takes first game.
It's all on me. Like, as long as I feel like I don't have nothing to prove to nobody but myself, that's when I get into that zone where, you know, I won't get nervous, because then I could just look back at the win or the loss and be like, okay, I could have done much better. You know what I'm saying? Or even if I did win, I'd be like, I could have won in a more, you know, dominating fashion or whatever the case may be. But it's just more so as long as I'm proving it to me that I can still do it and I can hang, then that's when the fun factor comes in, because I'm playing at my best. So I'm not, if the guy's kicking my ass, I'm not gonna feel a certain way or anything, or be nervous or anything like that. And it happened. Beat him, very, very happy with that. And then what made it even more icing on the cake is that Justin Wong congratulated me. He gave me that. Yo, congratulations. But what people don't know is I actually twisted my kneecap when I won the championship. So I'm pretty sure people are wondering why there was never no footage of some celebration or whatever the case is. And I get it. You know what I mean? It's not a good look. But after I won, I jumped very, very high. Like, I'm talking like Michael Jordan. What game was that when he made the shot? Was it against the Cavs? Yeah, I kind of jumped that high. And I landed and I twisted my ACL. And then I was getting carried off. Shout out to Mike Ross. You know, for a minute, people thought I twisted my ankle. No, I just caught a football injury playing Marvel.
Road to Evo is a fighting game tournament where the winner gets the ultimate prize, a round-trip ticket to Las Vegas and a 3-day event badge to compete at Evo in these PlayStation tournaments. The available games are Tekken 8, Guilty Gear Strive, Street Fighter 6, Mortal Kombat 1, and the King of Fighters 15. Qualifiers are going to start on May 1st for most of the games. And if you want to sign up, head to the Game Hub on your PS5 and look for the Road to Evo tournaments. Or you can head to ESL.gg for Street Fighter 6 and Mortal Kombat 1 qualifier information. And if you want to get more info, you can go to the Evo website or the PlayStation Competition Center, which you guys can find the link. So,
however, PlayStation does not provide any health care, so if you do manage to make it the Road to Evo and you win, don't be like Yipes, right?
Damn. Definitely don't be me.
I feel like he didn't see where I was going with that.
Look, hold on, though. Listen, I'm still standing, okay? So it's all right to get hyped. Right?
It is. Oh, my God. I'm sorry. I'm just trying to wake it up.
Listen, it's cool. I love morbid sense of humor. It's okay. You know, it's all right. But yes,
we've talked about that. We've talked about the dark humor before.
Absolutely. Evo Japan 2024 and counting. Man, we are here. This is only day one. Just a friendly reminder, guys. And I don't even think we're in the halfway of the tournament, right?
Nah, most definitely not. And I believe we have Justin Wong, correspondent, on the floor with us. What's good, Justin?
What is up, everybody? We are here back at Evo Japan 2024. My man Markman is right here. And you know what? This is a lot of history right here because we've been going to B5. Since B5, right? Before Evo was called Evo. And we are here at the Stick Museum and the history. And I need you, Mark, to tell me all about it because you are a huge part of this whole thing. Talk to me.
You know, it's funny because, like you mentioned, we've been going to these events for a long time. This is a curation from the perspective of, of Evo Japan, of the history of Evo since the B series. We talk a little bit about Evo Japan. We also have the history of Evo-related arcade sticks for all the Evo branded ones, but there's a lot of here that we want to talk about. We also highlight all the different champions from the Evo Japan events and from the Evo events in the past. But it's just really cool to see a trip down memory lane, talking about all the B events, starting off with B3, B4, B5, then eventually the Evo series of events, all the way up to where we are now, and then of course all the other events that happen in between. And that's a lot of history, Justin. You've been a big part of it on the competitive side.
Oh my God. Yeah, I've been playing since B5. I won Mario's Capcom 2 at B5, fighting against Duck, who was the defending champion at B4. But the cool thing is you have all these sticks that are all Evo brand related. And there's just so many of these. And you are a stick connoisseur. I'm a stick collector. Talk to me.
We both like arcade sticks, but it's all started off here with the 2010 Mad Cats. This is the first Evo branded arcade stick that we had. We did it for the 2010 finals. This is the gold stick. Then eventually we sold this to the public with the Fight Stick Pro. Kwanba came out with the Q2 in 2014, and then from there on, you just see so many Evo branded sticks, and it's really grown over the years. And it's not just arcade sticks. We have leverless controllers from our different partners, whether it's Victrix or Junk Food Customs Arcades, and of course we brought back the trophy sticks starting in 2022 with the Victrix Gold Fight Stick, and it goes to the gold, silver, bronze of last year, and then eventually, again, just more and more different cool things that we've had throughout the years. And you were just talking about it earlier, Justin, we have the Wall of Champions, and we actually highlight a lot more of the games and the champions that we've seen in years past. So you could see so many different years, so many different champions, so many different games. Evo has had a long history of this stuff, and your name is up there the most. The most.
Oh, I mean, I was blessed to go and travel to all these events, and I appreciate Evo just having this wall of champions. It's crazy that my name is up there. I just love video games, but I really do appreciate that Evo brought the B series, showing that off, because I did not know Alex Valle won 3 of the B series, bro. He is now a 3-time Evo champion, and that is the best part. I really, really love that. And I mean, I hope there's going to be more. It's going to keep growing.
We're going to bring this to every single Evo event that we have. We're going to have something that talks about the history, whether it's the Wall of Champions, whether it's the history of Evo, the Arcade Controller Museum. We're going to be doing that. Of course, you guys can look forward to Vegas, July 19th through 21st. But we're definitely going to be showcasing the history of our community more and more.
Okay, but that's so much history. And what's up with the guys back at home, the English broadcast team? How are you guys doing? You guys are enjoying the Evo experience?
Oh, most definitely, my man.
It's been fun.
Yeah,
I know,
love
you
it.
know, Yipes is jealous, and yeah, but talk to me.
Wow, you're still gonna just drop some bombs on me? Listen, Justin, I'm gonna tell you this, bro. You're lucky that I wasn't there to take all those evils away from you, buddy. It's all right.
What's up, Yipes?
Nothing,
Bro,
man. Nothing.
You know, like you did beat me in 2000. I'm kind of sad, actually. You did beat me in those 2 years, huh?
I
that kinda
did.
Sucks. But
Don't
guess
worry.
what? Nobody cares about your win because I made the comeback on you. That's an evil moment, so you got to hold that L.
He's not lying.
Oh, no. He's not lying.
He's not lying. I can't even front,
Right,
bro.
I'm not lying,
He's
bro.
not
Mark,
lying.
please make a jacket of me just doing optic blast to Yipes, please. I beg of you.
A whole jacket?
They know.
Hey, Justin,
They
you're
know,
a piece
but
of
other than
turd,
that,
bro.
You know, we're gonna keep going around, shopping around, and checking out every match and all the stuff. So make sure you guys stay tuned. Keep watching Evo. Shout out to the English broadcast team. We'll see you in a bit.
But yeah, thank you, Justin. But what's up? Is this a theme? Am I just the butt of everybody's jokes?
You know, that's my bad.
We can't catch a break.
What's going on here, Justin? Damn.
It's my bad. But yo, like for real though, Justin, he had a flex on us at the end too. He was like, you know, we're gonna do some shopping. I was like, yo, stop bragging about being at Evo Japan and getting all this dope merch, bro.
Listen, I don't appreciate my name getting slandered out there. But you know what, Jay? You get a pass from me since I caught that jacket. So it's pretty fire. Yeah, money has been sent to the PayPal. Yes.
Immediately sent over.
Oh man, hey, catch your W's where you can. That's what's up.
We know where our bread is buttered. You feel me? But I also didn't introduce the new cast of characters at the beginning. We were too busy cracking jokes, going to Justin Wong. Of course, Rynge still holding it down here. Proxy in the building, joining us for the first time, as well as Yipes coming back on the couch. You already know what it is. Going to be a good one. We're going to be going over the same games. I believe Street Fighter 6, Tekken 8, Guilty Gear Strive. But we're starting right now with Unsung and Shirashi, I believe, on the Honda.
Works for me.
Yeah, Shiraishi. Shiraishi. You actually pronounced it better than I did.
Shiraishi. It just feels animated. Wow, what a trade.
I definitely like that. I mean, if you're charging butt stomp at that point, if you're going to get the perfect parry, you might as well let it rip.
Yeah, no, facts.
Proxy talked to me about it earlier. He was like, you know, I love Honda, but I don't play him in this game.
You going to put me on like that? Yeah, listen, bro. That's my boy. I love him, but no, I'm feeling the power now. We're Blanket boys now. I'm trying to win, Yipes. I'm trying to win.
I understand. If it's that flavor. To be honest, you know, it's kind of up your alley since, you know, you play other mix-up heavy games, you know.
I just like playing charge characters, you know what I'm saying?
But that charge character is a little different, a little more sazon, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, most definitely.
Oh, overhead? No, raw throw.
Straight up, right? There's your overhead that you were looking for. Counter hit, full conversion off that. But yeah, if he was able to combo it off the Yasar, yo, that does so much damage. When it's overhead into Yasar, it's actually ridiculous.
Oh, dude, and trapping a perfect spacing with the fireball too, but butt stomp out of the corner. We got some room and a little bit of, command throw.
Oicho, bro, that did mad damage because he tried to parry it. Oh, give me the rest of your drive gauge as well.
Oh, not dead, but this is a lot.
Yeah, it's a CA. He's just going to go straight into it, conserve all the drive meter.
I don't agree with this, actually. Well, he gets the drive gauge back, right? Let me see. Yes, he does. He definitely did splat
because he wall splatted, yeah. So Ongsun's going to get his drive meter.
Okay, that was great. Great play.
I like that.
Drifting on in. That boy, Honda, really be drifting in this game.
Yep, diapers on chest. Diapers on chest. That's what Honda does best.
Oh,
sweet.
Man.
No. Oh, good check. That was definitely a command throw.
Definitely looking for it. I mean, doing a better job now. Level 2.
Sorry yet again.
I like that a lot.
Oh, yeah. Just showed him the enhanced dash. Shirashi was looking for the parry. Now he does get the back throw.
The fact that he caught 2 punish counters, look at that. He got a level 2 again if he really wants to use it.
Yeah, I'm telling you now, having a powerful level 2 in this game is so good, man. You get to get it off so many times in a set. I'm surprised he didn't do it off of that knockdown.
For real, he's confident. Look for that perfect parry. No dice. Do it. No.
Oh, he didn't even try that time. Just bust out with the OD to end it. Take a 1-game lead.
I mean, that early into that set, you see how many command throws he's going for. It's time to start mashing. You saw immediately just 2L like crazy.
Most definitely. Well done. And you see Unsung, he's been trying to parry a lot of the butt slams, but looks like he's using the heavier version, so it goes down a little bit slower.
Oh, I thought he was going to go for the command throw. Come on, at least regular throw I would accept it. There you go. The representation finally lands a perfection parry.
We're just back in that. I was going to say, that's OD punishable.
You could definitely dash up drive impact, no? Yeah. For sure. My goodness. Ow, look at the drive gauge bleeding off of every head, but there you go. No back throw, we take it. All right.
Hey, back to mid-screen. Nice tech. Oh, no, you thought. I mean, good reaction, wrong reaction.
Yeah, wrong choice.
Yeah.
Oh, hell nah. I'd be so pissed, bro. My anti-air got punish counter. You got a full combo off of it.
Yeah, what a carry.
He's got a real chance, though. We got level 2 on deck.
And he actually, no reactions. I thought he was waiting for it.
Give me that. Spinning the OD here. Are you going to be able to get the kill off? Level 1's not going to do it. Yeah.
Oh, my God. EX headbutt.
Oh! The cheeks, bro.
Them cheeks got too much protein.
Oh, my God. What a catch. It's straight up overhead just to answer a drive rush, but there we go. Got the anti-air.
My goodness. I can't believe those cheeks.
Man, you got to love it. Sweep that, no? There you go. Trying to get the proper combo.
Has level 2 again.
Yeah,
Still gonna hold it, huh?
Yeah, Unsung has definitely been holding a lot of the Yasars. I'm pretty surprised by it.
Yeah, seriously. No parry, huh?
Oh, as soon as Sarashi starts going neutral jump heavy punch, this is gonna be way different because he's got him jumping.
Ow.
Oh, or not.
And then when you decide to block, there's the command throw.
Oh, he tried to parry it. He would have died if he actually coming into the throw again. Yo, the ODDP, that was... Holy smokes. It goes the wrong way. It loses no matter what. What's happening? What's happening?
You're dying for making the correct choice. It's just
Twice.
the game, it wasn't in your favor.
You were so right.
Yeah,
you were so right.
Yeah. You were so right. You were wrong.
Oh, nice punish though. Okay, to the corner.
The altitude of the glutes was just too strong for the angle of the reversal. The OD, pardon me.
Oh, okay, but yeah. No, we're jumping.
Overhead? No, not even. I love the delayed stuff. Snipe out the tech.
Jump medium. Well, sneaking that one in. The 4 doesn't get much. Unfortunately, headbutt not too good on startup there and gets checked on the legs for the second time. Crouching medium kick into a drive rush, all you need.
Yeah, and the drive rush light kick, like the raw, the crouch light kick from Rashid is really good too. That's what caught the first headbutt startup. It just goes so fast, so far.
There you go. That got to be like one of the greatest corner carries in the game, seriously.
Oh, yeah. Eagle spike?
Set him up into the throw? No. Thought he was going to hit him with the whiff roundhouse throw on the parry.
Same.
Alley-oop, he says. The mean stuff.
Overhead comboing off of it all day, Unsung. Oh, OD real late that time.
And he sized it up, too, with the backdash. That was pretty nice. Shiraishi.
Level 2.
The young Sung.
Okay.
Oh, no. He just walked into the tornado after.
The John Kent, bro. I miss her.
Oh, my God. Sweep actually ends up okay. Weird situation. Yeah, but no drive gauge really to do anything with. Sarashi felt like they needed to do something to take the turn back, but you can't mash in those types of strings. There are places where there's gaps, but you gotta know.
He was healthy, too, so I don't get why he was really panicking, for real.
Yeah.
All right.
Ooh, Samito in the building?
Versus Oyster Man.
Oh, it is Summit. Wow.
Yo, my man got the oyster sauce color and everything. Oyster Man.
Oh,
Woo, this is Summit right here. This is the class. This is God chip right here.
Yeah, 100%.
He's like, I've been part of the glass my whole life.
Oh, dude, and with that starter too, look at the damage on this, bro. 6P as the starter straight into Rekkas.
I'm one with the fragility.
Yeah, take that burst to the next round. You already know. Part of the script. Yo, you are getting hit with overdrives.
This man really took him back to that part of the stage after busting him through.
Otters and ass. That's an otter, right?
Yeah.
Okay, otters
otter.
and ass. 6P. Woo!
Okay, he's even mixing in a little 6K action too. You don't see it as often, but you know, it still works out.
You know that otter abandoned May to become a ninja?
Oh, serious? That's the lore?
His dream is becoming a ninja, so he went with Chimp to learn how to be a ninja.
That's self-love right there, man. Don't let nobody hold you back.
Yeah.
Get money.
Facts. Oh.
Let's go. That is Bikin, a.k.a. my neighbor next door, a.k.a. she makes the greatest coffee in the morning. That is Bikin. Yep.
What?
You know, I would date a girl with one eye like that.
For real?
100%.
I don't hold the eye count against people when, you know,
just like that.
Romanticizing
I will hold her hand. The claw hand, I will hold that hand.
Well, that, I don't know about
Kamari,
that.
dog, hold up.
I'm with that.
I don't know about the Kamari.
I'm with that.
Oh, my
Hi,
God.
girl. Hi, girl.
Hey, okay.
I feel like you were hesitant to go to the muscle mommy bar in Japan, but you down to hold a claw hand?
All day. I love playing.
Hey, he knows what he's about.
I
respect that. He knows what he's about.
No hesitation all day.
Listen. I love playing crane games.
I was about to ask, bro, how much money you put in?
How weak.
You know? Oh my God, the Chinese finger trap is applied. Let's go. That's what Summit wants. He wants to be close. Oh, six privilege.
He do.
Let me get out of an ass. No? Damn it.
Not just yet. Summit holding on to that for now. No BRCs on either side. Just backdash into the 6P. What you know about it?
Telling you, man, I smell the coffee right now. This is great. Yo, Summit, this guy is a legend. You ain't know?
For real.
Oh my God, that's a lot of bucks.
Yeah, if y'all don't know, now you do. Summit, it's actually 1-1 though. It looked like Oysterman actually took the first game.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of how biking goes, right? I mean, the damage is very high, as you can see. A little parry action coming through right away.
Joe Johnson!
Yeah, that's a good point. It's real easy to lose your life up against biking as Chip. And look at this again, coming down with a drill, whiffing it. You barely got any life left to work with in this round.
Still got Beta Blade, though. I'm interested to see. We're seeing a lot of J2K. You don't see this nearly as much from other players. Summit is picking really good angles with it.
Yeah, and nobody want to stay on the ground with Chip too long. That's like lava on the floor, seriously.
Especially when he's in positive.
Yeah. Yep, that is the bonus. 6 privilege. I understand. And puts him in the corner. No,
yeah,
buddy.
goodbye.
That was the perfect time to burst right there. Well done from Oysterman, waiting until Summit was going to get to the other side. Speaking of the other side, great block to start it off already. Trying to get her space back, still got punished.
I feel like 75% of these hits are 6Ps, man. He's using it so well.
And then once again, on the falling from Oysterman. Oh no.
That's the size up, baby.
I do not see that super whiff. That looked funny.
Oh, 2D as the starter. Nah, the wall health still not that great. Still a lot of life to use.
Oh, that's it. You got to take this. That was disrespectful.
It was. BRC slowed down, just DPing through the option that Oysterman put out there. Quick RC this time. We talk about the positive bonus abuser that Chip is. You saw it on full display.
I think BRC, I don't know if it's still in the game, but you recover fast on your meter if it's BRC.
Oh, yeah. I'm pretty sure that's still in the game.
Yeah. It's been a while. Hey. Come in. Back to the corner. Nice back throw. I agree with that one.
Oh, had to pick up off the clone ready, too.
Yo, what's up? Now we play Guilty Gear on this console? What's up, man?
We unlocking trophies. Left and right. Air to air. No conversion that time, but still you got to deal with this wall chip pressure. Yes, indeed. The hidden leaf command grab.
That's skill positive. That is what Summit was looking for. Salivating now with this offense. This is troublesome.
Hard knockdown because of the wild assault. YRC is successful.
Oh, good wild assault in response. Gets strapped in the seatbelt as well. Full meter, though.
Seriously, that is the seatbelt.
Wow. The conversion here, Chip.
Oh, that was hella tricky. The crossup was sick.
What in the world? Oysterman. All right, bro.
Yep. I put oyster sauce on everything. Chicken, everything. Shrimp. That is Oysterman. I don't do that though. I'm just throwing that out.
Oh, okay, you don't do that?
No.
I don't think I've ever had oyster sauce. I'm not a big oyster fella.
It's kind of hot.
Okay.
Oh man, the pressure is on. Yeah, you had to attack back.
Nice IB.
And we close to the wall. Let's crack the glass.
I like cutting super early there too, because there's no other way you're going to be able to get the shatter. Yep. Get your stuff set up. Command throw at the start as well.
You talk about the shatter, so important because of the positive bonus, bro. This dude Chip be having the world at his fingertips.
Dude, Guilty Gear in its purest form is just resource management, and this game right now is so much about that, especially with how strong Wild Assault is. Dude.
Yeah, man.
Look at this conversion right here. Ooh, keeping the corner as well. But Chip makes it out just like that.
I like the jump back, though. I don't blame him, man. Listen, any character that you rock that styrofoam, you got to hold that back from time to time. I'm going to be honest. That wrist meter is just too much on low health characters. Nice whip. Oh, okay. Okay.
Oh, the parry again here. Very even on the life now, YRC. Ooh, the air block, and then another parry. You're dead. If there's a burst, you're going to hold it.
That was a professional hold.
Yeah.
God.
Professional hold. Man, this song is hitting. Oh, yeah, now we spending it all. We want you in the corner. Nice 8-8. All for the IB, too. That was pretty sick.
Yeah.
It was.
JP's definitely looking clean.
Look at him sizing him up. He's trying to size up, what, the 2K in the air?
I mean, yeah, JK in the air versus that 2S My Beloved, the grappling hook. Not quite finding its mark, though. Chip gets that hit again, breaks the wall.
And now BRC or nah. Not even, just get that space instead.
Right across the neck.
Ooh!
Yeah, that air normal, covering the throw. Nice, 6P afterwards.
Yep, caught the animation of the mid. That was sneaky.
No wild assault, huh?
He's
not
gonna need that.
It. Maybe he just wants to hold on to the burst, just in case something goes wrong.
6P, of course.
Yeah, and then the dash up burst, sending this to a game 5. Summit looking very much in control of that last round.
Yo, this game is a lot of stress, bro.
Oh, yeah.
Dude, it is.
My man right here playing with no headphones. He's trying to hear all of that. He's trying to hear the dubstep on the counter.
Damn.
Let's go. Doña Bikin. Let's go.
Wow, again, J2K and hits something on reversal. The attempt comes through for Oysterman, but sent through the wall once again. This is difficult, bro.
This man cracking glass. Now you got to think about it. The FD to hit the brakes in the air, disgusting. Oh, Jansport book bag denied. Can I get the combo? No.
PRC, right back at you with the air grab tech. JustASpirit really starting to find its mark now.
And dying right as your burst comes back as well. A painful one. And just dash up straight away, gets the burst out of him.
FRS is a good button.
Nice bait off of the light, too. What a way to size him up. That was clean.
Oh, man, bro. He's got 50 tension on deck as well. Backdash, not even.
Yo, low-key, he was probably trying to wait to something to whiff. Maybe like a fall slash, that just BRC.
Woo! Okay. All gas, no brakes to end the round here. I like that. I like that.
You mean to end the set, baby. 3-2 Summit. As overwhelming his opponent. That is Chip's specialty after all. Too fast, too furious for the opponent to handle.
Check my goddamn hand.
Yo, low-key kind of a scare to Oysterman, though. That was a good set.
Yeah, Oysterman did real.
Wait a minute. Is this D-Rip?
Oh, Rip in the building?
Woo! Yo, turn my headphones up. This the boy.
From good old US of A?
Let's go. You see how you aim for the kneecaps? God damn. Oof, 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 oof.
Free Paul.
Bust ass on deck.
Bro.
Oh my God.
It's a wall infant? What is happening? Oh my God.
That is Bruce Lee. He's here to kick your ass. You see the nunchucks? We don't even need that. Can you use those?
I think he has a move where he uses the nunchucks. I think so in this game.
Oh my God, that's Asusina, Asusina, Asusina.
Indeed, already putting one on Rip. He's been a problem character since the launch of the game.
Woo!
That's kind of cute.
That's kind
of cute, Loki.
Let's go. You're gonna make me unleash the dragon.
Okay.
Ouch.
Asusina, she's cracked out too much caffeine in the beans. Jesus Christ. Woo! You see the
with the pockets?
Stop.
That stroke was crazy.
Dude.
I thought she was finna make Schoolboy Q proud, bro. I thought she was supposed to bust out a C-walk.
Oh my God, that move looked cheap. Is that what is that? The Boston Crab? No, the R. What is that?
That's a little leg lock right there. That's straight leg locks.
Oh, there you go. Oh, nunchuck action.
Hop kicks. This is Rip. This is good old USA hop kicks.
Right here, Rip.
Damn, them ankles is getting blessed. Do it again. Yes.
Might as well. Keep that pressure on the wall. I like the idea. Oh my God, it's a low?
That's a low. That name is called the Sock Food Stomp. Check it out on the move list. I'm lying. Wall splat, please. Yes.
I'm lying.
Yeah. Put your hands up in the sky, please.
Oh my God, Rip. I love the low harassments, bro. Keep doing it. Right now, try to take his turn in that string.
With the clap in the...
that was a clean dunk, but a better hop kick, yo, Rip.
Yep. That looks like a good old Southern California hop kick.
Most definitely.
Damn.
Oh, the heat smash at the end.
That man hit you with half a moon, son.
That was mad damage. Look at this man.
Look at him.
Rip in the building. Feeling the music too. He bouncing. Let's go, Rip.
Let's go, Rip.
Oh, back to character select. Oh, backstage.
Doesn't matter who's in front of me. Alien, male, female. I'm the goddamn law.
That's right.
Rip. La mezcla, the mix-up of my coffee is amazing. That is exactly what she said.
Wow.
My God, look at the pecs. Yo, bro, can I wash my clothes on you? Let's go. Whoa, you seen the spin?
He don't got a 6-piece with 25% body fat.
No.
I was about to say, he didn't have to pay 40 bands for that body.
No.
Asusina. Oh, yeah, caffeinated combos. Pow, pow, wham. Everything sounds like a gunshot. Everything explosion. This is Tekken 8, baby.
Oh, what a throw break. He's surviving. Oh, but the legs.
Bro, Lowe's have been killer every single time.
Wait, hold on. There's a war going on in the background?
Help me. Yeah.
The guy in the tank turned around. Wait a minute. Is that Law? Is that Bruce Lee? What the hell?
He just hears it.
Looks to the left. Is that Bruce Lee? What? Oh.
Ooh, she put her chin out.
Damn! Off the top bunk. I used to do that move to my cousins. Wow.
Well, oh, the OTG nunchuck. Wow, she broke it that time. That was sick.
Oh, nice stop, though. Oh, my God. And back to the wall, but no pickup.
Let me get them power crushes.
Let's go rip for the legs. Yeah, go for the legs.
Bro, low has been working. You gotta stick to it.
Oh, that's plus?
Yeah.
Good luck.
Oh my.
That man is talented.
That was, yeah. He smashed right there.
How dare you dance around me?
Waking up with the roundhouse to the face. Like
Tracer rounds kick.
Oh, he wanted the launch. The counter hit.
That looks plus.
That looks ridiculous.
It looks pretty freaking plus, Yipes.
It looks plus.
Looks pretty freaking plus. I won't lie to you.
Listen, if that was really Bruce Lee, he wouldn't whiff like that. Michael Jordan would never. Got nothing to do with anything. Let's go. Woo, them legs is exposed, my boy. Go for it.
Activate?
Damn.
No.
Oh,
Yeah.
my God. Okay, oh, he was in base. Oh! You gotta love it.
Oh, trying to go low this time, Moguten. She's starting to look out for that more. Oh, just as I say that, never mind.
Bro. And there you go. Yeah,
Right
baiting
up.
out the crouch.
Hey now. Damn.
Oh, big launch.
Follow 13 launch. Jesus. Hey, splat him, please. We close? Yo, son, you get kicked so hard in the ankles, you get launched in the sky. Yo, Tekken makes no sense to me.
My God, the comeback is looking kind of ridiculous right now. We might be 3 rounds straight. Rip got to get it together, bro.
Rip looks lost.
Oh, no. Final round?
And no, it is final round in honor of Rip himself.
Yeah,
That is the man that coined that phrase after all.
Yeah. Rip looking lost, bro.
Rip,
Oh, my God, we've been found.
Don't lose the final round, Rip.
Oh, my God.
In
You
the
have the
sink,
right to
in
remain
the sink.
silent. How's
Give you
that
everything.
porcelain? You love porcelain?
Oi.
Come on, son.
Oh, you know. That's what he wanted to do.
Come on,
He
son. That look like a
ended
mid.
He ended just like that. The smile. He's
Look
like,
at
yeah.
Oh
that
my
poop-eating
God.
grin. Go get him, Rip. Go get him, Rip.
I had things I was going to say. I forgot now, though. You threw me for a loop on that one.
That's, you know.
The satisfactory laugh.
Jesus, man.
The poop-eating grin.
Bro. Oh, man. All right, y'all. But thank you so much for tuning in so far. Right now, we're going back to our on-the-ground correspondent, Justin Wong, with an interview regarding 2XKO.
XKO booth in Evo Japan 2024. I'm here with Mark Henry. Like, this game, it's beautiful. Like, from Evo USA all the way to Evo Japan, we got a new build. Like, tell me the differences.
There's a lot of little differences. The biggest thing that we wanted to do was when we first showed the game at Evo last year, we were kind of bringing it out warts and all. We're very proud of what we did, but we want to build this with the community. So the whole thing was about getting it to players, no matter what state it was in. And now it's like a polishing process of just going through everything, making the anims better, tweaking just literally everything about it. And so there's a bunch of small stuff throughout it. There's HUD changes, there's things with the characters, there's stages, and new characters like Alawi.
I just played Yali earlier, and oh my God, that like she has so many different mechanics. She has like, I don't know what's the name for it, but I just call it the tentacle mechanic, right? The tentacle mechanic. You obviously do your S2, hit it with it, and it just leaves a tentacle on the floor. The fact that it just can combo, that's like your combo extender. And the best part though, because most games usually once you tag out of like the main puppet character, you kind of don't see that tentacle anymore. But in this version, in 2XKO, I tag out to my secondary character, so I'm using Ari, and I can combo with the tentacle with Ari, even without Yaoli on the screen. That's beautiful. Like, what made you guys, like, go in that direction?
Well, I think that game design had a lot of ideas around the opportunities of play that could be around that. I think also from like a creative perspective, she put it down there. Why would we get rid of it? It exists in the world, right? And so I think that persistence also adds to the play you can do with another player when it's the 2v2 situation. And so it just adds a lot of opportunities. So why not just leave it there so people can have fun with it, kind of thing.
Is Alawi broken?
I like her a lot, so I'm going to say no.
So that's how you don't get the character nerf. But you know what's really beautiful about Alawi? The super, the level 2. Like, talk to me about the level 2. Like, how did you guys decide to go this route where you have like that giant sea monster all the way in the bottom, open the eyes up, and you just get cooked? Like, that is beautiful.
Awesome. Thank you so much. We actually worked really hard on that super, and it was kind of a risk for us because the other supers are all action-packed, and this one has like this pause and all this drama. It also has a lot of lore baked into it because that creature is Nagakeboros, like it's a representation of it, which is her god that she worships, right? So like the big thing was we wanted to really hone in on that Cthulhu moment, that because like her whole background is that stuff. We wanted that sense of dread, that cosmic horror vibe kind of, and so just the idea of having the opponent hang there and feel the drama of like being in that endless abyss. We just wanted that dark moment there to really emphasize her test that she puts people through.
Nice. I mean, you definitely show that off completely well. It really shows in like the graphic arts, like just everything, just so beautiful. And I think the one thing I really love the most is, like you said, the aesthetics of everything. It's just so clean. Like, do you think like this is the final, or are we going to get more polish up in the future?
I think that what you're looking at is broadly the look that we're always going to have, but we will always be looking for opportunities to just crank it up a notch even more. And as more characters start coming into the roster, it'll give us more ideas that might trickle back to older characters in terms of just polish and look and feel and all that. But what you see today, I think, is what we've been aiming for a while now.
So you've been here for a few hours. You know, this is day one. What is the feedback? Like, what are people playing? Are people enjoying this new version? Because this is the first time for a lot of people, and even returning, people that came from Evo Vegas, they probably playing the second time. Like, what's the feedback so far?
I got to say the feedback's been extremely positive. We're very happy right now. Everybody who returned are the opinions that are particularly unique to us because they've seen it as it's gone through these evolutions. And we've been really trying to listen to players and incorporate anything that people say, weigh it, put it in, see how it works, and having those changes go in and then people get a second round with it and they like are happy with those changes is very validating that we're like listening and that's working and building something people care about.
I mean, you are doing correct. Riot's doing it correct. I mean, I was playing it earlier and I had to come back to work, get on the mics, and I was like, man, I want to play more. I want to find out more combos, more synergy, and I'm dying to play more, so really appreciate you just going to all the events, showing it off, polishing up the games, and I'm pretty sure we're going to see more 2XKO in the future. And other than that, I hope you guys enjoyed this interview with Mark Henry, lead graphic designer, everything with graphic related. If you guys love the supers, love everything, make sure you tell him how much you appreciate it, how much you want more of it. And other than that, English broadcast team, let's go to you guys.
Shout outs to Jay Wong holding it down on the ground. But I will say, Justin was like, where did this come from, this idea of leaving the tentacle out there when she tags out? The idea came from their names are Marlin Pie, Clockwork, Apology Man. All these scumbag versus players have those ideas just always in their heads. So, of course, as you know, versus players ourselves, we like stuff like that. So they know what they're doing over there. They hired the right people to put out that game for sure.
Yeah. I mean, 2XKO, man, like just all the names that you mentioned, mainly Clockwork and a couple of folks in there. It's a lot of homages from if you really catch it. So, like, if you see the tentacles, what's the first character that kind of pops up in your head?
Shuma.
That or Mega Red.
Oh, Mega Red. My bad.
But Shuma, I didn't think about Shuma. That's actually
Shuma
pretty
too.
cool. But, like, you could kind of tell the love and the homages in the game. So I'm looking forward to more of the characters to drop to just to see
Yeah.
how we see more of those homages for sure.
Plus, not even just from them, but just from the people at Riot in general that are injecting like the lore into it. Like they were talking about when it comes to the super stuff like that. It feels like with every single character, there's like a lot of. As someone who's very big on Riot games, played a lot of hours. Okay. It's every character feels like it's a nice little love letter to their lore, to their story.
As
feels very, very true to their source content. It's very impressed so far. I cannot wait to see the finished product of this game, dude.
That's awesome, man. When there's like a game that is basically transferring genres but is a known IP, that's what you hope for the most, right?
Yes.
Is that these characters are captured in such a dope essence and what you expect them to translate to. And I mean, they've been knocking it out of the park with that one for sure. I look forward to the next time I get to play 2X KO, most definitely. Shout outs to all the people enjoying it out there at Evo Japan right now. And the booth, their booth at Evo Japan goes hard, bro. They got mad setups. The whole display is sick. Definitely big ups to Riot holding it down.
Yeah, man. Hell yeah. A lot of familiar faces that's touching the game. That's what makes me happy. You know what makes me happy, too? A lot of the people that are League fans, because, like, I have no idea who the characters are.
I feel you.
So when I see them, like,
Proxy is our league
representative.
Proxy is our league representative on this.
So when I see guys like Proxy, anybody else that, like, loves League or play League, and they're like, man, okay, they did a good job with that character. That represents the toolkit well. That actually gives me more hope for the game,
Dude,
too.
even like talking, I mean, he specifically even mentioned like Alawi testing people. That's like her whole thing. Her whole thing is that she is like the priestess. She is the one that's representing her culture and her religion. She puts people through their trials to see if they're worthy to be a part of the things that they do. That's like her whole shtick. That's perfect that's wrapped in, bro. Perfect.
And that's what you hope for to hear from people. Like, he's lead graphic designer, right?
Yes.
But the fact that he's in tune with a lore like that,
100%.
like, that's what you hope to see. Like, the people, the whole team knows. They got the singular vision. So that's really dope to see 100%. And I can't wait to see. I like the fact that he said testing. Because, like, that definitely, like you said, is a key word, key verbiage to use. That's how you know this man is tapping into the lore. So, because I haven't actually seen that super yet. I hear everybody going nuts for it. I want to check it out for sure. Big ups to the Riot team over there.
Absolutely. Very excited, like we said, to see even more of that action as it progresses and get to see even more from 2XKO. Plus, what characters they're going to have. I mean, League of Legends has about a billion characters in it, so there's a lot to choose from. There's a lot that already feel like they could fit as fighting game characters. So, man, they have a crazy palette of things to choose from.
Yeah, I know a lot of people are looking forward to Set, right? Because Set definitely already has, like, that type of kit. Who do you think, Proxy, as our league guy up here, who you think, like, Yipes would like the most? If, like, they were able to translate a character.
I think, I mean, I kind of picked her already. It's Aria. I think is that what's her name?
Ari? She's the one in the game already, right?
She's already in the game, yeah. She kind of fits my...
But she's got the dash and all that. Yeah, I feel you.
I mean, I'll say that Riven from League of Legends is already a fighting game character. She has animation cancels, a lot of mobility, very high risk, very high reward, very close range striking character. Basically, you're already playing a fighting game when you're executing her combos in League of Legends, so really cool. It would translate pretty well over. That'd be a very high on my list if I had to pick someone for myself.
Okay. I feel that. Yeah, I'm looking forward to what's on the horizon, man. Especially like just the first taste of all these characters, because I like the fact that they're going wild with them at first. You know what I mean? Let's blow the roof off of them. Let them go off. Let's see how we can tone them down from there if we need to at all, you know?
See, the one thing that I'm looking forward to in the game, because I did have a chance to test the game, which is pretty cool. So the game was kind of in its early stages, but one thing that I'm looking for when it comes to tag games is how the assists are going to be. So that's ultimately what I'm looking at. The game looks fluid enough in terms that I could be confident in the gameplay, but in terms of, the assists and the synergy, that's what I'm looking forward the most to when the game drops.
Yeah, we were talking a little bit about this earlier as well, right? One of the big things for me and Proxy that we like about the game is the fact that you're able to kind of select your specific tag mechanic. Right? They kind of have taken inspiration from various tag games that have already existed, and they're really implementing them where you could select the way you do and go about stuff, right? Like with active switches or DHCs are locked behind a certain style. So, yeah, all kinds of cool stuff. But right now, I believe we have another interview. Is that what I heard from Mother Base right here? So let's go. A quick video. So let's go. One of my favorite videos, actually. Definitely. If you were seeing the Evo FGC channel, you might have caught this one already. But let's check out Food Trucks with Fudo. I forgot what the actual title was. Food Fight with Fudo, I believe is what it is. My man Sajam also in that video. Let's go to it.
Hey, what's up everybody? We're here in Los Angeles. I got asked by Evo if I would take Fudo around and eat some delicious food. And I have to say, that's maybe the easiest thing I've ever been asked to do in my life. Can you just show someone around, eat some awesome food? Hopefully you all enjoy it. Catch you guys at the first place. We're gonna grab birria tacos, which I was explaining is kind of like Sukemen ramen, but for tacos. You dip them in consomme, which is really, really, really delicious. It's like kind of become trendy here. So yeah, and it's also very, very good. So let's go eat, eat, eat. Howdy, can we get two of the tacos Dorados de birria?
Would you like with cheese or without cheese or one?
Oh, I would like cheese. Do you want cheese?
Cheese.
Oh, okay. Cheese. Cheese is great. Yeah. What do you have for drinks? Do you have? He's probably never had a Jarritos before. This is mandarin, tamarind, and pineapple.
Pineapple. Pineapple.
You know it's pineapple?
Pineapple, yeah.
Okay. Can we get a pineapple Jarritos also? You gotta do it. Perfect.
Oh.
Yeah. 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 All right, boom.
Oh, yeah.
Jarritos. You can't really have this without having Jarritos. Is it open? Oh, boom. Cheers.
Oh.
Yeah.
Pineapple.
All right, he's set. It's birria time. Thank you very much. Oh. Boom. Yeah, okay, we got some sauces, green guy. This looks like chili, something spicy, something this. Okay, I'll grab this guy. Just a little, ooh, it smells so, it's gonna be spicy a little bit, a little lime action, boom, 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 boom. Okay. Kanpai?
Kanpai,
yeah, and then dip in that.
Oh, see?
Boom. Oh. Boom. Okay. Ready?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna get some of that salsa. Yeah. Part of birria, for those of you at home, it's a messy meal. This is how we get down. It's a little messy. It's a little wild. Let me. Oh yeah.
Wild.
I love everything about that. You can't go wrong. Literally one of the greatest foods of all time. Can't get any better. Saucy, delicious.
Oh.
Wet wipes after this. It's okay. Boom. Last bite for me. Oh. Right. That's good. Look at him go. Boom. Oh yeah. Get in there, Fudo. This is your time. Yeah. Little radish action for the palate for the one time. No. Okay, so we made it. We just had our birria. I'm really curious, what did you think about that?
けど確かに食感とか味も日本では食べたことなくて、それでいて美味しかったんですごいなんか刺激的で良かった。
Yeah.
あとなんかもっと自分の好みに合った食べ方が多分あったと思うから、何回も行ってなんかそれを探したらより良くなるかなと思いました。あ、なんかいろんな味のとかあったんで、自分の好みに合ったその味付けとかもっと探せたのかなと思うんで、何回もまた来たいなと思います。
Okay, so something about In-N-Out is that if you've ever been here as a SoCal resident, you're familiar with the spiel. When you come here, they ask you like, hi, well, you know, what would you like? And then you say like, oh, I would like this burger or whatever. And they say, do you want onions on that? You want this? But like once you have been here many times, you speak In-N-Out. So like when I show up, they like ask me, you know, what do you want today? Like, what are you gonna do and stuff like that? You pull up and you say, hey, I'd like a double with grilled onions and no tomato with an animal style fry. And then you pull up to the window and you get 2 spread on the side. So I speak In-N-Out. Me and the person here, we speak the same language. So Fudo's new, so I'll have to order for him so that, you know, they don't know that he's an outsider, like a rookie, you know, like I got him covered. Are you familiar with a 4x4?
ああ、なんかもったいない感じちゃうけど、だけどどうなんだろう。まあけどそっちの方がせっかくだから見た目がいいのかもしれないから、そうですね、せっかくなんで。
Oh, he'll do the 4. I think about 4x4 as like high school food. Like as I got older, like my body cannot no longer handle it. You know what I mean? Like it's one of those things that when I was young in high school and sports, a 4x4 was no problem. But as an adult, looking at a 4x4 makes me think like I'm too old for this. Alrighty, so as usual with In-N-Out, there's a very long line, but we made it through, and it's time for the reveal on our burgers. One of SoCal's finest establishments in the Southwest. Let's get it. You got that right. No problem.
Okay, no problem.
Yeah, you got that. He's gonna eat the whole thing in one bite. Wow, I haven't seen a 4x4 in so long. Yeah, you got this. Oh yeah, classic. Yeah, there you go. Okay, I'll scoop up mine. Now, you want to cheers? Kanpai? Kanpai? Kanpai. Okay. いただきます。That's what I'm talking about right there.
ああ、クレパ。美味しいですね。多分俺すぐ食べれちゃうこれ。
Oh, did you want to try the spread maybe?
お、かけてみます。はい。
Yeah, sauce. I'll spread for you. Boom.
Okay.
Okay. It's not In-N-Out if there's not a little cheese on the napkin. That's always how it works. There's a little bit of cheese on there.
いっぱいある。どういただきます。
Yeah.
おお、面白い。なんかポテトと違う食べ方なんだね、なんか。
Yeah.
へえ、こんなメニューあるの知らなかった。俺多分10回ぐらい来たことあるけど、初めて見た両方と。
Ah, you can also animal style the burger.
ああ、はい。カロリーがすごそう。
Yeah. We don't think about the calories. We just eat. It's like you know frame data in fighting games. There's a saying that you're only minus if you're a coward. Calories, they don't exist unless you're a coward. So what we're ordering is house specialties on the left. Hidari, potato ball on the first one, and then cheese and pepper potato ball. But one of the best things about being here, which we're doing now, is like when you stand in line, the lines are so long, you do a lot of window shopping, and then you end up buying things you don't even plan to buy. You're just like, oh, I think I need that. Okay, time for the unveil. We got a couple of different things. First, this is a meat pie. Meat pie. So they're just pastries with meat inside. You can't go wrong. And then these are your specialties. So this is gonna be, which way? Okay, I'll open it towards you. Whoa. So these are potato balls, spicy pepper potato balls, and then these are croquettes. So we got a couple of different options here. And then we can dig in. Yeah. That's why I think when you look in like a Japanese convenience store, there's a lot of food like this, like a lot of like fried like curry balls, like curry pan, like right, curry pan. Yeah, kind of like that. Are you ready to dig in? Which first, potato ball, spicy potato ball, croquette?
Okay.
Your choice.
Okay. Potato ball.
Potato ball. Okay.
Huh?
Boom. Oh. Ready? Kanpai. Cheers. No. Little meat inside, little pepper.
けど結構コロッケ日本でもすごい馴染みのある。
It's peppers. It's ooey gooey, delicious meat, savory, fried dough. All the things like a growing human needs, to be honest with you. Like you can't go wrong. This is like the perfect food. Like it's fried, it's got meat, it's got peppers. It's good. I'm down. This is, I think, ham croquette. This might be more American than Japanese. It's like, it kind of reminds me of eating like a ham sandwich but with fried dough.
Sausage? Sausage?
Maybe?
Very good.
So this, the potato ball is the most famous, but honestly I think a lot of people like the spicy potato ball more, depending on who you ask. I'm a fan, so. This is the spicy cheese and pepper. Time to get in there.
Oh.
You see it. Too much. Super good. These are perfect for a party, or you buy like a dozen, you take them home, you throw them in like an air fryer, microwave, oven, convection oven, whatever you have. Heat them up, get them nice and crispy.
確かに温かい方が美味しそう。なんか出来たての方がね美味しい感じ。
You're right. Absolutely right. And boom.
Are you guys gonna dig into the meat pie?
Oh crap.
結構量多くなってきたよ。
So these are savory meat pies, but me and Fudo, I think we're a little full. So we're gonna let the crew who's been working on this eat all these, and then we'll save our stomachs for whatever we have next. So this is Pink's. Oh, chili dog, chili cheese dog, 9-inch stretch chili dog. Oh my God, there's so many stuff. Nacho chili cheese. I haven't been here in forever. I think of Pink's as like a classic LA thing. Particularly people who are like slightly older than me love Pink's. Like all of my older family members, my older siblings, like parents, everybody loves Pink's. It's like a classic LA establishment. And what we should get, I feel like we're both so full. Let's think. Can't go wrong with a chili dog, but I don't know, chili's a little heavy. What do you think you want on your hot dog?
ホットドッグはオニオン、レタス、マスタード、シップ。
Yeah.
あと、
Relish? Relish. Okay. We can make that happen. Howdy. Good, how are you? Yeah, can we get 2 of the Chicago Polish dogs?
Spicy or mild?
I'll take 1 spicy, 1 mild.
Okay, what else for you?
I think that's it.
Okay, you can wait over here, please.
Thank you.
おお、すごい。
Whoa.
おお、日本人多い。MJ の横にジャパニーズアイド。いや、すごい。すごい日本の写真が多いんですけど、日本がすごい人気がある場所なんですかね。
I think it's just really famous in general. Like if you come to Los Angeles, like Pink's is just, it's a famous place to go. And like obviously so many celebrities have come. That's for Fudo. Okay. Are you ready? Okay. Oh. Boom. Oh yeah. What are we thinking?
無理。なんかすごい落ちちゃった。手で食べてもいいのかな。
Yeah. Yeah. You know the fact that he asked that, I'm a fan forever. You're so right. I'll use my hands too. Yeah. Classic LA staple. You can't go wrong. If you're in town, eat all these delicious things. Not in one day. Don't do it all in one day. But you should definitely check them all out. No, I'm curious though. Having Pink's, what do you think? Are you a fan? Does it have a nice snap?
美味しい。日本ってもっとこの半分ぐらいの大きさで、なんか こんなにジューシーじゃないんで、本当なんか来てよかったなっていうか、なんかアメリカのホットドッグをなんか初めて食べたっていう感じがします。美味しい。
Well, I'm curious. Is this your favorite thing today? You're really digging in.
けど僕も一番なんか日本とギャップがあった食べ物かもしれない。なんか全部日本でもなんかなんか似たようなの食べたことあるんですけど、なんか一番なんだろうな、なんかそう攻撃力の高さがねすごくいいなと思いましたね。
Okay.
Mm.
Wow. What a beast. He did it. Oh, they said he's a really famous guy and so it's free. They said they're big fans of Fudo and they love virtual fighters, so the food is free. They said they saw him win the Sega World Championship and they're like, there you go.
Now with a little
the air strike That was meant to be a wire save, but it's first save! It's first save! Oh my god! Right out the backdash BRC jump.
Okay, checking the notes again. Has decided that, you know, whatever information that he's gleaned from that is good as he's getting back into it. So we are on a tournament game here for Gamera. There's going to need to be a 3-0 sweep if Totoro wants it.
Yeah. And again, these EX Vorpal Blades just catching the moments where Totoro wants to move. Right, finally introduces the DP on defense to relieve that pressure.
I mean, at this point, you're not doing it, so you got to start bringing out the new stuff. And there it is again, that EX Lord.
That's our first exit, but it gets blocked. The follow-up, unfortunately, missing the timing.
Yeah, I think Totoro recognized that, hey, like I've not been doing DP on defense, I've not been doing X Seal, I've not been jumping out, and now they're seeing everything that is new come out.
All the stops are being pulled right now from Totoro.
God, Gamera's game plan is just so solid, though, that like even when new stuff is introduced, it seems like you can just continue doing similar things. But full conversion into the SBA.
I'm not sure if it was close enough. No, it was close enough for the cinematic. Still not going to get hit. The KO though.
And regardless, probably trying to just roll out of there. I'm not sure. Ended up getting hit by the JU. Too high though to get a full confirm. And now Rush is available to confirm off of anything for Gamera. So yeah, you know that Totoro can't press too much.
Yeah, he's got to be very, very careful here, even with this life lead. Good dodge on the fireball.
Yeah, the far medium's coming out just as pensive as possible, not trying to do it too many, conserving. And there it is, the Rush. And you were talking about the endgame nature of Rush and how strong it can be, but jumps over the throne.
Wow, what a jump right there. And look, the clock was only at 15 seconds left. And now Gamera one single round away from becoming your Evo champion.
And having to do so from losers as well.
All right, but that's a good start for Totoro. Finally gets the corner control, has the pressure situation, but the 2M answer from Gamera. He is a man possessed right now.
Yeah, this is a different Gamera than we've seen the entire time.
Wow,
is able to confirm off of anything. Right into the Rush. The Toro is going to get tagged here again. He tries to jump out.
Big jump out from Totoro. Finally blocks the Vorpal Blade, gets a full block. No punish either. Uncharacteristic drops coming out from Totoro right now.
You can tell the nerves are hitting hard right now for Totoro. Is able to get the far medium into Rush though, that's important.
Very, very much so. Again, the 2M.
Is that gonna do it? There it is! And Gamera is your Evolution 2022 champion from the losers bracket.
people always tell me, like, bro, you like everything. I'm like, one, I don't like everything. I was like, I only put my energy to the things that I like, right? Like, that's how I operate. And if I like it, then I like it, right? And it's not, and this is varying degrees of like, obviously, right? Not everything is on the same level, but if I genuinely enjoy it, I really, really get into it. And like, people are like, bro, you can't be that hype about a game. But a lot of people don't know I went to school for multimedia game design. I wanted to make games at one point in time. And like, for me, like, I have a strong appreciation for not just fighting games, but just games in general. And my appreciation for it is like, I respect it on some athlete stuff. Like, I don't think people understand like the mental fortitude it takes to play for long hours and have the high level play and make proper reads and have reflexes and train yourself to do things like that. That to me is something that I feel like should always be like hyped up, right? And like, I like showing how much fun the thing is that I'm doing. So like, I'm always going to exude that. I'm always going to exude that. I know some people are like, bro, he doesn't know. I don't do that for everything. Because there's a lot of stuff that I can talk smack about, but I don't, because we don't waste our energy there. We stay on the cool things, the things that we like, the things that we get excited about.
Let go of my collarbone, Steven, squeezing it! Let it go! Oh my God! Final round! Losers final! Go!
To Evo Japan 2024. I am Rynge, joined by Proxy, and now joining us for the first time here at Evo Japan 2024, Jaidlyn in the building. How you doing, Jaidlyn?
I am ridiculously excited. I've been looking forward to this weekend for a really long time. The games have already been fantastic. The little bits and pieces we're getting to see, like highlighting all of the life in between, has been so much fun to get to watch. And we have a lot of hours left to go.
Oh yeah. I talked about it or when I first got on that today was going to be a long day, right? We're going to crown a uni champion today. But before we get to any more fighting game action, I do want to talk with our on-the-ground correspondent, Justin Wong.
You hear me still, Paul? You just, like, I stopped hearing the commentators.
Justin having some technical difficulties at the moment. Can't quite hear Mother Bass in his ear. But we'll get back to him in a moment when he's got it all fixed up. That Marisa cosplayer behind them, though, I was like, yo, are they going to duff Justin or what? That's what
I do want to say, by the way, huge shout outs to Justin, who's doing boots on the ground, doing an amazing job so far, getting to highlight a lot of the cool stuff that we get to see. And it's definitely been it's been a very effective tour guide for us to get our little sneaks in to see what we can see.
It really has. Like, just getting to see everything that, like, him being on the ground and showcasing all the different things, and then the interviews that we've been able to get to see have been a huge highlight for me so far.
Justin really loves this stuff, you know what I mean? He really loves this community. He loves fighting games. So you can see it come across when he's on the ground, right? He's not like a broadcast school polished interview.
100%.
He's like, bro, no, I'm a fighting game person, and I'm talking to these people. And what's cool about that is he asks a lot of the questions that we would ask, that we want to know, right? Where he was like, he talked to the 2XKO person. He was like, yo, was this character broken? Like, that's how we would ask them. You feel me? Like, that's what we want to know. So it's really dope just to see Justin on the ground, most definitely.
Yeah, I was going to say, as far as people to be able to represent our community and be able to do that. Plus, like we were talking about, he's like the perfect amount of a goof to be able to like just nail that man on the street type of feel. He's been doing so good. But we're going to take it over one more time, send it back over to Justin Wong.
What is up, everybody? We're back at Evo Japan 2024 at Ariake Gym EX. And my God, this is a mosh pit of all the cosplayers that came for Evo Japan 2024. They're here. It's called the Cosplay Parade, and they are all competing tomorrow to see who's going to be the champion of all cosplays. But This parade is crazy. We got like Rashid, we got Cammy, we got Fong, we got Rugal, Gonus, we got Bao Hu from Breaker's Revenge. We have a baby jury cosplayer. She better win the contest because obviously cute points for sure. And everything. There's just so much going on, and Vampy's here to just judge the contest as well. But yeah, look, it's a crowd, it's a mosh pit. Like if they just start dancing, I might just jump in with them and just go crazy with the mosh pit. But so far, I seen a Blanca that was really good. I saw Hideo from rival schools. That was amazing. But overall, I mean, I'm really curious on what's going to happen here. I don't know what's going to happen here, but I do know that one of them want to be crowned the Evo champion for the cosplay contest in 2024. So, I mean, we're going to see. They're actually having an event. Maybe they're all taking a picture. They're starting some type of event going on. People are raising hands. Well, maybe I'll raise my hand, too. Who knows? Oh, we've got another cosplayer just walking by, too. That's crazy. Look at that. The big heads are the new thing, it seems like. Oh, they're moving. You see the jury? Look at the jury big head. The Cammy big head. We got Chung-Li. Blanca, my man, the Beast. Look at him. Look at Blanca right here. Oh, my God. That is a top-tier character for sure. We got Raiden, Jamie. That's right. Get drunk. Get drunk, Jamie. Raiden, Sub-Zero, Rashid, Lily. Oh, where's Hibiki the Beast over here? Where is Hibiki the Beast? Oh, Lily? No? Ruby Rose. Oh, Ruby Rose. Oh, wow, look at that. Oh, we got Jago from KI. You know Rick loves that KI. Oh, we got the jury, outfit number 3. I'm telling you, they're going somewhere. We got the Ken, the Masters. They're going somewhere. I think they're going to walk around the whole venue or something. I don't know. We might have to join that or something. But that was the cosplay parade. I think they're going to go make a whole loop around, just walking around the arena. And other than that, man, hope you guys enjoy seeing the talent out here for the cosplay contest. And we're going to come back with more stuff, more Evo Japan footage. Back to you, English broadcast team.
All right, well, I have a new dream, and that dream is like a flash mob of cosplaying dancers with Justin Wong, just street clothes in the middle, dancing along with them.
Big heads only.
Yeah, big heads only. Big head mode. This man took it back to NFL Blitz. That was crazy.
Oh God, I loved getting to see all of that, though, because like you can really start to see how everybody was doing their crafting and things like that. I got really excited because the Lily cosplayer, she won one of the Frosty Fausting cosplay spots with that cosplay. So she made all of that.
That's awesome.
I got to talk to her a whole bunch because I competed in that competition too. So like seeing her, somebody that like was here in the U.S. and she's out there competing, and like just the way that Japan treats cosplay and how much artistry goes into everything. Those wigs are insane.
The wigs are OD.
Yeah. Some of the wigs were wild, bro.
I love it.
But man, I think that's just a testament. I love the fact that you brought that up because it's a testament to following your passions. You know what I mean?
It really
is. You don't know where they'll take you. Like she's in Japan for cosplay.
So cool.
You know what I mean?
Plus, if we're gonna call it a champion, I gotta see it on the wall next year.
Yeah,
add that to the wall, dog. Add that to the wall. You know what I'm saying?
Definitely add that to the wall. All right, so yes, we have reached some new games here that's going to be entering our blocks of watch parties, including the Grand Blue Fantasy Versus. Jaidlyn, talk to me.
So this is really, really exciting, and I love getting to see all of this because one of the greatest things about getting to see a different continent of characters is that you might see people that you don't see as much. Now, we do have a couple of we have several Narmaya players here over in North America, but, the boy... Sometimes you just don't see him as much. But you have a lot of really good tools that you get to use with this. Now, you're probably going to see a lot of spot dodging. You're already seeing a lot of spot dodging here, but calling in the Catalina lasers to try and, contrast what's happening with the Narmaya. We're going to, using that trying to use that uppercut, it didn't work out super great, but spending one of the Brave points there.
Yeah, it goes through with the ultimate DP as well. And I think one of the interesting things about seeing Luane is that I don't think we see him for a lack of strength, because I think the character's actually in a really good spot. I think he plays the game pretty well. He deals with the system mechanics pretty well. His pressure is good. And if you ignore him full screen, he's going to rip items. He's going to keep going. He's going to be able to get whatever he gets. Things work out pretty well for him. But already you can see going through with the EX into the corner.
If I'm not mistaken, the Lil Wayne player won at Arc World Tour Finals, right, in the Grand Blue Fantasy Versus?
I'm having trouble remembering right now, but
maybe he didn't win, but he got pretty far.
I believe so, yes. Oh, so the Narmaya did sort of an errant DP there, and because they're in the corner, Kamuen was able to get a really good hit on that. And because Koisuto had removed all of the Brave points, they were taking so much more damage in that moment. That was a really important thing to get to do there.
See, good spacing out with the dashes here and there, using all of the EXs. Yeah, everything in between. And is able to get the clean jump in. A little whiff punish action there.
Yeah, there's another DP. So Koisuto's got to really watch how they're doing that because they're getting caught a lot doing these. I understand because Kamome is jumping a lot. You're trying to catch that, but it's starting to get predictive and you're missing some things there.
Oh, just like that, straight in through with the tower, able to get the confirm, and you got to play the mini game. There's the confirm once again with the overhead and just making things work all the way to the wall, dude.
Yeah, the Catalina missiles came out too. Got in there. That was a nice counter with the invincible at the end too. Really good chain.
My bad. It was Lancelot that Fukunaga played. I was tripping. My bad. I got my L-boys confused.
That's fine.
My L-boys.
This cast has a lot of characters in it, and they're just beautifully animated and things like that. But it's very overwhelming, especially if you're not seeing it all the time.
For sure. But yeah, I'm glad to see the Lil Wayne representation. Right, definitely.
And the plushie.
Oh, that's how you know the man's about it for real.
Mm-hmm.
It's important having that chemistry with your character,
Dude, that's like the number one thing I tell people, especially if they're getting into a game for the first time, is they'll ask me like, "Oh, who should I play?" And I'm like, "Dude, you should pick the character you think looks the coolest because it's gonna make you want to play the game."
Agreed.
And that is the most important thing to do when you get started. But we're headed to Uni as well. A little bit extra action to come through.
You can probably see how excited I was. I was like, "What, Vatisa into Kuon? Let's go!" So Kuon is is the newest character in the series. So he was announced right when it was released and things like that. Really powerful character. Several people in the US are playing him to huge success. But Vatista's been here for a while. Vatista, fun fact, I hate fighting her the most of any fighting game ever of all time.
She's your most hated character?
Oh, yeah. I mess with that. Vatista.
I mess with that. It's something about these flash kick characters, you feel me? Like Guile's 100%. For me. Guile's the one for me. So I get you. Batista definitely of that mold.
And she's got she's got such good full screen tools. The way that she's able to set up traps.
The classic mission mode joint where
just because, dude.
Where you just get shot, you're like, what? I failed the trial already?
Somebody came to my stream and said, "Is this real?" And I was like, yes, yes it is. I will show you right now.
100%, bro. And you mentioned the Kuon players. A lot of people from NA playing the character. And look, this is Shaiken right here from USA as well, So really cool to see it.
Hey, Roy's in a good spot, though. He's going to win the grid, so, does have that cancel available. But Kuon able to run a little bit of this offense. Good lockdown from the character, obviously.
Right, yeah, and because Roy did win that cycle, they're doing a little bit more damage here. Being really good about watching this next grid cycle. They know they're going to win it. They don't have to spend anything. They've got 200 EXS. If they win this one, they're going to go into Celestial 2 if it lasts that long.
I was going to say, this is like a nearing checkmate situation. Things are getting super messy. And, dude, the crystal she lays out when she activates them, those multi-hits are absolutely ridiculous for lockdown. This is the problem, is that she's a zoner, and she's like, here's this multi-hitting lockdown projectile just in case.
Yeah, so she is a zoner. She's also, she does charge moves as well. So there's a lot there. But her close range combat, this is disgusting.
Yeah, exactly, right? That's when I think it really starts rubbing people the wrong way. It's like, I can't get in on this character, and then when she gets in on me, my life is over. And that's what's happening right now. Batista, once again.
Yes, that was really good because that thing overhead does have projectile properties, so because she got kicked, it went away. But that could have been a huge lockdown tool. Now, Kuon does have a lot that he can use to get out of the corner. A lot of really great tools, but a lot of them are not invincible, so he has to be really careful about what he's doing there.
Right now, Roy just continuing the business, wins the grid yet again, trying to sneak it in. Shaiken trying to get it back, but gets counter hit. That should be the game. Roy taking game one, looking very in control of Batista.
I like I just love these player cams because you can really see, they're totally in control, and you zoom out to them, and they're just like, oh, thank God I won.
But you
stop stressing me out.
Yeah, for real. I love seeing that. That's one of my favorite parts about offline play.
Well, there's so many cool stories that you get to witness during these. I mean, there's nearly 7,000 players at Evo Japan. That's huge.
Ridiculous amount of people. The biggest Evo Japan there's ever been.
See, we're trying to go for some tricky flight stuff. Not quite going to work against Batista. How to approach a small girl down backing is tough.
Yeah.
Batista.
Oh, and
no.
in Celestial too. So Celestial is new to Uni 2.
Yes.
So instead of doing a 10% extra damage, you're doing 20% more damage when you have this. And because of the way that it works, if you do a chain shift, you're going to get a ton right here. All of that EXS. That's crazy.
So much meter now at the disposal for Roy. Doing it at a good time as well. The grid trying to sneak some grid gain back in.
No. I mean, all Shiken is doing is down backing, and that's such a disadvantageous position to be in, especially as Kuon. Kuon wants to be there. Oh, that flash kick. I'm hurt.
I love hearing the stress in her voice. I love hearing the genuine.
The PTSD.
You're so real for that. You're so real for that.
The trauma.
I was just like, I'm not going to lie. I got taken out by a couple Batistas, not just in Uni, but in BB Tag too.
Oh, yeah. She's a menace nugget.
And so I've been traumatized.
I was going to say, you see this character in your nightmares.
I do.
I
do. Legitimately.
Hey, we find a throw from the pinwheel, though, and we block a flash kick. Make her use grid. That's good.
The high-low, though, there was really nice. Good catch there from Roy. Being able to carry this. Again, the bits, the way that you're able to reset the bounce counter so that you can continue the combo, extend it as far as you can. Because a lot of things about Uni is that you're using your EXS to extend combos rather than end them. Because there's certain properties that will make things go longer, and that's all what this game is about. Because long, beautiful combos.
Yeah, most definitely. Loving the way Roy's playing right now. Does get sniped in the process though. This is big.
Yeah, that BDP worked really well. There's just enough time to be able to use that invisible, not invincible period to get in the wall bounce and continue the combo. It's a really nice setup for Kuon.
Nice little setup afterwards as well to put the round on the board. Shiken looking to stay alive here.
Like that little charge sneaking in where you can, especially when you have the pinwheel in front of you. Definitely good. But that's a good use of shield. We're going to win the cycle because of it. That was really sick.
Yeah. All the shields from Roy still in the grid back. That was huge, man. That's a big part of Uni right now.
Oh, what a counter into the chain shift.
Let me get that.
Now, Shiken is going to win the cycle, but it's like it doesn't even matter because you're not going to get much of an opportunity to use it. So Kuon has a flash kick as well, tried to use it there, and there's a startup period, and Batista can just hit you right out of it. So now you're on the back foot the entire time now.
Trying to change shift at the end to make something happen, just eating damage for it. Roy cleaning it up in the process. That was clean, bruh.
I feel like you're just looking at me the whole time.
He keeps looking back and forth like, can you believe what's happening on screen right now?
I know.
Proxy, that's what Proxy's saying with his eyes. It's just
I believe it. Did you see this thing?
Like, what's happening, bro?
Oh, my God.
What is happening?
Oh, my man Beelzebub?
With 2B as well.
Yeah, 2B in the building.
Yeah, 2B taking some changes with the most recent patch as well. A lot of people thought that was really necessary, but I really like the character. She's got some interesting tools. The way she can get in is very cool. The lasers are great. Also, the way, this is the musician in me, the way they remixed her song for this game, the weight of the world of this version is so good.
It's still, it's bonkers to me that she's even in this game. Like, it really is to me. It is amazing. But, the feedback and the renown that people have for Nier, the actual game she's from.
Yes.
I just thought she was so popular that we wouldn't really get her in a fighting game like that. And the fact that she's in this game is so cool.
I love this song too. All of the music for Grand Blue I think is spectacular.
Yeah, definitely. The details around the package of this game are really well done.
And I'm so glad to see that with Rising that it has so much success. I think that is a beautiful story for this game. The game that came out right at the start of the pandemic and really suffered because of it. And now, we have rollback, we have crossplay, we've got new characters, and it is fantastic.
The game didn't deserve the launch that it had, right? It was
but
the world.
Who knew?
Yeah, exactly.
Like, who knew?
The world circumstances is what caused the launch of the game to go the way it did. So the fact that it's getting a genuine second chance on big stages with people, and they've handled it great, right? Like releasing a free version of the game, giving 100%. People a way to get into it for
Grand
cheap.
Brews too?
Yes. So I think the free-to-play version is definitely one of the coolest things, especially because I feel like that is going to be a big deal with a lot of upcoming games potentially.
Agreed.
There you go, Wake Up Super, be able to break out, finish that one off, take a round for yourself, one apiece.
she's so cool, bro. It's
Her
wild.
face,
She's so
the way
cool.
that they incorporated, the original design and just made it so aesthetically pleasing for Granblue is.
Yeah.
Shout outs to the designers.
We talked about it, right? When you're seeing a character from a different genre of game come into a fighting game or whatever different game that they're coming into, you just want to see them faithfully recreated, right? And hey, they knocked it out of the park with 2B in this game for sure.
I agree.
There you go, against the wall. Little reset action. Not going to be able to find too much. I mean, low on the
Get off
bravery
me.
points, which is definitely a little worrisome here.
Very worrisome. But, kids.
Oh, my man Beelzebub is so sick.
He really is. Now, if you can spot dodge a lot of that, you're in a good position. But.
Ouch.
Yeah, that is very ouch. Akra, I was going to say he has to be careful, but he's dead.
Yeah, at that point, just stagger it out, steal some turns. Definitely one of the nice things about 2B, especially with how the character is kind of designed, being able to whiff normals and be able to continue with auto combos, especially with how ridiculous the size of the normals are in certain situations, definitely controls the screen and controls the space in a way that a lot of Granblue characters aren't used to having to deal with. So you kind of have had to learn to a whole new skill in dealing with the way that she kind of presents neutral.
I like that. I like that. Yeah, when characters, especially DLC characters, always like that. When people have gotten used to the game, when they can spice something up, make you go about things differently. I think that's actually the key to making cool DLC characters a lot of the time. So definitely big ups to the 2B holding it down. Seeing a bunch of Granblue today. We got Uni coming up as well. This is really the block where we're going to be focusing on these two games. Damn, Summit playing Uni as well. He plays Nanase in this game, huh? I was unaware. We saw Summit with his legendary chip earlier on Guilty Gear Strive. But yeah, with the Nanase now going up against the Neva, I want to say.
Yeah, it looks like Neva. Yeah, Yuzuriha. I love that you brought up the chip, too, because I feel like Nanase is a very easy progression with those sort of characters.
Really? Okay.
I mean, there are other characters that I think could suit it well, but you have a lot of, small packet damage, and then Nanase got a great new move in this with this, I call it the Milia disc, because that's what it looks like.
Yeah, for sure.
Nanase she's a bully. She's a huge bully, is able to manipulate airspace really well. A lot of it is in her verticality rather than diagonals. So you'll see, using things like that, like using those discs as they're sending out, and then the projectiles and things like that. But her DP is really specific. She's got these sword cars going on too.
I mean, that was Alpha Blade, right? No, actually, when you put it the way you did and the verticality of the character, the bully aspect of the character, it makes a lot of sense to me. Especially with the way we saw Summit with the jump 2K spam, right? The verticality was a big part of his game.
Yeah, and look at that. You had the crossover and then the chain shift immediately afterwards, the bounces that you're getting. I mean, you can really see the similarities between this character and Chip and why you would gravitate towards a Nanase in this. Now, Yuzuriha is a pretty complex character and is able to do a lot of things.
I'm a big Yuzuriha fan.
Okay, I was going to say, stance-based has a lot of different tools there. So once she gets going, you've got to really get out of jail. The veil-off could have been so much more punished than it was.
Yeah,
that was dangerous.
Neva leaving some damage on the table there. Summit getting away with one.
I definitely respect it, though, especially because her grid was broken. You kind of had to make some kind of play there, and it ends up paying off in the end. Gets the round, gets the game.
Nice job from Summit here. Multi-game performer. Oh, cosplay.
I like the Jacko cosplay.
That's all. Is that Jacko? Okay. I didn't figure it out.
Hair down.
I was like, red hair.
Got you.
On the side.
Yeah, you're right. You're
That's
right.
Jacko.
The Jacko cosplay go hard.
Okay. I mean, so far, just being able to use. It reminds me so much of Mistfinder, being able to, interrupt those projectiles, be able to get those clean answers.
For sure. Yeah, she's a really cool character right now. The shield, remember we talked about, right? Shield all important, winning this grid war, which Summit just did.
Yeah, and one thing, too, looking out for there was a really wide tech window on that throw. So the gold throws, you have a longer time to be able to tech those, especially against characters, which hopefully we'll see later, like a Tsurugi. I feel like you have a millennia to tech stuff like that, which is nice because a reactive tech is much faster.
Good. Yeah, for sure.
Nice confirm off your fireball, too. Summit playing on 10 right now.
I was going to say, if he got anything, he got conversions, B, that's for sure.
Yes.
Oh, whip punish!
I like that. That was nice.
The little walk back, dash in whip punish, that was ridiculous.
And the side switch, too, just making that ambiguous air movement. What side are you on? All the sides, guess again.
Yeah, legit. I can really see the chip now, for sure. Makes a lot of sense.
Oh, drop on the counter hit. Definitely a little tough. Still all right, though.
The grid so close, actually just barely won it.
Ooh. Yeah, I like the chain shift there just so you could see what Neva was going to be able to do. Take that 5 seconds to just really reset, figure it out, put it back in neutral. The defensive on Summit is really impressive. Another gold throw there. A gold tech, excuse me.
Yeah, easy tech for Summit at that point. Oh, Neva.
Yeah, Neva's just not getting the confirms after these hits that they're getting. Like, Summit is doing such a great job converting, which, you know, as a chip player, you get used to be able to take that stray hit and convert large damage off of that, and you could see that sort of confirmation there as well.
And one of the big things you talked about, Jaidlyn, right, is in this game, it's all about the big, beautiful combos. Like, you gotta have that on deck. Like, that's part of what this game's DNA is. Man, Summit with the peace sign, he was posing for the crowd. So
the showmanship is so great here.
That's what I need. I'm always happy to see the showmanship, you know what I mean? And it feels like with more and more time, I feel like the Japanese players have shown more and more of their personality as well. Like, definitely started off stoic, but a lot of them have the showmanship that I love to see nowadays.
Shuabu! I was going to say, that's a name that we know.
Yeah,
very prominent player here from the U.S.
Yeah, switching over to the top tier matchup between the two. Sig and Seek. Six, obviously, two very strong characters in the current state of the game.
Extremely strong.
Sig is the esports, is what we've been saying.
Yeah,
right now.
That boy be.
Well, nice clash and then Tekken immediately afterwards. That's great. Yeah, Sig, he does an unbelievable amount of damage with so little tools. I played him the other day, and I was like, how do I play this character? They're like, Fireball. And I went, really? That's it? And then
EX Fireball?
Yeah,
Ultimate
Fireball
are both unbelievable tools, bro. Because Ultimate Fireball, when it hits you, it always knocks down no matter what, so it puts you in the most terrible situation.
Okay. It's Vanilla Akuma Tatsu.
Yes, sir.
Soft knockdown no matter what.
Yep, and the thing is, though, Six is still so powerful in this version of the game, and you're seeing that now. Like, the way he's able to IAD in the corner like that, that's crazy.
Yeah. I really like this character.
He's just
I like it when he has the glow sticks, I'm not going to lie.
Yeah,
I like the glow stick one.
The festival energy, not quite there, though. Dude, 6-6L, I mean, just taking up a little too much space there in the mid-screen. It's going to happen here and there.
Caught out. Damn, the damage, baby. Let's go.
It's
like you said, simple
much.
too.
It is simple, but I like the way that Shuabu is creating this guessing game.
For sure,
The defensive options are so difficult to follow up on because he's being so tricky about it.
Brace that Shuabu. Oh, perfect on the board. Okay, then.
Dude. Call it 2.5 touches, makes it to the wall, and it is a wrap at that point. And that's all off of really just a complete snowball off one good 6-6L. But, maybe on the other side here, Six able to get that first touch all the way to the corner already.
Exactly.
But the damage differential is so huge. Like, Sig did one touch, and it was half of Sakuma's health.
Yeah.
He did one touch, and it was like, I think that was it.
About it. A sound effect's worth of damage.
I was going to say.
That's really what it was.
Okay, get used to the fireball on the wall. Kling doesn't find much. Doesn't get the punish on the spot dodge. Not going to get too much else, though. Strike throw initiated in the mid-screen.
Yeah, we scrambling. Straight overheads.
Bro, the boot, bro.
The boot
Grand boot fantasy. That's what it is.
There's some powerful boot moves in this game.
There really are.
This is a game
Several
of Tims.
them.
Oh, yeah, get him off me. Oh. Some back throw. Dodge
I
the
love
projectile.
using that move from Six to dodge. That was really smart.
Holy.
Oh, dude, no points for either player, and then the ultimate fireball just because. Put it onto the reactions there, see if they have what it takes to go. I mean, spot dodging there would be super brave because that's a tough reaction.
Yeah. You got to put the onus on the opponent, you know what I mean? Especially when you have something you could just throw at them like that from distance. Like it a lot. Oh.
Looks like they're taking a second. We got the stage manager was on there having a moment with them.
Yeah. Making sure everything permanent proper before we continue here on this Gray and Blue versus set.
Yeah, it's always cool to get to C6. It was one of those things where it was a little tough in the beginning because the character was so absolutely strong. I feel like most people had him second only to Nier for a pretty significant portion of the game. And now he feels obviously still incredibly strong, like you said, but he's he feels like much more fun and fair to play against. It feels much more normalized than it once was.
Normalized is the way I like to put things.
It's because it's okay for stuff to be very strong.
Absolutely,
People
absolutely.
forget that. It's, something in the game has to be good.
Yes, absolutely.
You always have to remember.
You know what's really good? Sig's EX Fireball.
True.
It's like, damn, that's good.
Hey, listen, the dash low as well. Both the dashing normals, L and M, both ridiculous. So I can go on.
And dash, I was going to say dash H is also really viable on several characters as well. This is the damage output that Shubu is able to do in so few touches is really impressive. And I just feel like Sakuma has no chance.
That was the most active normal I've ever seen.
Me and Proxy are like, bro, why is this jump move outside? This joint is running the block. Why did it stay active that whole time? Looked at each other like, bruh.
Oh.
Nice.
Hey, back though, seal the deal.
The alpha counters in this game, they're plus on block, right? Or no? Because I saw right there, he like, I think I feel like I heard that because like he did it right there, and then the opponent didn't take any turn back.
Yeah, I believe that is the case.
Because it spends a resource as well. Plus, I mean, obviously, when you get low on Brave points, you get into a terrible situation.
Right. Because Brave points, if you aren't aware, they don't regen during the round. Like you spend them, you spend them, and it's a huge boon, but it's also a massive detriment. So you have to be very careful. I love that we're getting both of the games that have that meta game that you play on the outside with both this and Uni.
Yeah, for sure.
Sheesh.
And Uni, I think, really set the stage for a lot of fighting games that followed it to have a mechanic like that. Like, go ahead.
No, I mean, I think it's a really good point because, you know, Uni, it seems on the surface extremely complex because on one hand you're playing a fighting game, on the other hand you're playing Uni. But once you get into it and you really understand that it's not that complex, yes, there's a lot of, you know, nomenclature that goes with it, but it did, you're right, it inspired things, you know, to have, you know, the drive system in Street Fighter and to have the Brave system in here. And we're seeing that, and now you're getting this new meta game, and it's so exciting for fighting games.
Yeah, and big ups to the Uni team because what they did was implement it so well in terms of the actual game, right? Like, they made it very important.
Yeah.
Like, all of the things that happen in-game affect the grid meter. And that's really, I think, set the stage and the foundation for all the stuff that we saw to follow it.
Dude, your life bar is just obliterated.
Oh, okay.
And there was no damage buff there too. We had 2 points left over. We were chilling.
Right.
Well, were past tense.
Yeah, exactly.
Artist previously known as chilling.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
It just gets messy, dude. Siegfried, I mean, he just controls space. The damage is good. He even has situations where he can like just check you with an unblockable, just in case. Let's see if you've labbed it.
Just in case of what? In case of what?
Just in case of
what? In case of emergency.
I was gonna say break glass.
The 1%, you know.
Yeah, the 1%. Oh, weak. All right, y'all. Let's take a look at this replay presented by PlayStation Tournaments. I think it was from that last match that we just saw. Yes, indeed. Grand Blue Fantasy versus with Shuabu and Sakuma.
Dude, see, the ultimate wall skill, the ultimate skill to jump off the wall to be able to get around the fireball is definitely such a good idea, but then really cool. You just get put in such a terrible spot. Ultimate fireball too quick.
Shuabu just so incredibly powerful. You know, both we've seen them competing for such a long period of time now, and love, you know, seeing that they're going and they're traveling and they're experiencing success not just in US-based tournaments or North American-based tournaments, but in these international competitions. And I feel like that's something that we're going to see over the course of the weekend. Like people from, you know, we're here to celebrate fighting games, absolutely, and we're going to get to celebrate a lot of, you know, new stories and new growth from people traveling all around the world to celebrate at Evo Japan. And just I feel like this is a huge kickoff for this whole entire fighting game season.
Yeah, absolutely. I love the way that you put that for sure. Because it really does feel like the new season of fighting game tournaments starts this weekend. You know what I mean? We have Evo Japan 2024. We got Level Up Expo in Vegas. We got Texas Showdown going down in Texas, right? All this weekend. So it really does feel like the new season has begun now. Arc World Tour Final, or not Arc World Tour Finals, but the Arc World Tour has begun with Evo Japan for their games as well, right? So it really feels like this is the time, baby. Like the juice is here.
It's so great. Like if you want to watch a fighting game this weekend, you're not going
Like,
to have to
all-
struggle to
all
find it.
hours of the day. Like, all
Every
hours
hour.
of the day, B.
Talk about that. We have, several more hours here coming up, just like culminating in the Uni 2 finals that we're going to have tonight.
That's gonna be hot,
I'm
bruh.
so
That's gonna
excited.
be
I was
hot.
looking through the brackets earlier and I'm starstruck by the number of just French-bred players who have entered this tournament. It's going to be ridiculous. We have former Evo champion Jing has entered.
okay.
I have not seen them play Uni, but obviously their Hisui and Melty Blood is legendary the way that they're able to do it. They won that PlayStation Road to Evo series for 2022, and that's how they got there, and then won Evo.
Man, that is like the dream scenario, right? That's what we wanted to see.
And the even better thing about that is kind of showing that it's one of those situations where, like, you could do it too. You win an online qualifier, you make it to that point, you get to the big show, and you knock it out of the park. That is like the ultimate way to showcase what the point of those types of tournaments are. You couldn't have written it better.
Exactly.
Well, and like the thing, I'm like really passionate about the Road to Evo
Talk
stuff.
to us, Jaidlyn.
Please, no, please.
Talk to us.
I am so. It's so cool because those tournaments are free to enter.
Yes.
There's the stakes are monetarily, like there's just nothing there for you to enter them, and you see people like Daru Ino, who got to Evo last year, a legendary Guilty Gear player, and we had Korean Wrestling Man from Melty Blood this past year. There were so many people from the EU who qualified as well, and it was just like. Sometimes these players don't get opportunities to travel because the cost is inhibitive, and they're being enabled to show off everything they worked for, and you get to show it off on this incredible international stage in front of thousands, hundreds of thousands of people, and then you get these beautiful like climax moments in these games.
Yeah, it's been great to see. I'm so glad that they brought the Road to Evo series back, right?
Me too.
So sick, just because of that one story alone. Jing was enough to justify it coming back. But like in general, as you mentioned, it's just such a good boon to everybody. Everybody that wins those tournaments, getting that trip to Evo, courtesy of PlayStation. Big ups. But let's go. Tomio versus Kubo. Going at it. Kubo, a very dangerous man to say the least.
Yes, extremely dangerous. I know. Byakuya, very, very popular character, has a great setup potential. But speaking of setup potential, Seth is like king of setups on the screen. If you're not paying attention to where those orbs are, you are in so much trouble. But this is the Byakuya special. And now with his Down Down X series, with the spikes that come up from the ground, you have such incredible high-low potential on Byakuya.
I mean, you saw that hit right there was able to come off the chain shift straight through with the low, sets up
Where are you
everything
going
with
to
the
stand
web.
up? You can't.
Yeah, exactly.
Because you use that, so the one on the ground is a DP input, so you have that. You get to jump over because you have the cancels that go with it. You can cancel those series. So Seth just has a really difficult time, and he's very fragile as well. He has a big damage output potential. Oh, with a grid break, this is big trouble because you're not able to shield as well as you could have, and you're just again, this is a system thing. You're playing Uni. And it's really interesting, like especially around when the grid cycle is won. And the grid cycle is faster. It's 2 seconds faster in Uni 2, or the 4-pull cycle. So you have to pay attention really closely to what happens right around that 11-second mark.
Yeah, and it feels like having a tangible thing on the screen to battle over kind of adds this layer of tension as well as you see. But here you go, the cycle is one, cleaning up completely straight through into the super.
That was a nasty round, bro.
That's a Byakuya round.
Speaking of long, beautiful combos.
Yeah, for real.
That whole match was just a Byakuya combo.
Yeah, legitimately. Starting it again, we saw he definitely honed in on the fact that Kubo wanted to shield a lot, get away, you know what I mean, win the grid cycle. He threw grid break through him very early on in that last round and just rode the momentum.
That was such a good thing to call out Rynge, like because he was shielding so much with that throw, because that will get you a grid break. It just was like exponential in combo potential after that.
Yeah, the momentum just completely got away from Kubo here. Let's see, Tomio picking up right where he left off. Just take it to the Kona.
Yeah, 2-2 or 6-6B does so much for Byakuya too with that screen carry.
Still Byakuya, bruh. Smothering pressure here, chain shift as well, just to keep it going. Kubo
struggle like the thing with Kubo is he's not really getting the opportunities to set up orbs. This could be the first real opportunity to do it. And it's off the side. There it was. It was able to finish that combo and extend it a little bit longer. This is a nice start for Kubo, so I want to see what he does a little bit more with this. I was going to say, I really want to see him throw because Tomio is down backing so much right now.
I want to see it, bro. Make him pay for this. He did this to you mad times, bro.
Dude, wait.
Yep, there it is again.
Yeah.
Way to chill on the low, though. Definitely good blocks. And able to go on throw again. One more time.
Man is throwing. Recognize the defense. Oh, no. I was going to say, don't let Tomio play one time, bro.
That was a nice change shift and the invincibility after.
Very smart.
It's really fun when you're like, I really wish you would throw, and he was like, how many times would you like to throw? But it was successful.
Yeah, exactly.
He's got the stream on?
Yeah, for real, right? He's like, what do these English commentators got to say?
The English feed, aha, this is how I win. Okay.
Well, yeah, I like that a lot. I mean, it was a great call out, right?
Right, but now they're expecting it, and there was a tech on that throw there, so they've got to adapt and change, and I'm interested to see who changes first. And there was the shield and the low grid break. This is going to be a big advantageous thing for Kubo.
This is huge right now. Just won the grid cycle as well.
Yeah, the timing of it was perfect for him to guarantee get it.
Yeah.
Oh my God! Straight away. Oh my God.
Sometimes you just gotta lay it out. Put the cojones on the table, bro.
Oh, this is so creepy. I love it, but it's really creepy.
Look at that chunk of life off of that. And then backs away a little bit, tries to play a little more patiently afterwards. Didn't want to, catch something straight afterwards.
I like that a lot.
The cycle's about to be over as well. He's got to use the CS
that chain shift was at the last second. That was perfect. Got that 100 EXS, and now that's in your pocket. You're going to be able to set this up. Right. No, you don't even need to.
Brought it back off that. Wow. See, sometimes
you
gotta
that
wake
IW.
Up.
He's just like, what if I just did?
Yeah, right. He's been so good at honestly one-turning Kubo. Like once he gets offense, I really respect him waking up with that.
And that's the spider way, man. It's sometimes the character once it gets
the
there, once it gets
child.
to the corner, absolutely. There you go. Back things off a little bit. Try to dash up. Okay, we're leaning a little more into the strike now. Looked for the jab and did find the hit afterwards.
Yeah, scrambles a little bit here.
Looping.
Setting stuff up. Oh
yeah.
my goodness,
the
bro.
orb on the ground and then coming up to just extend the combo in the air. Really nice. It looks more complex than it is, but this is like just a straight up, Seth routing.
4,300 damage on that routing.
That's
Back
a lot.
to the original side too. Nah. Let's do Kubo waking up real quick with it. Super as well as that. Oh, more than enough. One up. Here, I like both of these players looking lethal.
Dude, and what a good way to get back on your feet after a couple rounds that were like kind of beat us.
Yeah,
there were a couple rounds that were kind of got bullied.
Yeah. Like,
I really felt like in that round that Kubo was just able to take the tempo back much more than their favorite, because Seth does want to operate really quickly, and Byakuya, although there are these like really long extended combo structure, the pacing is so much slower on his side just because of the way the buttons come out.
Exactly, yeah. Nice assault, low
But
crush
jeez.
started all of this.
That was a really good creeping edge. So that creeping edge does have invincibility. You can grab it, but it was able to get out of the corner because those Byakuya corner combos are so scary.
Yeah, nasty. Fortunately, Kubo didn't get to play after.
Just doesn't end, bro.
But you were right. It was a nice exchange.
You were
right.
We did get to go see the other corner.
Yay! Well, creeping edge is new with this game. It's a universal mechanic that every character has. So it's the 3D button. So you just go meow.
Yeah.
And like I said, there is invincibility on it, but you can like throw it and things like that. But at least it gives you another option.
Absolutely, absolutely, for sure. In a game where setups and offense are so powerful, you need as many options as you can get.
Okay, that veil-off was very aggressive, and I like it a lot because now you're maintaining that corner pressure that you really want as Byakuya.
The aggression.
Oh, veil-off back at you.
Let's do it. I like seeing it.
I do too.
Yeah, put it on the table. Kubo,
anything you can do, I can do better.
talk to him. Anti-air, though. Tomio got control of this. The veil-off is gone as well. Grid cycle's about to be up. Nice shield at the end for Kubo to steal it.
Dude, and all of this coming off of that one shield to clutch it back.
Thing, yeah.
So smart here. Oh, the low with a
Nice
block. I would have got opened up.
Oh my God.
Same.
Ooh.
Bro, defense wins championships. In this case,
That
just
was
a
wild.
set. But
Yeah.
good God, dude, what a block.
Nah, that was ridiculous right there. Really good set from the Uni players right there, bro. Like, legit, on that setup right there, I would have been like, I would have been blocking my dome, bro. Like, and it just got my feet opened up. So that was incredible defense from Tomio for sure.
Dude, especially characters with like that, they're able to have those fast falls, and it's even more stressful because you see the orb come out, and the orb is off screen, but you know it's still coming. It just puts so much pressure. The ability for that character to be able to kind of overload your mental stack just by virtue of playing their normal game it's a pain, dude. It's pain.
I think that's something that makes characters good, right? If your normal game puts like overwhelming pressure on the opponent, that's like you're probably pretty good. You're probably pretty good.
Right.
Just saying.
Yeah, and something I really love about Uni in this iteration of the game with Uni 2 is so many people, were maintaining their gameplay through COVID and things like that, and those like really the online era. And now that we have good crossplay in the game, you jump into online. Like the first time I went on online in this game, I was like, I have a legitimate problem because I cannot press a button against any of these players because there was just so much people invested that much time, and now you're able, just sort of how like Strive did for the Guilty Gear series and for fighting games in general. There was this ability to be able to play international all the time, anytime somebody's on, and you can level up your game so fast.
Bro, like, there's a bunch of fiends in the fighting game community. I don't know if y'all know. The only thing that stopped us from playing was bad netcode. Now that's not a problem.
That was it. It's over.
That's not a problem anymore.
We are so bad.
So because of that, I mean, you see these players just look so crisp, so sharp because they put in that work. It's the work ethic of these players that are really showing it off. And if I'm not mistaken, like a lot of the combo routes still work in Uni 2, right? That you knew from like games past.
Yeah.
So that's another buff thing, right? Like people jumping back in, they don't have to relearn combos and whatnot. They can really focus on getting their legs back under them, playing the neutral and whatnot, which is always the more hard part in fighting games.
Right, and you do have, there are new routes, especially because so many of the characters, they got new moves. There are new system mechanics that were introduced with Uni 2, which I think, just sort of increases the depth of the way that you can learn the game and things like that. But it was, like you're saying, Rynge, it did, allow a lot of players who maybe they really liked Unist, so several iterations of the game ago. And now, this is out, there's good netcode that you're able to play, and you jump in. And the accessibility, if you had that prior knowledge, and that's something I've been talking a lot about recently, is you want to make these games like as uninhibited as possible, because you want to be able to bring people into your game. You want to be able to grow your communities, and maybe they're coming from a different series, like Street Fighter. With Street Fighter 6, we saw such a revolution in how many people were brought to the game, and now they're like, well, I really enjoy the way that these overall overarching system mechanics are being brought in. Maybe I'd like something like Uni. I love the art, or I love the music. Let's go try it out. And we're expanding communities through being uninhibited.
Man, I love that you ended it with uninhibited again, because I wanted to give you props and be like, you're a real wordsmith for using that word. Because I think like a lot of people in that situation would have said accessible, and accessible has kind of gotten like a negative connotation in the community a little bit. People want to say like that's kind of associated with dumbing down and whatnot, but that's not the case like in a lot of situations. And I think uninhibited is a better way to put it, because that's what they're actually trying to do.
Right.
I was going to say, because at this point, people, I feel like they hear accessibility and they almost think simplicity. And while I think I think that's incorrect, that's definitely where their brains go.
Exactly,
100%.
yeah.
Okay.
So yeah, well done, Jaidlyn. Now
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Six kind of cooking in the mirror, though.
Yeah. This guy.
But which one?
I was going to say.
Yo, is this man's name Robert Ronio? That's a wild name. I don't understand it at all, but I've just never seen something like that.
But I do like it.
Yeah, I like it though.
Yeah.
I like it though.
I do too.
And then we got Kyo on the other side. I'm going to just keep that one nice and short.
Fake off the wall, jump in. A little too high though, wasn't quite deep enough, though way too far.
Yeah. I understand the intention, because right there you could see it working, but yeah, this is, Grand Blue's not a game that when you go for a throw, it's going to like step you forward or things like that. So you have to just be really careful with the way that you're using that.
That's so smart to use the guard cancel when you see the ultimate skill come out, because that is a situation that you are not willing to block, and you cannot get put in that spot against Six. Even in the mirror, they both try to go for it.
Bruh.
I'm uncomfortable.
Yeah, exactly. That was disturbing. That's how I felt.
God. A good getaway, though, and a good closeout after a sticky situation potentially with the 2 ultimate skills, especially with at the end of that actually ended up cornering himself.
Yeah.
So that was.
But when the screen got like that, I thought like my sleep paralysis demon was about to like pop out. Like what?
To be fair, 6.
Yeah,
I've seen him once or twice.
Yeah,
I've seen him once or twice.
I've seen him once or twice.
Oh my god, dude! Him and the hat man, they be hanging out. They be hanging out.
Oh,
Speaking
man.
of hats, look at that hat. Look at that hat.
True, actually.
It's beautiful.
Look at that hat.
I know we were talking about a little bit earlier, like the showmanship that we're starting to see now, and I feel like we're just really seeing so many more personalities on stage now.
For sure. Everybody's starting to embrace their personality, the showmanship aspect of all this. I think it's very smart, honestly.
I want to say a huge shout out to a lot of just people in the fighting game community overall, like organizers and stuff as well, that have just made it feel a lot more welcoming.
Yeah.
Which has made a lot more people feel like they can do that, can be more themselves, can kind of do what they want to do. So I don't know. It's nice to see more people doing what they want to do just because of that.
Proxy. Freaking fantastic point, bro. Like, legitimately fantastic
Seriously.
point. For real. Like, the facts that, because it starts there, right?
Yeah,
it really does start
It
at
really
the level
does.
of the TOs, the environments, the culture, the vibe that they cultivate. And yeah, they've done a real great job making it much more welcoming.
My God. Not welcome for our boy.
No,
Put
absolutely
in the dirt.
not. Absolutely. My man Robert Ronio going to work.
Yeah, I say it's definitely a clean answer back after such a strong round in the side from Kyo.
Yeah, let me get some space back. Yeah, get off me. Back at you, bro.
I like that neutral jump into the overhead, too, to just start opening him up. Kyo did, like you were saying, did such a good job in round 1, but Robert Ronio, that first round was really destructive.
Back to the other side. Lots and lots of cancels here. They just don't want to give each other the offensive boons.
No.
Yeah, get right as soon as they get blocked.
Dude, and just almost every single situation, you can see both of them are willing to spend all 6 of the bravery points every single round just for guard cancels.
Yeah.
Get away from me.
Yeah, like, bro.
Get away from me.
I know how dangerous this character is. I play it too. Like, I'm not trying to let you play.
I know what you do.
Yeah, exactly. Like, come on.
Don't touch me.
There you go.
Give me that space.
Let's stop to the wall. Dude, and what a bait, especially because strike throw has been so crucial in these last couple interactions.
That was so good. Blowing up the timing.
Almost got him again.
He did.
These guys just, I love how you can see so many similarities in their gameplay, like when they're jumping at the exact same time, and they're just, it's this face-off, and that just shows how much they know the character and how much they know the other person, how they're playing.
Nice job, Robert Ronio. Lots of momentum in that last round. Ended up riding it here to another dub.
I'm enamored by that hat.
There's
okay,
a
now
lot
I gotta
that
go
went
look at
into
it.
it.
I was
enamored by that hat.
I'm gonna keep it a buck. When y'all said nice hat, I did not see it at first. I was like, what the hell are they talking about? But now I see it. It does. It does. Yeah.
Blocking things.
Just
oh my God!
see a black box there. Like my mind's protecting me.
He said, "Ah, yes, the hat."
Yeah.
Very good.
Oh yeah, cool hat, guys.
Oh
Totally.
my God.
That is a nice little fancy hat, though. I dig it now that I saw it.
It's really there, I promise.
Yeah, I see it now. I see it now. All right. Jeez.
Oh my God! Nice jump away. Oh, good whiff punish. Doing a nice confirm straight into EX swipes.
The order corner as well. This timing that Robert Ronio is really structuring his offense in, blowing up Kyo's defensive decisions now. Perfect, bruh. Damn, son. You dead?
Oh, yeah.
The supers in this game are some of the best of any fighting game franchise I've seen.
Oh,
they're ridiculous.
Like, undisputed.
Skybound arts, bro.
Actually ridiculous.
And I love the different degrees of like serious to ridiculous that
Yeah.
you can get.
Yeah, for sure.
Like, I'm an Anila player. I will throw sheep at you at every opportunity.
Yeah, exactly.
Because they are beautifully animated sheep.
Siegfried having flashbacks to his
Oh, but
friends. And then we have Lil Wayne.
It made me feel things the first time I saw that.
Meanwhile, Lil Wayne is building a human pyramid.
Yeah,
just
Lil Wayne's so sick. I love Lil Wayne supers, bro.
Oh,
or they
dude.
call out God.
Yeah, just
Like-
because. Put you in chance time for the one time. Oh, good answer, though. Kyo's still in this. Round apiece.
Most definitely, Kyo not going quietly into the night whatsoever. Looking like Robert's game to run away with. Oh. And in the back, the big lady.
Oh.
Really good start there. EX swipes, full confirm. Are you gonna end it? Yeah, the high-low. I like the idea.
Yeah, that was a nice idea.
He is missing about his boots, dodges that as well, gets the punish.
Yeah, that's it.
Woo! Keo. This man, once he figured it out, he really figured it out.
Wow, but he felt relieved about that.
Oh,
You
yeah,
could see.
yeah. He was like, thank goodness I got out of that one winners. Let's go. Pop
I
off.
love it.
Dude,
Love
good
to see the
energy.
celebrations, bro. Oh,
Oh,
KO at 15.
Okay, so a little SNK action.
And a little Sylvie, too.
They hit us out of nowhere with this joint. Sylvie?
Sylvie,
Dinosaur,
and
Antonov.
This team on the right
This is
my...
so exciting.
All right,
What
listen,
is happening with this team?
I'm a dinosaur enthusiast.
Yeah,
myself,
Dinosaur's the
so
man. I'm messing with King of
absolutely.
Dinosaurs 100%.
I remember the first time I saw KOF as a series, and I was like, wait, the king of dinosaurs?
That's right.
And then and he's just
Wait till
so
you meet
cool.
T-Zog. We'll see.
Yo, the fact that he be denying that joint in the story mode, you couldn't be me. Couldn't be me, fam. Okay, King of Dinosaurs.
Well, and then Ash on the other side. Ash, obviously.
Ash, I really like Ash, though.
Super high execution.
Yeah.
Obviously
Yeah.
has a super that for anybody that has played Street Fighter but hasn't quite delved into the SNK world, basically has a very similar mechanic to Ganasian.
Yes,
which is
exactly,
Very,
yeah.
very fun to get to watch. Super high execution, incredibly high damage, and explosive one-touch potential with 2.5 bars.
Yeah, which is why you see her on the anchor position, right? You want to
Yeah,
give her as
right.
many resources as possible to get her rocks off, and then, you just die from the combos. Yuri always been an annoying character in KOF as well. Let's see how this point war goes. There's a harassing with the 2D. I love the cancels as well.
The hard part for Dinosaur is that he kind of needs half a bar. EX Swipes is the party starter for him. He's going to be looking for jabs, looking to play defensively, see what he can get when it comes to anti-airs, because he does have good armor. But the key is finding jab and EX Swipes, as you can see right there.
I love how you called that out, too. You're like, jab and EX swipe, and he's like, let me demonstrate for you.
That's really the biggest mileage. I mean, when you look at the...
Oh, such a nice punish on the fireball, just the overhead right into it.
The way he hit the brakes on that bad boy to jump over the fire, that's perfect timing.
Oh my god, and where's the jump D? I love that back corner.
Jump the leg!
The empty low into the command grab Azuna drop. Why does a Dinosaur have an Azuna drop?
Don't ask questions.
I don't know, but it's a good idea.
Look for the hop. Was trying to sneak something and kind of showed his hand on that one. Scary stuff as we dash up.
Yuri, she's in there now. Catches him again with that 2D's been working out really well.
You gotta be patient. Gotta be patient. Cannot jump in this situation. Look for your
spawn!
What? You said you can't jump?
The EX, I don't even know what to call that because ain't no Hurricanrana.
That's not the jump I was expecting. But
okay.
Coming into probably, this one should be a wrap. Isla, one of the best characters in the game. Arguably Dinosaur's worst matchup. That's a wrap. Dino did his, he got his
That's
one.
what I was going to say. He did his job, though. Yuri out the picture.
Well, and kind of like when we were coming into the match before, you could see, like, because Sylvie was still on the screen,
Yeah,
like,
that's
she was
true.
obviously doing a lot of
That's
damage.
true. Yeah, that's a good point.
I love Sylvie. I mean, I like crazy characters, so she is just crazy.
Yeah, 100%.
Dude, and she is super meter hungry, super high damage. There's a very meter hungry team on the right here. Just all the way around.
Sylvie intimidates me. Like
As it should.
I wouldn't talk to her in the club.
No,
I'd be like, nah.
I don't know what kind of club she's in.
I don't know if I would be at the club she would
Can we
go
be
to.
real?
Yeah, I was
That's a
gonna
good point.
say.
That's a good point.
Oh, Isla on the other
Wow.
side. That little hop was very, very smart. I love the command jump.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my goodness, right now. But Kuma doing a much better job, right? Obviously, we saw Sylvie rule the screen last time, but man, maybe I just jinxed them.
You might have cross-continent commentator curse.
Oh my God.
That was a lot of damage. Ooh.
Yeah, a bar and a half, by the way.
Bar and a half.
Yeah.
What you know about it. And just like that, Kuma was in such a dominating position now, fighting for their life. Does so effectively, though, get the kill.
Yeah, a little unfortunate to see you use the EX Fireball and dash up for the loss there, but there was not a lot of time left on the clock, so Antonov really only needs one good hit here to be able to close this. And you can see he's the champ for a reason.
When he walked on screen, I was like, I forgot how huge he is.
Oh, yeah, that man.
See how far he was?
Yep.
On that DP?
Look at this, my man.
Activation,
Okay,
absolutely.
let's go. No drops, no drops. I just want to see these combos. Let's get it.
Yep, so being able to cancel specials and specials. He's got a pretty ridiculous amount of damage in the corner here to go for the follow-throughs.
Ash. Nah, Ash
this
is ridiculous.
Unreal. Holy moly, that damage and the combo potential.
Ash is so cool, yo.
Oh,
the empty low. You got one more chance, Antonov.
No, you don't.
Oh, yeah, my bad. My bad. Gave you a false sense of hope.
That's the hard part, too, is that I feel like Ash generally wants to, like, be counter-punching. A lot of times we're looking for, like, stand D, which we can move forward or backward. We have a lot of potential to be able to get punishes there and be able to go for activations. Antonov kind of has to press the issue.
Exactly.
It's a really messy spot in that anchor spot.
It's unfortunate. Miri, I mean, he's going to have to really dig deep, right? Make some hard reads in that Antonov-Ash matchup if it gets there.
Yeah, and the thing is, too, even in this point war that we were talking about, Kuma is now like challenging the airspace that Mirias was really excelling in earlier, like punishing the fireballs by just jumping over them. And now they're doing stuff that's like, block low, you can't hit me.
Yeah, the reads are very on point defensively right now from Kuma. The slap as well. CD going up against the wall. Guard cancel, roll out. Wait a minute. We got a chance here, King of Dinosaurs. Oh, the splash.
Yep, jump CD, really good in that spot. Oh, the guard cancel roll was so good, though. Getting back to neutral is huge.
But look, we almost to the corner again.
Oh.
Miri gets the EX.
But
Put
he
her
doesn't
back
have a
in there.
bar, like you were talking about, Proxy, so like the damage potential is not going to be as high.
Oh my God,
he
EX
gets his
again.
half bar.
He, like literally just got the half bar and was able to make the most out of it.
Oh, straight through the DP into the pile driver follow-up. Very sick.
Does Kuma get another perfect on this one, just like last time?
Oh, for
It's
sure.
looking like it.
I feel like one of the hardest one of the hardest things about this matchup is that Isla's ability to change direction in the air is ridiculous. And Dino is a huge target, so he's so easy to get hit with like really silly left rights.
That's a good point. Oh, okay. Try to chase it down.
God, Isla's so freaking cool.
She's very.
I really like her. She's a lot of fun to play, too.
Oh, that roll punish was ridiculous.
Faulted with the Tatsu. Another nice idea there. Tries to go for the walk-up. I think was looking for throw.
That was interesting with the walk under. Just, like, walked under no stress under Isla. Mirius is not afraid to keep pushing buttons even when the life is really low.
I love that.
I do, too. It's not over till it's over.
Yeah,
now it's over, but, you know, keep going.
You know, I like the fight, though. You know? Like the fight, though.
Antonov,
All right, Antonov.
baby, time for some magic. You got to make this work. Almost has 3 bars, though. And it's pretty good when utilizing EX, whether it's damage or neutral.
Yo, his run animation.
I know, I was just about to go on the same thing. I'm just giggling.
Oh, man.
He is amazing.
He run like a cartoon character. Look at that joint. Oh, EX. No follow-up, though. Yo, what the hell is that?
That's a command throw, which is very good. Super far forward moving.
I want to see someone do that in real life.
I don't know if people's arms can move like that, though.
Bro, the double chest though into the super.
His moveset is so cool.
I think it's something so cool about KOF in general because the franchise has been around for so long. You get these moves that have been around for 20 some odd years, and the way that they were implemented into 15 looks so cool.
And yeah, the shockwave. So there is an initial impact, and you can see the wave comes out. It can be really difficult for a lot of grounded characters. Isla normally gets around that pretty well.
I really thought that projectile hit, but it did not.
Yeah, the hurt box, deceptive when he's the big body.
Ash again, though. I mean, Ash Crimson, obviously, he's just going to look for that touch wherever he can. Try and get the activation. Gets the throw.
He'll take the throw, right? He's trying to live here. Oh.
I love it.
All the way in. Oh, the EX gets stuffed this time, but you do have the corner. No bust out.
Oh! After the flash kick, too. It hurts.
Le classic.
Oh, dude.
Classic.
I mean, I'm glad you all are enjoying getting to see him so much because Antonov is such a community favorite just because,
for sure.
First of all, he's goofy.
Yeah.
Obviously, the run animation is super good. His DP just being the chest out.
That is so sick. And he rises with that joint. Nah.
Dude, plus his command throw looks kind of goofy. And again, he's just a road less traveled. He's not a character you get to see as often. In the early stages of the game, a lot of his block strings and a lot of his normals didn't really function the way that they were intended. Yeah. But over a patch or two, he's really come into his space. Still probably on the lower end of things, but He's such a treat, bro.
Yeah, and like you said, definitely better than he once was.
So much better than he once was.
Definitely better than he once was. Playable. He used to not be on the character select screen unless you really wanted to just joke around and have fun. But you said his command grab looks kind of funny. It's more than kind of funny, B. Like, it's really funny. Like, what do you mean? What do you mean,
it was
bro?
all back.
Yeah.
Like,
and then, like, they flips forward. Nah, that's crazy.
He's got the traps for it. You know, so the definition is there, so he can make it work for
that
himself.
was actually something I did notice. That, like, the way that they animated the muscles in there, I was like, this was. Like, that was a thoughtful process. Oh, okay.
We know.
I mean, that's one thing that I feel. That's one thing I feel like SNK has gotten right for a very long time. It's just, pixel art, everything in between. But for now, we are going to toss it over to a very quick break. We'll be back just a little bit with even more of Evo Japan.
Yeah, I mean, you can special cancel it too, so if the rush itself is not going to be able to kill, next thing might be. And so Totoro using that well, and using the reactionary Dragon Punch, catching some more Traumarized stacks, and now Taco probably rethinking a bit of the button press decisions.
Nice double 2L coming out from Taco. That is the ideal option to get the clash in that situation.
Yep, trying to get the plus frames here, but there it is. Okay, so the Dragon Punch in the middle of block strings hasn't been done a lot by Totoro, but now that we're in a final game situation, is busting it out to try and make Taco rethink everything.
Yes. Again, these far mediums from Totoro around the spacing of those far heavies are just immaculate. Great air-to-air coming out from Taco right there.
Not a full combo though, and that's not going to do enough. As Chip is prevalent and trying to stay outside of overdrive range, right? Because Taco is going to the Dragon Punch whips, but not going to get the punish. You're at least now out of chip range.
But now you can deal chip to Totoro himself as well.
On every normal, these 2M is inching Totoro closer and closer to death as the attempted Asmodeus to catch. Oh, but there it is!
That's a safe jab, though. That's a safe jab.
And that's going to do it right there, the 5H.
Unlike the 2M that we saw before from Vera, that is not going to work as a punish. Safe jabs are very, very prevalent, particularly versus reversal supers in this game. Oh, the El Visago, not an option that you see very often, usually very outclassed by the EX.
Yeah, and I can only imagine it was not intentional by Taco due to the range.
Yeah.
But, got the counter hit, didn't believe though, and there's a counter hit right there for Totoro.
Yeah, hard knockdown with a sweep.
Oh, yeah,
big jump in.
And, we haven't seen a lot of neutral jumping either from Totoro, but, recognizing that Taco is 5Hing quite a bit, it has become a prevalent option to use.
Wow, even with the whiff punish not in range to get the proper hit. And now Taco one hit away from potentially getting knocked down to the loser side of bracket.
Oh,
and there it is, the raw EX Schneiden to take Totoro into the grand finals, winner's side. 3-2 in an incredible back and forth set.
Just the sky. Like the sky. All free.
Your jag is like air.
My jag is air?
I can't feel anything. Press button.
Same glasses.
Press button.
What?
You don't press button rematch.
Really?
Oh,
okay. Your same glasses.
No.
6 years ago.
Your face nothing.
I'm bad now. This is bad. Wow. The game is very similar. Tekken 7 6 years ago and now very similar.
Jag is the same.
Jag is the same? There are no difference?
Same. Oh, thank you very much. Wow. Oh, I'm still pain. Oh my god. 안돼. Mom. I'm still pain.
Your combo sucks.
드라곤 오프 콤보 sucks.
No.
드라곤 오프 sucks. 드라곤
Your
오프.
combo sucks really bad.
레이자츠?
Really
레이-
bad.
오! 오! Thank you very much. Press button, you noob. I win. Go die. One hit. Boom.
And welcome back to Evo Japan 2024. I am Jaidlyn, joined by Proxy and Rynge, and we are in the middle of our day, I would say, but we have so much left to come of exciting fighting game action. We've been covering a lot of Granblue, a lot of Uni 2. We got to see some KOF 15 just before we went to break, and there is just so much more to come.
Exactly. You know, before this day is over, the night for us, a Uni 2 champion is going to be crowned.
I'm so freaking excited. I cannot wait to see.
Can't be forgetting about that. It's going to be our longest day today, specifically because we got the intro of all the games, right?
Yes.
We wanted to show off the different games today, whether it be Tekken, Street Fighter, Guilty Gear Strive, now KOF 15, along with Uni and Granblue in this block. Oh, Hero as well in this one. Okay.
Do we just pop into a Maxima OCV?
Was that what it was?
Tell me more, Proxy.
Oh my God, it
Robot
is.
Master. All right, so I mean, a character that I feel like he is the best character that doesn't get talked about. Not a super top tier, but a lot of people don't recognize how powerful the character is because he doesn't have a lot of rep, is very slow, and is very committal in a lot of spots, but there's some armor points that are unbelievably difficult to deal with.
I'm very surprised, though, looking at this other team that he got the OCV off. Like, Yuri, Menten-kun, and Shizuru, like, they feel like me, they would give Maxima a lot of problems.
It feels like he would do okay against Yuri, and he might run out of gas afterwards. But,
Yeah.
dude, otherwise, I 100% agree. But look at the damage on that. One more touch.
That's fair. That was ridiculous damage.
Katsuji is putting out so much damage.
Great defense right now as well, like, trying to close out this round. He hasn't given up any health. Oh! Chest beams.
At that point, because you've gotten that far away, all you can really do is roll.
Yeah.
But if you're at that distance already, rolling, even that won't be effective.
Exactly.
That is just
the
a good
sleepy
recognition.
boy.
Yeah, Menten-kun's sleepy boy.
I love
Yeah.
it. The pillow, like, you create an entire character that is, like, what he's about. And the pillow is there with him, blocks with the pillow.
So cute, and yet I hate the hell out of him.
Yeah, absolutely.
He's a very
Is this your nightmare
He's a very
character?
guileless character.
Okay,
that's
fair
why.
enough.
That's why.
There we go.
Absolutely. It's Guile with a dash punch.
Yeah, like yeah. That's why I thought he would be like, wow, Maxima's OCVing this team, but look at it right now, he's doing it again,
Maxima's
bro.
OCVing this team.
Yeah, like.
Tried to go for the throw on the roll there. Actually had the right read. Armor straight through the fireball as well.
Yeah, there's that rush punch that Proxy just brought up, right? Very nice space, but look at this jump in Katsuji.
The body splash left, right is ridiculous. And we're down to Chizuru again. He is blasting through these bad matchups.
This is wild, bro. Get off me. Immediately just checking the legs as well. All the right reads, building up the meter. Stay over there, Shizuru.
I feel like that's another dangerous thing about this matchup is because you can. Oh my God!
How did that connect?
The back of his head is monstrous.
Why did he know that was going to connect? I was
He
like,
was so confident putting out that
yeah.
button.
I was
And
like,
you're dead.
like when I saw the animation start up, I was like, why'd you do that? That's not going to,
I know. I was looking at it too because I was like, okay, so this is finally going to get a punish. We're going to see a combo. Let's see what. Never mind.
And then it somehow hit from back there.
Throw the whole thing out the window.
That was ridiculous.
Dude, the double Maxima OCB. I mean, looking powerful, looking ridiculous, so strong, but straight back into the other side of things. Unit 2 back on deck.
Yay! I'm sorry. I love this matchup. Kuan Tsurugi is a really interesting matchup just because of the way that Tsurugi, he's got a lot of armor points. He's able to get some interesting high-low mix. And then he can just do things like this and launch Kuan into the corner. It's a really fun matchup. Tsurugi's a new character to this game in particular. He's on the student council. He's just kind of like your best friend, sort of like.
Great. Yeah.
He's that quintessential best friend sidekick character, and I love that about him. But also, he hits like a truck.
Yeah, big shield boy does big boy damage, 100%.
Oh, so just Uni Maxima, I guess.
Yeah, there you go.
The natural cycle here.
That's a natural cycle. Oh, man. Oh, right through that. Speaking of exactly. Yeah, he's like, do you not understand that I have a shield? Damn, the
next
glove.
time we see, like, when we're doing Grand Blue, so now we're down to all the big boys, we're going to get a Vazaraga or something like that.
All right,
Please give me Vasaraga, please.
That would be
if
nuts,
you can
bro.
hear me.
Please.
It is big boy season. Yo,
Oh,
Drew,
that was nice.
Drewski pulled Ruby Rose. It is big boy season. That's all I know.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, the 3C extension with that. Oh, and I really love the way that they're using the flash kick to extend the combo, too.
Oh, no. Bait it out.
Yeah, the thing with Tsurugi is if that DP hits, it's detrimental. But if you whiff it, you just have that whole falling animation to just be like, what did I do?
Yeah, a messy two-touch situation after the attempt at the DP. It's straight away spinning that bar.
Well, he knows he's going to get it back. It's actually that's like a really smart thing to get to do. And the screen carry that you have from Kuan, being able to use that BDP to get over in the corner. The 6-6C, I really like the idea, but it didn't end up working out. Ceres is doing a great job blocking. And then the EXDP here.
All the way to the corner we go. Oh, nice job. Again, we talk about those gold tech throws. What in the world?
Whatever side that was.
Yeah.
I just gasped so hard I choked.
Yeah, like, what in the hell just happened, bruh?
All right. Yeah, the invincible reversal coming out from Chobi, just the get off me button. Yep. Throw, put him back in the corner. So Kuon's force function, it floats him, and also a lot of Kuon players will just kind of float right off of the ground, and he's got several different follow-up options, so I really like that from Chobi while Ceres was in that ground state.
Very nice, right? Yeah, you gotta keep showing him a certain option as well. He's mainly just gone straight for the same normal afterwards, but that's just a condition, right? So that when you put him in that spot later and you switch it up, they're gonna get hit. Oh.
That was a very risky counter, but it was high risk, high reward, and it ended up working out for Chobi.
Now Chobi gets that corner carry that he's been looking for as well. Another float.
Ooh. Yeah, the creeping edge to get out of the corner switches that whole entire thing. And you can see it again, like Ceres with that shield, the high-low, and then able to just surfboard underneath, and it's a multi-hit too. So sometimes, because Tsurugi will have more of those multi-hits than Kuon just can't compete with that. You're going to lose.
Yeah, 100%.
Recognize the shield from that distance too. Knew he was going to be able to close the distance to threaten a throw. Slides on through again though.
All the way. Not caring about what you're doing on screen. All the way through for the corner carry as well. Tsurugi, immediately you trying to wake up with something? Nah, it's my turn.
Oh, so, okay, I'll come back to that later because there's something that the Chobi did that I was really risky.
Ooh, the shield right there. Living for now. Chain shift, caught him low. Is going to be able to kill off this. Almost deaf. Tsurugi here on set point.
So I'm watching Chobi because he's throwing out some errant 3Cs. It's a great gap closer, but if you are just blocking, the 3C can get punished really heavily. So I'm looking to see if Ceres starts punishing those 3Cs that should there. So there was one there, but that was a really good one with the follow-up and then the rings to make it stop. I like that he's throwing the B ones because they go into the air and it's stopping Ceres from jumping so much. If you can eliminate an avenue of approach in this game, do it.
Yeah, that's huge. Most definitely. You narrow your opponent's options, that's one of the big keys to victory.
Oh, and the dash up to the throw just to guarantee the win on the vorpal there. So it does have the activation available, but that was an odd trade.
It was odd, and then it had the blowback on it too, so it just sort of reset neutral.
Get a hold for me.
Ooh, good use of the shield.
There was the 3C, and I was surprised that Ceres didn't punish it there because he just slid in. Now, granted, Chobi's covering it well, but when Ceres gets in, with the Celestial 2, you're going to get that 200 EXS because there was so much meter on that, and you can just spend the entire thing.
Exactly what he's doing. Ooh!
Not going to kill, even went 4.6.
Oh! He shielded it at the end to get the punish, too. That was clean.
It was very clean.
Yes, man. He's like, I understand Kwon's going every which way, but calm, cool, collected defense. Well done.
So not Vazaraga.
Let me see.
Sorry.
Oh, imagine.
No, yeah.
Low Wayne counts because he's like a bunch of people. You know what I mean?
You know what? I'll take it. We're just
a lot of mass. Exactly. You understood what I was getting at.
I know. I love that.
A lot of mass. Oh man, so we got.
I mean, you got to carry the boys.
Exactly. Oh, we wanted the counter.
I like that, though. I like setting up, especially the earlier the better, going for the counter in situations like that.
Yeah.
I'll put them on notice.
Exactly, right?
Especially, I mean, you're setting the game up.
Yeah, man, make them think about it going forward.
Yeah, the Raging Chain here, carrying it, like the confidence in knowing that that was going to work, too. It's such a great tool.
Ooh, and the butt. Yeah, this is a lot of confidence right now from Mekon.
Oh, but the boys!
Oh. The boys! You ain't just fighting one of us. Whole ass handicap match. Oh, there it is again, right? The counter working out this time, Katarina bot.
Oh my! Especially with the homies coming through behind it.
Yeah.
Not much to really do to answer at that point.
This is the power of friendship.
I forgot about the windscreen. It's so
I
good.
love it
It's
so
good.
much.
We can't take him anywhere.
No, you can take him everywhere.
Yeah, you know, maybe you're right.
Look, I just don't want to be at a place where Lil-Wayne's not. I won't lie.
That's fair.
I respect that.
All the homies and the Katarina bot. This is not fair.
Look, I mean, 2B has her own like entourage. It's fine.
I was
it's fine.
thinking about that. I was like, 2B got
I
a
could
robot.
tell you were like, wait, hold on.
I was like,
I'm not doing the math.
The math is mathing today.
Yeah, it's more even than I thought.
Oh, another situation where the boys come through, doesn't quite answer, and the counter is at a missed timing, so 2B able to get that little touch afterwards.
Sky trying to get a chance here. Oldest splash on the other side. Wake it up with it. It's a little bit more damage. Oh, it connected.
Yeah.
Okay, big break for Sky right there. Blowing through the offensive sequence for Mekon.
Staying alive.
Yeah, staying alive in the process. Just barely.
Yeah, especially with no BP on either side. Oh, that was terrifying. But back into it again. Final round between the two. Gotta keep this one here from Sky. Gotta stay alive. Nice little swing out of the park for the boy.
I really like that Mekon is not afraid to use the resources that he's given.
Yeah.
Just always, if there is something on the table, he's gonna use it.
Yeah, I love seeing it. Whoa! The hell, bro? This man's got way too many schemes, way too many toys.
I love seeing it though, because there was a point where there wasn't a lot of low-aim gameplay.
Yeah, that's facts for sure.
And now we're seeing people who've really unlocked it. No, go for it. Go.
The one missile from Catalina bot somehow gets there, dude.
Don't question Catalina. She is to be respected, clearly.
Oh, and then the shot again. Catalina bot coming in hot.
No way, right?
Yeah, I was gonna say that would have been nuts.
Yeah, I thought
the homies oldest splash anti-air, good block. Oh my god, there's just too much being thrown at you at one time.
Yeah. I feel like Mekon did a great job of not only representing like super solid offense in those spots, but also kind of showing you up as we see clean with the cosplay. Definitely sick.
I love that.
Yeah.
Kind of showing off why you need to be using the block button in this game. Those left-rights are dastardly, and being able to just nullify a lot, having one less thing to think about when Lil Wayne is flying around the screen is such a blessing.
Yeah, it's a lifesaver, 100%. You know, I mean, like, managing that mental stack is something huge in fighting games, and like doing whatever you can to mitigate that when you have an overwhelming character. Super important.
Yeah. It's another one of the situations, dude, get him away from me.
Yeah.
It's just, Oh, dude.
The six mirror though, when they just kept guard canceling each other, was so
yeah.
funny. They were just like, "No, bro, I know your offense is deadly. Get away from me."
Because it's so tough to deal with because you kind of have to. Because it's just like it's one of those situations where I mean, coming from anime and versus games, you can't. First of all, you can't block forever.
Nope.
And second of all, generally in spots like that, it's less about what do I do to get out of this situation and more. What problem did what happened for me to even be in this spot to be blocking?
Exactly. That's really where you need to go when it comes to reflecting on matches. Is like, how did I get in this spot in the first place?
Yeah, exactly.
Because a lot of the time, when you're in that spot, like even the best player in the world is not going to get out of it.
Speaking of not getting out of it, Hyde, like the main character of this game.
Wow.
They just have. He has so many tools. I was listening to Sammy Fish talking about Hyde the other day, and he was like, why does this character have everything? And Enkidu has to really work hard to get in. And unfortunately, is grid broken too, so Satohiro is just not having a good time right now.
Not only just having everything, something to make sure that we mention on the list, the damage on that was unbelievable.
Ridiculous.
That was like 2.5 touches, a little bit of neutral, and 2 hits.
Hyde just has so many things, and he's able to follow up so easily on things. And then he's got his overhead, and he has his pogos, and he's got his multi-hits. He's just for a main character, he just has the full package.
He's on his Narukami tip. Like,
dear.
You know what I mean? Like, main character that got everything.
Oh, speaking of damage, though, the counter hit. This is a little painful here. Reset in the corner.
My man, Enkidu, bro.
What was that axe kick for the anti-air? That was ridiculous.
Yeah. So Enkidu does have some really good tools. Like, he's not... There are certainly characters who do things better than him in this game, but there are people who play Enkidu incredibly well. And he did get, again, new tools like several characters did in this series that make him more successful. But there you have your Black Orbiter follow-up.
Yeah, but then look at Hyde, right? You're
but
like,
then
okay.
Hyde. He's just doing his best, man.
His best is really good.
I know. Okay, you got a point.
Okay. Let's go for the punish.
Yeah, and he's got Celestial as well, so this could be a big damage potential. That knee is really deceptive because it brings you forward really far, and you gotta be really, really careful. But yeah, first the second star though.
Goes like living for now and actually gets the grid break. Oh no. Punish here, unfortunate setup dropped, and Miyagi not gonna let that opportunity go to waste.
Definitely not. Wow, that was quick.
Yeah, I'm not sure if it was an execution error or maybe just things didn't go the way he wanted, but it looked like the up kicks just felt like he ended up way more negative than he intended to. Definitely a messy situation as we get the counter hit to the wall right away.
I love Miyagi's combos with Hyde. They look so stylish, and then with this like color palette too, with the blue lightning, it's really easy to see what he's doing too and how big those hitboxes are.
Ridiculous, man. Just controlling the screen. In this corner, you are on probation right now, brother.
The EX Dark Lotus too. And okay, that was a nice chain shift to be able to see the incoming for what Miyagi was doing. I like that a lot, but God, Miyagi is just on another level right now.
You heard of house arrest? This is corner arrest, brother. You are staying here until I say you can leave.
And
you can't, you're dead.
That situation has come up more than once where we were going for the Rekka series in the air, goes for the cancel, knowing that the shield is coming because that's just like the default play in that spot.
Yeah. Super to the corner. Oh my, he really tried to mix him right there.
Yeah, and the gold tech hit coming out as well. Oh, the reversal chain shift too.
I like
nice
that.
Overhead.
Now Sato's gonna have a chance here, get his rocks off finally. Spin 100 meter there.
Oh, that was
on defense.
Yeah,
for real, dog.
Like your turn, our turn. Up back, baby.
That's nuts. Okay, wait a minute though. Sato again switches the corner, gets the counter hit as well. Miyagi trying to take his turn back a little bit too quickly.
Dude, that's
nice
so
shield.
scary. That's so scary.
It is really scary. Round start was very interesting too because of the way that they're just like dashing. They're not really committing to any buttons. A lot of respect, but Miyagi with that like first round Celestial, well, second round, I think, for Vorpal. But that's a big advantage to be able to have. Like, first and second Vorpal cycles, winning those is very important in this game.
Yeah, he snuck it in at the end, too, to get that Celestial. Like, he charged it right before the Vorpal cycle was ending.
It's so sneaky.
Yeah.
It's dirty, and I like it.
Oh, my God. I love the shimmy, the backdash from both players. Looking so clean. 200 bar available. How much do we spend? All of it.
Right here, putting him on life support. Sato trying not to go quietly into the night here. We see shield attempts, but the gold tech throw not even broken, just worn down.
Little damage he took.
Yeah. Just worn down. So much pressure, so many things you got to think about. Overall, sometimes things like that slip through the cracks. Well done. Ooh, it looks like we're going to get right into some gray and blue here in a moment as well. The games don't stop here at Evo Japan 2024. You know what it is. Thank you for joining this English watch party. Still got a whole lot of hours to go as well, as we are crowning a Uni2 champion tonight. And here we go with the gray and blue back at it. YK Inc. going up against Chapter. He's got another Japan versus USA battle as well.
And the road less traveled here for the Eustace.
I was going to say, getting a Eustace is really... It's
a
rare.
Treat.
It is a treat for sure. I mean, obviously seeing a lot of 2B. She came out very popular. We're going to continue to see that throughout the next couple of days. But Eustace, I like seeing him here because the people who do play him get a lot of success out of him.
That's what I want to see. Hopefully we get to see a little bit more action here in this next game.
I feel like one of the biggest things about why you don't see him as much is just because his game plan isn't super straightforward. So it can be difficult sometimes against other characters. If they can just brute force their game plan on you, it can be a little difficult to navigate sometimes. So a lot of finesse required to be successful with the character for sure.
I like the way you described all of that, right? Because then it really falls on the onus of the player playing that finesse character to make some hard reads and like really these confident decisions to turn the game in their favor in the first place.
Yeah, I mean, 2Bs, Lancelots, 6s lying around, you know that these characters can kind of impose their will.
Yeah.
So you've selected to live this life.
Exactly, right? Yeah.
Yeah, you chose this.
And you do get the benefit, right? Is usually when you get your offense, they're not used to blocking it a lot. So a lot of the time, you do get your rocks off like we're seeing here, but the defense is where it all starts.
Yeah, character's a menace in the corner, too, with all the traps, all the grenades, everything in between.
We're really getting to see that this round, too. And I like that because we've seen some really dominant 2B play, but to see this really powerful Eustace gameplay, especially because he's just coming in with those slides, being able to open up, because a lot of what 2B does is these like mid-range grabs when you're far away, and you're able to slide right underneath it and take her out. I like that a lot.
You can see the range he's playing at, right? He's like playing right outside that range that 2B really excels at. And then either it's outside that range or point blank where he can get his rocks off.
Yeah, it's definitely, for characters that have good projectile games and good like jump scare gap closers, a lot of the time you want to be just far enough away to like dare her to use chain.
Yes, exactly.
Like, please use chain. I wish you would.
Ink's anti-airs are super on point, though. He's been getting a lot of damage up because like he gets that, and his follow-ups are really clean.
Grenade as well. Trying to keep locked down.
Yeah, that was a good punish. I respect it, and this is going to do a decent amount of damage. Ink still is going to have the upper hand coming into this in terms of the life, but he's got no bravery points. He's got nothing. He's taking a lot of damage.
Literally zero, so you got to firm up here. I'll try your best to be disciplined. Earn your way out, which he has. Ooh, the fadeaway.
That was nice.
Extremely clean on that one. And I feel like had kind of earned those spots from, like you said, doing really well in the anti-airs. A lot of those times was able to stop all those things that 2B was trying to go for in the air, kind of forces her to the ground, makes her lean into chain a little more often. Those opportunities we saw in that end game were all earned, again, off of those anti-airs.
Super sick establishment. The way to play it afterwards, very nice as well. Let's get it now. One up here.
Oh, that was really interesting. So I like the way that they both started with those those down backs because Ink was looking for that slide that opened up both times. Did still manage to get it there, but the anticipation and the adaptation from Chapter was so clear around start.
Yeah. He had to alter his rhythm to get it to connect, right? Like it wasn't going to be the same as the previous rounds.
Scoots on there for the back throw, though. Nice jump away!
Oh, that was ridiculous.
Dude, and an extremely clean confirm off of that as well.
My Yeah, this man's played this matchup a couple of times, you know?
A couple of 12.
You know?
That was nice.
Yeah, that was ridiculous, catching the fall.
But a good punish on that from Chapter.
Yep, the parry, definitely putting in overtime. Tech puts us in a weird spot here as we chain our way in. We've got to force the issue here. I love that.
Yeah, mess with that. Negative frames into invincible moves.
Fantastic defense on Ink's side right now. Like, being in the corner against 2B is very difficult. And he, like you said, earning his way out.
Oh,
great job right there, busting out. YK Ink here. Back on set point.
You know, even if you're in a spot as the finesse character in this finesse versus brute force, you know, sometimes you can bring the sledgehammer out. You know, ultimate DP just because.
That's right, you have to.
Nice roll!
That was such a good
I know.
roll!
Oh, dude.
Ridiculous. Right past the chain. Now we got this corner. Tech throw, but yeah, you see the walk back into the anti-air.
Anti-air, it's so important for his gameplay.
He's doing a great job putting himself in a space where you're not going to easily escape the corner. That was great setup.
Oh my God. So
Yeah,
that,
look at this.
I mean, I know you pointed out earlier, Proxy, how good the animations are, but like sometimes you just feel them in your soul. I really like that Ink is not getting caught by those chains anymore. There was one time where he was in a recovery animation that was really detrimental, and that was like the one time Chapter could really get in.
Nice.
Oh.
I thought I saw the throw animation coming out, but oh, man.
YK Ink closing out the set. 2-1 over Chapter. A treat for sure. Definitely. I like seeing that character.
I do too, especially because in that first round, or in the first game, you know, it was the dominant 2B gameplay that we saw, and then there was just such good adaptations. I mean, in particular with those slide lows, and then we got to really see it in that third game where they were both just, you know, down, back, figure out the spacing. But, you know, the 2B never really got a chance to make a counter adaptation. And in these anime-style games, it's really whoever adapts and grows first, and you get to see this character growth in real time. And if you're not matching that pacing of your opponent, you're inevitably going to fall behind.
Yeah, I thought he stood at the perfect ranges a lot of the time up against 2B, whether it was mid-screen, whether it was in the corner, really just, as we said, cutting off or like taking away options, right?
Right.
Like you can pick these options that are going to get you at this space, but he was ready for pretty much all those options that he narrowed it down to. And I mean, that was such a good way to play it. Very well done. All right, everybody. Thank you for joining us at Evo Japan 2024. Like we said, whole lot of more games to come. We ain't going nowhere, but we are taking a quick break, so we'll be right back. Continue to join us all night long.
Okay, here we go. He's got some momentum going.
Nice. Trying to look for the cancel. Bam.
He's got some momentum going. Let's see if he can make it happen.
Oh, good roll. Good roll.
Wow. Amazing. Amazing comeback from Bala. Yeah, Takuma was a problem for the last two matches that he's lost. Uh-oh. Oh, very nice confirmation on that.
That's not going to be enough.
Ooh, oh, wow!
Not enough.
Oh! Use the invincibility!
Nice.
Genius! Whoa, but he's still got a good amount of life.
Got a good amount of life, and you know Shinwu can do more with even less of that kind of life.
Oh, big punish!
Oh, man, that's it! Reset the bracket!
Reset the bracket! Trying to shake him. He's trying to shake him.
Is this chin going to come back on this? Oh!
Oh! That would have been big right there.
Right, he would have been able to do that 2 more times.
Oh!
The grab!
That was genius. He went down into a stance where nothing would have hit him. He couldn't have thrown him. This could be it.
All right. Bala just needs 1 hit.
Oh, very nice bait there. Very nice bait.
Bala looking for that one moment to go in. Might have already taken too much damage though.
Oh! Oh, very low on life. Oh, it's over. It's over.
More of fighting games.
Okay, all right. So this is a question first and foremost.
Okay, so the cannons are like 2 spots, right? Do they count as one? You combine their heads into one, just like put their features as one?
I kind of owe that to them, but also just the lasting impact on the scene.
They're the GOATs. They're not only working on the future, the past, the present of fighting games. They've done so much for the scene. They created the lovely netcode you use to play online games with right now. They helped create this event, which we're at right now. They're working on Project L. It's the future. They worked on everything. Everything fighting games, past, present, future. Those two, they're my heroes.
The 4 players that would be on my Mount Rushmore of fighting games would definitely be Daigo.
Probably put Daigo Umehara on that.
If you don't say Daigo, you're trying to be special. You got to recognize that Evo Moment 37 was a thing. He's been doing it for years in multiple titles, and wherever he goes, he captivates the minds of everyone.
Same with Justin Wong.
Daigo and Justin, we'll combine them together. That's slot number 2 right there. I can't think of a good name between them. Jago. Third is Jago from Killer Instinct. No, I'm just kidding.
He's been doing God's work with being an all-rounder and also getting new players and inspiring new people into the scene. Even though his major claim to fame is losing in Evo Mode 37, like what a thing to be immortalized for. You know, you got to hand it to him.
And he's come a long way too. Now he's a daddy and he's doing the fancy, nice YouTube stuff, so it's really interesting. But Daigo and Justin, you have your spot reserved on Mount Rushmore.
Their Evo Finals in 2009 got me into fighting games, and I'm sure a lot of other people, but also their Evo moment almost 20 years ago now, which is pretty wild to think about. That moment got a lot of people into fighting games. I'm sure some moment between them in the next couple of years will get more people into fighting games. It's one of those things where those two deserve to be it.
Hey man, you want extra guac?
もっとキックが欲しいな。
Hey guys, we're back with more Evo Japan 2024 action. I am your now host, HellPockets, joined by Proxy and Colt. Man, it's been an amazing night of action so far. But man, we got one more thing to talk to you about. I think Justin Wong wants to get in our ear about merch.
Yeah.
Or something,
Absolutely.
trying to sell us some t-shirts maybe.
Live from Japan.
So jealous.
Let's go check him out here. Justin Wong, obviously been boots on the ground
Evo
for us all
Japan
weekend.
2024 at Ariake Gym EX, and we are at the Evo official merch booth. As you can see, lots have been sold out.
Damn.
The jacket, the
I was
one
gonna say,
I'm wearing, only $250.
I already knew
has been
that it
made
wasn't gonna be there.
reversible. They have been sold out frame one. other stuff, the Evo shirt, the Evo hoodie, anything Evo related with the merch sold out. Even the high score girl dash manga.
Oh man, come on!
Chapter is completely sold out as well too. So much. Everybody's
all
here
the things
for
I
the merch,
wanted.
and you know what?
Yeah.
We have
Hopefully
also
somebody's
other
holding some for the staff, maybe.
Graph over there selling Street Fighter 6 merchandise, and a lot of the stuff there, they are also sold out as well. I waited in line for an hour to have my hopes and dreams crushed because I couldn't get the mouse pad. I wanted to get the Jamie or Jury mouse pad. Completely sold out as well too. I was able to get the patches though from the final fight from my man Matt McMuscles. But a lot of the stuff is being selling out here because, I mean, fighting game merch, they go hard.
Maybe
right?
they'll reproduce it for like Evo Vegas and we can get our shot then. Please, come on.
Tekken 8 shop right here selling all a bunch of different type of Tekken stuff. The matcha green powder instantly sold out frame 1. I mean, the merch out here
The
in
green
Japan,
powder? What?
It's just insane. I love it. I spent maybe way too much money. And, you know, I want to buy more. We're going to see if we can buy more stuff. But I hope I gave you guys the FOMO that you guys truly deserve because y'all need to come out here next year. All of you guys, back to you, English team.
Hey, man.
Yeah,
I'm
man.
trying to get out there.
I was going to say, speaking of FOMO, I've been seeing y'all rocking the jackets all weekend long. I've been seeing everything in
they are
between,
gone.
man. I'm just,
That's capitalism talking, man. Like spend some money. Yeah, that's how it goes, and it's great that people are receiving all of this swag in such a fantastic way.
Yeah, no, absolutely, man. Those jackets look great, and usually Evo puts together some pretty nice merch for the people to buy. Just like they're putting together some pretty nice matches that we're about to jump into right now. Some more GBVS, and man, this game is cooking lately, huh?
Yeah, for sure, and we are already having a high-octane, high-voltage match right here with PO1 from Japan against Bagalan.
already so rare to see Eustace 2 in a row, because this is what we just came off of.
I was going to say, like, of all the content I see, rarely seeing this character. Plenty of Siegfried, plenty of Sixes.
Oh, my. Unfortunately, there, the whip DP is going to lead to a ton of damage.
I'll bring the fish and let's go. You have an option right here. You have to guess. Great tech out of there, not allowing anything, and PO1 has to retreat a little bit. Bagalan has a chance, but no respect over here, Pockets.
Hey, man, love to see that in any fighting game. I saw the reset in the corner there. I recognize that any moment I see it. Love that this character has something like that. This game's got a lot of flavor to it. If you haven't jumped on it already.
And there you go. Should be enough off of that one there. Nothing really to do to be able to break out. And just like that, the finish through. And not only back-to-back Eustaces, but back-to-back Eustace W's.
So I take it this character doesn't get a lot of shine, and when he does, it's not always the best ending for the guy.
He just feels like he's very middle of the pack, and he's very specialized.
Okay.
So it's he's not a character you get to see quite as often, so it's very exciting to get to see the representation. That's
Awesome,
all.
man.
Eustacio.
I mean, it's Japan, dude. Like, I think Japan just has, like, so
specialist
many
everywhere,
specialists
right? Yeah.
all over the country, man. Like,
it's tradition.
We've been seeing KOF tonight, too, and there's, like, already so many characters represented in KOF 15 on this stream that we barely ever see anywhere else. So I expect an exciting night for underutilized, underrepresented characters.
Yeah, completely right, my friend. That you were talking about some KOF. Yeah, we saw some good Antonov Sylvie representing, of course, the King of Dinosaurs over there. People from Taiwan bringing some technology brew over here at the States. So it has been a fantastic ride so far. And we hope that, yes, it's late. Yes, we are with you.
Yeah, thanks for sticking with us.
We are staying here with you guys because we know you want to watch this. And, Gordo, I know there are many fans of this guy, the Scythe.
It's me.
The Scythe
I'm
monster.
fans.
I don't know where he sits right now in this game, but I remember the old days, so it's looking pretty familiar.
Oh, the Throsco. Trying to play at range against Gordo. I don't know if that's a good advice, my dear Proxy.
I mean, oh, go ahead.
That was just definitely a scary proposition for sure. I mean, especially with the reverse beat mechanic, obviously, for the game, being able to cancel with full screen normals, it's kind of a nightmare.
That was kind of like the modus operandi for this game for a long time, where you get the characters that just have full screen normals that turn into full screen specials that cancel into full screen supers, and he was one of the best at doing it. But Ori also able to play that long range game, a nice middling range with the pokes and whatnot. She was really strong for that. Again, don't know where she's at right now, but not in a good place.
He made a bet, and it was a fantastic crossover over there. Come here, yeah, to the grasp, to the hand. Going to grab the soul and trying to stay and fight her way out, but no. Crimson Crusader is not going to allow that, and we are going to get that first point for Crimson Crusader.
And as we were talking about earlier, make sure you guys stay tuned all night long because we are going to crown the Uni champion tonight. So there is still a lot more action to come. Obviously a ton of fighting games, but Uni specifically is going to get a lot of shine. And I love 2C into late cancel into the command throw. Scummy stuff.
Oh man, that looks familiar. Oh, there it is again. Had to get out of there. Let me breathe, she says. I'm trying to play the game.
Oh, but he knows. He knows that he's in his mind. Like, he is able to provoke all of these mistakes. And look at that. The confirm is right there. We're going to go the Gordo route. This is the damage. This is the oppression. And finally, a little bit of peace, but no buttons are pressed in the right way, Proxy.
Sometimes you just chain shift to get the oxygen in your lungs, but you still got to block.
I was going to say, oh man, had the opportunity, had the meter too. It's just, you know, sometimes it's a deer in the headlight situation. You only have that little freeze frame to like make a guess for your whole life.
And you have to guess like, man, like, is he high enough for the DP or not? I don't know, man.
Nishin is smelling the fear, right? That man was, you're going to press any button. I'm going to do my stuff.
Oh, that slide is still absolutely menacing. Ooh, big overhead. Got good break too.
Oh, dude, and look at the meter.
That
just like that.
Hit. Oh, she was working on possibly a 4K combo there.
Oh, trying to play a little. Oh,
that slide, buddy.
Twice in a row. Why not?
He's like, hey, you're not doing anything about it.
You were trying to play legit. Now let me go come close to you with a slide twice, and now against the corner, finally getting out of there. And yeah, he got some real estate to play now, but we need some offensive options right here by Nishine because so far the Crimson Crusader is simply playing his game.
Yeah, man, that was a frustrated veil off. I think he was just like, I could have blocked, but hey, I want you out of my area. Ow.
Dude, and I feel like he has earned so much, like, I'm going to call it social credit. He's going 2C and he's letting it rock, goes 5B that time just because, he said, just because I can. Like, now, what a choice.
Oh, my God.
Now he's trying to go for it after being punished, but Nishine looks like ready. Maybe some learning is happening. Finding the punish, yes. Extending the combo. Going forward, this is the route, going to pressure on and maintaining the corner on his favor. No, Gordo says no. Stop it, Pockets.
Hey, man, he's about to win that cycle yet again. He's going to have Vorpal for the next 70, or not 70 seconds, but rather the next 5 seconds possibly. And he's already on the offense again. Everything coming up Crimson Crusader right now. Oh, dude. How do you stop it, dude? How do you stop it?
That chases him back. I actually had no idea that it would be able to catch that back. That was ridiculous.
He's like, I just did it, bro.
Yeah, I know I'm cheap. Like, I know.
I know that he doesn't know that.
Yeah. Like,
I respect that. good energy.
What's you gonna do?
Yeah, like, you just did that. You're on stream. Let's go. Oh.
Hey, moving down to the next one, obviously. Non-stop action here. Straight into Grand Blue. And straight into Zoe, another character you don't get to see quite as often as I would like. Getting some screen time here.
And a fantastic color for that, to be honest. This is one of my favorite Zoes. But she's fighting MTAC with the most beautiful of men, trying to place some fashion show right here, but Zoe is not allowing that. The little pets are coming out, not yet. Trying to set up something with the voltage. The lightnings are falling and nothing yet, Proxy. I do believe that Iru is overextending a little bit.
Yeah, maybe a little bit there. Looking for the 2B for the low. Nice anti-air.
Oh. I know when momentum gets stopped whenever I see it, man.
Dude, that's the scariest thing about this character, too, from Zoe, is you see she goes for her DP, and it is very good on the way up, but the follow-up on the way down
is going to get punished.
It's actually plus. So if you end up messing up and getting into a bad situation, she can just use that from like a character length to just apply pressure. Your DP is your pressure starter.
That's a little funky. gotta be honest here. Not sure about that.
An MTAC bringing the fight back.
I'm not going to complain, obviously, because I don't mess with the game like that. But damn.
Hey, man, listen, bring in the unique stuff.
Let's see. Oh, the aggressive start from MTAC is going to stop Iru trying to maintain the control. Going for it. That's what you were talking about.
Oh, I mean, I'm kind of okay with that.
That's okay, Just think about it like a dive
I like
kick.
the idea.
Oh, he's walking the runway. All that style. Come here. You are in a show, and MTAC suddenly, it's looking fantastic with this devilish, beautiful man.
Dude, and the nicest thing about these combos, too, is he keeps you grounded for so long, so combo limit is not nearly as much of a factor for him as it is for other people.
Completely right. Let's see. The dragon is set up. The little pet. No. Patience over there.
Challenge.
Nice confirm on the counter hit, too. That was one full combo. Super sick.
He knew. He was more than ready over there and getting that advantage. Point number 1 for MTAC.
But he's got the aviators on too, Belial?
He's like that. That's definitely the energy he brings.
I feel like that's something that he doesn't normally wear because like, I think originally he just had no glasses. Yeah, like
no,
in the portraits. And they're like, hey, how do we get this guy some flavor?
He's hitting him with the guile. He just mid-round, he
Look at that.
suits on up.
All the style in the world.
So give him the damage buff on top of that.
That's a very good range for Zoe. Trying to maintain that middle range, but of course MTAC is trying to maintain the pressure on, and little by little he's earning all of this screen, and look at that, trying to punish, allowing that and maintaining the pressure on the life side of the stage, going for the grab and expending the resources in the right way, Proxy.
Oh, dude, with the Skybound art, this is going to be a mess here. Should survive it, and does, but one more guess. Dude.
Charging in. There it is again. I actually kind of okay with that now. I see it more often. Seen it 3 times now, and she hasn't really gotten a ton of pressure off of it.
Yeah, plus, I mean, I feel like Belial just is so good at being able to not only just be able to it puts you exactly where he wants you. So you do get advantage in that moment, but if that advantage doesn't turn into something tangible immediately, you are in CQC with one of the scariest characters to be there with.
Yuck. Ooh. He said, nah, not this time, buddy.
You don't have the turn yet. Let's see, a little bit of a grab. Going for the corner. Finally, Iru was having something, but Belial says no. MTAC controlling everything and even disrespecting this man. Sin miedo. Going forward with no fear at all, my dear Proxy.
Yeah, a little Rekka action. Yeah, and the OS just because waking up with the normal, going straight into the Raging Chain, keep it as simple as it can, but doesn't get the kill.
So close, and then...
Oh, he's got one too, huh? All right.
I'm going to do it back to you. I learned of all of that.
Oh, you know, certain characters, certain follow-ups.
That's wild, bro.
Hey, Granblue definitely brings it.
Devilish good by Belial right there.
Oh, dude, that's one of the coolest things I feel like from seeing some of this stuff from Granblue is that characters have pretty unique ways to interact and stuff like that. It's not often, like you said, getting to see characters go for things that normally would feel very high committal, and it's like, not just kidding, it's also a dive kick.
Hey, man, like, Granblue is a fairly new IP in the fighting game market, so I say, hey, it's a perfect place to try out some weird ideas like that, right?
Agreed.
And it's working. It's working for good. It's a great game, also very welcoming for new players because you can do a lot of cool stuff without, the hard parts of a regular fighting game. So there is a lot to love about this new step in the Granblue series with Rising. It's in a fantastic place, so it's great to have it here on the late night stream at Evo Japan.
It's early day. What are you talking about?
Yeah,
it is currently like 4 p.m. over there or something.
I will say also another really nice thing about Granblue, and especially being able to get new players integrated, which we were talking about a little bit earlier, is one of the most important things we can do in this situation for just keeping the ecosystem of fighting games healthy and having more players to get to play with and having more people to be able to connect with.
More friends?
Yeah, absolutely. Is them going with their free-to-play model. I think they're doing a really good job of how they're implementing it. They rotate characters, so there's multiple characters you're able to try for free. So it's a really good way to be able to dip your toes in, play the game, get a feel for it, and see if you like it as much as you would before being able to go for the full commitment of buying it, which is just, I think, an amazing way to be able to show you're so confident in your product that it's like, I'll give you this, a little taste test before you indulge.
Before you check it out, and if you like what you taste, then you go buy the full game and learn the character that you liked the most in the previous rotation, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
That is a very, it's a gamble, but I think it's worthwhile. Like you build at least at the very least you get that goodwill with the community. You know.
And there is a lot of knowledge already around the game. You have the original Granblue fantasy game. You have now also Rynge, who is bringing a lot of players into the Granblue contact, and you have, of course, Rising to keep the love for these characters going. So it's a solid strategy. As you say, you can get into by the mobile game, you can get into by the regular RPG on PC and consoles, and of course you have the fighting game right there. So they are thinking forward.
It's wild, though, because it's a mobile game. It's got such a huge roster of characters. Like, how do you actually fan out that whole character list? Because we know Rynge just added some new characters in, right? So, obviously, GBVS, you can look at the character select screen. There is space on that character select screen. I'm thinking at least, like, 9 new characters. Like, but which one is it going to be, right? I heard there's a character in the game that's like Andy Bogard. There's a character like Rock Howard. The Terry Bogard girl finally showed up, right? Anila, I need to jump on that girl.
Oh, dude, it's very fun to get to see, and it was nice to get to see the little overview of everything going on at Evo Japan as well. Obviously, we are here doing our thing on the our nice little watch party, nice and comfy here. But getting to see the actual event and getting to interact, and especially, I do want to say once again, we've been giving him his flowers all weekend long. But I want to say again, huge shout out to Justin for doing a great job. Boots on the ground, doing. Getting a lot of cool interviews and showing us a lot of the intricacies and the cool things you'll get to see if you do get to attend yourself. Which next year I gotta figure.
Give it. All right. So as someone who's done it before, I definitely say you gotta at least try it out once. Evo Japan is. Like, it's everything you think it is and more, honestly. I've always had a great time going to Evo Japan, whether it to be to work or to just have fun and hang out. Japan, obviously, a very fun country to just exist in for any amount of time that you're there. It's kind of just like the perfect vacation for me.
Completely right. Like a dream-like destination for many of us who have grown with this kind of media and everything about those games. And we are watching. Oh, look, Celes back.
I've seen a lot of this character lately.
Yeah, he's very strong right now.
Yeah, for good reason. I mean, there was a point in this game's life where this was with 100% certainty 1 versus 2 on the tier list.
Whoa.
Between these two playing with 100% certainty. And I think some people would definitely still say that Nier is approaching the top of that list at this point, even with the changes.
Yeah, well, she has a great kid control and everything, and the offensive is also fantastic. But let's see, because right now Rynge is on the rollout and the oppression is on. Left side of the stage yet again, going for the reset. Yes, he's going to land it with the grab and maintaining the pressure. You're pressing buttons over their pockets. What are you doing?
I don't know, man. I feel like he ain't seen that before, but Rynge's like, hey, now you'll know. You got to learn one way or the other.
I think that's one of the funniest things about playing this game, especially with its free-to-play model and the rotating of characters, is when you see a character is on its free week, you know you're going to run into them a lot on ladder.
Like time to grind, huh?
You get into this spot where you're like, oh, it's near free week. I think I have enough experience in the match. It's so cool to get to see that, man.
Oh, opening up with the low kick, going forward, the reset, and he was ready this time. Good stop over here by Rafi, learning and adapting, trying to go for the doll, but she gets hit. No, the pressure. Like, Rynge is really not allowing Rafi to do a lot.
Rafi look uncomfortable right now. Oof, just like picking the wrong spots everywhere. You can just kind of see from a universal fighting game instinct point of view that it's just not working out for them right now. But at least getting some momentum out of the corner. Don't know how to. Ooh, never mind.
Yeah, back though. Puts a big stint in that one. EX slashes, of course. Guard cancel, definitely the right call. Guard cancel is your lifeblood against this character. You have to push 6 away. If he's able to get you to the corner, he will absolutely maul you. When you see the claws and you think Wolverine, it's for good reason.
I was going to say, that looks like it's just so oppressive that you have to do whatever you can to keep him in a neutral position at least.
Immediately spending the bar to get the super and getting again into the corner. That was a big mistake. And of course, Rynge is going to try to use that good block on the overhead, but not allowing anything to move yet. From the end, from the top, the chip damage is back.
Yeah.
I have heard a lot about that lately.
That has been a discussion. That has been a discussion.
Those are good news in my notebook at least.
Say we're all team chip damage, right?
Absolutely.
Absolutely. We are old guys.
I'm definitely like, hey, you blocked this 18-hit move.
That's your fault. You blocked it.
Exactly, right? It's called checkmate, baby.
There you go. Come on, man.
It's your fault for getting into that situation.
Yeah, exactly.
Be responsible of your own mistakes.
Yeah, be responsible. Thank you. That's the message we need. That's what we need to start pushing to these new players. Be responsible.
Oh, man.
Commit.
take some personal responsibility for your actions and think about what you did.
All right, now block this mix.
Try again next time, kid.
Oh man,
like, it's a life lesson, to be honest. Like there are moments in life when you really get a mix-up and you are going to get it, and you're gonna deal with that damage, and you will have to struggle and move forward.
Life lessons here.
Oh yeah, man. That's what fighting games do, man. They teach you about yourself. They teach you about other people. Teach you about life. And life ain't fair, baby.
You learn a lot about yourself on defense against 6.
Oh,
I will say
certainly.
100%. Like how you deal with you kind of find out if you're a fight or flight kind of guy.
Am I
when this
swing
character is mauling you.
I don't want to block anymore, man.
Rynge has been so precise in hitting those buttons, making those challenges. When Rafi allows it, and he has been able to control the match just because of that. The exact moment where the challenge comes, finally a little bit of oxygen by Rafi, but no, it's not gonna get allowed. The resources are being spent, and Rynge now in match point pockets.
Now, I ain't no Grand Blue versus expert or nothing, but it's looking like she's kind of lacking in the defensive department.
Which is crazy because I was just about to highlight, she has a very good DP. Rynge's doing such a good job of playing around it that it's not even looking like a factor.
That's
she has
rough.
a great DP, bro.
Absolutely devastating.
Okay, patience over there by Rynge, but Rafi finds the spot.
Oh, that was
reading the cards, reading your future, but finally a little bit of a comeback from Rynge. Try to maintain. Look at that reach, man. You're trying to play footies again, 2 of them? No.
Oh, he got the cross up though.
Double overhead is dastardly.
Someone was talking to me about the guard button in this game. I'm like, man, there's always ways around the guard button, believe me.
I was going to say, that might protect you from the left-right, but your head and your feet are still exposed.
Yeah, you need the boots and the helmets, that's for sure. And Rynge is on a complete blowout. A solid 2-0 victory over there. Japan representing. We have been looking at some very refined Grand Blue. Oh, but we're back to Uni.
Yeah.
And now for some grimy Undernight. With the Seth on defense. Not where he wants to be, believe me.
Yeah, especially against Lene. I feel like she's repping a lot of good pressure here. A little too far for the plus on whiff.
Dog.
Why not? Representing Australia right here.
He said, I gotta do something. He said, I have to do something, dog.
What a trade from this guy. And like you said, Australia in the building right now. That's cool to get to see.
The invasion from Oceania.
These games get down all over the place, man.
That's one thing that has been a lot of fun, is getting to see how many different regions have been represented here. A lot of these stream matches have been like a lot of Japan versus, which has been really cool to get to see. It's always fun.
And also a great news for the Evo team, because that means there are a lot of international players right now in Japan showing up, and finally Oshuhito is able to get this, and I don't know much about this game, but I can tell that all of that looked sugoi.
Hey, that's what it's really about. You know, when you first saw a fighting game in your life, the first thing you thought was like, hey, this looks really cool.
Yeah.
You know?
I mean, to be fair, when you kind of see the way that Seth loops his confirms and his actual overall game plan, he is just an interesting to watch character.
And you think like, man, I want to be able to do that, you know?
I can always respect a character that has a high level of difficulty being used. And right now he is on a roll, getting the perfect timing to confirm out of the projectile and going for the super. We're going to see the breakdown right here.
Hit her from all angles, brother.
Yeah. I feel like the SNK equivalent of these combos is like, it feels very Leona-ish, where it's like you have a timed projectile to kind of do your combos around. So at least from a comboing perspective, it's just a lot of like natural timing and kind of understanding where you're at with your projectiles.
But also spacing, right? Because he is so dynamic that you have to keep the time space.
Your internal clock has to be really good.
But let's see, because Shinakuma finally gets a little bit of breathing space after the blowout.
It's always funny to me watching normals in this game just suddenly just hit like 3 times for no reason.
Oh, dude.
Projectiles over there. Shinakuma trying to bring it back. A bit of a grab, trying to repeat the trick. Patience from Oshuhito.
Not the tick throw.
Dude, the strike throw looking ridiculous. Had to bail off. Get me out of here.
I agree with it, honestly.
Oh, that's going to hit. No! What a great backdash.
Oh, that's big, that's big, that's big, that's big.
What a good confirm, dude, to get it back to the ground. Such control.
We went for a reset. I'm calling it a reset.
No.
Hey!
Shinakuma is trying to catch on something. Like, he's trying to make the hard reads, but Oshu is more than ready to punish those mistakes, and looks like he has everything to take the round.
Yeah.
And the game.
Goodbye, soldier.
I was going to say, Seth, one of those characters that I believe can go so fast that you end up mixing yourself. You mix your own hands up. So it's hard to like play at that pace where it's like, man, everything's optimally working out. So if it's a drop, you gotta already be thinking like, okay, how do I get this reset back? You know,
dude, it's especially extremely impressive, like I was saying, to see those very high in the air hits and being able to control it back to the ground to be able to get back to where you're in like the realm of being normal in your touches. That's
that be happening to me in all sorts of games, man. Where I'm just like people say, how come you don't play fast characters? I'm like, dude, I'm an old man. My brain just got cobwebs all over the place. If they start moving too quickly, I'm gonna lose my offense. I'm surprised I can even like hold on to Shune this long.
that was a fantastic whiff punish over there by Shinakuma.
Good tech.
And patience over there. Having the turn and taking it yet again with a great challenge.
Counter hit too. Got some resources.
Oh, and I love that charge too. Just guarantee you with the more full ICP.
So let me think about it for a second.
He's really trying to read deep, this man.
Break the grid.
Oh, dude, with the grid broken, not much to really do on that one.
Nah, I just gotta wait.
This is kind of out of there. Potential final round here. Shinakuma looking good.
Yeah, match point, good resources. He's gonna get the first offensive series.
Yeah, that's the age-old stagger pressure there. Oh, yeah, this is good for Oshu right now. He's gonna hold on to this, possibly go for the hard knockdown. Yeah, there it is.
Now you're gonna test your defense right here. Oshu, it's going to find the opening. Ooh, there you go.
Trying to break that DP. Okay.
Yeah, chain shift still at 200 bar. No, drop is weird. Chain shift in response, kind of a scramble between the two. Seth is getting the better of it, though.
Yeah, I think this might, oh my God, this is what I'm saying. It might be moving a little too fast for Oshu right now, but it worked out in the end.
I mean, you know, the tires are, you know, we're losing some traction,
Hold it on.
We're keeping control.
Two-wheeling on the off-road.
Let's see, match point for both players. You can see that the pressure has been getting into Shinakuma, forced to block and maintaining the position over here, but he gets away fighting, and now he is the owner of the whole stage.
The patience on Shinakuma just to stay back there, he's like, I know it's coming. I know it's coming.
Oh, man. That's one of the most dastardly things about this character, because I feel like in a lot of modern fighting games, when your projectile goes off the screen, it's gone. Seth, he intentionally throws it off the screen and be like, all right, bet.
And that's just a cool like visual trick that only exists in fighting games, you know? Where it's just like, yeah, I threw that before I walked in the room, bro.
Okay, you're going to have one chance right here, pressing the buttons.
My God.
And against the patience and the presence of mind from Shinakuma to defend against all of this. And again, trying to find a spot, a moment to open him up.
What?
But he is going to pick that up out of nowhere.
Got a back hitbox on daggers?
Ooh.
Look at it, he's like, whoa.
Me too, man.
Can't believe that worked. I mean, yeah, let's go, guys.
But I have to give a clap to that confirm, man. Like, picking it up from something that looked like anything.
You know what? I'm going to give the man his flowers. That was probably by design. You know, I got at this level of the game, I'd say he wouldn't do it on accident. And he had the perfect response afterwards. It had to be by design. That had to be the game plan.
Still shout out to Shinakuma showing us that Uni is played in every part of the world, even Australia. And that's one of the great things about Evo Japan, right? Like, people from Australia has a way easier travel to go to the Nihon country and try some experience in the FGC world stage.
Yeah, I actually see more people from worldwide FGC at Evo Japan than I do at Evo Vegas. Not necessarily in sheer numbers, but just like faces, individuals and whatnot. So that's always really cool to see a unique spread of players coming out to Evo Japan that may not make it out to Evo Vegas.
Absolutely. I mean, it has just become like one of the ultimate proving grounds when it comes to these international tournaments for sure. And I mean, that is just what Evo has become, whether it's here in the States or on the other side of the world, man. It's just nice to get to see all all of the highest level players get into the same place in the same space, and not only getting to see the actual competition itself, but just getting to see, like we've said before, it's just kind of a celebration of the games that we love. It brings us all together, and dude, it is. There's never been a better time to be involved, man.
Yeah, man. Like I'll tell you this much: when you walk into like an Evo venue and you hear like the noises of the broadcast stations and the stages just playing like fighting games all over the place, it's overwhelming.
Yeah.
It could be absolutely overwhelming. You think like, oh man, like which am I gonna watch first? I got to play my pools match, but I kind of want to watch this. It's being displayed right now. It's so much to look at. Evo Japan is just like a hyper realization of that. It's much more laser focused, and since it's Japan, I'm gonna say it, guys. There's a lot of godlike players in Japan, so some of these pool matches can be absolutely insane.
Yeah, because you have been there, Pocket. Like you walk around and you see so many legends.
Dude.
The new legends, the old legends playing in pools and getting some exposition that normally we don't have that kind of chances to watch here in Evo Vegas, right? Even if they come many times, there are a lot of players that do not. And look at that spread.
Dude.
Simply fantastic.
It's actually just ridiculous to get to see again this many people in the same place, all the games coming through, all the different stream setups all the way through. It is something that is amazing, and I promise you, if you're watching this and you have never been to an offline FGC event, dude, there's no better time than whatever the next one you're available for. I promise you, if you go and you love these games, you will be hooked. I apologize for your wallet for how much you're going to be flying.
I'm sorry.
But man,
That's the market.
It is so worth it. Definitely make sure you get involved, whether it's your local scene at the small size of just going and
a
playing
regional,
your locals,
a national,
or
a major.
Sending yourself to something like this, like Evo Japan.
Yeah, because in the end, there will be thousands of people right there who loves the same things that you love. It's instant friendship, man.
It's perfect.
You will find people to connect in ways that you have never imagined. I know sometimes for people like us, it's a little bit awkward to socialize. Yes, we know. We are like you. But you can find.
Hold on a second.
Getting victimized on the stream.
You will find.
You're
you
right,
will
but
find
stop.
connections over there. Like, come on, open your heart. Like, tear open your flesh.
Do not do that in Japan, guys. It's okay.
Oh my god.
No, but you're right. I think when you go to the Evo Japan, you go to Evo, any of the Evo brand events, you're going to find a lot of like-minded individuals. It's going to be a lot of fun to hang around and just kind of vibe in the environment. And, you might end up making some friendships. You might end up, like me and my guys, the Game Goons, we run a Goon Suite, SNK-centric, and a lot of people have come to hang out there over the past couple of years, and they've met each other there. That maybe a lot of these guys only talk to each other in our Discord or something. And then they're like, oh, that's you? Like, I play matches with you, so... these are this is the kind of event where really only that happens, This is the only event where I really see that happen.
And you know it, Proxy. Pockets also knows it. Like, right now, you can go to so many places in the States or maybe even in other countries, and you have friends there that maybe you can crash over there because you know them because of this community, right? So
that is true, yeah. There are some people
that's a fantastic experience to have.
Yeah, like I know a lot of top players, like from as long back as like the Marvel days that just went around couch surfing and winning tournaments, basically, right?
Yeah.
So it's definitely a thing that you can build a cot to crash on by being good in a fighting game, or just being a cool person, just being a nice person too.
Yeah, the amount of times I've seen top level players sleep under kitchen tables
Straight up, dog.
in people's houses. Do you know to get that grind on? So it's an infectious feeling for sure. But a little more action to come here, straight back into a little more uni, and we're gonna get from what I've seen, I believe our first Mika.
I think so too, but we also got Clairlamp on the screen. I recognize that name.
Oh, yeah, very good. Obviously, if you have been following this game to any degree, this is a name that you certainly have encountered.
I think so too, yeah. I think everybody who follows Uni definitely knows this character, or rather this player's name, also knows this Byakuya.
Signature character, of course. A fan favorite, that's for sure, and already in the spot that he loves because he's at that corner, maintaining it, setting the traps. You will have to block this, no, because there is a throw, and everything was a trap. He is playing 4D chess right now.
My boy, where do you think you're going? Where do you think you're going to get out of here? Like, I'm going to set up another web?
Oh, dude, and the stagger with the jabs there, too. Being so non-committal and jumps the one reversal attempt.
That stand assault is I love it. I love that about this game where you basically just get like a hop.
Nice block. That can be such a mess to deal with, dude. Mika she's something else. I love grapplers. This character frustrates me to no end. This character frustrates me so much.
And right now, Suteneko is showing why.
Ooh,
because he is in absolute control and going for the grab. No, stay away. Finally getting that little space clear lamp going forth and gaining again the control of the stage in a fantastic manner.
Oh,
allowing
counter
him to make the mistake.
I think that was 5B also, and he's got resources. Oh, this should hurt. Yeah. And we set up.
All the setup, yeah.
Oh my, what
I don't care.
You gotta do something.
You're scheming? You are planning? I don't care. I have big fists.
I got a big hand.
Oh my god, and a good track down there on the attempt too. Using your grid there, going for the cancel to try and get the escape.
Oh my god.
And instead,
man, that offensive series is what they call Subarashi.
She's such a goof, bro.
Dude, that's crazy. I can see Clear Lamp is like, oh man, you like that, huh? Okay.
Let me think what just happened right now.
All right, Clear Lamp with an excellent start to round 3.
Again, the scheming.
Oh, okay. I want to say he whipped that on purpose just to see if that she was going to jump.
Man, that distance with that many webs set up, might as well.
Seriously.
Same
Like, what's she
situation
gonna
again.
do? Gotta press the button? Ooh, again with the big challenge!
Just love that kind of courage over there. El hombre sin miedo. Cero miedo. Right here by Suteneko.
Nice routing, too. That's good.
Wow. That sucks.
Little user error on the super there, unfortunate.
That's rough, buddy.
Oh, dude, that's going to spell your demise.
No, you didn't have to do that. Come on, brother.
Hey, just because. For the fans.
For the boys. Culture, buddy.
Hey, there you go. I mean, good add up there. I mean, a super competitive back and forth. Clear Lamp, though, clutching up.
And I like the personality that Suteneko is showing. Like in the first round, he got completely overwhelmed, but he is fighting by little. Sadly, of course, Clear Lamp is more than ready to fight back. And you know that with a character like Byakuya, it's so hard sometimes to start your own game.
And it's rough. You saw that combo sequence start from a low counter hit that put Suteneko back in the corner. And big punish on Clear Lamp's side. Yeah!
Dude, Clear Lamp is getting a ridiculous amount of value out of Assault, like you were talking about, dude.
Assault is working great for him right now.
Woof. I like that too, leaning into the throw. We're headed back to the well a little bit on that one.
Yeah, I think that was...
He has mashed so many times in that spot. That's a great throw.
Yeah, I think he was like, okay, are you going to do it this time? Okay. Ooh, I wonder if he meant to do that last time.
Yeah.
Dude. It's all plus.
Bro, get her away from me.
No way!
No.
How did you forget about that?
He fall into that. After proving that being negative in fighting games is a state of mind.
Not the banana peel.
He falls into the banana peel indeed.
Oh my god. All right, so Veil off. How much can you get from it though? Hey, the answer is unfortunately nothing there. Clear Lamp with a very stable answer. Stability is what I feel the most when I watch this guy play. It's actually ridiculous how in control he is.
Incredibly consistent too, you know, like just able to just run the game plan, any point on the screen, doesn't abandon it, using that assault in all the right places, and forcing Suteneko to take some really big risks just to get out of the corner.
And always ready to deliver the exact perfect punish and get you back into a terrible situation you just were. Like, this is your life. You have to deal with this.
This is messed up, man. Yeah, you got to block all that. And you still got one more.
No!
Oh, no!
Dude, I mean, was just at the absolute perfect distance to whiff punish there. And if there was ever a character to be able to get that kind of wish punish, man, Byakuya, between how big the crouching normals are and how ridiculous the dash normals are, he's built for that.
Yeah,
I saw a method right there. That's the man with a method. The plan worked in a perfect way, and he was always ready. That's a man who is dedicated to his craft.
Oh, absolutely, man. I love to see Clearlamp do his thing with Byakuya. Tsutaneko with the Mika, unfortunately, not going to put much of a dent in the man's momentum going into the next round of that pool. But, wow, man, some of the challenges that he was making, I would be shook. Because one of those challenges literally just turned into a win sequence.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Mika can definitely snowball like that, especially with the corner carry and with the way the offense is potentially able to go when you're able to get that thing rolling. It's she's kind of ridiculous in that, at least in that way.
Yeah, in that way, yeah. I think and the matchups are obviously a thing in all fighting games, and I'm not sure what the matchup is there or whatnot, but it looks like it was pretty good for Byakuya's side.
For sure. Like, proving that you can display the math. You can display your numbers on screen. You are the one who knows the most about that game, I think. But indeed, like over there, Clearlamp showing that why he's very recognized when he gets behind that back.
When you think about it that way, with so many fighting games that have like robust training modes these days, that like give you frame data, some of them give you hitboxes as well. Even with all the information, you still gotta make the right decisions in a split second, man. So.
Yeah, you can't practice for every single one of the situations that are going to happen. Even less in a game like Uni. Like Uni is super dynamic, so many things happen, and you have to adapt. And it shows that he's more than ready.
Yeah, no, it was incredible to watch that play.
Especially in games where breaking the rules are a part of the rules. Like in
that is true.
Like in Guilty Gear when it comes to RC, in this game when it comes to chain shifting and using veil off, in these spots where conventional wisdom should apply, and you can kind of just decide to flip a coin. It's not only is it fun to get to watch and fun to get to play, but it is a hell of a rush and hell of a scramble.
When everything goes in your favor, right? You feel that I'm connecting.
You're like,
I am
so
in that
nice.
zone.
Yeah, you're like, I'm so nice.
I've definitely felt that before. Where I'm like, oh yeah, everything's coming up perfect right now. Start looking at my opponent like, oh dude, like. You didn't know you could block that?
You're like, sucks to be you. Oh, dude.
Were you ready?
Am I cooking?
Oh, man. That's one of those feelings you got to chase. I mean, that's I feel like one of the downfalls for a lot of people, me as a player, is it's like when you're right once, you're like, I can't be wrong again. you start going for bigger guesses each time. You start to blow up.
Yeah.
You're like,
how far can I really go?
We got to keep this train rolling. You know, we got to keep this train on the tracks, guys.
Where is that frontier I'm going to reach?
Even if nobody else believes, I believe.
I've seen so many good players go down on that, but hey, I've also seen a lot of great players triumph because of that. So it is a double-edged sword.
Like die by the sword, live by the sword, man.
Absolutely.
Yeah, it's how the high reward lifestyle is. And it seems that we have a game yet again.
Finally seeing a Merkava.
Yeah, I believe it's the first time we're getting to see our monster friend here as well with a very early grid break, which is a nightmare, especially in the corner already. Warrior, he does get the touch out.
Man, just swung out of there too, but man, like Crow was hitting him with the droopy dog throw like 2 times in a row.
Yeah, after that, finally a little bit of response, but Jose.
The reverse beat, making sure that poke is
it's so good, man.
That has always been good.
Yes.
All right, time for Worms. No, just going to keep it up. Straight in with the overhead, the full charge.
Oh, boy.
Finally makes a little bit of investment, but still great economic run, I'm going to say, over there, keeping everything in his favor. Even the resource battle is in the way of Crow. And look at that.
Oh, they hang stationary now?
The Worms, bro.
Can he hold those?
I think he can.
Oh, wow.
That's kind of ridiculous either way. I mean, there it is again. Comes through, but not going to get much. Still not going to matter, though. Clean hit on the anti-air.
Making her feel the pain. And how are you going to stay out of that corner?
Oh, no, the Oki.
The Langoliers, man, they are here.
Oh!
Wow, and again, that jump scare overhead. Clean confirms again and again from Crow. It should be able to get the kill here, especially with the veil off.
Oh, disgusting.
Wacky waving, arm flailing tube man.
Oh, baby, man, the classic.
Sheesh.
Just takes the oxygen out of your lungs getting hit by something like that. Oh, no.
No.
Not the troll.
until. Nice, so hit over there by Cose, but Crow doesn't matter. Like, he knows that he has all of that momentum. He's not going to leave.
Shake the baby. That's what I used to call it. Sorry.
What an extremely funny move.
That's just so crazy, man.
It's just so perfect.
No way, man. No DP at all.
Oh my god, and just look at the grid here, maxed out, goes to the activation, nice DP, not minus confirmed though.
I was going to say that might have got baited.
Another situation, yes.
That was sick, okay, I like that.
He's hunting for that now. You can feel that he thinks, like Jose thinks that that's the opening that he needs.
So Koze's been playing it slow the entire time, and I think now he's kind of playing it a little analytical. Crow was showing him a couple of, overcommitted openings.
Yeah.
Because obviously Crow wants to set up his offense as quickly as possible as well.
Ooh, nice.
Dude, not only to get underneath for the potential anti-air, but it cancels all of the worms as well. That was such a clean way to close the distance.
I got some adaptation learning over here by Kose. Ooh.
Party time.
But not a lot of gain over there obtained by Crow. And staying always below
Droopy Dog
Merkava, but so far Crow is getting the best out of it. Getting that rhythm that we saw in the last game.
It's rough though, man. Like I don't know if this is strictly a Merkava and Aurier thing, but Aurier just not able to get right in this situation.
Oof. Dude, it comes through again. Just a pixel of life left. I like that little dash backwards there. No reason to commit. Look at the life differential.
So Kose mad lead-footed here too, just kind of letting Crow run up on him.
It feels in control. Nice block over there by Kose.
I think Kose got to do some wild stuff, man. It's about time.
No, but
I mean, that round that we saw, he was being the aggressor at every stage.
That's why I liked. I was like, man,
100%.
DP, you gotta make him think you're gonna do it at least.
But instead, party time once again, blocking everything from the worms, and we still have meter.
I respect that defense, man. To be honest, showing that he can go. Oh, great hit
big
over there. And this is the fight that Kose needed to give Crow.
That should be it.
Laying some traps.
Yeah.
Nice.
Hit him with the magnetic tempest.
Oh, dude, the shockwave just because.
Oh, that's the shockwave.
There you go. No,
I don't know fighting game moves, man.
Oh, dude, but that makes it 1-1. So, back in control a little bit. And again, 2 rounds in a row when Cozy is in the driver's seat. You got to be setting the pace.
Absolutely. I think that at this point, I don't think Crow is intimidated here. Not at all. But it's up to Kose to play off of that as well. It's time to butt heads.
I completely agree with you. Like, he needs to become the main character in this story. But so far, Crow is saying nah. And as you say, it's party time over there at the left side of the stage.
Ooh,
finally, it's really risky to press the button, but able to get the hit.
It's
get
wild.
a little bit of breathing space, but not enough.
It's kind of wild that Merkava didn't have to block anything in that sequence. Like, he just kind of pushed himself out.
You say he's a little sneakier than he looks. Snakes his way on out.
I thought he was a big hurt box guy.
Oh, going Sawarudo indeed right here. Yet again. The corner carry also is insane, man.
Counter.
Yeah, for most characters in this game, when you have meter, you're able to get to the wall from just about anywhere east to west.
From coast to coast, indeed.
Oh, the roll there. That's new. Oh, no. Doesn't have the resources for huge damage. Oh, nice block. Don't let him do that to you.
The setup
do
was
something.
right there. No, that's it.
No.
Dude, that high-low after the float is dastardly. Are you seeing it?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, no.
Sure, yeah. Sure. You earned that.
That's an expensive stick, too. I think that was, what is it called? That, like the luxury stick with they got the nice little purple sheen on it and everything.
Yeah, at the end, the engravings they can do and stuff. Definitely sick. Man, okay. It's
like
nice to see some more combinations.
Pretty good looking.
And also a good variety of characters that we have been showing up on Uni this night. A lot of you say it, like a lot of specialists in many characters. So it's always that's sometimes very refreshing about every Japanese scene. Like they really have that special spice for their character specialist. And right now we saw it with Merkava.
It's been across every game, too. Every game has had a pretty good spread.
I mean, one of the biggest gripes I hear from the fans is the mirror matches, the samey looking top tier,
top 8
over representation, whatever. Right? I think that a nice and healthy
balance
event like this is like kind of not restoring faith, obviously, because people still have faith in fighting games. But I think this is a great way to kind of just get excited about fighting games again. You know?
Yeah, absolutely. But with that, it looks like we are going to toss it over to a very quick break. But stick around. Even more action to come. Plenty more time to spend with us here. Evo Japan for the English watch party. We'll be back in just a moment.
Now with a little the air strike.
That was meant to be a wire save. It's the first save. It's first save. Oh my god. Run out the backdash. BRC jump.
I run a delivery service for pain.
Let's just talk about guest characters, folks, which, if done right, can act as the perfect window into the world that character came from, getting players perhaps interested in other games or properties they might not have otherwise checked out. There's no genre in gaming that does guest characters better than fighters, be it the character's inclusion was incredibly exciting or it changed the game and its series in some meaningful way. To keep things fair, we're just gonna have one game per series. I'm Babe Ruthless for Evo FGC, and these are my top 10 guest characters in fighting games. Number 9. Chun-Li, Power Rangers Battle for the Grid. I've only seen a single episode of Power Rangers. When Power Rangers Battle for the Grid was announced, I wasn't gonna be too interested unless the monster where my name came from made an appearance. But the people at Enway did me one better by including Ryu and Chun-Li in the game. Now, since we're only picking one character as an entry for this game, I do love Ryu and his design, but my personal bias is gonna have me lean towards Chun-Li. What Power Rangers does for Chun-Li is something I wish more games did for their guest characters, and that's giving them a costume that fits within that game's universe. Chun-Li looks awesome as a ranger and fits right in with the rest of the cast. This game is confident enough in its own branding not to have Chun-Li in one of her classic Street Fighter outfits more people would probably recognize, and I definitely have to respect that choice. Chun-Li is just as iconic as Ryu and deserves more chances to make playable guest appearances in just as many games. Her character is treated with a lot of respect in Battle for the Grid, and certainly makes this appearance one of my favorites.
Hello, my name is Arslan from Osaka, Japan. I was the Evo 2019 champion from Under 9.
Under 9, invert, champion!
Here is my top 5 list of strong Under 9 players. 5位、セナル。
Scenario, and you can hear the crowd. They love Scenario. The crowd loves Scenario. You can hear the giant reload.
個人的にかなり好きなプレイヤーで、関東でも実際に結果が出ているプレイヤーなので、セナロを置かせていただきました。4位、京くん。
それぐらいクラブルの話はやめろ。
大阪のプレイヤーなんですけれども、あまり大きな大会には出場はしていないんですが、本当に爆発力があって、凶暴性もあるプレイヤーで、個人的に激推しです。3位、菱形。
When you get called out for shielding, there's the veil! He can do whatever he wants here. He might be able to. Oh my god! He got it with the 2A!
He just pressed it 2A!
キャラの最大限特徴を出しつつ、本当にプレイヤーとしてのバランスがいいプレイヤーで、僕もかなりよくやるプレイヤーなんですけれども、本当に強くてうまい、兼ね備えたプレイヤーかなと思っています。2位、クレ。
You have no meter. Use your hand to do anything.
The reversal low sweep catching Neji trying to run forward. Yep, switch spins meter, nice and clean.
キャラの扱いもそうなんですけれども、本当に判断力も素晴らしくて、で、あと何よりも 守りが本当にうまい、硬いプレイヤーですね。彼は本当に強いと思います。1位、僕
Misses to keep him in the corner.
There it
Oh,
is, the
the
call out.
rising normal to keep him out of the air.
The
エボ
jump
チャ
scare
ン
from
プだから
Oito.
よろしくお願いします。
Oh my God, he got the hit! No, I mean, there should be it! There should be it!
Wait for it, wait for
He
it.
doesn't drop this!
He got
He has it! Your 2019 Iron Knight Inverse Champion! Clearly!
Oh, can you believe some of those decisions there?
That set was God. Like, I cannot believe it.
以上がアンダーナイトコミュニティの強力なプレイヤーのトップ5リストです。私はアンダーナイトエボチャンピオンのランポです。エボ2024でお会いしましょう。
And we are back. Thank you very much for staying here with us at the English Watch Party for Evo Japan. It has been a fantastic time over here watching the cream of the crop about fighting games of all flavors and kinds.
Absolutely. But before we get back into that action, we got a little bit of stuff we want to show you here, and we want to go see Mr. Justin Wong once again live on the stage with a very familiar face. So let's toss it over to the stage there. Let's go, Justin.
Let's go.
What is up, everybody? We are here at Evo Japan 2024, and I have my man Seijo. It's kind of crazy because I'm interviewing you. How you doing?
Yeah, you know, I'm chilling. Life's good. I've been hanging out. What's up, everybody? Hopefully, the time zone is like wild over there, isn't it?
I think it's in the AMs for sure, maybe like 2, 3 a.m. And, you know, this one, we want to talk about demos, right? We want to talk about what you can play at Evo Japan. You played Hunter x Hunter, then Impact. How do you feel?
It's fun. You know, I didn't watch the anime, so I was like, oh, little white-haired kid has Bardock Lariat, and, like, people were looking at me like, what is going on? But the game's really fun. I know you also had a chance to play it, but it feels like a mix of TVC and Marvel, basically, is like how I describe it. The characters are a little floaty, but like the game is pretty fun. You like start wave dashing and like doing stuff, and you're like, okay, this is a game I've played before for sure.
Yeah, you know that white hair kid, Killua. You know, he has lightning power. Yeah, bless you. He has lightning powers from a ninja clan. It's a really good anime. Most people's top 5 animes all the time. So
You're talking about Neji.
no, what? No, that's wrong franchise.
Oh, okay.
Other than that, you also play 2XKO, right? How did it go for you?
Yeah, I played 2XKO. I learned a lot about Alawi and how she works. I got like a breakdown from Sean on Conquerable, former Evo finalist. I think this is the same year as you, maybe, right?
Yeah,
Tekken 5?
Tekken Tag 1.
Tekken Tag, right. So, yeah, he showed me a bunch of stuff with Alawi, and then I was like, beat me up. So he showed me a bunch of cool stuff. I got some footage of him just beating me up with Alawi. The character's super interesting. If you're like a Muscle Mommy fan of like Marissa, I think you'll love that character. She's really cool. She has a ton of new stuff that is like really wild. And she has like a command grab when her tentacle is placed on you. So she puts the tentacle on you, and then she has a strike or command grab or regular grab mix up. And I was like, I guess I'll just die. And it was really fun. Yeah.
Yeah, I played her a bit. Have you tried to do when you have a tentacle on screen and when you quick tag and you can combo into the tentacle with your secondary character?
Yes, yeah, I did see that, which he showed me that before we started playing, and I was like, so you guys are just, you're on drugs, right? Is what you're telling. I was like, you guys are just cool with whatever around here. Like, it's pandemonium. So, yeah, I messed with that. It was really cool. And also the tentacle, if it's on this off screen, it will teleport to you when you do things like a throw and still give you a combo, which is really messed up.
That sounds broken, but I mean, that's the type of games we love to play, especially for fast-paced games. And what about City of Wolves? You haven't played it yet, right?
No, so I played the old game before. I was on a Terry binge, and I played like 9 games with Terry in it, including the old Garo because he has the jacket. And I have a chance to play tomorrow. I think you're going to play tomorrow too, right? I know you played a little bit before.
Yeah, I'll play with you. I can give you the ropes and everything and catch you up to speed.
Yeah. And I heard this game looks really different than the old game in some ways, but it still has the feints. It still has some stuff that is similar to the old one. So I'm going to be trying it tomorrow, seeing how I feel, recording everything, letting everybody at home know what's going on with all these games.
Yeah, I think the coolest part about City of the Wolves, it obviously has old stuff from regular Guard but new stuff like hyper defense. Pretty much acts like a red parry in this game. You start out with a rev meter, and the way I can describe it is you start off at max mode automatically in King of Fighters 15. That's how I would describe it. So you can cancel the special move and the special move and the special moves.
Yeah, and like in the old game, it had its own really interesting meter system as well. But it seems so different in this game. So I'm excited to try it. And yeah, I'm going to probably play Terry and maybe some Rock, because Rock's cool. Everybody likes Rock, right?
I mean, he got geese moves, right, in general, air fireball. But this was Jam, Justin Wong, here at Evo Japan 2024 at Ariake Gym EX, playing all the games, buying all the merch because they're sold out. But guess what? Back to you, English broadcast team. We'll see you in a bit.
Bruh, I'm just sitting there like, why am I not there?
Yeah, I want to play the game.
Getting to see those demos, getting to see all the gameplay that has been like put out and just out in the sphere is ridiculous. I cannot wait to get my hands on all of these different games and get involved. It is, I'm jealous. I'm just jealous.
Dude, they did the interview in front of the City of the Wolves booth just
I'm
just sitting there like
to make fun of us. Yeah, that's for sure. That's for sure. And also talking about el 2XKO, 2X Swagger. To be honest, like that's the first time that people is going to play with the new character. So it simply sounds fantastic. The stuff they were talking about some set play with common grabs, but it's time to get crazy because we now have Cronin, the King of Fighters, and we now have Cronin, Ladron, and he's back.
I thought it was over.
He's still here, but facing off against Yashiro, 1-0 right now. So there's the potential for the set to just be over here. RJT got to do something big. 2.5 bars though.
SWC champion Yashiro, man.
And with 4 bars, like
4 bars, he's gonna kill
fully loaded, like one touch, and that Cronin is completely gone. But RJT,
oh,
no, that's
my
it.
God,
that has to be it. Yashiro is not going to allow this man to survive pockets.
That straight up happens to every character though, so it's not like a Cronin thing. I'm just saying it because, like, dude, why did everybody just immediately say Cronin can't spend any more time on him because he lost crouching light punch in the slide? Like, after that, I'm like, forget it. It's over.
Yeah, raise that hand.
Oh, dude.
Still got one of the best DPs in the game. Forget about it.
I got to be honest, man. I miss him.
I don't, man. I had to play. We were down to SWC, and I played meta in the casuals. He doesn't even play the character, but that dude's DPing everything I put out there.
That's why I miss him.
Like, looking at him from time to time, it's cool, but yeah, there was a moment that it was an overload of Cronins. Like it just saw him everywhere.
Yeah. It's fine. No, I mean, we were talking about that earlier about how some people will get like a little fatigued when they see the same characters represented over and over again. But the inevitability always occurs when they get normalized, and then you never see them anymore. And then everybody's like, "Hey, what happened to that top tier character that was winning all the tournaments?"
That's a very
earlier?
interesting way to place it. The normalize.
The normalize, man.
Like,
you equalize.
You get
the
nominal.
balancing.
I do miss B. Janet, to be honest. Like
she's
was
still pretty
also
good though.
Yeah, pretty good. But she's not being represented as much.
I think she was, oh yeah. Well, I will say this. I do think that the game is in a much healthier place in terms of character balance.
It's in a great place.
That top tier is fluid as heck.
Yep.
So I think it's probably in the best place it's been in since the beginning of Season 2.
Yeah, I agree.
I even think that ever since launch, like right now is the best moment in terms of balance around the whole game. Like even like the best character in the game, Isla, we know it.
Yep.
Is not that ahead.
I agree with you. I do think she's the best character in the game, but everybody's saying it's Rio, and I'm like, what are you guys talking about?
I do believe the options is harder.
No, I definitely agree. We were talking about that off camera a little bit. Is that's been one of the most impressive things about not just KOF, but just like the games that we've had in general in the last couple of years of releases has been the 1.0 versions have been really good compared to past vanilla versions of games.
Yes.
Think back to other vanilla games and think about what we have now and what we had for their vanilla versions. we're on our stuff lately.
I definitely believe that 15
Show
vanilla.
them swag. Look at
that.
that's
a nice looking box right there. Yeah,
it is actually.
I was gonna say, like, I think 15 1.0, like, obviously it had its issues, but I still think back, like, man, there were like so many good characters out the box in that game, and then we got the DLC on top of it. Like the team Garo team came out, they were just like, oh yeah, you thought Vanessa and Ralph
were
were bad, and Terry was bad, and then now you got Gato 1.0, like, baby.
Gato 1.0 was a whoa.
And I was feeling it. I'm like, yeah, this is what I want from this game. I want everybody to be miserable.
Oh, dude, that's I like that. I like having that energy in that seeing characters come out very, very strong off the rip. I love limit testing.
Yeah.
Bring them out, make them good. We'll dial it back later. It's okay. We're in a system right now where
it's a process.
Developers are not afraid to patch games, which is amazing to see, as long as it's not too often, obviously, right? But
then Kim came out, and things.
So we're
different.
The Kim thing was like, we all expected, like, wow, they're gonna put Kim in this game.
He's gonna be broke.
He can't be bad.
Crazy, right? He can't be bad, and he's not bad. But it was like,
yeah, what
you busted the EX on Getsus on guys? Like, what? Come on! I was looking forward to that.
Yeah, like people were really ready to get Kim a try, and as you were saying, like, everybody was they were salivating. Ooh, I'm going to be so dirty with him. Yeah, it's going to be delicious.
We were going to be shameless about it.
I'm going to flash kick everything.
Remember 14? Well, it's going to be like that, except I don't need max mode now.
Oh, dude. But yeah, it's been cool to get to see, obviously, not only just the release schedules, everything coming through, but the health of the games, the health of the scene. Everything has been it's going from a place where I feel like it was already pretty good, and the health of our games and the health of our scene continues to get even better. And it's just a lot thanks to all the people that are on the back end of things and all the people that attend the events.
You over there, yeah, that's right. Like, you watching when you go to events, when you are part of this broadcast, chatting, that it really moves the momentum and the wheels of not only the developers but also tournament organizers to make more and more stuff. So thanks to you, things are getting better little by little, more and more.
Hey, no bigger testament to that than, like, we're already on another season of SWC.
Yep.
You know, like, after just ending it a month ago, and I think it's because of that event, this game and future SNK products are probably going to be in a much better place publicly than they have ever been. It can really only go up from here.
Yeah, 100%. And it even in that competitive scene, things continue to improve. SNK World Tour was a great success. Arxis was a great success. Capcom, great success. All of these World Championships, everything in between, as well as the qualifiers. Evo put on a hell of a show this year. Evo Japan, even just through day one, has delivered some incredible. We still have a few hours to go in day one, and it's already showing us so much good stuff. It is it's just a testament to how nice things are on the competitive scene, as well as obviously the casual side doing incredibly well. Numbers are pretty good.
Yeah, I think we're, like, in a nice, healthy place right now. And
Tekken took off hard. Like, a lot of new people
Tekken
is playing
8,
that. With the Street Fighter 2, like, a lot of new people is approaching, and the new games that are coming, like, of course, a lot of the old seasoned players, the old sailors, will be very happy with
salty sea dogs, baby.
Salty sea dogs will be super happy with the return of Garo, with City of Wolves, but of course, the chance to bring so many new players with 2XKO.
Yeah,
El 2X is going to be. Like, things are looking right, to be honest.
Dos X.
I love that.
El 2X Swagger.
He's sneaking that in, bro.
Yeah, I'm going to make it
keep him fired.
I'm going to make it a thing.
Keep him coming.
I'm going to make it a thing, little by little.
I respect it. You know,
It's
you
2 a.m.
gotta plant the
baby.
seed. Listen, it doesn't start out a tree. It has to grow.
You have to water it a little bit, man. I love it, though. Keep it up, baby. Keep them coming. Like, it was funny because, like, I remember, like, watching, like, the the birth of like a lot of these projects happen because like they were basically ideas that they put out to the ecosystem, and then we got to see visuals of it. And I just remember thinking like, man, like, is there going to be a game in the future that blends the new school and the old school, right?
Yeah.
And I think that, you know, we're kind of in the middle of it right now. I think
it's happening, yes.
A lot. This generation of games that are coming out are definitely bringing in that that new school interest, but a lot of the OGs are like, yeah, I'm giving it a shot, man. This game has enough for me to sink my teeth into. I mean, obviously, with City of the Wolves, they're literally just like giving us both because they showed us that we have a arcade mode and we have a smart mode. So it's like, hey, man, however you want to play this, you can play it whatever way you want to. It may be limiting depending on your choices, but there's something for everybody here, and everybody can enjoy it.
It's happening.
Oh, it's happening.
It's happening.
And as I say that, like the most
going
We're going way back.
Talking about
We're going
baby.
way back. Oh, we talk about new players. We talk about new games. Let's, a little bit of classic, the flashback coming through.
And already the pressure from Yanga, but there is no respect over here by Kokuni, who is just raising up with an XDP.
He's a swinging dog. I respect it. That's what you're supposed to do.
We are here to play, they say, and we are here to play some good first, third strike, sir.
So definitely clean parry as you try to go through, looking for the palm strike, trading with Dudley, not in your best interest.
Oh, thing there, no. No, you're gonna jump with a big hit, KO.
Was that jump some hard kick or something? I was like, what was he looking for there?
I miss that man, that's for sure.
The palm?
It's so good to see him yet again.
Yeah.
Doing palm is scary in this game. If they parry it, it's like, ugh.
Again.
I was going to say, stun was definitely starting to build up there. Nice confirm into the super, all the way to the wall.
From coast to coast, they're like crossing it immediately, but great jump out there by Atsuo. Trying to maintain a little bit of offense. 1-2, going forward, KO. You were saying that you can't swing against this man.
No, that's way technique. A very classic gotcha.
Dude, this is... there's something unreal about getting to see the cab out here, getting to see the players back to character select after every single game. This is the energy. Because for all of us, again, we'll say the salty sailors that came through. Everybody, I started playing first at a bowling alley. I know a lot of people have a similar story.
Absolutely.
This is wow, what an energy to bring, man.
The in-game narrator just said, welcome to the world of Street Fighter 3. Let's go.
Nice parry. Let's get that corner pressure. No EX.
Oh, swinging over there. Getting a little bit of
hold on to it.
Oh, instant torque. Good stuff over there. Atsuo fighting back.
It didn't even combo, baby.
Oh, he really is willing to swing. Now you can see Kokuni trying to be a little bit more cautious, like he's trying to play something. Oh, great parry over there. The throw into the corner, the anti-air, and the pressure is on. Oh, his cave over there. He really could have paid with blood, but it didn't happen.
Okay, nice tech. Oh, and another good anti-air again. The trade's not really going in your favor here. Just pound for pound, hit for hit. Dudley going to take the better of those as we get the air-to-air.
Looking for anything, huh? Where are you going, baby? Oh, he got him on the roll. Let's go. Oh, he didn't respect.
Letting rip.
Not enough to kill you, but one more touch to do it. No chip.
So close, so close.
Oh, I was expecting maybe a DP, maybe a parry. In a lot of those timings, it has been the parry he's been going for on the jump in, but maybe just kind of leaning off of it to not feel predictable, because obviously you don't want to, if you start leaning to that parry on every single jump in, you're going to start getting absolutely obliterated in those spots.
Yeah, that's one of the things about this game. Like you never can feel safe with the same option. You have to mix it even in the defensive side of stuff. But let's see, because we are back into London, listening to the old classics.
Nah, man, I just keep doing it until he blocks it.
Yo.
Hey, hey, hey.
What? He stopped the dive kick and then the parry afterwards?
And right back at him. Trying to go out for the corkscrew.
Not today, buddy.
Dude, these super aggressive defensive choices coming out from Dudley are ridiculous. Smashing on the parry in the most perfect of spots.
And even holding the advantage right now in terms of resources. Trying to pressure on. Yeah. Good approach for Atsuo. Got the catch. Maintaining here. Going up through the stars. Very worried over there with the stun bar, but things just come back into it.
Oh yeah, Atsuo got this one, baby.
My God, was that a cross-up on the dive kick? Actually ridiculous.
Nicely done, man.
Now.
Dominant.
Oh, the slap over here. Great anti-air. Good reaction going for the reset. Yeah, we're gonna get it.
Yeah, we get them links, baby.
Oh, the dance.
Oh!
Yeah.
There's a lot of whips going on here. I mean, I'm not used to it, but I'm also just like, dang, I've never really seen that many whips.
Nice parry. Almost had the full punish. Still opportunities. Max meter here, so we're definitely in this.
There have been 2 moments where Kokuni have failed in delivering the right punish, and that's not going to be enough, but the chip damage is going to be a problem. Corkscrew.
Big.
Oh, make it happen. Yeah.
One more, baby.
Overhead again.
Ah! He went for that. Yeah.
Dude, Clutch just grabs him by the ankles and throws him into the air, bro.
We are so back. Third strike.
Oh, dude.
I don't know how, but I knew it was coming. I was like, what has he done all around? He hasn't done.
Raise your hands.
Because it's such a scare, man. As someone who grew up playing more of other games and not really getting into Third Strike, I didn't really get to interact with the game or watch it until we were already kind of moving into Street Fighter 4. So what an awesome opportunity to get to walk back into this world a little bit for me as someone who didn't get to experience it right at the time, dude. So sick.
And we saw this is a fantastic way to start. It's just a treat, a little bit of the tastiness that we are going to enjoy all this weekend, because today is only the beginning for Third Strike. Like tomorrow, we will have a little bit more with, of course, the ending at the top 8.
Yeah.
But man, just like that, a heart-stopping match just to start is just a fantastic omen.
I was gonna say, like, you know, Third Strike probably in the most unique position at the event.
Yeah.
Having been a game that has been around for so long, a craft honed over a decade now.
Yes.
By many strong players all over the world, none more powerful than in Japan itself. Like, this is definitely the event for Third Strike, I think, right
For
now.
sure.
Absolutely. And honestly, just looking to the future with, obviously, we got our flowers last year. Marvel 3 as a throwback game was amazing to get to see. Third Strike getting to do its thing this year. At this point, even in the moment, I still am like, what are the madmen behind the scenes going to think of next? Who's next?
I wonder how they're going to pull it off. Are we going to see cabs like we just saw? Like, you know, we're going to see head-to-heads?
It's great.
Oh, boy. I just can't wait. There's something about seeing head-to-head cabs in a big venue like that where I'm like,
Absolutely.
yeah, we're definitely back into business.
Let's take a look at the replay here, presented by PlayStation Tournaments. As you can see, dude, the EX Rekkas are just absolutely ridiculous for being able to get their touches.
And is this moment another corkscrew? Go 2
Boom.
dashes and raise your hands.
Dude, 100 out of 100 times I'm standing there. The Dudley overhead,
Yeah, because he conditioning, right? Like,
yes.
Before I went for the overhead, I know you are thinking about something. That's the instinct that you were saying has been cooked, has been seasoned for more than 20 years.
More than 20 years, man. It's crazy.
Slow cooker.
And it's still good. It's still good.
Yeah.
They put it in the ground. And
it never gets old, that's for sure.
Definitely like a fine wine, but going from fine wine straight back into a little more modern action. King of Fighters back on for us.
Aru Kotumaru. Hey, a Market Wolves player versus Coco Panda, one of the best KOF players in Japan.
For sure. So far, Benimaru has been dropping the plasma right over this man, and let's see. That's not going to be a punish. Just making him be respected. The entry over there and trying to attend something. Oh, the Raikin coup.
Oh, bro, man. One thing to know about Coco is that he plays cheap characters as an art.
Oh. Okay, distance close. Nice.
Oh,
Block to the left, right, and a good punish.
Yeah. That's unfortunate, man. I think Aru actually looking good for closing out that round against Benimaru, but unfortunately, you know, just these things happen.
Another Antonov.
That's 2 Antonovs.
Yeah. 2 more than I thought I was going to get to see.
Absolutely. I thought Infernal Kong was there for a second.
Shout out to Infernal Kong, by the way.
Oh, yeah.
Super cool dude. But right now we have here Kokotumaru trying to stay alive with the big pecs. And in the trade, he's going to get it.
So you were talking about the old fishermen, the old sailors coming back from Market of Wolves, or City of the Wolves. Aru definitely one of them who probably can't wait for that game to drop.
I am jelly that he is able to test that game right now.
Yeah, we're all.
Dude.
What was it? Justin was talking about the FOMO. I'm like, bro, you don't have any idea.
Like, man, you owe me a jacket.
Come on,
Tommy. Oh, good back throw, too. Getting a lot of control here. When Iori has room to roam, this matchup is such a nightmare to deal with.
But he's going to fight his way out right over there. That's the third time that he's trying to stay on the same side. Oh, he's going to run and check your feet.
KOF 14? Oh. What's going to activate in the mix? Oh, okay.
Okay.
He's got a lot of work to do here. Ooh.
And then?
The big slams.
Oh, no. It's twice.
No way.
He's going to make him jump? Yeah.
No way!
No way!
No!
He had to shut that down.
Yeah,
He was like, hold on a second.
You have to stop. You have to stop.
Wait. Dude, great use of the DP there. Got to restabilize. Oh, and the Kukri start, actually.
Oh, I did not know Coco was rocking Kukri. Okay.
Dude, definitely one of my favorite characters to pilot in this game.
And getting a fast domain in the right side of the stage, but you know the far diesel was gonna be there. The fancy boots are there for Chizuru Proxy, and so far it's looking like Hokokumaru really wants to take control of this match as he has get the corner fighting for it.
You know, one of the scariest things about Chizuru is the fact that a lot of her moves just hang out there active for a really long time.
Yeah.
So you think like, oh, I'm gonna be able to duck this. Like, no, it's active all the way down.
Ooh.
All right, get her out of there.
The pause, the stare down.
He wanted to make sure, like, hold on, I do not want to deal with this anymore.
Dude, him being able to find that touch, I mean, even when his hits don't quite go the way that they're planned, this character just drowns you in plus frames.
Yeah,
man.
extremely safe pressure, which is almost like, I don't want to say unfair, but it can kind of seem that way, especially when the Kukris want to get kind of wild with like the overhead and just like point blank. That forward A especially, always cancelable.
Ooh. But the perfect range over there by
Hokokumaru.
No!
Bro, that I thought he was gonna like full charge it and like reveal like, hey, it's unblockable with full charge. Like what?
OTG with the sand though. Nice jump in, and again. I mean, that's one of the nice things about Kukri is that in a lot of situations, your block string is your combo.
Yeah.
So you can kind of just dial it in.
It kind of pisses me off, honestly.
It's really nice.
And he's also a humble character. Ideal to play as an opener.
Yes.
Because you can do a lot with few resources. And so far, he's controlling Aru Hokokumaru team in a fantastic manner. Let's see if Antonov with 4 bars. That's a lot of money to spend.
So this Antonov was definitely making Coco real nervous towards the end there. I wonder if he can do 2 characters, though.
But so far, Kukri is really working extra hours, delivering as much damage as it can and trying to control the Beast of Man. And finally, spending 50% to get him out, but that's the first step that he needed.
Interesting thing there was like, you need a DP character to challenge that uppercut from Antonov. And I'm like, man, what if Aru had put Antonov on point against the Kukri? I don't think Kukri's got a challenge without meters.
That's true, yeah. Or he just has to go for the biggest guess with like an early sand clone just because.
Something, right? Yeah.
Wow.
Boy. As you were saying, like the best that we have seen from Hokokumaru has been this Antonov, but he has to be very careful because each one of these hits is going to be super dangerous, but he's going to get the big damage.
Yeah, that should do it.
Dude.
Oh, boy.
I think my favorite thing about Antonov, I said it earlier, is that he does this all with the belt on. He has to keep the strap. He has to let you know, dude.
Oh, and the only bummer is not a humidor anymore, man. Can't get the cigars.
True.
He's going to hit like a truck, but still Hokokumaru is going to have a great chance of hitting the wake-up. Let's see if he can survive it.
Oh, wow.
Fireworks, yep.
So that was interesting because I think he thought like, hey, I'm just going to wake up DP, or he might thought wake up DP, so he delayed his pressure, and Aru just hit a button.
Oh,
he went forward with the big headbutt, and then the DP. That speaks a lot of how much self-confidence a player has to close like that in such aggressive fashion.
No, if he really wanted to mess with him, he'd just do like Okizeme forward B overhead with it. I'm like, dang, when you hit by that, it's over.
Send it.
Just like, dang, let's see. Let's see what he thinks about that.
Close. I want to finish my food.
Oh man, that's one of those. That's definitely the ultimate vibe check, just to see if you're still awake.
Yeah, right.
Bro. Oh, dude. But back into it again with a little uni, and coming with the uni, this is gonna be our first wall.
Our first wall. I mean, I've always thought that this kid. Wow. I remember a time when this character was definitely on everybody's sub list.
Yeah,
like there were so many sub walls
on the pockets, right?
Yeah.
You would know about that.
A little bit.
Wow.
I love Lina, man. She's such a sick character.
Dude, yeah, definitely the ideas behind her game plan are very interesting to get to watch for sure.
Risky as hell, but good indeed.
Oh,
look at that! Like he knows that he's in control.
Yeah, man, it's a big swinger there, but unfortunately, possibly not as fast as normal to challenge those assaults.
The wall. That's the walled life, though. You're blocking until you're not. The second you have that room, take your shot, bro.
There it is.
I mean, in that round, I think we saw like 15 seconds straight of wall just holding up on defense. What a grab, bro.
I think Kill was just like, hey, I see you like jumping a lot at a really bad distance for you to be in the air, so let's teach you a little. Oh!
Another one.
I love grapplers so much, dude. It's infectious. It's just my favorite.
Hey, man, I'm happy that you can experience the magic that is the Molesting Grappler.
The magic
here in Evo Japan.
The magic of terror,
dude,
right in front of your eyes.
Oh boy,
the challenge. But there's a lot of work that Gutu has to do in order to maintain this in his favor. Starting a good way, but the backdash from Kyo allows him to play yet again, and let's go! Come to my grasp.
Because I feel like the most interesting thing about getting to see this is that I have been a loyal walled player for the entirety of when I was playing BB Tag, which was a super fun game.
Right.
So getting to see the source content, he's so much more violent in this game. He's so much more violent in this game. It's so fun to get to watch. Definitely an interesting thing to see. But a swap to Aurier,
a change of
potentially,
character is in order, yes.
Potentially feeling the matchup a little more.
Might have a better reach against this character who's got all the reach.
Yeah, very true. It's always interesting to see, there's characters that have full screen normals like Dulcim, and there's characters that are full screen because they take up the whole screen.
That's exactly what, yeah. I remember seeing this character for the first time years ago, just thinking like, man, like, someone has been thinking about this character for a long time.
Oh, dude.
Ooh. Now against the corner, he's gonna wake up pressing buttons and maintaining some kind of respect, like, you're not going to dominate me.
Oh, swung into the orb.
It's a good confirm too. Pick up into the wall, gonna spend the super for the knockdown. A lot of respect from both players. Jeez, man.
Yeah, you can see right now that wall's down. Ooh! Thought he had a window.
Now you see Gutu finally playing the game, like feeling way more comfortable. That's obvious, but can he maintain this momentum? Because he is breaking that that rhythm that Kyo got in the first game.
Ooh. Oh man, I like that idea. Just don't let it go to waste. There you go.
You got yourself into this problem. How are you gonna walk your way out?
Oh my God!
That's
Hopefully
a cold-blooded super, buddy.
I was gonna say, hopefully not on a stretcher here. Nice use of the shield to get some room, but unfortunately, it's not enough room.
Unrelenting with that throw. I like it. And that should do it.
I especially like wake up command throw in a spot like that, right after opponent goes for a reversal. Put it on the mental stack. Let them know you got DPs. We got something for that.
Yeah, one of the things I like about Uni 2, or just Uni in general, is just like the adaptation that has to happen usually on screen. I mean, obviously there's matches where someone just gets to steamroll, but at the high level, man, like there's so many ways to adapt to your opponent.
Oh, look at that! Finally, the open up. Finally, Gutu feeling comfortable yet again.
And it's a high damage game.
Yeah. I definitely appreciate some high damage. But
oh man, he's a Celestial. Speaking of high damage.
Yeah, I was going to say, but okay. Able to fight out of this one. How far can we push it?
Oh,
guard is broken, and he was more than ready for the common grab.
Let's get back to work, he says. Oh, okay, no with plenty there.
Sneaky idea that didn't quite pan out.
Good
Nice
defense.
block!
Yeah,
Crazy block!
That was wild.
But
Whoa,
still
got
not
behind
enough.
him.
Only human, some would say. Oh, yeah,
He
breathe,
was feeling
breathe. You
himself
need,
after that block. He was like, oh, yeah, I got this, man.
you need that self-confidence back into it.
My defenses are impregnable.
Oh! Okay.
Oh, he's like, you want to swing, huh?
We're playing chess right here, like we're switching characters.
It's interesting to see the swaps because I feel like this is definitely a game where, at least when I spectate, it feels like a lot of people are very loyal to their stuff on this game.
I think so, but at the same time, this is a different game than what I remember it. So people are probably at the level where like, hey, I gotta have the sub, I gotta have the pocket character, and then they gotta come out in tournament.
Absolutely, especially like you said, we're not quite in pools anymore. We're closing in.
Yeah,
we're closing in.
Semifinals, and then we also saw what the Gordo does earlier on the night.
Yeah.
So Kill obviously trying to get a piece of that action.
Oh, and he's not gonna respect anything. That is not your turn. Gets out of no. You're never away from Gordo. You're always in this close quarter combat against the man with the scythe.
Come back here, he said. Wow, the wall bounce, the tackle.
He's so sick. How can you watch this game and
disgusting.
think any other character is like, oh, I want to play this? No, look at him.
He's always been cool, but like, yeah, there's a lot of stuff they added to them in this game that just looks a lot more exciting.
Wow.
Oh, patience. All right.
Yeah, but he also showing that he has that defense instinct in him, like not breaking, waiting for his momentum. And of course, that's the Gordo style, right? You need one opening and you start your stuff.
Yeah, right. Always challenge there. Okay, but no follow-up.
Dude,
and that's the game.
Triple backdash Grim Reaper. That's what's up.
That's how you play the game. So I've been told.
Don't overextend now, and he's gonna wake up pressing buttons, and Kyo is more than ready. Look at the damage. You were saying Pockets high damage over here?
High damage, buddy.
Oh,
the
dude.
dirty
He said,
hand.
you forgot. I'm somewhat of a grappler myself.
Yeah. I'm a main common grappler.
And there you go. That will do it. Able to overcome the counter pick there. Definitely looking stronger with the Gordo in that spot. Yeah, and whether it's just like character comfortability or the matchup is actually very tough. Either way, the Wall versus Aurier did not look super fun.
I mean, it didn't look fun. Also, the game is fairly new. Like, Unity 2 dropped on consoles, I want to say, like a month or two ago anyway.
Not long.
So, like, there's still some time to grow in the matchups and
Develop.
Yeah, things can develop and whatnot. But still, though, like, these all players have been playing this game most likely for, like, Clear Lamp especially, been playing the game for a very long time. So they have their sensibilities. They have the spots where they're comfortable at. And obviously, Kyo just way more comfortable with Gordo in that matchup.
Like he felt dominant, but well, we will have to take a little break. We will be right back very, very soon. Stay here with us on the English Watch Party for Evo Japan. We will be right back. Oof.
Quick catch-up game for, oh my stars, you are done.
Scramble Tanks versus so far actually has had a really amazing launch.
Bravery points at all. You got one, oh, that was just a raw hit.
After this,
Yo,
my double perfect,
the
just
double,
like that.
Lwayne and the Bro Fam, man. That is my main from that game. It is a vibe. Just a bunch of idiots having a good time.
Raging strike in the chain. Pushing
That's
him
gonna be
forward.
one more, can do it. Wait, does it have it? There it is. Never mind. Zippy is now your champion. Frosty Fausting Zippy.
I think they really got the recipe just right with Granblue. I know that a lot of footsies enthusiasts are really happy because there's a place for them. A lot of Rushdowns enthusiasts are really happy because there's a place for them. There's a little bit of everything that they've got tackled in this roster.
Scramble Tanks versus so far actually has had a really amazing launch, and that's really rare for fighting in because the game has really good rollback, really nice matchmaking, really nice lobbies.
So far, I think Granblue is a pretty solid game. There's a couple things that do need a little bit of adjusting. Obviously the 6XL and various other things that could be used a little tweaking, but overall, I think for launch, it's a pretty good game.
I like it. I think they're pushing for like a lot of international play, which is I always wanted, which is what motivated me to play the games.
It is a straight upgrade from the base.
The fact that it's like one of the only like current free-to-play fighting games, that says a lot about the quality.
Mechanics-wise, they really hit the nail on the head in terms of like adding the Brave system. I think it executes extremely well. Newer players can come in and have an easy time understanding it, and veteran players can come in and really explore their creativity as well as their uniqueness on a character. I'm having a great time with it. It's the fighting game I've been playing the most, and I hope it continues to develop. I'm really excited to see how it goes.
PlayStation Tournaments Road to Evo is a fighting game tournament where the winner gets the ultimate prize, a round-trip ticket to Las Vegas and a 3-day event badge to compete at Evo. Available games are Tekken 8, Guilty Gear Strive, Street Fighter 6, Mortal Kombat 1, The King of Fighters 15. Qualifiers start on May 1st for most games. To sign up, head to the Game Hub on your PlayStation 5 and look for Road to Evo tournaments. Head to ESL.gg for Street Fighter 6 and Mortal Kombat 1 qualifier information. And for more, go into Evo website or the PlayStation Competition Center. playst.cc/road-to-evo-2024 if you would like to have more information on the Road to Evo tournaments. Once again, shout outs to PlayStation for holding us down with these bad boys, and I'm telling you right now, they have really put us a step forward when it comes to getting people involved, knowing about, and playing in some of these video game tournaments. Yes, we are back. Evo Japan 2024, L.I. Joe, dap it. Colt, dap it. Boom. Hopefully you guys have
Wait,
been
hold
enjoying.
up, Colt, that me too.
Oh yeah, my
Hold
bad.
up,
I
hold
didn't mean to leave him.
No,
hold
on.
Hold
sorry.
up.
El Colt.
It's like the distance. It's the distance. No, but you can call me Colt, man.
Okay. Hopefully you guys have really been enjoying.
Gracias.
I like how he looked over and he's like, wait, what about me?
Yeah, hold on a second.
Hopefully you guys have been paying attention because we got more third strike action
Yeah,
for your ass. Let's go.
Yo, we're getting right into it. Who that? Tominaga. Oh my God.
Yo, my man Yang in the background.
Yo, you start me off with a Tominaga match off rip. Oh, you're dead. Chopper.
Grab that man.
Oh my God, it's 1-0 already? Hold up. Let's go, Tominaga. Let's go.
Oh, this is match point.
It took me years to understand why they call this the crowded street, and it's because they're fighting and people are watching.
Oh, yeah,
I never noticed.
They're like above everybody.
Yeah.
Look at this.
Oh, that's an overhead. You can't block that.
Look at the outlook.
Listen,
We're going for the roll. Yeah, this is it.
Makoto's body is also very easy to do certain Genijin combos on. She's got a fat body.
Ooh. Overhead. Domino.
You win. Oh my God. Look at him. Look at Tominaga-san.
Look at that smile.
Look at him. Yeah, dude,
he's
look at him.
feeling like
he's having the time of his life.
this is what he needed.
Yes.
Oh, let's go. Discipline against anarchy right here. Like you can feel it. Makoto against Jun.
She's
Youth
way
against
too cool.
youth, but different ways of approach life.
You know, I'm actually surprised that he's using Super 2. I feel like usually against twins you see more Super 1 for the most part.
Because you get the
But
one
Super,
hit.
that's a grip of a hit. Yo, jump back short anti, I love it. Oh, nice parry.
Check on the low and the pressure, yes.
He already got bar. It's time.
Oh, get scooped.
Oh, you're back in the corner.
Wow.
Easy
The carry
Genijin.
bombs?
Easy Genijin combos. Easy Genijin combos. Yo, he already has more than half a bar left.
Oh, that's a lot of courage.
EX, yes. Reset to the sweep.
Ooh. Oh, you're dead.
It's over, yeah.
What?
No!
Oh, you messed up. I think try the parry, maybe?
Ooh!
Get juggled.
Like you're gonna get some spice over there. Like I'm gonna take your mistake and I'm gonna dribble a little bit more. I'm feeling myself.
Nice parry.
Bennett.
Whoa,
Get
yo.
it.
Oh my
come,
God.
come right here.
Get choked. EX.
Do it.
Let's go.
Oh! This is what we are waiting for.
Oh, that was insane. Why is her throw so cool?
Patience over there. You will have to deal with this overhead again.
Keep no, we got scaling. We got scaling the command throw.
Nah, those
it's gonna die.
It's enough.
Nah, that Kara.
No, Tominaga-san. Damn.
The thing about this game, and me and Rynge was talking about this earlier, like so many people have picked up that game in the meantime that it's actually crazy to see how far people have come with like the third strike like tech. And still able out here to fight with some of the guys, right?
Suddenly I feel like in the Olympics, man, we go from one event to another. And right here with Mock, one of the qualified, one of the best players in the world right here against Weapon, who is already rushing out with his crease.
Yes.
That's going to be it.
Yes. Yo, I like me some Chris, boy.
My man, he definitely seems like a character you will be into.
Cool.
I'm going to be real.
I like Chris. Do you really want to know why I like him? Because that's really the embodiment of Orochi.
That's
really why I like him.
The true evil.
Without Chris, we ain't got no Orochi.
Okay.
We're talking about the embodiments of final bosses. Here is Isla.
Yeah, right.
And this girl, man, she's in such a nice place right now. One of the best characters, if not the best, with amazing mobility. But let's see if Weapon can really shut her down because he's doing so. Oh, gets into the corner. Not going to respect anything. And Mock very smartly goes simply away, not allowing to start any kind of offense.
Yo, I'm glad that you actually said that because Isla's definitely, they've been like tapping her, like making adjustments to her like throughout the game's life. And now where the game is, like she's really sitting at a perfect spot, like you said.
Yeah. She's really right there on the top. But it's not an unfair top.
Yeah,
like,
it's not. That's why it's been a gradual build. Because at first they was like, well, we can't do this with this character. This character gets stopped here. And now, now she's sitting at this spot. Well, we get to see her a lot more in tournaments.
Ooh, and that's going to be it.
Yeah, that's it.
Mock had a chance to do that cancel one play before, and he didn't get it. So I see some let's say, on regular shakiness from Mog, but let's see, because we're going to see the punish, and you are going to have the perfect positioning to maintain this offensive.
Yo, with the reset? Yo, he's just trying to take a nap. Let my man sleep.
No, wake up, homie.
Overhead. The overhead. Check your dome. Oh, I'm out. I'm out.
And 5 bars. No, don't take those home.
You can't take those with you, bro.
You have to spend the money.
You're not a pharaoh, bro. This isn't the ancient
yo,
Egypt, bro. You gotta use that while you're here.
Don't get that money in this economy. You have to invest.
You gotta invest.
I didn't know he picked a road to Chris. We started off without him.
Yeah.
Oh, all right.
Huddle.
Yeah,
Jump
Orochi Chris is
CD.
mad annoying.
Jump CD. Jump CD.
Nice break.
Trying to get something. Oh. But Bok working with the 2 most dynamic characters in the game. Both.
Yes.
Ooh, and the guard break. But sadly for Mok, he's unable to capitalize more out of it.
Yeah, Shune, another character we really don't get to see that much. But definitely something, when you put him in the right hands, he's one of these characters you really got to be careful of.
And you're going to start looking at all of these dashes. Like the aerial mobility that he has is simply fantastic. Great jump C to cancel any kind of momentum, but the CDs are here.
Oh, jump
Talk to the hand.
More CD.
Oh, the advanced strike is not
Nice.
going to work.
Oh, what a punish on the guard hands. Uppercut.
Got 1 bar. Might not need it to get the kill, though.
Nice, mega uppercut.
Yeah, not even going to need it to get the kill. Man, this guy Weapon got MOK on the ropes.
I like it.
But he's still down like more than half a character with the Okris, so.
Let's see the 1-2-3 kicks. Isla with the momentum.
Oh, that was nice to the low.
Look at that reach.
You are dead.
Like, that's
was
one
really
of the strengths and advantages that Isla has right now. So she not only has good damage and fantastic mobility, she has great normals too.
Yeah.
You have to be careful because sometimes you are swinging and that leaves serious openings. But if you are careful, like this girl is really a chisel of an artist.
No, really, I feel like her movement is one of the most like specific things, man. Because, like you said, unique movement characters really do stand out here.
And if you have the resources, if you have some advanced strikes, like she can really take turns. Like there are offensive series that are not going to stop, and you're gonna see up to the stars, some extra damage.
Where's the next?
And you have to do something. Yeah, you have to deal with it.
Yo. Yeah, you gotta hold that entire sequence into that super, right? You can't do anything.
And, as you saw, it's not that expensive. Like she expends, but not that much.
That was 1 bar.
Psych Hall?
Oh, no.
Okay. So try to go for the reset. Weapon playing it back.
Okay, nice defense move over there by Weapon. But he tried to make a read. Oh, he's going to pay for it.
No bar, though. Got to go for a reset.
That was hot.
Yeah, she has that.
Yo, the fact that she has a special 5 with the ghost hands is crazy.
Mok, of course, has been one of the best players in Japan consistently for at least 2 years in a row. And we are going to the moon!
Oh my God, it's Hayo!
Oh!
Yo,
Welcome to the world of Street Fighter 3.
I used to watch this dude in Super Battle Opera
Yo.
begging for the high out matches.
Yo, get clapped on.
Damn. Yo, hold on. We got 2 fine bars over there. Oh, that's one.
Here we go.
It's Hugo, though. We eat those. We eat these.
Oh, that was dirty.
Oh. Go get him. Go
Back
get him.
in the
Look at this.
Look at him in front of the table. He's being cheap. He's using the table.
Get clapped on.
Perfect spacing all the time. This is.
I thought that was a scoop.
That was it. That was a scoop.
Oh,
nothing.
Oh.
I like
Yo,
the bravery. Just walking up looking for a parry. Yeah.
You're in trouble.
Oh, you're in trouble. Oh,
Look at
yeah,
this
you're going on
punish.
a ride.
1,
2, fly.
To the
3,
moon!
and yo, tie it up. Give me another game of that.
Yeah.
Pop off, homie. Pop off. Yep.
Representing.
You see that? Yep. Pop off, my G.
It's global sense. PGW Global Sets. Make them.
Yo, welcome to the world of Street Fighter 3.
Choose and pick the
I
best
cannot
one.
believe it's 2024 and I'm sitting here doing commentary for Street Fighter 3 Third Strike.
It's crazy,
what?
bro. Dash up.
All right.
Roundhouse.
Oh yeah, we matched those out. Come on, homie.
Hiroyuki has shown twice now that he may has some nervous because immediately he went back.
Nice. The minute he got it opened up, he was like, "Uh-oh, I'm on defense forever now." Playing back though, you ain't trying to get scooped in this scenario. We've already seen like I will actually go for 360 after the parry, so now that's why you see him playing Chun playing so far back. Like I ain't even trying to test it.
No, absolutely not. Also, he's not doing a lot of stand fierce because he knows I was going to parry that immediately.
And get scooped.
He only did it like twice this whole round so far. That's 3.
He's trying to make it set up. Oh,
that's it.
Bro,
Yo.
This is the power. This is the power.
Fighters ready. Engage.
Bro, this
The momentum is
soundtrack.
okay. Maybe a change of momentum right
All
here.
right, what's the mix? Okay, no mix. You play that safe.
Uh-oh.
Listen, it doesn't take much.
Better stop playing.
It doesn't take much. A parry and a dream.
Oh, they fishing right now. Oh, they fishing right now.
Yep, yo.
Always that perfect spacing, man. I love this game.
Stalk it.
Still getting closer to that
Stalk
corner,
it.
though.
Ooh!
Still getting closer to that corner, though.
Getting a little bit of breathing space over there with those two fierces. Oh, little by little.
That
He's
ain't
coming
good.
closer.
That ain't
He's
good.
coming closer.
That ain't good.
Oh,
what
back
escape.
Oh, he got all the room. Oh, that would have been hot.
That would have been hot.
That would have been hot.
Now.
Man, you know these dudes sitting at this shop and seeing some violence, bro, where they ain't even affected by
Yeah,
it.
my man's just chilling, eating, watching the ruckus.
Right? Look at him, he's trying to scout the wall jump, so legit didn't use it.
Nice break.
Always maintaining that distance
look at that,
in a perfect way. And he escapes and has a lot of real estate now to work.
Almost perfect. Hayao pushing, staying calm, cool, and collected. Look at that. Nice and easy.
Lots of time left on the clock. Lots of meter left on both sides.
One touch is going to be insane. Oh!
Oh, wait a minute. And my man is not eating no throws.
Into the corner?
Wow, he
Get out
chased
of
there.
it.
Chased. That was sick.
Oh, you better be
Oh,
careful.
that was dangerous.
That was so dangerous.
That was dangerous.
Full bar on the side of Hugo.
Uh-oh.
Clap your hands. No.
Oh, ora,
no, okay.
ora, ora.
Do we got a mix? What are we doing? On the side mix?
Oh, corner. You did that? You in the corner?
He believes.
Oh.
One.
He killed her.
Yeah, it's done. It's over.
Oh my God. Oh, man.
What a chase.
Yo, you got to see that dude after that, bro.
It was
wow.
It is one of the greatest games
Yeah,
that's
yeah,
ever
it
been
is.
made.
Yeah,
Like,
it is.
I'm
It
there's
is.
not. Whatever.
It
Dude.
was a
I don't even
hunt.
want to talk about
It was a hunt.
Yo, hold on. This is my guy right here.
Oh,
Dulan
yo,
is my
Dulan
guy.
with the stanky leg,
With the foot
the
out
crook
like
foot,
this.
I like to call it.
Dulan is my guy.
Facing
You
no
know
other
who
than
I really
Andy
like
Bogart.
who I really like that doesn't get enough representation? Lin. I think
Yeah,
Lin is the
yeah.
coolest KOF character. Not enough Lin going around.
Okay, okay. I like that we get more Andy in this game. I'm gonna be real too.
He's a good opener, but there
He's
are
a good
so
opener, yeah.
great characters for that position. And Andy, he has been sent to that position for like 3 games now.
Yeah.
Like that's a little bit problem with him. That he needs some high damage in order to move into other positions.
Nah, that's true.
Correct me if I'm wrong. Didn't Dulan get better this current patch? Like, doesn't he have more stuff that happened or not? as much?
He got better, but not that much.
Okay.
But there are players like Paco, for example,
Yeah, Paco.
who are doing fantastic stuff
Yeah.
with him. So he's just a high risk, high reward character. But right now, like talking about high risk, like Lise Pahi is really doing great work over here with Andy. And now we have Sylvie, who after winning, she's part of the World Championship winning team.
Okay.
So after that, I have seen her being way more represented. She's a great closer. She can do a lot of damage with 2 bars.
Okay.
So that's why just what you're gonna see right here. And of course, you have the Oki situation and everything, but simply Nisefahi, sorry, is really doing a fantastic job with his Andy Bogart.
I'm gonna tell you right now, like Sylvie's one of these characters I have like no experience with. So every time I see her, she's just rolling people up. She's just beating everybody up.
Yeah, she has great options and she can confirm almost out of everything. So you will be them trying to find those counter hits in order to go into something else. So yeah, Sylvie is in a great place right now, but to be honest, like Nisefahi is really working like this is Andy 101. Like this is how you play Andy Bogart.
Oh, I literally was about to say, like, I know people will like want Andy to be strong, like, and that second's a little stronger in that second spot, because he requires a little bit if you want to do damage, like you said before. But if you can control the pace with Andy and really annoy your opponent, you really can take advantage of it. But here we go.
Oh, hold
Back
on.
to the 3S.
Hold on.
Yo,
That's my color too. That's my Ken color.
See, I was an Alex player in this
we
game.
in New York, son. We in New York right now.
Yeah.
We in New York.
Ooh.
Oh no, you are gonna be.
The boomerang raid. Oh, you saw the Kara throw right there?
Attempt, yes.
The
ground.
Kara.
Oh,
Kara.
from here.
That forward heavy
Another
punch in
one.
the Kara. Weak. Come on, bro. Weak. Put my man at 6, bro. Put my guy at 6.
Yeah, you know what I always thought was crazy about Alex? His fingers in this game. You see his fingers? His fingers are like this.
Yo,
watch the animation. My
Yeah,
man
he
is
wants-
like this.
he wants to grab
If
it.
you, Shout outs to my boy Diedrich. We already know he called those the grabby hands, bro. He called them the grabby hands from Nebraska.
Hey.
Grabby hands.
Stand fierce. Ooh, crouch medium kick, no super confirm.
Oh, cross
Here we go,
up
yep.
Tatsu.
Cross up Tatsu, stand medium kick, free follow up.
But the distance against the corner, man. Like it's on a hunt.
Stand roundhouse.
Great escape over there.
Yeah, he was trying to like scout maybe another jump Tatsu with the crouching heavy punch.
Yo, Biscuit, build some bar. Here we go. Build some bar.
Bro, that's how you know these guys are like seasoned vets, because they play at a completely different pace than most people.
Ooh, easy. Oh,
You're dead.
Come over here.
Bro, they ain't even a traditional suplex. He just let you fall.
Straight up.
I don't lose. Whoa. Put my man at 6.
We await your return, Warrior.
Make your first pick. 10-9, 8-7-6. Choose and pick the best. That's one of my favorite photos of Ken ever.
Which one? The select screen? Yeah,
it's so good.
Kissing his prime over there.
Yeah.
Hey, there we go. Whiff punish, crouch.
Oh, another
kick.
one?
Yeah, Prestos.
Stand
Stand
medium.
medium. Stand schnedium.
Like I control the space.
Ooh.
Yep. Oh. I got no super confirmed. There we go. Yep, that's a punish. Uh-oh. We got a little damage boost. Don't forget.
Missed when that was the thing.
Yeah.
Make him do the taunt.
Yeah, taunts doing stuff is cool. All right, there we go. Biscuit playing. There we go, Biscuit. Little spacing, little
cross him up
footsies.
with it.
Hey!
I am not afraid.
Hey! Oh, it's a thing.
Nah, you got it. I like that. He's like, nah, bro, not me.
I am playing with the violet color.
Oh, the knee stampede.
Oh, again, no super confirmed.
The approach,
Nice
okay.
throw, yep.
And oh, you're not gonna do that twice.
You break those?
Stand out of that low forward range, you can see. Stand medium, getting the job done. Stand medium punch, and confirm. I literally was about to say, the drop.
Oh, no, another one.
Careful. Don't get... There you go. Short you.
1, 2, 3.
Yep. Fishing for the super.
Oh, yeah, there we go.
Nah, that is really hard, though.
That is hard.
That is really hard.
That's not that easy.
Yeah, I saw him fishing with the stand medium. I'm
Yeah.
like, oh, he's trying to confirm. Okay, all right.
It is very like late feeling.
It's very late.
Yeah,
It's very late.
It's not that easy.
Into the corner, let's go.
Okay, there we go. The right spot.
Oh.
I love how Thera has this attitude of I'm not gonna respect never. You don't have the turn never.
I think you have to though, especially with a character like versus Ken, bro. You can't let him do it. Don't let him control the pace of the game. You're already at a deficit, man. My man Alex is
Yeah,
out here
for
struggling,
sure.
bro.
Like he's a hard worker.
EX, no, just takes him to ground. Oh,
Another one.
Wow. No, yeah. It's just,
crouch strong, carrot throw to knockdown.
Nice parry.
Look at
Nice
the
parry.
patience.
Stand medium, that close medium kick.
Oh, you see that?
He went for the
That
carrot.
The carrot throw again.
That
Yep,
last
yep,
series,
yep.
man.
Weak. It's weak. She put my man in 6 though. Weak.
It's necessary.
Hyper. Boom.
Ooh,
My
third
God.
strike, man. Like that. It suddenly, like that's how third strike can go, right? We saw together that very close match, but suddenly, Alex said, "No, it's my moment," and that momentum going forward, controlling the air with those anti-airs, and getting in the mind of your opponent. That's how fastly things can change in such a classical game.
And now my favorite thing about Third Strike, that is a lot of other people's not a favorite thing about Third Strike, is parry.
I love parry. I don't know how people hate it.
Wow.
It's the fact that if you can't play a streamlined game in Third Strike, like there is always what's next.
The thing is, I think the thing about parry is that it really kind of takes away the flowchart game.
That's what I'm saying.
It
You can't
completely
just,
remove.
yes.
You can't just be like, oh well, I'm gonna just take my turn back with
can't
this
do it,
normal
yeah.
thing. The highest point of Third Strike is like you're playing these very disjointed matches where you're looking for tendencies out of your opponent. It's not like, oh well, they're gonna do this. I mean, don't get me wrong. You're gonna get the chuns. You're gonna get the kins. You're gonna get the yuns. They're gonna be there. But what happens is how you cut those from the rest. It's like how they set up and play their game because it's not gonna be.
And
easy
how you
to
challenge
do
yourself in not falling for your own bad habits, right?
Yeah,
like
you
you
can't fall
have
in your
to
own
be
groove.
reinventing yourself
You can't fall in your own
constantly.
groove. The other thing about it is that it opens up the ability to say, I remember watching Third Strike and being like, I know whose Ken that is.
Yep.
Like
Oh,
you
yes.
really know who's
Yes.
playing what character without seeing names on the screen, just by knowing their tendencies and how they play and how much they parry or how they condition their opponent. It's like, it's just something that isn't really in a lot of other games.
It's
You know what I
really
mean?
not.
It's not.
And it's tangible. Like, it's really, you see it in Third Strike. Like, once you know, like, the basics of 3S, you're like, oh, okay, you know what this character needs. And then you're like, oh, well, they need this gameplay. And you see people that only know that part of the gameplay. But once you see people like this, a lot of these legends, especially in Japan, it really does kind of open up that gameplay so you can understand it a little more. And then you see it at these really high levels. Yo, Nishikawa?
He's here.
Yo!
Back into the streets of China.
I told you,
Let's
man, you're
go.
going to run into a Yun.
Yep.
You're going to run into a Chun.
You're going to... Nice parry.
And we were talking about that, right? Like you never have a turn if you are willing to get the to take the risk.
Especially now. The risk means so much more in this game because of parry, right? And if
Indeed.
somebody knows how to take advantage, then it's...
Ooh.
Nice.
Nishikawa going incredibly dynamic.
Oh no! Oh no! It's one mistake away.
Don't let it happen to you. There we go. There we go.
All right.
Is he gonna do super immediately? Immediately?
Yeah. He gonna start it and he
Immediately?
gonna
It's gonna happen right now?
Watch.
Close enough.
Yeah,
Close enough.
yeah.
Close enough.
I mean, you can't
Wanted
do
to make
raw.
sure.
You can't do
Close
raw
enough.
versus. You can't do raw because you got super.
Oh, yeah, you got super,
So you
yeah.
can't do that.
Oh,
no.
that's big.
Oh, yeah, we got it again. Pop it. Yep. Damn. Nishikawa.
Looking for the throw. Looking for a command throw after the pressure. Stand roundhouse.
Hey.
Oh, they changed the rhythm right there.
Yeah, Nishikawa taking that clean. I don't even think we saw a super out of Tammy.
No.
And you
He
saw,
took those back home.
You could tell the walk down was serious.
Oh,
it was
yeah.
so serious.
Oh.
Nishikawa.
Bang, 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 bang.
I'm waiting for this.
I've been waiting for this.
Oh, a color switch? I like that.
Crouch short of his own.
Trying to land something. Great parry over there. Getting to the corner, boy. I'm gonna have a talk
do
with
it
you.
again. Ooh, nice stand roundhouse. Yo, Chun got some buttons on her, man. Damn. Oh, nice block. Yep, nice and patient. Take it, just block it.
Got to be careful. You don't want to get, too familiar with those sequences. You can definitely still parry him. It's hard, but it's possible.
Going for the
Wow,
throw,
what a
another
turnaround.
one.
Yep, yep. What a
Those were 4
turnaround.
throws.
What a turnaround.
Mm.
It just creates the fear you don't want to get super. It's
Yeah.
like, you know what? I'll take 5 throws. That's probably worth the super. But Genijin is on the menu now.
But to be honest, like, he already showed that he can deal with that. And again, throwing Nishikawa into the corner and making him feel the pain. Like, he really is trying to take this boy to
He's
school.
got a game plan. Tammy's got a game plan right now.
Ooh.
Oh,
another one.
Trying to set up for command throw, I bet. Trying to set up for command throw. Goes for the Genijin.
Oh, no.
Oh. Lunge punch to keep the corner.
Not respecting.
This is still dangerous. This is still dangerous.
Yeah, you can die.
Hey.
Nishikawa, if he gets hit, oh wow, the dive kick got him out of trouble. The wall jump, perfect parry.
Pass already.
This is it. A parry away. A parry away.
My man woke up.
A
Low
parry and a dream, bro. A parry and a dream.
That's actually what it is. Did you get that parry? You got a chance.
You got it, dog. We still in this.
And look at the body language, right? Like, he got that play, he's feeling it, and now he's carrying all that momentum into this game number 3.
Go for it.
Trying to bait something out.
Building some bar.
Getting some resources.
Hey.
Yo, Tammy's like button choice is crazy.
Tammy's crash
He waited for it.
Holding some weight.
Overhead.
Yeah, it's gonna hurt.
No.
Chun is also a character that has kind of a bigger body, so getting to other combos work well against her. Hey.
Ooh. Perfect landing into the short.
Engage.
Big button over there.
Oh.
Boom.
Oh.
Yo, this is looking clean for 10.
Yeah.
What a turnaround.
The game plan is coming together.
Oh, the stun, it's over.
Dude, that was crazy. Nishikawa took that first game clean, but those next 2, Tammy steamrolled.
Like I said, like this game has been around for a very long time, and there are names out there that are up there high on that board, but people have not stopped playing Third Strike.
No.
And if you're talking about Japan, they're still one of the strongest regions when it comes to Japan.
Ooh, and then to chill down, if
Oh,
that
yo,
can be done.
hold on. My boy Clear Lamp is on. Hold on. My boy Clear Lamp is on. Yo, show me some juice, Clear Lamp. Show me what up.
We just saw what he could do on that Evo stage on the States, and now here in Japan, but now he's getting the short part of the stick, because over here, Isaac is showing that America has some good
Yo,
beauty.
right? Yo, Clear Lamp getting smoked right now. My
look at
man
this.
Hyde is going off.
Let him play.
Yo, let him live. Ooh, let him get an. Here we go. Uh-oh. Yo.
Oh, I don't care.
That's raw disrespect.
Yeah.
America
on the board.
America.
On the board against
He's like,
one
you
of
trying
the
to
best
play all
players.
smart? You trying to play all calculated? Nah, son, we don't do that where I'm from.
Do you think we plan for our future?
You think I planned about this?
You think we have a retirement plan? No.
No, bro. So we're right
just,
here, right now.
I'm gonna leave just once.
Yo,
He
Gordo.
switched characters?
Okay, all right.
Really?
Like, I don't remember, like, Clear Lamp doing this.
Really?
I mean, I like the color choice, though. Uh-oh. They playing for real now.
Yeah,
you
yo,
can tell.
my man. Yep.
Mm.
Oh, yo, go
Already?
get him, Isaac.
Yo, Isaac.
Go get him, Isaac. Oh,
yo, the cross-up. That was crazy.
Yeah, but no, he was ready. Oh, this is gonna hit? Yes. Come here, close up, and of course you know that Clear Lamp is gonna have all of this.
That was, yo.
Yep.
Oh,
Counter.
it's not your turn. Respect.
Counter.
The Reaper, bro.
Yep.
Maybe tried to get a reaction out
Oh,
of
nice
him.
blocks.
He's
Completely
gonna hit
on
again?
defense.
No, not this time.
Gotta be careful.
Yep. Yo, watch your grid. Watch your grid.
Ooh.
Yo, the backdash was so smart.
And the patience over there.
Counter.
Oh, they are playing some
Yo.
footsies anime style.
Oh.
Does he has it? No. Look at that maximum range.
Oh, is he back?
He's just gonna run.
The only one that hit the entire round. The only one. Yo, my man is playing.
Like that. Isaac is on match point right now.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. Clearlamp starting it. Yep. Slide. We like it.
Dash up.
Trying to go for the claw, not reaching. Now Isaac has a chance to start his match, and oh, he made a mistake.
Man, Clearlamp's defense is really getting taken advantage of right now by Isaac.
Nail off.
He's betting on very dangerous stuff, and it's working.
2 breaks.
Patience.
Ooh.
Yo.
Yeah, he's charging. Give me that. Give me that. Give me that grid.
Oh, just to get in, I'm going to spin it. Tried to cross him up with the jump, keeps the corner with the side switch.
Suddenly, Clearlamp's defense is stepping up.
Oh,
and he's gonna get the prize.
Caught you peeking.
Yeah. Boom.
Oh, command throw whip, yeah.
Chain shift, yeah, I knew the chain shift was coming.
Oof.
Look at the patience, bro. Look at the patience.
Not for long. I was about to say, Hyde's got bar. I wonder what to see what's gonna happen.
Ooh, again.
A nice block. Oh, yep.
All right, veil off. Hold on.
Yep. Oh, the backdash. That backdash was wild.
Yo,
Big
they are
risk, but
playing
he's
some
alive.
footsies right now. Yo, tried to cover it up with the throw.
What?
Oh, he's gonna take it.
Yo, what was that?
Yo, Clearlamp.
This man is dancing on the edge. He is dancing on the edge right now.
Oh, yeah.
Open up.
That's a 2C. Boom, boom, sweep.
Okay.
He's gonna play with the advantage now. In the corner,
What
what a great backdash
yeah,
over
good
there.
backdash. Avoid the throw.
Like, Isaac is not respecting anything from Clearlamp.
No,
right now.
my man is just playing under night.
He's like, I don't even know who
He is
you
just
are,
playing
bro.
under. Yeah, he don't care about
I
his
don't
name.
know who you are.
I'm at home.
Yeah.
I'm at my coach. and
Right.
He
this
is chilling.
This is
no
my home
playing
turf.
under night.
No pants on.
Yeah, straight up.
Yeah.
Chain shift. Yep.
Oh, got him.
Yo,
Isaac.
That's it.
Isaac takes out Clearlamp. Yo.
Wow.
Okay.
Go get him, Isaac.
He's like,
Fantastic stuff over there.
Dude, that was. Oh, look at Clearlamp. Oof. I'm sorry, brother.
That's
Damn,
gotta sting.
that hurts. Yep.
That's gotta sting.
Like America doing that statement over there with Isaac.
That is a serious statement. Clearlamp, one of the best undernight players.
Yeah.
At home.
At the house.
Isaac was just like,
yeah.
Like,
I'm in my room. I'm in my room,
feet
guys.
up, socks off, playing undernight.
I mean, but also you have to remember, like, the undernight scene, like, around the world. I mean, in the States, it's small, but it's still there.
No,
like,
and
there are
super
definitely
loyal,
pockets.
super dedicated.
Didn't someone from Undernight, one of the developers, actually specifically shout out the American community?
Oh, I didn't even hear about this.
Am I bugging?
Yeah, they are
something
rebel, right?
along those lines. I think they said something about thank you to the American community. That really, like, I could be wrong. Don't quote me on that. Someone in the stream fact check me.
The hive mind will know.
Yeah, there was something. I remember reading it. Yeah,
Yeah.
there was something about the team that made Undernight that they actually personally thanked the American community because they kept playing it and supporting the game and stuff.
No,
That's
and,
awesome.
and as you said, like
awesome,
all over the world, there are small communities, but they are so loyal.
Yeah.
In Mexico, we also have those super loyal guys that if you make a tournament anywhere in Mexico, they will travel, they will go there because they really are supporting them. There's a big group in Guadalajara, in Mexico City, in Tijuana. So, and I know that here in the States it's just the same. And not too long ago, we were watching at people from Australia representing the uni community worldwide. So, great stuff.
Yeah, we were just watching it backstage before when we all weren't commentating. If you have never played Undernight, do yourself a favor and try Undernight. It is, I think, by far one of the best games that have come out. Like brand new kind of IP, new fighting game. Yeah, it's like clean, fresh. It is a really, really, really
and
good
the music,
game.
bro. Yeah, the music.
Did you hear that? The music is good. The music is legit. But no, you guys are definitely right. Really it's good a really good game. Like I said, man, we're in the fighting game renaissance, man. These last few years, we've gotten like a lot of games, a lot of new games.
And it's not slowing down.
And it's really not. Really not. We got 2XKO on the horizon coming up. City of Wolves. Yo, City of Wolves. Oh my gosh, I can't wait.
City of the Wolves. I'm trying to see some Kane. I'm trying to see some Geese Howard.
I was talking about it. I was talking to HellPockets about this. I'm like, yo, man, I just want my boy Freeman back. Like,
Freeman.
Give me.
Even though he sucks,
even
he was my boy.
That was my guy.
He was my boy. He was ass, but he was definitely my boy.
I am really wishing to see some new generation guys. Like we already got the Kim kids.
Yeah.
But I want to see that we were with Preacha. We also have that feeling already. So let's see who else will be able to patch the torch. Or of course, I'm really wishing for Blue Mary.
Blue Mary. Dang, a new Blue Mary. That'll be cool though.
No, or her coming back. Like
her coming back obviously.
That'd
but I feel
cool.
like she'd be different in Garo, right? No.
Well,
no. Think she'll just play the same?
No, not the same for sure. Yeah. But I want that Commando Sambo in this new game. To be honest.
No, I rock with Mary though. Mary's really cool, so you ain't gotta tell me. I would want to see like, I know that we don't really get to see it that often, but like Terry's one of the few characters in like the lore I feel like that always gets updated. Like nobody else really gets like the full blown like, yo, check this out update. We've seen Benimaru a couple times, you know what I'm saying? So it's been crazy. Oh wow.
So all right, we got something special for you guys at home. We're going to step into the mind and the life of Tasty Steve before we get into some more matches over here. So I don't know. This brain is something else. So
we're going to pick it.
Let's see if we can navigate through the life and the mind of Tasty Steve in a second. We'll see what's going on over here.
Oh, bro,
like to say I'm from the dirt, you know. We had like Super Nintendo and stuff like that, but our house kept getting broken into. So like, we had a Super Nintendo once.
All right.
Somebody broke in our house and stole it. Had a Sega Genesis, broke in our house, stole it. I got a little older, high school, PlayStation, book full of discs, broke in, stole it. So
that's real.
Broke in,
no, for real, bro. They took it all.
That's where I come from.
Oh man, no, this is actually ridiculous. The amount of pictures I had to supply to make this happen is crazy too. They got like my whole life on somebody's hard drive.
By my mom.
It's my mom's.
I'm the oldest of 3 in the household, right? So it was me, my brother Brandon.
Yes, I'm the oldest. Even though, as you can see, my little brother is significantly taller than me. That's my other little brother. That's my pops.
He really loved the Incredible Hulk. I'm a really big Ninja Turtles fan, and
that's
why I kind of like spun from there.
That
with,
Teenage
like,
Mutant Ninja
Spider-Man
Turtle 2 cassette tape. That's Christmas right there, baby.
I see the cassette tape right there,
we
dog.
had, like, extra plywood around the house.
A Michelangelo.
You're a Mikey?
See my attitude,
You're a
bro.
Mikey? Yeah, for sure.
Because we literally did not have paper around the house. That's a real story.
No, that's real talk.
My mother was one of the people who
that's my niece,
really kind of
London.
like got to like the side of me where she was like, "Yo, Steve, come watch like Seinfeld with me, and come watch like Murphy Brown with me, and all these."
My mom
old
put me
shows.
on
And
game,
really
bro.
Like, I didn't
for real.
really trip off of how much it kind of like I paid attention to it till I got older, and all these references were being like called back to me. I was like, why do I even know this, or why do I even know this music, or why do I even know this person? And it was because all those things kind of come back like full circle.
Facts.
The relationship with my siblings is how I treat a lot of my close friends. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm a very touchy-feely person. I know you. Otherwise, I'm kind of like
so crazy,
keeping
bro.
it at arm's distance. But all that comes from like the home life.
Roll.
So I would always play like fighting games
98.
and stuff with like my uncles and stuff like that. So when we would go to family hookups, I would be like, "Yo, I'm finna smoke everybody here." That didn't happen with my Uncle Chad. So my Uncle Chad was like a cheater, bro.
I could not find a picture of my Uncle Chad, bro.
Mortal Kombat. So
But he knows what he did.
And we were playing Mortal Kombat, and I had Scorpion, and he had Sub-Zero, right?
Ooh, the classic.
And like it was like he beats me, and then he did the old trick. If you old school, you actually know this. Where in Mortal Kombat 1, you throw with Sub-Zero and then you input the fatality.
He did that to me, and I legit lost.
I was like, what the? I was like, whoa, what is that? And I was like, how did you do that? He's like, I don't know.
He dead ass hit me with the I
don't
don't know.
I was like, well, he does it. That's bullshit. He just did it. He has to know. That was the first time that I was like, I actually want to be able to do these things.
Oh, this your jam.
It was Guilty Gear XX was, I would say,
XX.
like the first time I was like,
Midnight
oh, I
Carnival.
actually
The
want to compete in
Midnight
tournaments.
Carnival.
I
That
was going
name.
to this place, Gunther's in Columbia,
Oy.
Missouri. They used to have monthly tournaments, and you would have to go down there. And it was like, what, an hour and a half away from where I was at. So I was like lying to my mom. I'm like, yeah, I'm going to go hang out at a friend's house.
Yo, straight up.
See, I had to, bro.
I did it definitely on that one. I did the same shit.
Kids. I thought I was nice. Like, I think it's the funniest thing ever. I feel like everybody's story starts like this. Like, bro, I'm nice. I'm going to smoke anybody that touches these controllers because I was beating my friends 4 blocks that way, 4 blocks that way, 10 blocks this way, 15 blocks that way. Nobody touching me in fighting games. I was known around the hood. I was a legend in the streets. And one of my friends picked me up and he was like, yo, Steve.
Yo.
Man, these guys are like really good. I was like, bro, I'm finna beat all of these guys. And I saw this guy. Shout out to my homie Aaron.
Who now works
I see him.
at Riot. He's working on 2XKO. He was in that picture. The
And
dude
I
that was in
just
the
met
picture,
him.
he's
That's
working at
what's I
2XKO.
literally met him. Within 15 minutes, I'm like, yo, you know I'm gonna body you, right? Like, I'm gonna destroy
definitely
you.
did,
He was like, what? And I was like, yeah, you don't know this, but I'm the best, and I'm gonna destroy you. And he was like, bro, you don't even understand like what's gonna happen. And he's just laughing. And I didn't even get it, right? I entered this tournament. It's a small tournament. It was like 20 people for Guilty Gear XX. I'm playing Chip. Can barely do combos, right? People laughed at me off the set. Like in the tournament, they literally laughed at me, and I was so mad. I was so mad. I went outside. I think this is the last time I got like super like upset because I was like, bro, they were laughing at me, right? So what happened was I trained my ass off. I'm playing Guilty Gear day in and day out. I'm looking at CPU versus CPU matches. I'm playing with my homie Rob. I'm playing with my homie Greg. But I go back to that tournament, and wouldn't you believe it, I got second place. I got second place.
Steve.
Yeah.
All right, Big Steve.
Do you remember who
And they came, they was like, bro, what
Yeah, my
happened?
homie Aaron.
I was like,
That
y'all
dude
laughed
Aaron
at
who
me.
works at
Y'all laughed at me,
2XKO.
and it literally motivated me.
He plays
to
Zato.
get that much back.
And Million.
After that, I was kind of hooked.
Oh,
It was
of course.
it was
Yeah,
no turning
Zato.
back after that.
Destroyed.
Oh, man. Oh, they gonna run the whole
I started
dock,
into
huh?
tournaments with a lot of the homies from like the Tilt and stuff like that. So I would see like Jody the Great and Unconquerable. Like
also
all
works
these
on
guys
2X.
went to this
Also
tournament.
working there,
I was
yeah.
like, man, I gotta get a cooler name. Everybody had all these cool names. Billy from Philly, XO War D. I'm like, bro, I gotta have a better name than this, right? And I was a Jin player, so I was like, but I don't really play Jin that much, right? I don't get to play him that much, but I still play Jin. And it's Jin Kazama. I was like, Forgotten Kazama. That'll be my name because nobody knows that I play Jin. And when I do play Jin, like, oh damn, I forgot he plays Jin. But I actually did really well in a tournament by switching to Jin one time. They're like, when did you start playing Jin? Forgotten Kazama. I was like, there you go. It's only one time, right? It was only one time where it really helped me out. So then after that, right, I got like a little more adventurous. You know, we started like playing more games. I'm like, damn, you know, it's a sick RPG series. Yo, Digital Devil Saga, bro. Like, like those, like that whole atmosphere. Like, I'm all about like the emo, the devils, the demons. Like, I love that kind of stuff. And I was like, damn, I am playing a lot of video games. And devils, digital, man, I am kind of like a digital devil. Like, Digital Devil Forgotten because I'm a Digital Devil 4DK. That's what we're going with. And that was my Twitter name for literally years, right? And obviously, I'm not thinking about like the influencer side of this. Nobody even knows what an influencer is at this time, right? I moved to the West Coast and I used to go to Super Arcade. I used to just do this thing, Electric Wind Godfist Friday. And I remember, and I can't remember the homie's name, but it was one of Eris's friends, right? And I had been slightly commentating for a while, right? It wasn't really commentary at that point. It was just me, you know, yelling on the mic, sounding crazy. But he's like, man, you're really funny. I was like, oh, thanks.
My homie
man.
actually made that shirt I'm wearing.
Video
Right there.
game.
He saw the
like,
video.
man,
He was like, yo,
and
you really
keep yourself
repped
in,
it in
pretty
Cali.
good
I was
shape.
like,
I was like, yeah, you know, I'd go to the gym, and he was just like, no, man, you kind of nice with it, man. You kind of good. He's like, Tasty Steve. I'm like, I'm not gonna let you call me. I'm not. You cannot. I'm from the hood. You can't call me Tasty Steve. No, it don't work like that. So I'm against this name for like years, right?
Facts.
Like I was, what's up, Tasty? I'm like, oh my God, bro, you can't call me Tasty. And then one time, it was Noel Brown. I'm on a Wednesday night
Noel
fight
Aaron
stream
Brown.
at Super Arcade, right? Comes into the chat. I was like, yo, bro, I was trying to follow you on Twitter, bro. What's your name? I was like, oh, bro, it's Digital Devil 4GK. He's like, I've been looking at Tasty Steve this whole time. He's like, bro, just change your name to Tasty Steve so I can find you. And I changed it to Tasty Steve, and I think I got like 2,000 or 3,000 followers within like an hour. And now it's kind of stuck. Like, it's funny because
Kinda.
like
Just
people who
kinda.
don't
Was that
know
clock?
me,
Was that just
like,
clock?
They just like, yo,
Oh,
Tasty.
I ain't even see the picture.
It looks
Yo,
like
Tasty. But when I coach Shaquille O'Neal, yo, Tasty Steve. Lupe, yo, Tasty. Like, they do that, and it's so funny to me because, like, they don't know me as Steve. They know me as Tasty Steve. And obviously now times have changed, and I mean that in the sense that, like, I'm actually I'm a lot cooler with the name. It could be a worse name, you know what I'm saying? And what it represents is a lot cooler anyway. It covers all bases. I look cool. I'm good at games, you know what I'm saying? Tasty Steve.
No, Perry again! I'm telling you right now, you should be here. These games are so good. Damn, Tekken always delivers. Never lets me down. Has never let me down. I've traveled around the world for this shit. I mean, his stuff. And it has never let me down. Never. Oh, man.
Oh, man. So the significance of my beat I can't say off the top of my head because it's been so long. But I will say the first bead that I ever have is still on my wrist. The first one that I ever got is still on my wrist right now. It's right here.
It's right here.
It's literally right here. I've had this thing probably for longer than some people have been alive. This one right here. I actually met this guy at a friend's wedding. We were both best men, and he was a mutual friend. And he was like, yo, Steve, man, this is like your energy right here. He's like, this looks like something like you would do. I'm like, what do you mean? He's like, it just looks cool. Like, it's a good color. Like, it just seems cool. And I was like, yeah, it reminds me like of some rosary, kind of like counting your blessings kind of thing, right? And it's really evolved now because like each one of these all have like their own story, like literally every one of them. And some of them are like intertwined with other stories, right? Some of these are connected to the other ones in the craziest way possible. I consider myself a practicing Buddhist, right? And this kind of ties to it, right? On like, you know, clarity, keeping me aware, because I'm always making noise, you know what I'm saying? So it's like, keeps me aware. I used to do this thing where I would rub it against like stuff, so I always knew it was on my wrist, but it was only when I had one, right? When I only had this one, I would just drag it across stuff so I can hear it, but now I wear so many, I could just do this, you know? And the thing is that these come from, around the world. I get them in different countries that I go to. I get them from different people. I get them from different places, and they have a shared meaning. It's not just one thing, you know what I'm saying? So I know a lot of people look at it. Some people just think, oh man, it's just for the looks. I was like, yo, it does look cool, but it actually does mean a lot to me. Like if I lost this, I would go crazy. I'm telling you right now, if I lost this, I would go crazy. People definitely notice it, because I've been to events and like stuff that don't even have anything to do with fighting games. And people will come up to me and they'd be like, they come down and like, oh, I just had to check the beads. Bro, it is you. You're Tasty Steve. I'm like, yeah, bro, what's up? People always tell me, like, bro, you like everything. I'm like, one, I don't like everything. I was like, I only put my energy to the things that I like, right?
We were just
like
talking
that's
about this.
how I
Just
if I
talking
like
about this
it,
earlier.
then I like it, right? And it's not, and this is varying degrees of like, obviously, right? Not everything is on the same level, but if I genuinely enjoy it, I really, really get into it. And like people are like, bro, you can't be that hype about a game. But a lot of people don't know I went to school for multimedia game design. I wanted to make games at one point in time. And like for me, like I have a strong appreciation for not just fighting games, but just games in general. And my appreciation for it is like, I respect it on some athlete stuff. Like, I don't think people understand like the mental fortitude it takes to play for long hours and have the high level play and make proper reads and have reflexes and train yourself to do things like that. That to me is something that I feel like should always be like hyped up, right? And like, I like showing how much fun the thing is that I'm doing. So like, I'm always going to exude that. I'm always going to exude that. I know some people are like, bro, he doesn't know. I don't do that for everything. Because there's a lot of stuff that I could talk smack about, but I don't, because we don't waste our energy there. We stay on the cool things, the things that we like, the things that we get excited about.
Yo, this dude Rip hit me so hard after this. Look at the force when he hits me after this. He really was trying to hurt me. He was trying to hurt me. He's like, you didn't even flinch. I was like, because it didn't hurt, Rip. That's why.
So it's like, for me, it makes it a lot easier for me to get excited. And a lot of times, I just grab people that I know who are also enjoying the same thing that I'm enjoying. Sometimes they're not, you know what I'm saying? Sometimes, you know, it's not that easy. I've grabbed some people a little too tight before. An eye or two, you know, but not intentionally. Obviously not intentionally. It just comes with the excited ground.
Yo, the Rainer reveal was crazy. Yo, I had to push Mark off the ship.
laughs. Like if you see me go to a Marvel movie, you know that I get excited.
You're right.
If you see me play
He was
God of
legit
War,
tucked off
you
to the
know,
side
any
like, "Don't
game,
touch me, Steve."
Metal Gear Solid Revengeance. If you see me play anything that like puts you there and gives you that kind of excitement, I love stuff like that. I'm gonna tell you right now, I never.
She's so good.
I never even thought I would leave the country, let alone do a fraction of the things that I have done in the last 6 months. You know, like I'm still wrapping my head around the fact, oh my God, like I'm in Street Fighter 6. That's crazy to me. Like I literally was in Singapore and I woke up and I just started screaming. Because that's not an exaggeration. I woke up, I was like,
in my bed, bro. I was like,
oh my God, I'm in Street. Like it was one of those. It was literally like that, and like it hits me sometimes that like video games has taken me literally around the world. I've met my heroes. I've met these people now. My mother told me, she was like, yo, Steve. She called me one day and she was like, yo, you got your dream job.
That's facts.
Quite the ride.
It is. It's crazy. It's crazy. It's crazy.
Congratulations.
Yeah, man, it's crazy. You know, it's always, man, it's a pleasure, you know.
And thank you.
You know. No, it really is, man. Like, it's funny, man. Shout outs to Esteban and everybody to put that together. I actually just met for the first time the person who put that together with Esteban. And even just, you know, knowing Esteban and him talking to him all this time, I told him, man, I really don't like talk to people about my personal life like that. And I've literally come to know Esteban long enough to where I'm like, you know what? I'll talk to you.
I can talk to you about
yeah, you are free, right?
Yeah,
like, I got you. I can talk to
you,
you know. So it's been really cool. It's been quite the journey. And, man, hopefully I get to do it for as long as I can, man, because I really appreciate this space, and I appreciate just, you know, meeting people that I can connect with and meeting new friends and continuing to travel in the world to talk about games. And I don't want you guys to get too sad because we are playing fighting games, and we got to take a quick break, but when we come back, more Evo Japan 2024. Yeah.
Now with a little
the air strike.
That was meant to be a wire save. It's the first save. It's first save. Oh my God! Run out the backdash. BRC jump.
There's tons of different ways to cosplay. There's no right and wrong way. You might have a cosplayer who makes a look from head to toe. Everything's from scratch. They made the patterns, they sewed it. You might have cosplayers who buy pieces of clothing and they alter it. And then there's also a ton of online resellers who sell really amazing costumes. There's just so many opportunities out there to get into it. So it's a lot easier than most people think.
So actually this is my first Evo, so I wanted to make it special by cosplaying as the character that I love, and this is actually the first fighting game I got into, Street Fighter 6. So I was like, why not?
So for me, I would say my favorite personal cosplay is obviously Beerus. It's a character that I love so much, and the community has just been so warm and receptive to the costumes. This is my second Beerus costume. I have his default outfit that people just seem so happy to see, and I just really love making costumes that make people happy. I'm so passionate about it, just always pushing myself to get better and just learn more along the years.
Oh, you already know, baby. I'm cosplay as Leroy Smith from Tekken 7, and why do I like him? Because he's the coldest mofo in all of Tekken 7. Shout out to Harada for making this character. You know what you did, bro. You was in your bag.
To be honest with you, I feel like fighting game developers, their character design is so top tier. Because I feel like for fighting games, you have to have characters be flashy and be colorful. And I really think that's what appeals to cosplayers, is just having like a really cool look and a really cool flair. And I think a lot of anime fighting games kind of tie into that. So you get like a lot of anime cosplayers who might get drawn into cosplaying at fighting game events. When I first cosplayed at a major, I think it was just myself and my one friend were the only cosplayers. And it was very much like, oh man, I'm not sure if we're supposed to be here. But over the years, yeah, I feel like the cosplay community has realized like there's a really good community at fighting game events and at majors, and it's very warm and welcoming to cosplayers.
Hey everyone, welcome back to the Evo Japan watch party. I'm joining in very late. I'm Brett, and it's nice to see everybody here again.
Yeah, man, lucky you. Get to show up nice and timely.
I'm taking it easy today, but you know, it's never too late. It's never too late coming here as a pinch hitter.
Hey, man, that's cool, man. Just glad to have you here.
Yeah, no, it's been good. I mean, I peaked a little bit inside in the back, but it was been some pretty sweet matches. I'm looking forward to what we got later on, but I know we got some awesome content coming up soon as well.
Yeah, we definitely do.
I think we got an interview coming up with the director for Uni, like in the
Okay.
rings right now. Yeah.
All right, yeah, let's do it.
Excited to hear what his thoughts are on what's going on.
Yep.
How's he feel about Clear Lab losing and
that was
before
crazy.
top six,
so
man?
Crazy. And like you were saying, Brett, the switch to Gordeau.
Yeah, I didn't know that. I just heard lost. I was like, and then opened up, and it's like, oh, it's like Gordeau.
I have my thoughts, but I'll save it for after the interview.
Oh yeah, we're gonna have tons of time.
Wow.
Yeah, I am really looking forward to hearing what Commentator has to say, and you know, he's just been so active and so vocal and so integral in the process of like getting Uni 2 out and like growing everything about the community and the gameplay, and he's just so involved.
Oh yeah.
And I love that.
Yeah, he's been like really good about just communicating with the community in general, online, offline, going to events. So
hey, he was even at Arc World Tour Finals. I saw him.
Right.
Yeah,
that was
for
so
real.
cool.
Yeah,
That was so cool.
Just basically hanging out, right?
Yeah,
they say,
he
hey,
was
get on stage,
hanging
bro.
out.
Anyway, we're about to hand it over to Jay Wong. What's up, Jay?
Hey, what is up, everybody? Back at home. We are here at Evo Japan 2024 at Ariake, at Gym EX, and we are here with Kamone-san. Genki desu ka? Genki desu. Oh, okay. So a few questions I have to ask. Like, how's the day been going so far?
今日一日どうですか？感想。もうとても楽しいです。I'm so exciting.
Okay, nice. We are in the top 6 now, right? Or getting to the top 6 for the finals. Talk to me about the players. Tell me about the top 6 players.
まあトップ6に入って今プレイヤーについてなんか楽しみにしてる試合とかあります？
すごくあります。例えば結構昔からやってるプレイヤーの京さんとかクロウさんっていうプレイヤーが昔からやってるプレイヤーで、そういう方がすごいウィナーズで勝ち上がってたりするので、すごい見るのがまず楽しみです。
So he was saying that a lot of history with a lot of the players since they've been playing for a long time. We have Kuro and Kyo-san, and they've been playing for a long time, and he's really excited about that because they've been at it for a very long time. So that's what he's really excited for.
Dedicated players. So, who do you think is the favorite to win?
誰が勝つと思います？
Very difficult question. But まあ個人的にはゴルドとかを使ってる今日っていうプレイヤーの人のプレーがすごいかっこいいので、ちょっといっぱいいい試合が見たいなって思ってはいます。
黒さんですね。
京さん。
So him personally, he doesn't really know, but this player Kyo, he plays in a very flashy style, so he personally wants to see him win, and we'll just have to see what happens at the end.
You know, sometimes you have to have a fan favorite. But one more question: What do you want to tell the people at home watching so late? Like they are here to watch some Under Night, and they're really happy to watch it. Like, what do you want to tell the fans back at home?
今海外で見てるファンたちに一言ありますかね。
はい。アンダーナイト遊んでくれて本当にありがとうございます。まだ遊んでない方もたくさん楽しい試合が見れると思うので、ぜひ楽しみにしてほしいです。アンダーナイトはもうすごい激しい熱い試合がいっぱい見れるゲームなので、魅力的なキャラクターが多いので、ぜひ一度やってみてもらえると嬉しいです。
He just wanted to say thank you for all the fans watching at home. If you've never played it, or maybe if you've played this game before, you're in for something really cool, and there's a lot of really cool matches that you can see today. So thank you guys so much for staying tuned and watching so late.
Thank you, Kamone-san. Thank you, Utah. Appreciate the interview. Under Night Top 6 is about to happen. English broadcast team, bring it home.
freaking awesome interview.
Dude, yeah.
So good.
Like, I like how they put him on the spot. Like, hey, who do you think's gonna win? He's
That
like,
was
bro,
good.
like you trying to ask me like which of my favorite children is in the building right now? Like, these are all my favorite players.
No, I mean, not to jump straight into it, but I think there's no better answer than that. Like, Kyo is a player that people have been hyping up for so long.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah. So the thing is, he couldn't make it to Evo. You know, when it was the main game of Evo, and I think if I recall, he has like a young kid, so he can't.
Oh, hey, all right.
I think so. I think so. So he's someone who like you net playing him, or he shows up with the casuals and he just beats you up. He's one of those guys. You know? He's just destroying everybody, but you know he can't really make it out to that many tournaments. But he's done well at like every tournament that he has entered. So very excited to see him here today. Yeah.
That is awesome, man. Doing it for the dads out there, still scrapping out in ranked mode.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it's. I mean, the top 6. I don't remember all of them, but the people he named. Then I think Hishikata's in there too. So it's a lot of people that we're familiar with. They're you know a lot of OG players. We were watching the top semis actually like in the back, and they had like Sinar versus Oito and things like that. So it's yeah. And then we got Isaac, who's the GOAT, and he's just in there. He's just in there. He's just in there.
Never not going.
Yeah, and watching Isaac, especially because he took out Clearlamp,
yeah.
notably, and it was funny because we were all sitting there like, oh well, Clearlamp isn't losers, and then production come back and is like, no, that was losers, and we were all like, okay, which is a huge upset because you know highlighted that Clearlamp did win Evo and things like that, and just it was so. I love getting to see like the differences that are coming about now that we have Uni 2 and that there is such good, online play now.
We got some Third Strike going on right now.
Third Strike.
I know.
We just got to see our Ryu dust up a big.
Just finished it up. No,
I really like with the Third Strike that they have the head-to-head cabinet that we're getting to like showcase. I really enjoy having these legacy games and then getting to show them on like the legacy hardware too, and how well everything is held up.
That's cool, and it's just sweet that there's still so many other games going on in the back. Like I was just scrolling through my Twitter, just seeing stuff about side tournaments and stuff like that. Just
the side tournaments are huge over there right now. Like we have side tournaments at the Evo World Vegas, obviously.
Yeah.
Right.
But I feel like the Evo Japan side tournaments are like, man, like there's people that you won't see for these games at Evo Vegas, just getting down and having some amazing matches. Like I wonder, like the Dingikibuko fighting guys are at, like there's probably something like that going on. And then on top of that, like the guys who've been out there the week leading into Evo Japan have been posting arcade time footage, and I'm like, dude, there's so many people who are first time in Japan discovering like the salaryman killer showing up to the arcade and just dusting everybody.
I do like that. Like every scene's got their own like pre-Evo Japan tournament going on. The locals.
Yeah, dude.
So I love seeing like all the all the North American players or whatever, like the people traveling in and just jumping straight into like all the shark infested like random tournaments are just going on.
That's what you gotta do, man. Yeah. Like they offer like a pretty good selection of like pre-Evo events around this time of year. So like if you ever make it to an Evo Japan event in the future, I would definitely recommend just going to check out one of the venues.
I like the date too, right? Like we have Evo Japan now, like a little closer to basically during Golden Week, right? So last year was a lot earlier, so this year it's really cool that it's like aligned with the break. So I think it's probably a little easier for the Japanese players probably to attend it too. And then there's just a lot of stuff going on. So for people traveling, it's like it's basically the tourist season. So that's really cool. Yeah.
It is really cool. And like going back to the tournaments and stuff, if you've been keeping up on different social medias and whatnot, you can see this a very well attended event in Japan. But we're still gonna get some more Third Strike here as well.
You get plenty of fighting games all weekend.
I mean,
so many fighting games.
It's pools phase according to the layout, so that just means we've got got a lot of people probably in this bracket.
Oh,
probably going crazy.
Oh, I'm sure it's huge.
There's RB too, man.
Yeah.
Woof. Yeah, man, that Third Strike has been going off all night, man.
I believe it.
Hey.
Nice. Almost.
Totally worth it.
Yeah, we take that.
A little slow on that corkscrew blow, unfortunately.
The movement in this game is so crisp. It's held up really well.
This game is also just like one of the best spectator games, right? It's like
it's so hype. There's just like the turn of events happens so quickly.
I feel like it really shines when you have someone who can like break down like the little micro interactions as well. Like
Yeah,
I've had
yeah.
people talk to me about like, hey man, this guy's looking for a parry, but he's trying a little too hard, so he's probably going to get read by the opponent. And we've been seeing it all day where like someone's just like, man, down,
Yeah.
and then they end up getting hopped in on or something.
I mean, there's just something about old games that have tons of interaction going on in them, like that is just really satisfying to watch sometimes. Like setting apart from kind of the modern design patterns we see, it's like there's just a lot of poking going on in this game. I mean, this is and that is really refreshing, I feel like.
I think it's good to have a healthy balance of both.
Yeah,
Obviously,
yeah.
Evo's like a perfect venue for like showcasing both the old school and the new school, and this is a great game to showcase that. I mean, then also you have like a completely different point of view in like Marvel games, right?
Yeah.
Where it's
Oh,
just
yeah.
like constantly harassing the opponent.
Prepare to strike now.
And RB looking to get that game back from
Yeah.
Yamota.
That's a good start.
Nice. Not setting up the Aegis.
Yeah, sniffing something out, I guess. Okay.
There it is.
No, yeah, right there.
Let's make it happen.
I don't know how to play Urian like that. I just always see Aegis after throw whenever he got
you
meters.
just do it, man. Like, I mean, you do it on block.
Yep,
you
and
just,
there we go, get it again.
Get the chip
This
damage.
character's so sick. Oh my god.
Gosh.
He's alright. Oh god.
Oh. Tried to grab that.
No, well, succeeded.
There we go. Oh my god.
Real.
The
Oh,
backdash
no.
out of that low was really nice, but
The man was never not hitting the throw button.
That's kind of crazy.
Go.
Okay, we build meter, right? I'm rooting for you in here. I love seeing this character. Need to see more.
Hey.
the throw animation on him is really cool.
It's a clock eater too, man. Like definitely timer scam somebody. It takes a while for it to come out.
Oh!
Wake up with it though.
Okay.
Yeah, and comes back out again. It just feels like when you're in the corner against the mirror too, and you're just trapped.
Yeah. Yep, got to hold
it
that.
happen.
Slowly working on a comeback here. There
Okay, there
it
we
is.
go.
1-1, baby.
Please, I need more of you in my life.
We await your return.
Yeah, man, just like these characters in this game, they animate so well, and they also got a ton of personality too. So
They do.
It's really fun to just watch them move around, and then you get to see high-level play on top of that. Jeez,
I really like the voice lines that they have in it, and like
Classics.
Just, it's like we await your return. Okay.
Yeah, this game's got style. Like, you can't argue about that.
Definitely not.
oh boy, what are you
He is-
swinging at?
He is going for it.
He's like, man, that's got to happen eventually. He got like 3 of them in a row earlier.
It's kind of true. I mean, his hit rate on that pretty high.
Yeah. Oh, he tried it again,
wow.
dude. He's like, come on,
Dude.
there it is.
Okay, that one was.
Yeah, that. Woo!
Yeah.
Oh my
hard
god.
to. Let's say hard to deal with that.
Well, yeah. Oh, we go next. We go next.
All right, Yamota threatening game point here.
No meter.
No.
Kind of. Okay.
Meanwhile, the Dudley's so breaded up right now.
Yeah. I mean, I think Yamota's just been really good at gauge control this whole set. Like,
Wow.
our army is like always kind of, it's the Urian life, but
Yeah, I like that he's fishing with those lows though, those low kicks, because they take up so much of the screen. There's a lot of space control with it.
I mean,
when
let's
he
be,
gets in, like,
let's be
holy
real.
moly.
When we're playing Urian here, our goal is to pretend like we're playing neutral, but like we're really just building meter and then hurling Aegis Reflector, trying to make something happen.
It's been working out so
yeah,
far.
I mean,
has.
it's the gameplay.
I don't think I was gonna say. I think it's a successful gameplay.
Yeah,
on it.
it's how we do. Like, yeah, it's sweep, like sweep, stand strong, like.
All of a sudden, he switched the game plan
Yeah.
up, and like Yamota was like, "Wait, you throwing buttons now?"
Yeah, we press buttons now. We got meter. Oh my god!
Wow. Spend it immediately too.
Oh.
RB might be getting a little impatient here.
We're in trouble. We're gonna wait. Are we gonna throw? Like, are we gonna? Oh,
Oh my God! Just getting caught for pressing the button.
No.
There's a throw. Yamota said, "Oh, you like mashing, huh? All right, I got your throw
Yeah.
for you."
Mm-hmm.
Digging the shirt, by the way.
I was gonna say that. I was like, that's kind of sick.
It is sick.
Yeah, man, Third Strike, never disappointing when coming out of Japan.
Yeah.
Also really excited to see the throwback tournament that's going to be happening at Evo Vegas this year.
Oh, that's right. I
Yeah.
mean, I don't think anyone was really that surprised. It's like, it's got to be Third Strike.
It's got to be. Like, yeah, it was pretty much a shoo-in. You know, there's like a list of games that I think people were wanting, but after last year being
no
Marvel,
shot,
it was
dude.
like,
After Marvel, it has to be Third Strike.
Dude, and I mean, after the Co-op Cup came to Evo Japan the previous year, like I think people were just like, yeah, we definitely want more Third Strike at Evo.
I don't really know what. I mean, assuming we're just going in order of hype and like what needs to be there, it's like if it's not Third Strike, what? It's like ST. But I mean, like Third Strike is just, dude, it's got to be there, right?
It might be. I mean, you know, that's actually a good point too. Like it could be ST later on. You know?
Yeah, I mean, the next year ST, that makes the sense to me, right?
I think it would be a pretty smart
CVS
move.
2 though, actually next year.
Man, if
No
they
way it's
could
not.
pull it off,
it's got to be CVS 2 or ST.
bring all the dude. That tournament's gonna take forever.
Like when
though,
you
bro.
think of the old legacy games that haven't been on a main game at Evo in a while that are still just ridiculously sick. It's the ones we've talked about, right? It's Marvel, Third Strike, and Nexus, CVS 2.
CVS 2, man.
It's the only thing that makes sense.
Bring
to
out
me.
the head-to-head cabs and get ready for an 8-hour
clearly we
tournament.
can already do it because we're doing it with Third Strike.
Dude,
it's happening.
I'm looking at this and I'm just like, bro, like the organizers are beasts for bringing the cabs out. Now, how are they going to do it in Vegas?
Yeah, I mean,
there's viability for sure.
Yeah,
but
they have an arcade at Evo, which has been super sick, by the way.
Yeah.
I don't know if not that many people might notice it because if you're just there for the regular games and whatnot, like you could just completely ignore that section. But the last few years, I feel like they've been really growing like whoever they're getting for the cabs and stuff like that, right? They got tons of music games now.
They do.
Very, very noticeable for the people in the FGC who are down for the music games. It's like last year. And the recently, it's really been stepping up their game.
Fits right in with like the I'll say the noise atmosphere of Evo showcase floors.
Oh yeah,
because it seems to be getting louder and louder each year.
There's so much stuff going on.
Yeah.
I'm pretty excited for this year to see like what we're in store for.
I feel like we're gonna get some surprises. And we're not even done with this weekend yet.
No, we're not. But the growth that we have to look forward to is just exponential.
Yeah, tremendous.
I wasn't really thinking about Evo until like literally just now. We're sitting down, we're talking about it.
It's
I'm just
weird
like,
how that happens.
Yeah, but now I'm like, yo, Evo is it's coming up. Like it's gonna be sick.
And earlier than usual too, with it being in July now.
I don't want to
it's
take
been
away
a
from the fact that
while.
we're seeing a 12 get down on screen right now, but
I mean, we do. Yeah.
What an
like,
interesting
we've got Tom and
character.
Alex going on. Not
the most popular choice.
Yeah, not what I would guess we'd be, bringing on.
I tell you,
That's
man,
tight.
all the 12 players I've ever known in real life have been like, not angry people, but I feel like they have chips on their shoulders and they're trying to prove a point.
I mean, yeah.
Wouldn't you though?
I mean, I feel like the character choice definitely has something to
Play
say
this
about
character
that.
for a reason. I mean, he's tight.
Exactly. This person wants you to know, like, yeah, you lost to this 12 specialist. We've been talking about specialists all night, too, because Japan definitely a land with lots of character specialists across multiple games.
Yeah.
So I think Third Strike, being a 20-plus-year-old game, you're not going to find any deeper well there.
Absolutely. I mean, we talk about a lot of the friction in some older games, and it's like, how do you overcome that? You become a specialist.
You become a specialist, man.
You can't just pick up and play some of these characters, man.
These guys have been ironed out over years of suffering.
No patches. You just got to suck it up,
Yeah.
figure it out.
I was telling some of the other commentators earlier, like I was playing this on a friend's cabinet, and I was like, oh, I've played Street Fighter. I will be able to, never mind. Just like fundamentally, this game is so different, and I love that.
It is quite different, and I think that was something that a lot of people responded to well eventually in its lifespan.
Yeah. I wasn't really playing when this came out, but I can only imagine, like, the idea of, like, you're coming from...
So,
yeah.
I'm old enough to remember when New Generation dropped.
Yeah.
And when, in between that and when Third Strike dropped, and then when I finally saw Third Strike get competitive, I was like, wow, dude, this is like what I want to do with my life.
Yeah, this is pretty sick. I mean, like you were saying, Jaidlyn's like, when the first time I played this game, I was like, I have no idea what you're supposed to do in this game.
I know, I was like...
I knew one combo,
it just
and
felt
it worked.
like... Well, it felt like, anything that you would input, just it wasn't registering the same way that you were used to, or...
I mean, it's also, like, fast, and...
It's really fast.
Because of parries, like, this game's frame data is kind of insane, so, like, if you don't know what's going on, you play against someone who's even mildly aware of just, like, the good things to do, you're just like, oh, I don't know how to deal with anything. I kind of love that.
I mean, that kind of happens in the arcade setting anyway, right? Like, how many times did you just want to play a match and then someone sits down
But
next to you and is like,
in
it's
this-
always a knowledge check.
In this game, there's so much stuff that would feel ridiculously oppressive, except that there is parry. You know what reminds me of actually? It's like VSAV. If you don't know how to push block in VSAV, you just can't do anything.
I'm definitely that person right now.
If you don't know how to push block, like there's just every move someone has is just basically ridiculous in its own way. Like without push block, you're just
How
like,
do you play this game?
Forward approaching plus unblock normals like all over the place, just like
Y'all do this for money?
Yeah.
That is crazy, man.
No, it's good. It's good.
Man, the third strike's going off, though. Man, we've had some KO at 15 action. The Grand Blue Versus action has been good.
Yeah, it really has.
I don't think I've seen much of Street Fighter 6 yet, but I'm sure that's absolutely a bloodbath right
There
now.
was some Street Fighter 6 that they were doing earlier,
Yeah,
and that
earlier
was
today,
really good. And the Guilty Gear has been fantastic
Guilty Gear's
as well.
been good. But then I saw the Tekken 8, and I was like, whoa, man. Like, hey.
Just everything right now at Evo Japan, all of the competition has just been top tier.
Yeah.
I don't think I'm gonna get to watch Strive, but it's like I know there's a bunch of foreigners over there for Strive, and they're doing like really
Yes.
well.
That's
And
cool.
So,
That's
yeah,
great.
I mean, that is. I was just like reading through some of the players and like talking about or listening to them talk about like how good they're going in casuals versus like other JP top players, and then like that it's gonna be so sick in the bracket.
That is awesome, man. Like, I want to say that, like, I think the Western Guilty Gear Strive scene has definitely made, like, that game their own.
Oh, yeah, it's
You know,
crazy.
It's like
I agree.
It's a whole new community practically.
Yeah, we meme about like, oh, this is America's game. This is America's game. But I'm like,
Yeah.
no, Strive,
Yo.
like, Strive, maybe actually though.
It might be it, man.
Yeah.
Oh man, we get some K115 on the action.
Let's
We
go.
got that barn burner right now. Bao versus SWC champion Lagia. These are definitely two players that have seen quite a bit of each other throughout the years. As I said earlier, Lagia, the SNK World Champion, coming out of the last month, not just the World Champion, but beat the Mount Rushmore of KOF.
Yeah.
Shanghai, M-Dash.
You're actually our guide for this game. It's like HellPockets, this is your element. Like guide us through
this is it. So what's happening right now is Bao, strong player, about to chip out this Yashiro, but Sanwa Lagia with 4 bars coming in, and Ryo, the highest damage outputting character in this game, who can milk you with probably less than those resources, but he needs to touch first. And it's hard to get that touch against Benimaru, who's probably got some of the best offense in the game, if not the best.
Yeah. We were talking earlier, Benimaru's really strong in this game.
Yeah, just great buttons. And Ryo's got good buttons too, but they can be kind of stubby at times, whereas Benimaru's kind of fit in everywhere.
Yeah, I love how you said fit in everywhere. He's like, let me just slide between this fireball in your face and eliminate you. And he did.
And he spent all the resources on it too. Totally worth it. Now this character is a little evasive. High mobility, good damage, great buttons in the air, kind of stubby on the ground. I would expect to see a lot of jump CD. That drop kick right there, you're going to see that represented quite frequently.
She's got really good space control as well, like with the lightning that goes across the floor and stuff.
Yo, this drop kick?
Yeah, that jump CD is just gonna you get so much block stun from that too. So if you touch anybody with that, she kind of gets to play a little mini mix-up game. Like a lot of characters get that too, but she's one of the best at that in my opinion. And then on top of that, just the mobility alone, man. She is a zoomer through and through.
Wow.
I can't believe that didn't combo.
I can't believe she fit in the corner.
Nah, that's what she does, man.
Dude, this Kara's movement.
No, I really liked her in 14, so it's great to see her back again.
Yeah, Sylvia in 14 was also really cool, but man, they made her so strong in 15, and I think she also benefits heavily from the way the system works here, where she doesn't need max mode to do everything. She can just kind of turn random hits into good damage.
Yeah,
a bow! Letting Lagia know, welcome back to Japan, champ.
You have to prove yourself again.
He does. Lagia actually, I'll say, the youngest of these KOF prodigies out in Japan right now. Protege of M-Dash, and probably the newest to the game that we're seeing in the polls today. Maybe Mach being second newest. All right, and like right now, Yashiro is probably one of the best point characters in this game. He's got great buttons, high damage, a nasty cross-up game. Probably the nastiest in the game.
Oh no.
He just sees this mass oppression, man. You see Bao there trying to press a button. And Chizuru actually good at doing that, hitting buttons that kind of turn into random damage because she's got some of the best buttons in the game. But Yashiro, man, you do not want to get caught. He turns every hit into like 40%.
This character's so sick.
Oh yeah, no, Chizuru was amazing. I hate fighting her though.
I feel that. That's the fighting game spirit.
Yeah.
She is so cool, but I hate her.
I hate going up against her. You ever played as Chizuru in ranked, man? You're gonna pull your hair out.
I really like Yashiro's style, the way that they like have his lows with that sort of breakdance style move.
So I hear a lot of my buddies in Mexico say like, oh yeah, they call the flare in Mexico the Yashiro.
No.
And I'm like, no, you don't. But hey, I gotta take the word for it.
His sound design is excellent too.
So I will definitely tell you right now, I think SNK are some of the best in the business at sound design when it comes to fighting games. Everything, it sounds so weighty.
It has a lot of like amp behind it.
Yeah. All right, spend a lot of resources just to get that Yashiro out of there. But 43 seconds left on the clock, so we're going to see a lot of life come back to Abao's Benimaru. But that Ryo is threatening melting damage with 3 bars.
Whew.
Oh, that's going to do it. Didn't have to spin meter yet. There it is. Is he going to spend another 2 bars just to get him out of here? No, he's going to let it rock. Hard knockdown in the corner.
Nice defense on Abao's side until he got opened up. Like, I like that he was guessing really well there.
So it happens. I don't think he had that much meter to work with. If he had a bar, might have been able to spend it on a guard cancel, but probably wanted to hold on to it to see what the anchor Hydern could do with it. And Hydern just got crazy reach, as you just saw.
I was just going to say, I was like, that hit from approximately 3 states away.
That is, yeah, he's good at that kind of stuff. And he's also got a pretty good cross-up game. I don't know if we're going to get a chance to see it here right now because Abao playing this a little close to the chest.
Yeah.
We're going to cross under. And right now, he's not looking like he's opening him up too much, but he's also not losing control.
Oh, no.
Oh, as I say
What
that, nasty cross cutter, and yeah, that's going to be a dead hider. Yeah, one more, boom.
Oh
yeah.
my God.
Wow.
Technically,
There's like 70% of...
That's actually the abridged route.
Yeah, I believe it.
There's definitely a lot more he could have did after that.
Yes, as someone who only very lightly observes this game, most of the time combos to me just don't make sense. I just believe anything.
He's just like, why does this work for them and not the other person?
No, I'm just like, yeah, like anything from anywhere, you got it, bro.
Brett, I'll tell you right now, I've been playing this game for over 20 years practically, and still I wonder why those things work the way they do.
I just say you got it. Like,
I'm like, oh, you play K-Dash? Yeah, of course that works.
Yeah.
Cool, yeah. Silly me playing Terry Bogard.
How dare you?
Oh, man. Terry's good in this game, though. I'm happy. SNK did right by the Terry players here. And we're seeing a Leona on Abao's side. Not necessarily his best character, but the most known. He's known for playing her.
So how does adding in Leona change the game plan?
What's the strat here?
I think for Leona, depends on who she's going to end up facing off against here, but he's going to be granted higher mobility. She's got an okay defense option with the Moon Slasher. But other than that, we're not really going to see her box with like Ryo, or actually she'd probably be able to box Ryo, but Yashiro, forget about it. Yashiro buttons are just too big.
So we just gotta win Chizuru here, I guess. Like,
yeah, if the Chizuru gets her to the Yashiro, then we might see some nastiness from the Leona, but I don't think that's going to happen.
No.
So
it's going to take a pretty big gamble on Abao's part here, and then a big payoff on top of it.
Oh no.
Yeah, nah, this is
a
definitely
little rough here.
Yeah, it's a little rough right now. I think Abao's just trying to like run this clock down so that if he does lose the Chizuru, wow,
Okay.
He's gonna see. No, he goes for the clone super. Okay, and that kills the Yashiro. Okay, this is actually a good look.
So it's kind of going as planned.
Yeah.
This is what I think he wanted because
Right.
I do think Leona's evasiveness can get around some of Yashiro's more linear playstyle.
Right.
But in terms of just ground game, I think he wanted to fight the Ryo more.
That makes sense.
About going through these fireballs, like I feel like his sense of control and movement is incredibly just fine-tuned.
Absolutely. No, that's what comes from playing this game for like as long as he has. Also not a bad Grand Blue player as well. And you see Lagi right now not trying to overcommit to anything, doesn't want to spend any meter, just wants a nice two-touch kill. Spends a little bit of meter there just to get the chip out. And yeah, Bao's just going to run this clock out because he says, hey, bro, you are down past 30% health. If I get you down past 30 seconds, you're not getting any of this back. And there it is. And once again, Lagia. Not in a bad position. Still looking good health-wise. One more is going to do it. Probably going to try to tip him out. Got to be careful.
Oh, my God.
Don't want to get touched. Did not want to get touched there because I think that would. We only had one bar, so he wouldn't be able to activate off of
Like,
it.
it's his Leona now versus Ryo.
Yeah, I'm really interested to see how this goes. Because
Yeah.
Leona is such a fast character.
Fast character, low profile buttons, low profile run. Also, some air normals and air specials that can disrupt a lot of opponents' approaches. It makes them a little afraid to do things like throw fireballs sometimes because she does have a way of visually reacting to projectiles. And that would be D-Slasher. Oh, no EX Shippukaki there.
Really
this
nice
is going to hurt.
P.
I don't know. I think Lagia might be a little too frugal there.
I was going to say, I feel like he could have really cashed out on that.
Yeah, it depends, though. He's feeling comfortable worried that. I don't hate that decision, but he's got to be careful because she can definitely go under some of those misplaced jump normals. Ooh, that sweep is huge.
Yeah, I feel like Abao hasn't really gotten a chance to like do a whole lot with Leona in this.
And that's a very common issue,
in
yeah.
control here in this match. Just super comfortable.
I think he's looking for baby.
No.
He didn't want to spin the meter to guard cancel. I don't know about that, man. Like, I'm not sure why you played that round out like that, and then when you saw the opening, you didn't go for it. I think a well-placed guard cancel could have gotten him a punish in the corner. Oh, he's getting spicy with it now. I don't know. Whenever you see somebody whip something in the Shatter Strike, that's them trying to test the opponent's sensibilities.
Okay.
And Lagia just don't press buttons like that. Yep. It ain't over.
Oh.
Hey.
But why? Why is it not over?
It's not over.
It's still not over? Okay.
Yeah, it's over. Hey.
Okay.
Oh, no.
Even
There's
the
juicy,
announcer
a little too late here.
said it may be over. Silence to Maxwell Powers. Oh! Almost had to take the cross cutter.
That would have been so sick.
So if he didn't throw the cross cutter,
Right.
Lagia would have rolled back into the buzzsaw, and then, I mean, I'm not sure what Abao would have did with it, but he would at least had some damage. He would have had something to play with there. Unfortunate.
Well, I was sick. We got to see a whole set of KOF.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
It's been like that all night, like just really good high-level KOF play. They just announced the another SWC tour that's going to be starting with Evo Japan. So I know everyone there right now is fighting for blood, They are all thirsty.
Well, there's a lot of different tours that are starting with Evo Japan this weekend. Is that just what we've got? Arc World Tour is starting here as well?
Yeah, because it just ended at the end of March, right? So.
Right.
Man, the turnaround is crazy.
Yeah.
I know. Well,
It never stops.
I love that, though.
Keep
Like,
going.
there's just constant, content and fighting games, and
Yeah.
there's growth. And I feel like now with all of these different tours, and then we were talking about earlier how, like, this weekend really feels like the kickoff of the season because we do have, Evo Japan, and we have Level Up Expo, and we have Texas Showdown all happening this weekend. And then from here on out, I feel like you can name a tournament every single weekend from now until probably December.
Yeah, too many events, guys.
And I'm not going to any of them.
Yeah.
I can't. I'm busy.
Well, you know what? We got the under night bracket ready for us, so let's take a look at that because I don't even actually know who's in this because they've just been trying to cut through this top six. So here we go. So we got Kyo. That's the one on the top. Crow, Hishigata. And then, what is this? This is Clem Soseda? Who is this? Wait, who is this? Crimson Crusader. I don't know who that is, but whatever. And then we got Isaac, and then Ohito on the bottom. So, yeah, I mean, I don't know who Crimson
I'm excited to see
Crimson Crusader
like
is.
a newer name.
Might be an alias
It's
or
probably
something?
someone memeing. I don't know.
Probably.
But Kyo, we talked about him before.
Yeah.
Right.
So Crow is a East Japan OG, plays Merkava.
Played earlier on
saw that.
stream,
Yeah.
did really
Yeah,
fabulously.
I mean, he's like one of the Merkavas. And the Hishigata is from Kansai. So Hishigata, and he was at Evo as well. He's probably playing Nase now, I'm pretty sure. And then, obviously we have got Isaac in the bottom. He's the GOAT, the lone.
The dark horse?
Yeah, I mean, definitely dark horse. Definitely the dark horse. Yeah, there's no doubt about that. And then Ohito, who, got second place at Evo. and definitely one of the strongest players in East Japan. But he's in losers bracket, so I didn't get a chance to see who he got knocked out by, but definitely going to be a very spicy top 6.
It really is. Like, looking at this and seeing the number of people who've been involved in this game for so many years, and then just watching how they're growing and changing and adapting with Uni 2 and what they keep doing, and now we're just like, look, we have this person and this person, and when in the interview with Kamane talking about how he's like, this is what I want, and like I want to see this, and like it's just so much fun to get to see, and I think we are going to have a really explosive top 6.
Yeah, I want to find out who this mysterious Crimson Crusader is.
I'm telling you, man, right now, like I was told Notes was there, and I'm like, dude, I need to see a car match.
I saw Notes in the bracket. It looks like he died off somewhere.
Dang.
Just short, but I mean, there is a lot of killers in this bracket, so it's pretty cool to see.
I think there was over 350 people who
Oh
entered.
my god, that's crazy.
It's so many. I mean, what is this, like the largest Evo Japan that we've had? Almost 7,000 people. It's huge. And the venue looks fantastic, and getting to see all of the different matches that we've had today have been great. But yeah, looking at this, I'm really, really excited about this Uni top 6.
Hey,
man, it's going to be really good.
I mean, I've been catching FOMO from watching all these interviews, though, man. Watching Justin out there talking to
I know.
Jam in front of the Fatal Fury City, the Wolves booth and everything. Just killing me, bro.
I think it's cool that there have been so many demos of upcoming fighting games that are
Yeah,
there.
that's
People
really
get
cool.
it, and coming up to it, like with the Hunter x Hunter game, and then 2XKO released Ilioi right before this.
Games, always more games.
Always more games. So many more things that are happening, and there's already so many games to play, and we're just getting more. Like, what a time to be a fighting game player.
Dude, it's so much to commit to right now. I mean, I was telling the guys in the back, like, by next year, we're probably looking at a whole new generation of games, I think this is probably the last. We'll see some of these, like, titles that drop pre-2023 or something,
Yeah. I mean,
like, there's just so much dropping out,
It's going to be
People
crazy.
still going to play what they're playing, though.
Yeah, obviously.
Oh, understandable. It's just, you're right. There are so many things to commit to play to grow with. And the potential is, especially, it keeps coming up, but, that now that we have crossplay, now that we have rollback, these things that we can implement that can create not just like a really vibrant online tournament, but just feeds into these offlines that, I know we're highlighting several things this weekend, especially with the celebration of Evo Japan being this huge offline comeback for like sort of kick off this whole entire season. But we're infusing so much life into the fighting game community with all of these, new games, legacy games, having Third Strike come back, and then watching, people who played for years and years and years, and then seeing their growth and how they're now competing, like say in Third Strike, now in Street Fighter 6, and what they're bringing to the table and who they're bringing to the table.
That's crazy, man. Just like people like going between games like that, like having started with something like Third Strike, and then as an old man jumping into Street Fighter 6, but also playing Third Strike on the side, man. Gotta respect it.
It's crazy watching people go back and forth through tons of games.
I remember like being a younger person, I used to be able to do that. Now I do not have the brain capacity.
Yeah, I'm.
I'm like, I do not have it, bro.
I mean, I remember like when I first started getting back into uni, and I jumped back into Guilty Gear, and I would just like IK on accident because I'm like trying to veil off OS. I'm just like, oh, shame on me,
Or like, for me, it's always like if I'm going back into Guilty Gear, I'm trying to FD, and then I go into uni, and that's in a completely different set of buttons, and I'm like, oh, I've done terrible things.
Uni definitely poisons my brain because I definitely occasionally, no matter what game it is, like I instinctively sometimes try and stand shield anti-air, and I'm like, oh god,
I've made an egregious mistake.
Oh man! All right. Well, it looks like we're gonna go to a short break before uni starts. But get a drink. I know it's pretty late for some people over in America, but rest assured you'll be wide awake. Hopefully, with this top 6, it's gonna be super sick. So we'll see you guys after the break.
But just showing that jump again.
All right, back in the neutral.
Looking to try and tag him. Gets the jump A, but no confirm. He didn't think he was going to fall out that far away.
Oh my God, they're falling normal.
He doesn't actually get what he wanted, though. I think he wanted to actually hit that throw, and now it's anyone's game, but Seth has the meter in neutral. Oh my God, he
jump out. 10 seconds left on the clock.
Yeah, but clearly he can't Vorpal. Uh-oh, what's it going to be here? He can't get close enough.
There's a change shift. There's a grid thrust. But he lost some life.
Oh, he has the life lead. Oh, he does the life lead. He got hit. No, it wasn't enough.
All right.
The hit, it made contact with the damage. I don't think
at zero.
At
zero.
That was crazy.
Yes.
Playing around. He's got a change shift. He might use it here a little bit too late. But yep, I want help at neutral. Or please save me in the situation.
And he got hit on the way down, and he still gets a combo.
Yeah, he missed the dive. I think he was expecting that orb to get blocked, but it doesn't really matter because there's so much hit stun on it.
Oh, there's a rising normal. He doesn't jump forward to get a full confirm.
Clearlamp's dropped that a lot. This rising jump A confirmed here from Clearlamp. That's really been costing him a lot of these sets. And now 25 seconds on the clock. It could just be over here.
Yeah, there's way too much time and way too much damage you have to do.
And I think it's really, really indicative of the mental state right now. That one more hit though. Okay, here it is.
The dash up. He doesn't get the hit. He has to block the orb.
He needs one hit.
He takes the throw.
It's his turn now. Clearlamp's turn. The jumps here from Ohito. Oh, he attention.
Oh my God, he got the hit!
No, this should be it! This should be it!
Wait for it.
He doesn't drop this!
He got it!
Your 2019 Iron Knight Inverse Champion!
I turned it off. I couldn't watch. I was like, this is so bad. This is not how you play the character. Naoko cannot get in. Like, yes, if he gets in, I'm screwed, obviously. But he can't.
I issued a challenge to Latif when he was talking some trash, right? I said, let's money match. And you know what? He said yes. I had been expecting to get washed, like, I don't know, 15-4, but that's not the way it went. I go up a game, Latif gets a game. I get a game, Latif gets a game. I always stay ahead in a set, but Latif is always climbing back.
We got 100 tension. Blocking, oh no. Are you not blocking everything, bro? Focus! Coming on! And there we go! For the first time in the set, Yipes! And at the final moment, it's Latif taking the lead.
14-13. That's when Latif finally takes the lead. And then it gets real.
Oh no! I didn't even notice that wrist meter was
14-14. I come back. It's the last game. I talked about being an excerpt player, 2014, 2015. This was 7 years later in 2022. In those 7 years, there was a time where I was a very anxious player, right? Because I felt like I had a lot to prove. Nobody knew me in the scene. Nobody respected me. Nobody respected my character. Nobody respected my tactics. Not even people at my locals respected me. So when I'm playing in tournament, or when I'm playing, for money, I don't get nervous. The nerves don't happen to me. They don't exist. I literally have iron nerves. It had been a really late night, and if y'all were staying up watching that money match, y'all got my respect. But it was worth it.
Yo, I'm not gonna lie, that was some good ass shit. Yo, that literally went to the last game.
That was the best set I have seen in this game, and I don't think we'll ever top this set.
What's up?
What's up, everybody?
We're
Welcome back. Thank you for staying with us through the break. We're really excited to be here. We're getting Uni to top 6 coming up soon. But before that, really quickly wanted to highlight one of the fantastic things that we're getting to talk about this weekend with the PlayStation Tournament's Road to Evo. So if you don't know, PlayStation Tournament's Road to Evo is a fighting game tournament where the winner gets the ultimate prize, which is a round-trip ticket to Las Vegas and a 3-day event badge to compete at Evo. You can see the available games there on your screen, which are Tekken 8, Guilty Gear Strive, Street Fighter 6, Mortal Kombat 1, and the King of Fighters. Most of these qualifiers are going to start on May 1st. And to sign up, go ahead and head to the Game Hub on your PS5 and look for the Road to Evo tournaments. Or you can head to esl.gg for Street Fighter 6 and Mortal Kombat 1 qualifier information. If you need any more information, if you want to get more information about Road to Evo, you can get more info at the Evo website or at the PlayStation Competition Center. So just like personally, I'm a huge fan of Road to Evo.
Yeah.
I think it's an incredible program. I really want, more people to get involved with that. And of course, one of the biggest stories is, I feel like, Jing from Melty Blood in 2022 won Road to Evo and then won Evo.
I mean, I just love it because, I don't know, it's pandemic has been a few years now, but I feel like PlayStation Tournaments has been one of the things that was really helping out the FGC a lot.
I agree.
I think it's one of the coolest things that they've done, just making that online tournament experience something that is something you can look for, something you can aim for, and, there was a lot of time where, like, we couldn't really go out, but, we had this to look forward to, and we were running tournaments for it. It was super sweet, so it's just awesome that they're still doing it.
And it just, I feel like it's so important for the accessibility for people who, may not have the, financial availability to go and do these huge international competitions. And you get to see such incredible talent that you might not even be able to see, outside of a local in some places.
Yeah, I mean, we're talking about Uni too, and it's like Big Black was like that too.
Right.
I mean, but now everyone knows his name because he's also been doing really well offline tournaments. But in the beginning, he was just kind of known as this guy who was just beating up everybody at these PlayStation tournaments and online tournaments and stuff like that. And that was also, before we had rollback.
Right.
we were doing delay-based Uni clear tournaments. And he was cooking people there, and people were like, "Oh, it's just net play, whatever." But then he shows up to offline stuff, and
the old net play OS.
Right.
Huh?
Yep. So that's just another good example that it has. Historically, there's a lot of people who originally were kind of just net play and turn out they're just actually good. Like turns out, hey,
I have yet to meet someone yet who did not break the mold one way or the other between online and offline. Usually, it transfers pretty well.
And we're still I think, let me rewind that a little bit. I think it's really neat that we're still seeing that in 2024. Like there are people, for example, at Frosty Faustings, there are people who've been playing online for 3, 4, 5 years, coming to Frosty for the very first time, their first offline tournament, taking second place, third place. Some of them, taking entire tournaments. And it really just goes to show that with the development of, good net code and things like that, that we've been able to grow the scene and excel in so many different ways.
Absolutely. I'm very excited to see how things have changed from the earlier days to the current day. Obviously, we have the better net place standard, I'll call it now, than we did 2 years ago. And it's basically changing the way we conduct it. I mean, this is a part of, I think, what we're doing right here is a product of that, obviously. Because, everyone's kind of used to, the online tournament. And I'm like, dude, I've been commentating online tournaments from my living room for the last couple of years. So this is kind of like a step up for that. But, yeah, man, me coming from, an SNK background and seeing what it's done for those games in that community. And now I'm just like, dude, it's basically given that scene a leg up in a way that I don't think they ever thought they were going to have, just everybody wants to give it a shot. There's so many KOF players now I haven't met, but they know who we are, and they have been studying us, and I'm losing the people I don't know, and it's making me upset because I'm like, dude, who is this dusty butt coming in my lobby?
Yeah, I mean,
GG's, that was me.
I feel the same way about Plus R, where it's because that was one of the first games to get really good rollback that didn't have it during the pandemic. So there's just so many people who just picked the game up. I've only been playing for a few years now, and already are better than a lot of people.
It's crazy, right?
For,
how dare
10, 10 plus years. So it's really awesome. And you can see that at like at Frosty, there's probably the highest level American Guilty Gear tournament I've ever
Right.
seen. Like the level was just so high, and that is absolutely because of how good the net play is now. That people are grinding it out, and you just have a larger pool of strong players. So it just only wins. Yeah.
It is,
sweet.
and talking about this earlier too, getting different games with rollback, and I love that you mentioned, Plus R,
Yeah,
because
yeah.
that brought in and
Man.
infused a whole bunch of new players in, and then, that was, oh, well, if I like this, what if I also like this game? And it's just producing more people for the communities, and I feel like that's so important. And we're experiencing almost this like renaissance of fighting game players,
Yeah.
and not just because of all the new things that are happening, but also because of these older games, these established games with an established player base who are still just hungry for more wins and for learning, and it's growing so many different talent pools that we can then just spread into different communities and be like, you like fighting games? I also like fighting games. You want to play this thing that you've never heard of? Let's go.
Heck yeah, man. Like, I know a lot of people wonder what the direction's going to be with a lot of the newer titles that coming out, but I'm like, dude, like, the amount of new players in the scene that are playing old as dirt games that I enjoyed as a teenager, man, like, it's going to be fine,
No, we'll definitely be fine. I mean, like we were talking about before, it's like we are in an era where we've had a good problem we haven't normally had to deal with just too many good games. But check out this crowd. These are all people waiting for I think the Uni Top 6.
Yes.
Very, very sick.
I really like this venue too. It seems like it has a lot of space. There's a lot of different things going on, and then just everybody waiting. And look at like how nice all of the different booths are in the back. It has a a really cool festival style feel to it all.
Yeah, let you crash on the floor over there. That's crazy.
Yeah,
Oh, look at the little one in front! They're so ready.
I've never been to this venue before, but people seem to be liking it.
I think this is like, was this the first year we're trying this one?
Yeah, this is audio.
Oh, we got a presentation.
I want that Rosie plushie.
It's pretty sweet.
Are they handing out gifts? You didn't tell me there was going to be a raffle.
お隣のステージに負けないくらいね、大きな声でお願いします。ということで、会場の皆さんに大きな拍手、声を出していただいている方向にこちらロート G マン人形をプレゼントいたします。これエボジャパンってしっかりロゴ入っているので、今日この日の記念になりますので、
These are pretty cool.
They're really cool.
準備はいいでしょうか。
All right, they're like, make some noise.
That is wild, dude.
They're like, do you want this? You want this?
Yes. Throw it to me across the ocean. I want it.
They really want it.
真ん中が結構多いかもしれないですか。真ん中結構多いですね。
Saying that the people in the middle seem like they're the loudest. So. All right, they're routing up the crowd, trying to see who wants this. Oh, they're just gonna throw it out
It's
there.
about to be a bloodbath in there.
There was somebody over on the left that was just like,
they lied. They were like, oh, these people in the middle seem like they wanted. They threw it to the left and the right. Scam. Okay, I think we're gonna have our entrances coming up.
I'm really excited to see these entrances.
Let's go, you need
Yay!
to.
Sweet.
Here we go.
That's going to be me one year.
This is tight.
Man, I haven't heard this song in so long.
God, it's so good.
So sick. This is the start of the Arc World Tour.
Dude.
Yeah, this is it. Here we go.
This is so exciting.
Yeah, Uni 2,
Evo Japan
finally part of it. Oh,
2024.
Absolutely nuts, bro.
Roto, Under Night in Birth 2, the finals!
That trophy's beautiful.
Yo, his English pretty sick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Your top 6 finalists.
That sounds familiar, though.
It does.
Ah, okay. Did Raito redo this song?
Yeah, he redid the entire soundtrack.
Oh, wow. Of course he did.
Hey, it's got a 2 in the game, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's all on Spotify. It came out like 2 weeks. It's all on every like streaming platform. It's
Crimson
fantastic.
Crusader.
Oh, he's ready to go.
He's ready to go. So I'm told he's a Gordo player.
Stay hydrated.
Look at his shirt. Little pandas.
My man is cheesing, bro. Like,
Shigata. I expect we may be seeing him at EVO proper as well.
Oh, yeah?
Looking forward to it. I mean, he's probably coming.
Cute.
Was that who I think that was?
yeah.
Okay, let's go. There's Crow. He's showing off something on the stick there too.
Kyo!
Let's go, Kyo.
I love how much excitement and personality that they have.
And here comes Isaac.
Right, here we go.
Yeah.
Oh, no, okay. So
They're saving the best for last?
Yeah. Ohito.
Maybe?
Yeah. So Ohito first, yeah.
Isaac! The crowd's excited about it too.
He's the lone NA representative.
That's pretty cool, man. It's a nice feeling.
It's a huge accomplishment.
Yeah.
I mean,
Japan
this is
2024, presented by
probably his highest placement.
Under Night in Birth 2, the finals. 以上6名の選手によって争われます。Let the games begin!
Okay, so Crimson Crusader is Adi, who's a known Gordo player. So
okay.
Ah, okay. So just a different handle.
Yeah.
Definitely shouldn't allow them to do that.
プレイヤーを始めたなら一度は夢見る
I love Aki so much.
I wanted to hear more. He
I
was
know, he's so
he was locked in, bro.
I was just gonna say that. I was just gonna say he is locked in. He's got the voice and he's just set up there. Oh man, okay, it's all right.
The cadence was there, dude.
You guys are stuck with us, but just
stuck.
We are chilling right now. Definitely.
Look at him go.
Not gonna sell the drama the same way.
Look
but
at him go.
No, Aki and I we've been talking over the last couple of years since we cover the same games and talking about how he just wants to like bring the fervor and the excitement, and he's just been such a great voice for the French bred games.
He's very passionate. I love it.
Yeah.
Like, you can tell. I mean, he's always trying to reach out to, like you said, like talk to you and just other people on the overseas and just like be like, how can I help, hype up this stuff? And so shouts to him.
He works so hard on like creating those international ties and things like that, and it's because he loves the games.
Yeah, he's been running some online tournaments too.
Right.
Like, he's just doing all that stuff by himself just to help run stuff. So he's been doing uni stuff too as well, which has been super sick. And he's here commentating.
Yeah, I'm glad to see him here, and just he got so much support last year when he was doing the Melty Blood finals, and he was really excited about that. And so I'm looking forward to seeing and going back to hearing him when we're done with this, because I know he's gonna bring the excitement, and
straight up,
I'm looking forward to getting to see that and hear that. But I'm also really looking forward to seeing and hearing these matches coming up.
So that for me, this is something that's really cool about Evo Japan.
Yeah.
Is I mean, obviously, I wish I could be out there, but I love that it's really highlighting the Japanese side of the commentary game that we don't honestly get to see very much, because a lot of the focus is on the English broadcast.
Yeah.
And I know, like, at least for me, for like the KLF commentators out there, like Bon and Yukinojo, I see them a lot, but like most people have to go looking for those channels. So the fact that you can kind of just go catch the archive for this and they are front and center, I think they absolutely earned that.
Oh, they definitely did, and it's an entirely different, like,
it's a totally different approach too. Yeah.
Yeah, cultural subset, and I just, it's so much. There's so much you can learn from your international counterparts, and so like, if you can, if you have the opportunity to create that relationship with them, you get to build that entire community together, and then just really, take bits and pieces from that and infuse your own style with those, and I think that's great.
It's gonna be sick.
You're right.
I'm just ready for these matches because
I am too.
I saw it looks
They've
like
been cooking them quite a bit.
We're gonna be having Kyo versus Crow, and I didn't remember to mention it earlier, but the way the seeding goes is actually really good in terms of region. So both matches in the winner side are East versus West, I believe.
Oh,
I don't know where Audie lives at least, but like. This first match is Kyo, who's West Japan, and then Crow is East Japan rep, I believe. So that's gonna be good. And obviously, like in the loser side, it's Oshito versus Isaac. So they technically both live in East Japan now, but Isaac's like originally from America. He moved there like last year, I think. I think it's only been a year.
What part of the U.S. is he from?
He's from East Coast New York, I think.
Okay.
Let's go.
This is me being West Coast, so to me, geography doesn't mean anything. I'm like pretty sure he's New York.
People play undernet outside of California,
people, so I think he's New York. I mean, hey,
don't get me started on that again, right? Remember that.
Say that because like East Coast people think I'm SoCal, and then it's like, oh yeah, SoCal North. It's like the same thing, right? Like,
they do that to all of us, man.
So I'm just like, it's fine, yeah. So he's over East Coast.
I mean, like I guess because I'm originally East Coast, and then I came up here, and I'm like, oh well, you're from. I did do you're from SoCal. It's not that far, right?
No,
and
everyone's
like,
it's because no one knows like. Who
you see
is
the
from
size of the
NorCal.
state on the map, bro?
No,
Like-
everyone thinks.
I do.
Everyone thinks West Coast people in Cali are from SoCal. It's like I never hear people default to NorCal.
I mean, yeah, that's true.
It's just, I mean, there's just so much more stuff going on. Like back in the day, especially, right? It's like we had like Super Arcade down there,
right?
And Arcade Infinity Rebel and all that stuff. And up here, it's like we got SVGL.
We had SVGL, we had NCR, we had
NCR,
we had that Gathering.
Yeah, but
good old Keystone.
Anyways, so it looks like the top six, not to derail us into just talking about.
Oh, you're totally fine.
But so it's gonna be good matches. Like I know it's always a meme that when you go as like an American, you're gonna like play another American round one because it's like it's kind of cursed like that sometimes. But at least they got figured out for the JP players at least. Maybe our Lux is really good, but they look like they're kind of prepped in here. I mean, so I think we're gonna go into this pretty soon, but. To actually talk about Uni, it's like, again, we've got Kyo. He's kind of like the Gordo god, honestly. He's just nice with it. He's got that dog in him. And then we've got Crow playing Merkava, one of the most OG Merkava reps. So it looks like we're going to get into this. It's going to be tight.
I'm really looking forward to this.
Huh?
Yeah. So I think like both these characters are kind of like strike midi kind of characters. I mean, we got a command grab. We got, fly mix up if we're Merkava, but not as much wild stuff compared to some of the other characters in this game, I feel like.
Yeah, I've been witnessing that.
Yeah. Like, I feel like, for this version of the game, these characters are kind of more on the tame side, I want to say.
Yeah, I mean, there's less wild stuff for sure. And that whole entire round start, those first 10, 15 seconds was so much about feeling out the spacing and just like little backdashes, getting tiny hits in here too.
My God, that was
crazy.
crazy.
The way that Crow is able to get in though.
Kyo going for the TK Mortal is definitely a hard call out on an option here. So, but Merkava gets to do Oki here. Let's see what we got.
So I was wondering earlier on, did they change the way those worms work now?
They're pretty similar to before. They've always actually been kind of good. A big difference, though, actually, that is very noticeable is you get tons more meter now.
Okay.
You just get so much more meter.
Yeah, the meter build in 2 is just astronomical.
Yeah, so when you chain shift, you get meter per block, right?
Right.
And so you get more meter per block, and there used to be a hard cap on how much. And there's no more cap anymore. So you can
just max out, basically, yeah.
Yeah. Also, that was huge. Kyo just, I don't know if he was trying to reset or actually just dropped his throw combo, but not a good look here. But Crow again. Yeah, we see his baby Oki. So yeah, he's got a little bit new, but for the most part, it's pretty similar. Oh my god!
Ooh, that grid break could really change everything.
Sails in with the assault, and what is that, 2C?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, just that empty load calls out the stand shield here. Kyo, we got meter. Let's do something. Oh my god!
Oh my gosh! I thought for sure that after that chain shift, Kyo was going to be able to set something up, but Crow is just unafraid.
So he did assault JA, it's just like a whiff, so he was just trying to do something a little cheeky, and I don't know, Kyo was just ready to just do something. Okay, there we go.
Always challenging, yeah.
Yeah. Grid break from Crow. He doesn't get to play the game here.
Nope.
No.
Yeah, you got to hold all this. The best he can do is, just Tekken. The JA.
Oh, okay, I like it.
Oh.
Just trying to buy some time.
Oh my god.
That was from
the
downtown.
babies.
Yep.
He's got meter though. Oh my god. Oh, he's not dead.
No, he's not yet. Oh, there he is.
Yeah, Kyo actually looked like he kind of panicked and just pressed anything into. I think he thought he was gonna get enough meter for IW ender maybe, but.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that's an option. So that the roll is actually like really interesting because I don't know how much of it we're gonna see. Obviously, we saw one just now, but I think it's something that people are still trying to figure out. Like,
yeah, I've been trying to study up on it too because I know it's new, and obviously coming from a background that has a lot of roles in it, I want to know how it works. It's a little different than KOF, obviously.
Yeah.
Right.
So it's funny because I think people thought at the time it was going to be something good against like Oki stat ups and stuff like that. But it turns out it's kind of the opposite, where if you're doing like mixed up layered, oh my god.
Oh wow.
Kind of like maybe interrupt the string.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's like we saw like that usage of it where there's a gap that you know is coming, and you can try and roll there and kind of create a new situation.
Okay.
So it's very specific usage actually so far.
Kyo has been so much more aggressive round start than in that very first one. He was so passive, and now just the round start is big. That's I think one of the biggest life leads he's had so far in this set.
Yeah, no, he's cooking him right now. Again, Gordo, he's just kind of strike throwing. He's got a command guard, obviously, but Gordo's one of the characters. Oh, I think you're just dead?
Yeah.
I would think so.
Depends on how much meter he wants to spend. You don't need any.
None?
Yeah.
Going into this next round looking fantastic.
It's been my experience that the damage has been boosted quite a bit in this game.
Yeah, so the big thing is like the 200 bar super just does way more damage now.
Nuts.
So we're getting more meter, and our meter usage leads to more damage. So the overall gist of this game is it's a lot more aggressive than the previous version. Yeah, defensive OS to work. Oh my god.
I love it.
Yeah, Kyo's kind of getting worked a little bit here.
Yeah, and the pickup on the ground after that air combo is great. Throw him into the corner, get that hard knockdown.
No, got the. Oh my god!
Really?
This hurts. This hurts. He's gonna lose Vorpal probably, but he got the light lead, and it doesn't really matter. Yeah, it's not like these characters have meterless DPs either.
Right,
so,
yeah.
No.
Like, we're seeing just a lot of, like, my turn, your turn stuff.
It's a nice creeping edge to get out of that corner.
Yeah, you can't really punish the roll unless you throw. So
Yeah.
So by the time you see the roll, you can't really do anything about it.
Okay.
Like,
that's like an anticipatory.
So it is a read then.
Yeah.
But is it because, well, you can break the grid if you throw them out of it though, right?
Yeah, so you're throwable the whole way through, and it's a guaranteed throw punish basically.
Got it, okay.
But you can't be strike punished at all.
Okay.
Right. Yee noodles. I love Merkava.
So that's also changed. The EX punch, it's easier to punish now. It's always a guaranteed throw punish.
Okay.
So before you had to shield to get a punish, but now if you want to be, if you shield it, you still get a better punish. But
see,
again,
and there it was.
There's a fighting chance, yeah.
Yeah, so he'd used the creeping edge there, and that time Kyo just anticipated and was like, grab, throw.
One touch now. Crow dies from like any solid hit from Kyo. Oh my god!
That was it.
You're dead.
Oh yeah.
Boy. Made him flinch.
Yep.
We're going 1-1.
Yeah, 1-1.
You're gonna see Veil off a lot more as well in this version because it's slightly faster now. So in the older version, it's really easy to like meaty with a jab and you'll still block the VO, right? In this version, it can be done, but it's a lot harder, and depending on the character, it's a lot more difficult. So for Kava, for example, his jab's very slow, so it's going to be very difficult to actually block a Veil off. So it's like a better DP now.
Oh man, he is working him right now though.
Yeah, I really like these adjustments that we're seeing from Kyo, because at first it really seemed like he was struggling a lot, and now he's getting in so much more quickly, and he's getting tons of damage off of every hit.
Oh my god, all the dashes, but well, Kyo gets the hit and Vorpal, so he need to be pretty close here.
Huge.
Yeah, well, let's see what this mix-up leads to. Yeah, creeping edge, yeah, I like that. That's scary.
It was interesting because earlier we didn't see a lot of creeping edge being used, and now we're seeing it used just like expeditiously.
Oh, that was a good shield from Kyo. This is a genius. Oh, he has a change him too if he wants it. Yeah, he gets a full confirm off of this.
This is huge. And
yeah,
you have more meter to spend if you want to as well.
Yeah. Yeah, throw will kill, I think, here.
There it is.
Oh my god, and the grid break too.
Yeah. Oh, he's looking good here.
Yeah, Kyo has just learned so much since the very first round.
The thing is, like, Gordeau just is trying to win Vorpal a lot of the time. He gets a lot of powerful stuff in Vorpal. And so a player like Kyo, oh god, no. He's been looking for that actually. That's like the third time he did that Sol JA, so yeah, look at it trying to elicit something to punish. Oh my god. Okay, there it is. There's the VO. I don't want to block anymore.
Nope. Get off
send
me,
my
goodbye.
army, send my army across the screen.
And we see right now, Kyo's just like Colt,
Yeah,
Colt
I mean,
chilling, man.
He's got 5 blocks, so.
Yeah, he's doing fine.
Oh
as
my
far
god,
as
this is gonna do a lot of damage. This is gonna do a lot of damage.
And spend when there's he gonna
One more touch
CS
to
too?
kill. Yeah, he's just looking to kill here now. You're dead, I think.
There's the CS, yeah.
If he gets enough for 200 or he doesn't need it. Oh, he does get it. Yeah, you're super dead.
Yeah, and so,
Yeah.
like, as a reminder, this is going to be 2 out of 3 until winners lose grands.
Okay, yeah.
So a lot of this is going to go extremely quickly. Yeah. Kyo did such a good job adapting and adjusting after that first game.
It looks like so easy from our perspective, but obviously, like, it's really scary to, believe that you're going to be right there. But like, what Kyo did was set up a lot of those rounds at the end of like, all right, if I throw you, I kill you, and he just threw both times in one. That's like actually what he did. So actually, just kind of genius.
No, also just like really good at imposing his will on what was a really aggressive Crow Merkava, and it basically took the teeth off of the character halfway through the set.
Yeah, it's a. I like that it's kind of a tame matchup in a sense because it's like they both have like some decent long range options. They're both so like. Gordeau's technical weakness is he's kind of weak in the B range, so Merkava I know his 2B got a little weaker in this version, so that might play a little bit part. But it's just interesting to see them just kind of like both play pretty tame in the beginning and then just start kind of throwing stuff out there. And but yeah, I mean there was a lot going on there, but I'm really excited to take a look at some of the matches because that's like a good introduction, I think, to the rest of this top 6.
It's so much fun to get to see the way that everybody is, learning and adapting. Yeah, I like these replays are great, and shout outs to production for always having those ready for us to be able to watch because there were some really exciting moments in there, and like looking at just that, the stark contrast from game 1 to game 3, the way that it swung from Crow to Kyo, and just he was able. It was a great story. The way that you have these like little microcosms of stories, and then you get to put them all together and piece them as we get into different tournaments, and then even in just this one, the growth and the changes that we're going to see from now to grand finals. Like I have no idea what's going to happen. We have such incredible talent in this top 6. I feel like. It's completely unpredictable.
Well, I will say, Evo did do like a little interview with Clearlamp earlier this year, where they asked him like who he thought were the top 5.
They played that earlier today.
Okay,
yeah, it was on earlier today.
So he did mention Kyo in it, who is here. And trying to remember, I think he mentioned Ishigata as well in that video.
I believe so.
Ishigata is also in this, so.
He also mentioned himself, who is not in this.
Yes, he did. But his spirit was absorbed by Isaac. It is now.
I think so.
Okay, we're actually going fast now. Like we don't have to stall that much, guys. We got Hishigata versus Crimson Crusader.
Look at him, straight chilling.
He is chilling.
He seems so relaxed.
Making a chair look really comfy. He looks happy to be there.
Bro, it's just like, dude, this crowd, crowd shot.
He's happy to be there. That's so sick.
We were talking earlier, like how many more players have loosened up and are showing personality on stream, and it seems, and on stage too.
Yeah.
And how it's nice to feel like that there's been this real rise in like individuality and things like that. We had somebody earlier who had this fantastic like entirely sequined cowboy hat that was sitting on the side of the monitor, which was really cool. But you're getting to see bits of players that used to be much more reserved and much more serious, and I feel like that brings even more life into the game and into the characters.
It's gonna be good. He should got I think. I mean, I hope it's gonna be Nase. That character's really strong right now.
She's so cool. Like her Uni 2 changes have been a lot of fun.
Yeah, he should have played like a bunch of characters in the past, but I believe he's on Nase. But Ari playing Gordo, yeah, Crimson Crusader. So we got 2 Gordos in the top 6. Everyone's always doing about Gordo, so it's really cool that we get to see Gordo like doing really well in this tournament. So to all those Gordo down players out there.
2 Gordos.
Hey,
yeah, there you go.
Well,
tournament results always a great equalizer, man.
I think it's going to be interesting because this is something that we kind of saw last year with the Melty Blood finals and how that tournament changed the landscape of what people were doing in Melty Blood. So I'm interested to see what how these finals are going to change the landscape of what Uni 2 is, because it's still a very young game.
I will say it's like, regardless of how strong or weak people think Gordo is, Kyo, for example, as a player, no one has ever questioned that he's like just one of the best players on the planet at any given time in this game's lifespan, kind of. So, so not really surprised at all to see him in Winners Finals, knowing that he's in this bracket. It's like, yeah, he's going to do work. But I haven't really seen like Audi, aka Crimson Crusader, play that often, personally speaking. So I think it'll be fresh for all of us. But he's going to show off the new Nase, hopefully, and that's going to be a character.
Yeah, she's
kind of doing some stuff in this version.
She really is. I mean, you get to see so many niche little setups too, and now especially with the disc, and when you have that in the corner and you can't see where that is, and you're just having to block the entire time.
The disc kind of looks like it's from a different game, if I'm gonna be real for a second.
Oh, it does.
Definitely one of those moves where you're like, so what do I do against this? And they're like, well,
fun story, you don't.
Yeah, I mean, there's some counterplay, but surprisingly less than you would expect from that kind of move is how I would put it, I think. Yeah. But ooh. Also, I love that we get like the crowd
noise. Yeah, that's pretty sick.
It is sick. So shouts to production for giving us like this raw feed and stuff. It's super sweet.
It gives such a nice authentic feel to everything.
Yeah. They seem to be making sure that these players know exactly what's going on.
It's great.
Yeah.
If you're at this, you want to have an optimal tournament experience, and it really seems like everyone's getting that.
We hearing a little bit of the commentary from
I know, I'm listening to it.
The JP commentary is super sweet.
Oh, they're actually getting to announce the start of it. Okay.
Yeah.
That's actually a first.
Yeah, I love it.
Me too.
Here we go.
Yep, Nanase.
Yeah, so I feel like this is kind of her completed version. She just kind of got like a lot of stuff that would be on like your dream menu of stuff.
Hey.
But it doesn't matter though on defense. Oh my god!
No.
Yeah, Rising JAOS didn't get a full confirm off it, but that's pretty sick.
Oh my gosh, that move is so incredibly punishable. See how much Nishigata gets out of this. And stuck in the corner too after this entire combo is over, it's going to be really scary.
Yeah, all right, the disc.
Yep.
Creeping edge out. Oh my god!
Oh,
no.
I literally just got what you meant by that disc comment earlier.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you're like, does that look
Is
real?
that? Yeah. Huh.
Is that an Under Night move?
Huh.
It is now.
Yeah. Meter?
This is dead?
CS and EX?
Yeah.
Well, dude, I love Ari is feeling it.
Yeah, I like hand off the stick in between rounds. Is that the second time he's done that? Just round start. He got the overhead.
Round start dash FF. That's his new move. Definitely, I mean, it's overhead, low crowd. It's kind of like Green Suffer.
Yeah, I was going to say, kind of had a similar look to it.
Special cancelable on block, too. So
that's
like,
crazy.
Yeah.
Well, it's just a salt button, right?
Truly a he needs it moment.
Yeah, he needs it.
Yeah.
I'll say it.
Yeah.
I feel like every time Hishigata tries to take an inch, Crimson Crusader.
Oh, you did it! Okay,
yep.
So yeah, that is a thing. It's if you block it standing, it's plus on block. It's kind of, I don't know. I think NA people thought it was me. We have like a local player who likes doing it a lot, so I'm always a fan of seeing someone actually do that. I'll call it a setup. I don't know.
Oh my gosh, these backdashes.
Oh yeah, this is not fun though for Bordeaux.
No, I really like the way Hishigata is doing the backdashes, but protecting them with all of the projectiles.
So you gotta be careful here because also you'll die from DP. So oh my god. Oh, he just
Bro, he got the button?
Wait, he just got just like a button.
He's
You're
fine,
dead.
Oh, no.
IW after this?
Oh, that worked.
Oh, it absolutely
we
worked.
gambled. We gambled the whole thing on wake up button. There's no way. There's no way. Dude,
Yo.
yeah. Bro, he's like, you're gonna wake up Mash? Evo Japan top 6 winners?
Yes. It didn't go well, but
Bro,
yes.
I'm just happy to be here.
Oh my God,
dog.
so good.
His round starts are so volatile and violent.
I want to see this guy versus Isaac, bro.
I do too.
Yeah.
I don't know. He should gotta not been looking so hot right now. I feel like Crimson Crusader has just been kind of getting his number on the mind games. I don't know.
Yeah, complete control right now.
He might have expected a more reserved Gordeau if he's not getting it
Oh my
here.
God.
No,
Are you
and
dead
like
with Meter? I think he's alive, just barely, unless he CS's into. Oh my God.
you're gonna see
I
us
doubt-
spending
yeah.
and thought, yeah,
No, he's barely alive, I think. Like literally like 1 pixel. I'm wrong.
Oh.
Okay, so I use a.
Send it to Sajam.
Okay, no, wait a minute. Why did that kill? Like, oh my God. Okay, I guess the ratio on that Star Wars is really good. I swear to God, that range, the IW's not killed.
I just assumed they jacked the damage up so much in this
they
game that
did.
anything's going to do it.
Yeah. I have a cheat sheet for whether it kill or not. It was wrong. It lied to me. So.
Bruh. Not the cheat sheet.
I cannot believe I was just straight up wrong about that. Oh my God.
I think that was the first time Crimson Crusader ever stood still in this entire match.
And it's not paying off.
No, that's
Yeah.
coming back too.
Yeah, she needs it kind of moment. Oh my God. So Crimson Crusader. Oh my God.
Oh, baby. Yeah, he was doing that earlier, just sliding in.
He's probably going to get Vorpal for this too, and then, yeah. All right, one touch. Is it kill with grab here? Oh my God!
No!
Called it out with the anti-air throw. Oh my God! Bro.
That is...
Dude, oh my God. He should gotta... That was too...
That is unstable behavior, brother.
That was too real. That was too real. See, I wanted to think that maybe he did wake up VO and it got thrown. But, like, I don't think so. I think he actually just straight out jumped and got scooped. I
think so. I think that's what happened. Just yoink.
Nah, man.
Imagine being alive. Couldn't be you.
That was definitely like
Gordo.
he showed it to him once with the wake up jump. So I was like, all right, he's probably
like we
trying
were
to get
watching a different game.
That was, and it's so like in stark contrast to like that reserved Gordo that we saw in the previous game. That one was just like, but what if Gordo was completely unhinged?
that was so godlike.
Look, they loving it too.
Gordo players eating good today. That's all I gotta say. Oh man.
That is definitely player specific stuff though, man. Like,
Oh, yeah.
definitely.
I don't see nobody else rocking like that.
Yeah, meaty B grab is just like, I'm trying to think of the last time I saw something like that. Especially in tournament, definitely maybe a first. It's good. Of liking it.
Explosive ending.
I'm happy he's moving forward. So we're gonna see the Gordo in winners finals.
Oh.
I'm actually just howling right now. This is so good. Oh my God.
No, that was 100% a jump scare moment when I was like,
Yeah, look at this in the
watching
replay
him
that we
set
have.
that up.
Yeah,
Slide.
the slide.
Okay. I knew something was afoot at that point. This man is absolutely.
We're gonna get to see the replay. This is
I
so
love
good.
this, and then just the
Unbothered.
run forward.
Hey!
Yay!
Oh, that was godlike. Oh my God.
The man read the script, dude. What's going on?
Well, he was like,
He knew.
okay, see, he was like, in this exact same situation, I watched Kyo grab somebody. I know you should guys was watching this too. Let's just call it out. Like,
And he did.
call out for what it is.
Well, because if he does ground grab, then the jump beats that, right?
Yeah, he's probably doing JAOS is my guess. I mean,
Yeah.
he jumped, so we're just gonna assume it's an OS because how it works in this game. I mean, you don't really usually wake up jump in general unless you're trying to dodge a throw.
Right.
Throw will kill there from Gordo. Obviously, it's like so. It's actually really cool. It's actually nice. Like if you're watching this with us and you're not familiar with Under Night, I actually think watching Gordo is like a really good introduction to the game because it's like, yeah, this dude's got a grab, he's got these big moves that he's gonna chain shift cancel, and the rest of it is just like doing block strings and blocking, and then just doing unhinged stuff, I suppose. Yeah, like we saw, but like I mean, you watch some of these other characters and they're just kind of going all over the place, but I like that Gordo actually, despite like, I mean, in the early version of the game, like in EL, he was kind of known as being this ridiculously strong character for completely different reasons, but like by this point in the game, as all the characters are kind of rounded out now, he definitely sells into the like, he kind of plays uni most of the time. He's really just trying to get grid. He's not got like super abusive normals to bully you with, so he's really got to actually play the system pretty well. I know like Clearlamp, for example, and this is probably part of why he picked Gordeau earlier in the tournament, is like he's always saying like when he watches Gordeau players, he's like super critical of them. He's like
interesting.
Yeah, because you have to play the system well. You can't just like. You can't just do random stuff and hope it works, although,
I mean...
Well, sometimes.
The point is, the character
right.
definitely...
All the colors washing from his face
Yeah.
watching that set.
You're
like,
definitely
oh.
encouraged to kind of, like, play system well, have good knowledge of the mechanics. And so, I mean, I think it's cool to watch the character, and seeing the character do well is always really fun, so, yeah.
Yeah, and you touched on something that we highlighted a little bit earlier when we had several other uni matches, and I know, like... In this setting, we're probably getting people who are, maybe seeing uni for the first time, and you're talking a lot about playing uni.
Yeah.
And so I know we're getting into another match, but like the system mechanics of this game, a lot of people will say like you're doing two things. You're playing a fighting game and you're playing uni.
Yeah.
Because the
yeah.
Vorpal system, the grid system, the things that we're highlighting at the bottom of the screen are such an integral part of the game.
Yeah.
And there's an entire mind game and mindset that's played around these different mechanics, and some of them have changed in this version. Like the Vorpal cycle is now 2 seconds shorter, which a lot of the times when you're at that 11 to 12 second mark, so when that circle is coming around, you'll see a lot of different gameplay. Like, oh, I'm going to lose a cycle. Let me go ahead and chain shift to get all of this meter because I know I'm going to lose it on this next one. And it's just the manipulation of those things is so integral to this game. So, like, being able to have, like you're saying, a character like Bordeaux who is much more straightforward so that you can focus on the system mechanics is really important.
Yeah, I mean, like, I kind of sometimes say as a joke about, like, oh, like, we're actually playing fighting games here as opposed to uni.
Right, but I think it's a very important distinction.
All right, so we're actually ranked straight in the match here. So, in losers bracket, we've got Isaac versus Hishigata. We just saw Hishigata get taken out, so...
Yeah.
West Japan versus America/East Japan. I don't know. Isaac representing Udork. Whatever you want. Like,
Another wild player, though, man. Like Isaac definitely knows when it's party time.
Yeah, Isaac definitely is a party monster.
Yeah, Isaac's side switching that he was doing on Hyde earlier was very impressive and had some really neat little IID combos.
Yeah, he loves Pogo. That's definitely
He
kind
does.
of a... Oh, my God!
How the heck?
That!
What?
He's crazy!
That looked like Guilty Gear where he actually recovered in the air and did something. Usually people stuck in the air in this game can't do anything. And this Pogo's a really good example. It's like a very iconic Isaac kind of special move he likes to do where it's plus on block if you just let him do it. So you actually have to know how to actually punish it. Otherwise,
Don't
he's
let
just
him
going to keep doing it. Yeah. And yeah, so this new X mark that Hyde has, it basically beats like all of the projectiles.
I was about to say, it looks huge.
Yes.
Yeah, you can see that it actually eats through Nanasei's fireball.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Wow.
That is new to the character. It's very, very helpful.
Oh my God.
Yeah, laser to confirm. We're quarter carry here.
God, his black orbiter combos are so good, too. And I love that little tiny, like, bit of grabbing for the grid. Jeez!
He got a little greedy there, I think.
Yeah, he was trying for something in the air. He still has CS, though, so he's saving it, looking for the right moment. Here, maybe? Yep. Can't do anything, though.
No.
The disc. Oh,
the way
my God.
that the air manipulation to get out of the disc and just control that space, and now
Oh, my God, he did Pogo CVO!
Pogo CVO is so violent!
Pogo CVO is also, very Isaac. It is kind of a frame trap. It is plus on block. Oh my God, letting it run. Yes, yes, too. If you should got, oh my God.
No?
You actually mashed him out of force function.
That right there, his backdash into
sees?
One
more hit will kill.
No!
Guess for game now, but Isaac's not changed him. He's just giving the chase. He
did it! Oh my God, again!
Isaac's just doing dash C like six times in a row.
Yeah, but that's how he won against Clearlamp.
That's how he beat Clearlamp.
People just don't want to block it.
No!
Oh my God! Oh my God! This is happening.
Isaac is ridiculous.
Oh man!
He knew.
If he backed up, that would have been fine. But it's all right. It's all right. He's still in an okay place. Let's see what she's doing.
Oh my God, he's got
Bro, that's not fair.
I'm so glad I'm commentating this as a watch party and not like serious commentary, because I can just cackle every time Isaac lands like anything. Look at him go!
Yeah, oh, okay.
Yeah, he should got us probably have to go a little nuts also.
Out of the corner, yeah, that's
just
plus.
do it again.
He's just waiting.
Oh, okay, big wolf punny.
Isaac is not afraid, though. He's like, you may deal damage to me, but you cannot kill my spirit. He tried something. I'd probably like jump pogo.
There were so many shields in that too. Just the green shields, like,
He
get out of here.
Oh, got him. Okay. He should got desperately just trying to make Isaac sit down and play the game.
He's about to win cycle.
But Isaac, wake up! No way! Oh my god, I think you're just dead, bro!
What the hell?
Wake up, Iwex!
Wake up, Buns.
Iwex. Isaac,
Look at
not
him.
even a smile. He's just like, yeah, it's be a typical day, bro.
These
This is what I
Americans,
do.
bro.
Bro.
Right back into
Oh
the
my
rematch, dude.
god!
Oh!
I think he should got him. I want to take a break on that for a second.
No.
He's like, no, I think I can get that one
I
back.
think the thing
No
is,
breaks.
I know exactly what went wrong.
Isaac is literally that player that you know this player in other fighting games too.
Yeah,
He will,
yeah, absolutely.
He will beat anyone. He can lose to anyone, and he will beat anyone. And right now we're watching him beat anybody.
Oh, Jesus.
Okay. He just says no more clowning around.
No.
Kind of treats
That
you
was
like.
enough tomfoolery.
So it's all on Hishiga's mental right now. Yeah, let it rip. We love to see it. Just Grim Reaper Raw. I mean, sorry, Rekka. Okay, not take.
Oh.
Whoa!
Yeah.
Whoa! He's doing it again. He's just doing.
Yeah,
okay. There we go.
Yeah, it's all on Hishiga's mental right now. If Hishigata crumbles mentally, it's over. But you can see him just desperately trying to tame the beast. You're in the air, but you can't catch. He's just doing it.
There
Okay.
you go. There you go. There
Yeah.
you go.
Like, if you let Isaac play around and you lose to it, it's over.
Yeah, I like that Hishigata's calling out more of it now, but
That's
Isaac.
what you have to do. I mean, this is.
Yeah, Isaac just doesn't care. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, ADP though, so you get the EX cancel it.
You know, I kind of compare it to like playing a hard fighting game boss for the first time, and they're just breaking rules that, like, man, who the heck does this stuff? So you kind of have to play
Isaac.
them. Exactly.
Okay. Isaac's turn to play.
So you kind of got to play my nuclear waste almost. You know, stay far away.
Oh my gosh,
Oh,
that
just
check.
barely the tip. That's crazy. All right.
Yeah, the wall
Gotta
bounce
respect.
after it too.
Oh my God! Was that your turn there, buddy?
Wait, are you dead? Oh,
It might be
he's
with
dead,
two
he's dead,
holders. Yeah,
he's
he's
dead,
dead,
he's
he's
dead,
dead.
he's dead. No,
No,
wait, what is he doing?
He didn't want it.
Oh my God! Okay, meter round.
He can't believe it either.
He gets 200 meter too.
He held on to the
He won the
resources.
lottery.
Oh, that crosser was ridiculous.
Oh my God! That extended hurt box.
Are we spending meter? Or are we just gonna? What are we gonna do here? Okay, more pressure. Oh my God! See,
This is wild, dude.
Yeah.
This is insane.
No, I mean, Isaac.
Yeah. Tech on the gold throw too.
So
DP.
that actually usually beats DPs, but you know, not to say DP actually is really wide. All right, Isaac though, he has Vorpal. Is he gonna just dash C again?
It looked like he wanted
He had
to.
all that meter, so he can't use it right now, though.
He's like, I'm waiting. I'm ready.
There you go.
Oh,
What are you doing?
Oh, he's dead.
That could,
No, he's not. He dropped it.
No way. He's just gonna do
No,
it.
no.
Is Ishigata? Can he hold on? He's,
Go back to the tried and true.
all right. Meters out. Oh my God.
Oh my goodness.
Not enough.
All right, chance. Ishigata though, he had Vorpal, so we're gonna be able to see one more monkey business here. Yeah.
Yeah.
Went for the big swing while CS was in play.
Yeah, that was. I'm not sure if he wanted something else there. That was a bit ambitious to just meaty with the chain shift on deck, and you die from an EP. 1-1, but it's what an exciting setup. Oh my God,
Jeez.
it never stops.
Well, he was charging for an awfully long time.
Oh, man, we're letting him
I
get
don't-
Vorpal
Yeah.
too.
No,
Like
that's.
it's his playground now.
Isaac kind of hanging back a little bit here, like no in your face as much.
Yeah, this is like kind of real now. He's like, all right. He's changing gears a little bit. We don't care about wake up. Oh no, the no tech though. Yeah, he's holding on to CS again.
Can't move there.
Yeah,
I like the challenge in the air there. Just like, nope, stay down.
yeah, because he's been trying to jump to get out of the disc.
Right.
Usually, oh my God, you're dead. You're actually dead again.
Is he going to spend all the meter for this? Oh,
my-
well, no?
Well, he's in trouble now because he can't actually lose this round now. Oh no.
Oh, that's not good.
Yeah, Hishiga's gonna get Vorpal too unless something big happens.
Yo.
Oh, I like the dash back that
Yeah.
time, not into
No.
it. No.
Geyser.
All right, that was footsies, right?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Okay, so Isaac on tournament point. That trade! You gotta be kidding me.
That can't be
He
right.
recovers mentally so quickly.
Yeah.
Never abandoned the game plan.
Uh-oh.
Game plan is
Oh
win.
my
Exactly,
God.
exactly right.
No way.
Just built different. Sorry.
You're not dead, but like next touch, you're in trouble. You're
I
in
simply
trouble, bro.
would just not lose.
You're. Oh my God. He was right though. He was right. He was right.
That was sick.
Oh my God. He
Alright.
was right again. Isaac knows.
Uh-huh.
He's chill. Yeah, he won Vorpal. Oh my God.
Oh my
He should have in
God.
trouble now. He's.
No?
He's gonna still in trouble, honestly. Isaac still's gonna have some meter by the time he gets up and chain shift. He's just gonna force his way in. Yep. All right. Just
do it
hold on.
twice?
Oh my God, are you
my
dead?
gosh.
Oh.
No, not quite.
I wonder if he does CS that, but
Ooh, what a challenge.
The OS, yep. All right, Hishigata though. We have chain shift.
Hishigata has to be so
Yeah.
careful.
But you know, all it takes is like one good move into CS here from Hishigata, and we're back in the game. Oh my
Okay,
God.
counter hit though.
Oh, that's it.
Yeah, that was big.
He's got meter too. CBO Iwex.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep, there we go.
All right. Yeah,
You know,
Jess-
Hishigata's definitely just like unclenching right now. Okay.
Yeah. No, that was super
We're still in
clutch.
here.
Like, get the hit, get the meter to CBO. It all started from winning Vorpal. That's why it's like one player, no HP, but chain shift. Other guy with 50% HP, kind of even. Like.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
And that's why,
Okay.
you know, playing Uni versus the fighting game is so important.
Dude.
But then Isaac.
He can't keep getting away with this. It's like it's literally the one block string, and like it's
the only opening he knows, man.
he's just right. He just keeps being right.
I got one line opener, and it works every time.
Okay, but that doesn't do anything. That was
No.
Isaac's happy about that. He took like 10 damage.
Maybe.
Yeah, and Hishigata lost Vorpal. He's gonna win CS. Oh, just barely lost. Never mind. Well, we're back to this
Ooh.
game plan.
Oh.
Oh my God.
Big counter hit. And then the pokos that you keep talking about too.
He's gonna mash afterwards.
Oh
It's
my
gonna
God.
be his
You're,
favorite.
oh, you're dead.
That's it,
You're
dude.
dead. You're dead.
Oh my God.
Right? Uh-huh.
Well, depending on what he decides to
Oh
do.
my God.
Wait, what?
What's going on?
Did
This-
he must have missed his C. Oh my God.
Oh no. Yeah, now.
Yeah. Well, let's go, Isaac.
Dude.
He looks so stressed out.
He
but
does.
He's like partying like an animal in game, and then outside of game, it looks like he sent
Immediate hangover.
all of his energy from his body into the gameplay.
Fighting for my life over
Yeah,
here,
he
bro.
really does look like that. Jeez.
It's like all being polite. Oh, the handshake too. It's like, GG's bro, I dash seen it like 20 times.
Yes.
So good, so good. Oh man. Well,
The
we get to
gameplay is
see
so
more Isaac.
wild.
We get to see more Isaac.
We
Yeah.
do.
It is kind of incredible that he has gotten so much damage of just like dash C. Am I going to force function or not? Like.
Yeah, Hyde's force function is such a fantastic tool.
Yeah, I mean, I mean, it's not like he couldn't do this stuff before. So this is
Yeah,
not,
this is very classic. That's why I
Right,
recognize
right.
a lot of this stuff.
Yeah, I don't know. It's great. I just love the fact that we have Isaac here in this top 6. It just makes this whole thing so much better.
Really making the game shine on a big stage.
Yeah, like, I don't know. We get to see Evo Japan top 6, and we've got High just like TK poking around. It's a dream come true, right?
Not finishing kill combos.
Yeah, I mean, in this one.
I think he was trying to CBO here, and it just, I don't know, just didn't press the buttons or something.
Yeah, because he goes for that throw again, and then just the punish after here, and then the CVO into the Iwex.
You know he's got CBO like ready mentally because he
Yeah.
immediately did the punish with like
Yeah.
6B CBS, so it's like, yeah, okay. Keeping it simple, at least, though. This is the one thing, is they have made it so that you can't really drop that unless you really want to drop it. Now it's like, just you hit the 3 buttons, like, it'll come out, guys. All right, so we are moving forward in this bracket. So Isaac's going to be fighting the winner of Crow versus Oshito, which I think is probably coming up next. So we saw Crow earlier. Merkava. So this is going to be a Tokyo, team kill, I guess.
Okay.
So these two definitely have a lot of experience playing each other in arcades. It's like if you were watching Uni in the arcade era, watching VODs from like Sportsland, Shinjuku Sportsland, you'd see Crow and Oshito all the time in the cabs. So they definitely know what's going on. But we get to see Seth, which is like a pretty crazy character in this version. Bit crazy for a bit, if I'm going to be honest. So
Yeah,
but it's fun.
His setup and his routing is just so intricate, and the way that he's able to manipulate so much of the airspace and just be like, no, all of this belongs to me and you can't live here anymore. And if, I mean, heaven help you if you forget where one of the orbs is and you're like, you're blocking really well and then you just get slapped upside the head with something that was off screen that you forgot about for 4 seconds. And the way that you're able to just so much damage output. I mean, of course, you know, it's high damage output, and then Seth is a very fragile character in response to that, which is good. It balances him very well.
Yeah, Merkava, though, kind of good at, like, stopping Seth from just doing the most of the monkey business.
True.
But the difference is, like, this version of Seth is, like, he hits you and it hurts a lot, and you just kind of have a really good situation off of every single combo you do now. And he has, like, you know, more air mobility than he used to have. So we'll see. Yeah.
I was wondering, like, for the Seth players, did they ever find themselves like losing track of the character because he moves so fast?
No, that's like, it's absolutely that. When you learn Seth the first time, you literally can't catch up. Oh my god.
I'm sorry. The round start Merkava screams.
We got jump scared.
I did.
Yeah.
I'm hiding now.
All right. See what we got here. Uh-oh. That's going to hurt. Yeah, this is damage. And we're going to build 50 too, of course.
Yeah.
So,
Seth is just such a damage dispenser.
Yeah. This character, yeah, is really strong in this version. Okay, Crow, though.
No. Whiffed it. That's unfortunate.
At least this is only a jab starter. He'll be okay, but
What a great break with the overhead.
Well,
Nicely done.
Now you're dead, right?
Perhaps?
You only need to spend 50, I think, here.
Or
maybe not.
Yeah, 50.
Yeah.
Yeah. It is really interesting now that we have the damage numbers and you can really compare them side by side.
That is so cool,
how
man.
much more Seth is putting out per touch. But like what you were talking about earlier, Brett, the way that Crow is able to just be like, no, you can't be in this space because Merkava's moveset can just inherently take you out of that.
We're not really going to see Oishito do too much like monkey business, but we just dash block, tech throws, and press buttons, probably A or B. Or C, I guess, yeah. This is what we're doing. Uh-oh, yeah. Yeah, so that move, the multi-hit jump move, it's actually very good at stopping Seth from doing anything. Like, if you change him, you see Seth doing something vaguely, like, suspicious, you just do that move, you'll probably hit him.
Whoa! Another good break. And being in this corner, I just feel like Oishito has not been able to do anything.
Yeah, I mean, Merkava has definitely the range advantage here, right? So we got to be a good little boy and dash block in and stuff. Yep. But, you know, Merkava knows that, right? So he's just
clearly.
Yeah. But you see, like, that's literally how this is going to go, is like, he tried to jump and,
perfected him.
He's like, where you going, bro?
Absolutely nowhere. You know where you're
chilling.
going?
Charging the swing before he even left the ground.
He said, you're going to the spectators bracket. Goodbye.
Yeah, no, he is chilling. So, Merkava, there's a good amount of characters that kind of like make sure that you have to be a good little boy, Seth, and just, you know, just do what Daddy says, dash block in, press 2B, you know. We'll see if Oishito can do a better job of that this game. All right. Oh my God, that's a punish.
Crow is so aggressive in this matchup, which you really have to be. Like, if you let Seth get a foothold in, it's very difficult to let him get out. But the way that Crow is controlling everything and using, like, every single bit of Merkava's moveset to do it.
Yeah,
I also imagine you just don't want to block all that left, right that Seth is going to put on you.
So, yeah, I mean, the thing is, they actually took away a lot of his mix-ups. So, like, the orb can't really cross you up anymore.
Oh, okay.
So, he's a lot more strike throw in this version, but his reward off of both strike and throw are better now. So, I mean, you tell me if that's really worse.
I mean,
oh, the baby.
Visually less scary, but damage-wise, much more
that being
intimidating.
said, Crow is kind of like putting the work in right now. Like, this is.
He really is. I just feel like this is such a showcase of everything Merkava can do and can be.
Yeah.
And the
Celestial.
He has Celestial.
Yeah,
so
if you get hit,
no, that's a shame. I mean, I know he was going to get EXS back, but still, it felt like a waste.
That was like a 30% damage buff, right?
That was definitely a bit of a stretch.
It was 20% for Celestial.
Yeah, I'm surprised that he's dead, right? CBO, IW, party time. Give him the hands.
Spaghetti for
That's
dinner.
a way to go out there. Her looks happy about it after showing like no expression in the
No.
player cams, but he's like, heck yeah.
That was such a like clean set of games too.
I'd feel good about that too if I was playing Merkava and just like doing Merkava things on on Seth. Yeah, that's a big W though. Yeah, we haven't had that many like high tier tournaments yet to see like results, but obviously I think Oshito is definitely a player that like people favor really highly, and so. But it's like a different environment, right? Because I don't think there's an arcade version yet, right?
I don't believe so.
So like.
Yeah, that's a good point. This is probably the first time they've done it.
Yeah. So, obviously, there's online tournaments, and there's been some offline stuff for sure. Like Japan's, they run their locals, but like compared to the old era where they had like arcade to be grinding constantly in an offline setting, now it's like us where we net play and we get those games in. So it's just a bit of a different environment, and I think that. Much like we've had to adjust as well during the pandemic, I think Japan has had to too. And Under Night is definitely a game that went through a bit of that with Clear, because Clear was also a game where I think it was console released first, actually, if I recall. Like
I think because they announced it at Evo as a PlayStation exclusive.
Yeah, there was a delay. I think it did eventually get an arcade release, but obviously, also Japanese arcades are just like not doing as well as they used to. Just obviously, stuff happened since 2020, so there's been a lot of like JP community trying to figure out how this whole offline console casual thing works, right? So it's been pretty interesting because also, generally speaking, I think West Japan, at least for Under Night, I can't speak to the other game scenes, but like for Uni, they were already doing a lot of console stuff, like in ST and onwards. Whereas like East Japan, like Tokyo region, was doing a lot more just like arcade stuff. So like I'd imagine that the East Japan players probably had to go through more of an adjustment during the last few years. So I'm interested in seeing how it's going to play. So connecting it back is just like I don't know how that's going to tie into like how they play against like the North American players or just the overseas players, and like I think it's going to make Evo really, really interesting. And we're already seeing a little bit of that with like Isaac tearing through some people. Like I mean, if you had to ask me like if like who's going to win between like Clearlamp and Isaac, like if you asked me this like 2 years ago, I'd just be like 0 chance. Isaac, no offense, I love my boy Isaac, but it's just like I mean Evo winner versus
how do you like me now? As you say,
yeah. But like, so what I'm saying is, a lot of stuff is going through huge flux.
So we're going into winners finals. So that's 3 out of 5.
Yep.
I'm really looking forward to seeing. Like, it's always so much fun to see that like extra extended set, how the gameplay is going to change, and like the mind games and the manipulation of the mental stack.
Speaking of mind games, it's the Gordo mirror. So
yeah.
This mirror is pretty fun. You just kind of. I don't know, you just do Gordo things at each other and see who's better at, like, strike throwing.
Gordo things?
Yeah, well, it's just like, is he going to command grab me or not? Like.
And we saw Kyo just have great adaptation in his first set in winner's side. I think that will most likely have to come into play here against Crimson Crusader, most likely because Crimson Crusader is going to throw everything he can at him out the gate.
Yeah,
round start I feel like is going to be a very interesting exchange.
Like every round start actually so far has been pretty wild.
It has. That is very true.
Yeah.
I think there was one, like, game 1, Kyo and Crow.
Yeah.
Was calm. There was just some of those, like, down backing moments. And after that, throw the whole thing out the window. Everything has been so explosive.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like, are we gonna backdash round start? Are we gonna dash block? Or are we gonna do, like, dash FF or some monkey business?
I mean, I feel like if anyone's doing monkey business, it's gonna be Crimson Crusader.
Oh, absolutely.
The backdash is probably gonna be Kyo.
Kyo gonna be like dash blocking or backdashing? Probably dash block. I'm gonna bet on dash block.
Okay.
I think it's the mirror. I don't know. We're gonna dash block and tech a throw. Hopefully, that's what I think is Kyo's gameplay here.
All right, and
a walk back.
Back
walk
dash,
back.
baby.
Yep, there it was.
Yeah, walk back is good too.
But the dashing afterwards, though.
So, yeah, in case you guys didn't know, Gordo's backdash is like top class. Oh my god, wake up. Backdash in the corner, bro. That is
it's a lot of invulnerability.
Yeah, you do not usually see. I mean, that makes sense in some other games. It's very rare in Under Night. Oh my god.
Oh my gosh, this is insane.
All right, so Kyo trying to win Vorpal, doesn't get it.
No.
Oh, big? Yeah.
That's a big wall bounce. Get a decently sized combo. I do appreciate that Crimson Crusader does have the red in their outfit.
It's not like that crimson, though, if I'm going to be real.
I'll take it for now.
It's
like 80 different colors on his character, and he chose that.
Nice throw. Wow. Yeah, I like that throw a lot. Dude, if Crimson Crusader takes this, they'll be so sick.
I agree. Big tech hit on the side of Kyo, though.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, these are kind of... Oh,
Oh,
my
back
God.
at you. Anything you can do, I can do better.
Okay, okay.
Okay, back dash.
Where are you going? Oh my God.
This is the mirrorest mirror match I think I've ever seen.
Got an answer for everything, huh?
You definitely do just have an answer to everything. But backdash is really strong. 3C is a way to call it out. Oh my God.
Okay, the
he still
VO?
went Vorpal though. Oh, that's huge. You're dead. Oh my God.
No,
nice, drop it.
I cannot believe he took out of that. Now, with a throw, yeah.
I mean, last round, Crimson Crusader did the backdash right up throw. Now it's Kyo's turn.
He's gonna block shield. Ooh,
Oh.
Good read.
Damn, they're just throwing stuff out there.
I like that Crusader did like force the meter out of Kyo though,
Oh
but
my
the
God,
grid
he
break
really
this
woke
is
up,
actually
rolled again.
yeah.
Is he not gonna block? Okay.
Oh boy, this is rough.
Oh,
baby.
Oh yeah. We have 200, so IW. You're dead.
Yep.
All right, game 1 Kyo.
I like it from Kyo though. I mean, I appreciate the wild style of Crimson Crusader, but Kyo's fundamentals are really, really sound, and I think his decision making is very calm, and it shows.
He's playing that negative space game. Like, hey man, you're just gonna be just a little bit outside of touching me.
Dang, that 4B was pretty real for Crimson Crusader.
Yeah.
All right, you gotta hold this.
Loving the pressure here.
Yeah. Ooh, yeah. Unfortunately, Creeping Edge did not go far enough to get that cross up.
Yeah.
It's one of the, like, sort of bad things about it if you're not careful.
Yeah.
Not bad, but punishable things.
It's definitely hard to use. All right, side swap. Ooh.
So let me try it out.
Okay, we're evening it up. Fight for grid is definitely a question here, but I think you'll have it
yeah, I
with
think Kyo
concentrate.
has
Yep.
it, yeah.
My God.
Oh, caught backdashing.
Alive?
Yeah?
Yeah, we're playing around the state. Oh!
Oh, big. He did it twice.
Are you dead with chain? If you see us at the right time here. Yeah.
Yeah. That's such an expeditious use of the meter.
That's clean.
Beautiful
All right.
animation.
It's one more round. But it is 3 out of 5, so.
Correct.
2-0 is going to be really tasty, though. We'll see. This is really funny. Like.
I know, and I just love that you keep just saying psh, 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 the entire time.
Okay, Crimson Crusader. Oh my God! He's letting it rip.
He definitely is.
Whoa, fuzzy 5A, I guess. A reset overhead.
Yeah, and hit now too here. Oh, okay.
Wait,
get the
wait.
VO.
I don't know. There's a little sauce.
Yeah. He could just
happy with the
run out
situation?
though.
Yeah. I mean, it's still a really uphill battle for Kyo.
Oh!
He tried to
Wow.
wake up 2C. Assault too deep, though. Wait a minute.
No, he's got.
Reset. Yeah, he's
Yeah.
looking for the veil off.
Oh, but caught the slide
Dead
in.
with meter, I think, right? Yeah.
Yeah, he's gonna be able to take that there.
Oh my God. See, I can't tell if he was like actually trying to base lane there when he was trying to kill or not, but yikes. All right.
Kyo's use of that really good backdash has
Yeah.
been shining here.
This
I
is
feel
a
like.
lot of the matchup is like, it's not only just like if you're going to backdash or not, but like what do you do off the backdash and how do you counter the opponent's one? Like Crimson Crusader's been doing a lot of like if you backdash, he presses 4B to try and beat your 3C or whatever you're trying to press there off the backdash.
Oh, that could have been so much bigger than it was. I mean, Crimson Crusader is still definitely dying. There's so much small packet damage there that Kyo is doing in that corner. But punishing Kyo is doing a better job punishing the backdashes than Crimson Crusader is doing to Kyo.
Yeah. All right, not enough.
Nope.
Oh my god, wait a minute.
Okay.
That was bigger, man.
So he punished the backdash that time.
Yeah,
Slide into the corner.
Okay, no reset. Last time you like the. Oh, you're dead. You're dead, right? Oh yeah, you're dead. Just depends on how much meter. Yeah.
All of it, yeah.
But hey, look, we get 72 meter out of that. It's like you get a lot of the meter back now.
I like though that when like the breakdown or the round end happens, everything else like meter gain or meter spent is also completely paused.
Yeah.
It makes for a very interesting next round.
Oh my! Trying some tricky stuff. Maybe I mean that was Kyo who did that, so oh my god. Uh-oh.
The shoulder check into the next dimension.
Okay, Crimson Crusader finally kind of taking a decent lead in this this game. Oh, he's doing it? Oh my god.
Not quite enough yet.
No, I think he's dead. You're dead. You're dead. You're dead. He's dead.
What with with cycle and that.
I'll trust you next time.
I'll tell you my cheat code after this.
Okay.
Yeah, there's the cheat code. Except that failed me. All right. So
except for that one.
You see the round blocks?
Yeah.
So the space between the end of the HP bar and the round block, that it always does at least like that amount plus like 2 pixels.
Okay.
So,
Interesting.
Yeah. Like the mid damage bar is almost exactly that amount. You can definitely do more depending on proration, but yeah.
Yeah, those slides have been absolutely terrifying.
Yeah, it's really funny. They're just like backdashing back and forth, calling each other out, slugging it out. But Kyo's RPS so far has been slightly better.
Yes.
But
it slid right under that
like,
too.
You don't actually see that much grid control going on in this matchup. Like, I mean, if you can win grid, you're happy with it. But it's a lot of just a lot of maneuvering. Oh my god.
Okay, there's some kind of grid control.
Yeah, found the green shield. Yeah, so. Oh, well now you're dead. Doesn't need meter, I think. Oh, yeah, okay.
Yeah.
All right, now actually match point. Oh my god!
Hey, all right.
The mirror is mirror.
I mean, they haven't done it yet, right?
No, and I love that they both decided to do it because they hadn't done it.
Who's gonna bail off? Oh my god! He's gonna bail off. Okay.
No.
Like someone's gonna do something crazy.
I feel like
he went
you
for the
have
reset.
to.
Oh my god! Even though the reset didn't work, he still found the hit though. Are you resetting? No.
Stagger. Oh, I was a little outside though, unfortunately.
That was like one of the rare times where like the push block really mattered. Actually.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well,
that'll do
the
it.
question is how much meter do we need here? 1 bar?
Probably.
Oh, don't even need
bars.
it. My understanding of combo damage off of like throw and stuff is just non-existent. All right.
It's okay. It's totally different. It's the time zone change.
It is a time zone change. Okay, so hold up. Here's the Crusader though. Like we're actually doing it. If we win Vorpal, okay. You once again reset.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Yeah, the creeping edge together that time really worked nicely.
I think he could have tried to punish it with meter, but I think he's just happier disengaging from the situation. Interesting choice though, yeah. Like I thought he had enough to bail off it or something, but maybe it would be too slow. I don't know.
Yeah.
Oh, he's so ready for that throw.
Yeah, he is. And you have so much time to do it too.
There it is.
Yep.
Yeah.
Big grid break.
Like Kyo could definitely smell the desperation to win Vorpal. Okay.
Oh yeah,
my
baited
God.
it right out.
Oh, you're dead.
Was so ready
We
for
just
it.
don't need to drop it. Yeah, you're just ABC or do whatever you want. Yep. All right, Kyo, clean 3-1. We got to see a lot of Gordo.
Yes. And we will continue to see Gordo.
Most educational.
He's looking happy though. I mean, we get to see more of him lose. I like he was just like, "Jeez, bro." No, it was good.
It was good. It's so much fun in those mirrors to like really see the personalities of the players come out.
Yeah.
But then, I really appreciate, Brett, that you talked about the backdash and how good it was because we saw it, I think, every other second throughout the entire thing.
I mean, because it's like, I think it's pretty good against himself, I guess. Like, I don't know.
Yeah.
I mean, Hyde's backdash is also very, very good, so we're also going to see a lot of that too. So
Yes.
But yeah, I mean, I think it's like it's the mirror. If the Gordos aren't in like point blank range, it's kind of like, well, if he's not calling you out with a backdash and you move into backdash range, that's like a range where he can't really hurt you that much. So I think it's like it makes a lot of sense to just like want to just be out of that kind of nasty range. So but it's funny because it's like you saw like all the different ways that Gordo can just punish the backdash. So
You're talking about Hyde. I would really like to see Crimson Crusader against Isaac.
That's going to be fun.
That would I want that to happen just because I feel like the amount of wild off the wall things that we would see is through the roof. Just the way they both play is so unpredictable and almost like a spazzy kind of way. And so like who can be more unpredictable? Who can be crazier?
Yeah, so I mean Isaac's already took out Hishigata too, and he's just gonna take out Crow, who we saw beat Oishito. So that should be an interesting one. Merkava versus Hyde. Yeah.
It's doable. I mean, Hyde has the tools for sure.
I mean, a lot of people think Hyde's kind of a monster in this version, honestly. He got he's just kind of been getting stuff every version, so
he really
just keep buffing the kid, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean,
he really.
I think like
has been.
Has he calmed down yet?
I think one of the things is just like, since this version's defense is a lot weaker, characters that had like strong offense feel a lot more impressive. So a good example of that is like Carmine, who a lot of people think is really strong in this version.
Yeah.
And while Carmine did get some stuff, it's actually less of like what Carmine got. It's more of like his basic game plan is much stronger.
Is it benefits from the system now?
Yeah, because
Okay.
you don't have crouch tech anymore. So like now it's truly like, okay, when I'm doing my stuff, you're just guessing now, like pure guessing. Really good risk board. So Hyde's kind of like that in the corner. Hyde, it's just like a really scary corner game. So it's more dangerous than it's ever been.
Yeah, and reminder that this is loser semi, so this is 2 out of 3.
Yeah. Cool.
Yeah, nice catch. I like that Crow immediately was like, no, you can't be in the airspace.
Oh my god.
Air traffic control, land.
All right, let's see how much damage this starter does. Because that was, that's a lot.
I don't know if Crow's going to swing into any positive situations for Isaac here.
Overhead, yeah, stand shield, but yeah. Crow likes to do that, like assault JA from very far away. It's kind of a fast overfire from that range. Even if you block it, the babies are there. Oh my god. All right, Crow. Crow's looking really good right now.
Nah.
Yeah.
Isaac has not really gotten his chance to monkey around, but he's got chain shift now, so here we go.
No, Crow is so calm in this entire exchange.
Well, Merkapa's just like really good at making you like sit there and force to stand still.
Take it?
Yeah.
Finally some air out of the corner.
He's really ready for the pogo shenanigans that Isaac is trying to put out too.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Oh no, just too far. That's so unfortunate. CBO. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh, but that's kind of big. He's got CS.
He does.
Like he can actually do a lot of damage here if he wants to. But okay.
Okay.
Wait, this is huge. All right, even after this, like
he just won the cycle as well.
Yeah, one more hit. Like won't kill off a throw, but like almost anything else.
Is he gonna CS it too to get more of a meter, or just throw it at dead? Wow.
That's like just like a back. Yeah, that was just stand tech from Crow. He's just like, oh my god. Yeah, he was just stacking. So.
Woo.
Oh my god, reset it with the overhead. All right.
I think Isaac may be trying too hard to get started here.
Well.
I don't think he has an opportunity to get started.
Yeah, neither player's on the meter right now, and now he doesn't have Oracle either, so we kind of can't do too much funny business. Okay. Wow, that was ambitious. I'm very surprised he tried to go for that.
Yeah. Isaac like finally getting to do just one thing, but I feel like he's not getting to play that like I'm gonna scare you and surprise you game plan.
Yeah, he just really needs to get a hard knockdown from his combo. Oh my god.
He just walked at him. No, you can't cross me up, friendo.
Wait. Oh no.
Nope. No wait, only die.
Yep. Merkava, Crow is just kind of good at being like, no, just stay there. Stay there, block. I'm not going to interact with you.
No.
Like, I don't want to play your game. basically all Crow's doing. Oh my god. He gets a combo off it too. Very nice. All right, Oki.
Oh, the red beat.
Yeah.
Okay. He spent a lot of meter to get that. I want to see like Isaac actually establish a foothold in this if he spends everything like he just did. Nope.
What a response.
Noodles.
Yeah, so that dash C, like as a meaty, is usually like really good at beating wake-up options, but if you change shift and see what direction it's going to go in, you can definitely just punish it. Isaac, he has to win this cycle. If he doesn't here, he's in trouble.
Yeah.
So
If he doesn't hear, I feel like it's the end of the game for sure.
So now there's a chance. There it is.
Yeah.
There it is.
That's huge.
Is this yeah, okay. He doesn't think it's enough either. Oh my god. What the?
Wow.
Oh, you're
Okay.
dead. Oh no.
No, not like this.
Wait, that was a huge drop. Can you?
2B, what about?
Yeah, I thought he was going to let it rip with EX to kill, but oh my god. Okay, God save 6B2 hit. Just got kind of lucky there, but good stuff to Isaac. It's kind of crazy. Oh my god.
Hey, man, we take those.
Yeah, no. He's getting his engine warmed up, but you know, again, it is 2 out of 3 here, so Crow can just run away with this.
Crow also really good at just putting cold water in all situations.
Yeah,
so.
I was going to say, Crow is so good about all of these setups, too. Like, every opportunity he gets, there's a baby on the ground. He's taking you out of the air. There it is again, the baby on the ground.
No, he got a huge hit from Dash C, though, so... Oh, my God.
So
That
much.
hurts, yeah. Okay, could not catch the roll.
No.
Still have a chance. Like, really good shot here from Isaac, as long as he can... If he can maintain 4-pull... Oh! Okay.
Oh, okay. I mean, he used it, but he did give Crow Vorpal, and that's big. Okay.
No, he didn't believe. That was it. Oh my god, neither did Crow.
Neither of them are believing. Nobody believes.
Not it yet.
Is he dead?
I don't think so,
What is
no.
going on?
You gotta block all that. What a block, what a block, what a good tech, good tech. He said, get me out of here.
Oh my god.
At first you don't succeed.
It was a counter hit that time. Scary. Yeah, that's happened a lot against Hishigawa too. He goes for the 3C and the air.
Yeah, 3C. I'm sorry. It's 2B and BB tag.
Oh, yeah.
I played a lot of hide and BB tag, so I was like, wait, 2B? No, it's 3C. Thank you.
Yo, he thinks he's on to something.
Uh-oh. Is this how it starts?
He's like, I smell
hope
a game plan, baby.
What if I dismantled it?
Oh my god, wake up dive kick.
Okay, I didn't mean literally dismantle it, like right now.
Crow's like, we cannot let you do that again. Cinderella story over.
Yikes. Uh-oh. Babies? EX babies. All right. Hold this.
Oh!
Hold all of them.
That's super late.
Yeah.
I needed a babysitter.
Again. He can't keep getting away with this, guys.
bro.
He can't keep getting away with this. All right.
But what if he did keep getting away?
That's like the third time.
That's true.
Oh my god, he's dead, he's dead.
Restore
That's so
some
funny.
faith.
He's like minus from the high wax.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Like, you can see Hyde panting there. It's so funny. Oh my god.
Oh boy.
When in doubt, is JC. If it's anything we've learned from watching this, JC kind of good.
Good button.
And Dash C is pretty good too, man.
Uh-huh.
Oh my god. Pain. Lots of pain.
That's a big whiff punny, big buddy.
It really is. Crow, though, has so much meter.
Okay, wow. ADP.
Again!
Are you going to do it the third time, Isaac?
Do EX. Forget about it.
Please don't.
But what if he...
He'll never expect it. He backed it up. He's like, no way. He's going to do it.
Okay, that's
that
a
was
good
sick.
break.
That's really bad for Isaac. All right, Crow looking here to try and clutch it out. Not enough to kill, but now he doesn't have to worry about chain shift. So
No, not at all.
Yeah, this could be lights out for Isaac. We'll see. That was kind of a decent trade, though.
I like using the fireball.
He's trying it, yeah.
Uh-huh, just trying to stay
tried it.
3C, yeah.
I was not surprised. Like, yeah, we did see the 3C like a lot of times there, and Crow's like, you know, like I do have this. I have some air options.
Yeah, I can just fly higher.
Yeah.
I appreciate that, though, because that 3C had done so much work.
Yeah. No,
and, like, the other... we saw it, and then he was just like, what if I flew slightly to the left, and then I'm out of that range, and now you're punishable because there's so much recovery on that.
Yeah. Well, good stuff to Isaac. It was definitely very exciting games. I'm satisfied.
I'm
pretty happy.
He got what you came for, huh?
Crow's looking really happy that he came out of that one alive, though, I'm sure.
Oh, I
there
believe
were
it.
several opportunities where he was like, this might be the end of the road.
Yeah, no, that was good. Yeah, that's the end. So top 3 now. So we've got a Gordo in winners, and then a Gordo in losers, and one Merkava. So not really the characters I think you'd expect to maybe see based just on like character strength, but it's gonna lead to some exciting matches. And obviously, like all the players we got here are known players, got some OGs, so some good uni.
I mean, it's been great throughout the entire day, and it's fun to see the character spread now. I mean, we talk about, Uni 2 came out in January, but the game has been established for quite some time, and it's neat to see these people who've been involved for so long still excelling.
Yeah, big time gap since, like, for example, the last Evo that we had. But, like, I think we're probably going to see these players. I'm pretty sure Crow as well came to Evo last time, so, yeah, I mean, I want to see Crow at Evo. Kyo at Evo, because he wasn't able to make it, but doesn't seem like that might happen. But we're still crossing our fingers. But won't be surprised to see a lot of the people at Evo proper too. So obviously this tournament's sick, but I can just only imagine because last time we had Evo. Uni Evo, it was
2019.
Yeah, and I'm trying to think of how many people. I think we had like 1,100, something like that. It was a lot, so it's probably gonna be more, right, this year. So I don't know. I'm hoping for like maybe get like 1,500, something like that. That'd be super sick.
That would be incredible. And you're talking about doing like people maybe not being able to come out. I really hope those players can utilize things like Road to Evo so that they can, because players who are of this caliber, like they deserve to be showcased at Evo in Las Vegas this coming July. And so, and not just these big players, but there are a lot of people who do deserve that. So like, please make sure you're leveraging that. It's very accessible. Go check out all of those things. It's on your PlayStation. You can go to the different websites and you can check it out on PlayStation and on Evo stuff as well.
Oh, we are here, losers finals.
Yeah.
Another
so back to 3 out of 5. Right? Yeah, so we're 3 out of 5 for the rest of the bracket.
I wish I knew what region Artie was from, but Crimson, Crusader, not sure.
So you were talking a little bit earlier, Brett, about the differences in East versus West Japan, and I'm curious, like, why did Western Japan develop differently from the East Japan?
Okay,
so it was like just availability of arcades and stuff?
I don't know. That's definitely not the case, but I don't actually know. I don't know for certain like why they decided to play on console more. I will say though that on average, and you can call me a hater if you want, but the monitors in the Kansai arcade cabs kind of suck.
Damn, it's like that?
Yeah, they definitely lag. They definitely lag by at least an additional frame on average more than the East Japan cabs. So
that's totally fair.
So take that for what you will, but yeah, I will definitely say they're not good. All right, so they're just going into it.
I really like that. Just jump straight in, literally and figuratively.
Immediately 2C.
Yep.
Oh, we've been seeing that all night.
I do love that move. Yeah, he kind of needs it. Uh-oh. Yeah, roll, but... So yeah, that's something we've seen a lot of is like when they chain shift and you don't have another option, well, let's just go for a roll, I guess. Been seeing that oh my god.
Gave him a window.
Yeah, and then he threw him all the way through.
All the way out of
You're
there.
in trouble
out.
now, Gordo. Build enough. Oh, you're dead.
Yep. I like that that it killed too, just because the meter stopped building on the bottom. It's like, no, he's dead. You don't need any more of this.
Once they get to 200, your goose is cooked. And you don't even need to be at 200 now because if you have chain shift, right? Like you can chain shift and then do some move. And now that chain shift can build so much meter, it's very, very common actually to like, do a combo into like 150%, CS in the middle of it, and then have IW enough at the end to kill. Oh my god.
I thought that one for sure was about to get grabbed.
Roll kind of punishes that setup. It's pretty cool. Oh my.
Crimson Crusader just not interested in blocking right now.
Yeah.
No, why would you be?
Speaking
I
of
was
which,
winning.
Oh my god. Yeah. Well, he went. Oh, you're dead. You're dead. That was so sick. I can't believe he fell for that though, because oh my god.
Wow.
Yeah, Crimson Crusader's been going for that overhead reset like every single time, and it was obviously like, oh, I can't kill him unless I reset him, so you reset him here. So I'm a little bit surprised that Crow ate that, but he must have just been looking at like the gauges, just not really ready for that reset. Oh my.
Oh,
Yeah.
cannot be conditioned.
No.
Oh my god, that's
Big
actually good for
counter
Gordo.
hits.
Yeah, he's swinging. They're swinging. I don't think Crow is happy to deal with a player like this.
No. Crimson Crusader just has a lot of like wild energy coming into this.
Oh, yeah.
The
So
force function.
Force function is better when you're in Vorpal too. So
Right.
it's sometimes hard to remember that. Yeah, the Rusty Nail is like way better when he's in Vorpal. All right. Reset? What's it gonna be? Now, okay. I'm just expecting everything to be a reset at this point.
I mean, it happened so many times this top 6 already.
Oh, he's in his head now. Yeah. Also, if you're not used to seeing the rapid kick, that's also new to this version. Is you can hold back just like in Persona 4 Arena to rapidly cancel your jabs now.
Right, and that's a change from the other versions.
Yeah, that's new. It's actually very useful for Gordo because Gordo's buttons are like his jab buttons are kind of awkward to use because like the 5A is a little low, but it's standing low. So being able to rapid it, it's actually pretty useful. Oh my god.
Almost got around it.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, we're happy to see that chain shift as Crimson. Oh my god. Not blocking. All right, one more hit to kill. Babies.
Again with the 2C.
Yeah, he's so ready with it. Oh man.
Yeah, he got with that same exact response about maybe a round
he
ago.
went Vorpal because Gordo, all grid belongs to him, and he takes it when he throws you.
Yes,
Oh,
and
you're
then he
dead.
slides right in.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is going to be a lot of damage coming in.
You are dead. Yep, that's the A plus B ender, also very, very stable for getting your IW input.
He said, doop.
Yeah. It basically, like, it very, very rarely drops. Like, once it's comboing, it's stable into IW, so it's been a nice addition to just making sure your combo, if you need to end an IW, you can always do it.
Yeah, the baby down to, like, again, immediately, but Crimson Crusader is just letting some of that chaotic energy into the match and is doing very well up 2 already.
Yeah, Crow's definitely been struggling in the mental game here. I think he's getting some smart hits when he gets them, but overall, Crimson Crusader's been kind of the one just kind of getting the better, juicier callouts like that.
Wow.
Like, where it counts, too, right? It's like,
Yes.
now we win Vorpal, now you can't play neutral, okay, never mind, Veil off. Doesn't really do anything.
No.
What? Was he challenging something?
He pressed buttons.
Yeah, he pressed for sure.
Trying not to block here. All right. Wake up roll, that's crazy.
Yeah, and then just like these big counter hits. I feel like Crimson Crusader gets huge counter hit punishes.
Yeah.
I don't know. Challenging in the middle of the block stream like that was kind of...
I mean, wake up roll seems kind of questionable, too, because, if Gordo's going to throw you anyways, you also just die.
Yeah.
So... We've been seeing a lot of roll, though, today. I think it's been interesting. Okay, call out, though. I like that. If you're going to call out throw, dive kick him. Dive kick him. Holding onto our Vorpal. But it's Merkava, so, it's not as easy of a place to just, use it compared to Gordo, right? It's like he chain shifts from far away and you do something, you're eating
chain
it.
shift here and then spend the meter.
You're dead.
Immediately afterwards.
That's 3.
That's 3-0, baby.
IW, yep. There it is.
He said 2.
Said good.
Did Crow even take a round?
I don't think so.
Maybe.
Maybe 1. Maybe 1 in game 2.
Oh.
Yeah, he got cooked.
You said Goose is cooked earlier. That was an entire 5-course meal.
That was kind of a wash. Now he fights the boss, killing winners.
So what do you think his adjustments are going to be coming into this? Because he's got to win 6.
I mean...
If there's any.
I feel like, I'm not really that experienced with watching Ari, but based on watching him play, I'm not sure if we're going to see much adjustment. It's more like he's just got to believe in himself.
I was going to say, it might be easier for him just to kind of go in there and be like, do the same thing.
Pretty sure the answer is to be right more. If I was his coach, I'd be like...
Just be right more.
Be right more. Be right more. Keep doing that, I guess. I mean, I don't know. I'm trying to think of what we actually saw in Grands, but I mean, it's just like there's a lot of interacting, like just backdashing back and forth, calling each other out. I'm gonna say it's honestly a little tough for me to parse, like, you know, what exactly in the macro sense was making huge